Tiffany now, and TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. Hey. Just kind of recovering from the bizarredom last night. My goodness.
Well, I tell you, it's kind of amazing.
You know, James Earl sounded pretty together in SkyCrib yesterday morning.
Yeah, I think he must have got drunk between the time he was in SkyCrib and the time he tried to do that thing yesterday.
Yeah, he used himself up. He should have just saved it.
What the hell was that? Didn't that choir? I think the choir leader, though, was just saying, hey, let's really screw him up.
Yeah, he was chasing them.
Oh, yeah, that was like... He goes, oh, yeah, and you know, he's like shouting it out.
Yeah, he was belting it.
Yeah, and it's like, wait a minute, you can't even hear your voice when you shout.
That's right. That's what I thought. It kind of wrecked that tremendous deep...
I'll let you talk for a second.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, say, can you CNN?
Hey, James.
Hello.
Had a little problem last night with the banner there at the All-Star game.
Don't talk to me about it. I'm pissed off.
Now, are you angry with yourself or with the choir?
Of course, I'm not angry with myself. I'm angry at the choir. I'm angry at the crowd. I'm angry at the scoreboard operator.
What did they have a teleprompter that goofed?
Reading the words of the operators, words of the scoreboard.
Now, why is it that...
You wouldn't change them when I was finished with each stanza.
Now, I would think you would know the words to that song. J.E.
Well,
J.E.J.
In the heat of the moment, an actor who is faced with terribly degrading situations sometimes forgets the words.
I see.
An ad-lib of the national anthem is a radio host who's never acted in productions such as myself, such as Alex Haley's Roots, such as
Field of Dreams.
Field of Dreams.
Yeah, that's what
Darth Vader.
I kind of connected you to sports and baseball. That's why I was so shocked that you would have a brownout.
I was forced to shout because the noise the crowd was making.
Mm-hmm. And the choir was...
Rudeness.
Was the choir going a little too fast, sir?
I've seen better rhythm from a Catholic mother with 10 children. That's rhythm and blues. This so-called choir had no idea where they were.
So did you give them a little piece of your mind?
Yes. I railed them. I told them they would never work again.
Well, they kept rerunning your little gap there over and over on CNN last night. I was a little surprised with all the connections.
Just see if they use my tagline anymore. This is CNN.
Okay, James.
You may have heard it for the last time.
It was unfortunate. Let's play back the little piece of the song there where there was the mix-up. Can you handle this, James? Or?
Yes, of course. I've had bad reviews before.
Okay.
I'm an actor.
There we go.
Through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say, ten, that star-spangled banner yet waves for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
You've got to admit I finally passed them down the stretch. And it was they, the choir, who were trying to pass me.
That's a fact.
Screw them all. I am the world's best voice talent. That's why people like Wells Lamont Gloves come to me.
I don't know.
To people like Martin Sheen.
I gotta believe the Sheenmeister would have at least remembered the words, though.
Hello. Hello.
Martin.
This is Marge Schott.
Hey, what did you think of that national anthem last night?
I've shaved my head
You shaved your head?
and taken myself to Oriole Park in Camden Yards to protest the treatment of my man, James Earl Jones, after his butchering of the national anthem.
Was he booed or not allowed to hit the buffet, or what happened?
He was unceremoniously escorted from the ballpark.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I approached him, and I said a couple of things. I said, James, number one, I love what you do for me. Number two, you're the choice of a new generation.
Did that make him feel any better?
No, he asked me how I was.
I'm amazed.
He asked me because I had shaved my head.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Took myself to Oriole Park in Camden Yards to protest the treatment of James Earl Jones.
Now, are you eating, or are you having a hunger strike too?
I have not eaten in several weeks to protest the treatment of the spotted owl.
Okay, so,
West.
well, that's convenient that you were already on a hunger strike when this happened.
Plus the fact that I found out animal parts are used in the hot dogs served at Oriole Park in Camden Yards.
Wow, what a multi-purpose protest that is.
I showed them after I had shaved my head, taken myself to Boot Pal's barbecue stand.
Those looked a little well done, that barbecue.
Yeah, it did. Didn't it look terrible?
Yeah.
I showed them the attributes of eating soybeans.
Was Boog impressed?
He was a bit of an a-hole, if you don't understand. He didn't protest quite as strongly as my protest. Kept the crowd down significantly.
I see.
Although I said, Boog is an Oriole, I love what you do for me.
Well, Martin, we wish you luck. It's definitely...
Cal Ripken is the choice of a new generation.
Martin, we wish you luck. Unfortunately, I don't know how big a cause this is going to become, but maybe we'll all get behind you eventually, because James Earl Jones is a fine actor, and we would...
I love what he does for me.
What does he do for you exactly?
Well, he gives minorities a voice. I mean, I'll never forget when I was in Nam in 70. I shaved my head to protest the trial of William Kelly. Taking myself to an army chief driven like over file. Body was obscene.
And I bet Sergeant Carter raised hell with you.
Well, I was then forced to shave my head.
Oh, no. You were then forced?
Oh, God.
Shave what?
That's where Bob Hope comes in.
That's enough.
Bob?
I think that we more
Turn that sucker.
some unturned SkyCrib protest. Yeah, bye, Morton. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe he showed...
Dude is totally out of control.
Did he show up in Martin or Bob's magazine, I wonder?
All right, turn that sucker.
I believe he did because of the president from Gomer there.
Well, T, so we're going to have to hopefully talk to Bobby Knight next hour.
I apologize. I've got the coach standing by for next hour. Evidently a shoving match between he and Dick Vitale. So.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd call it a match. Bobby got in a nice shove, though. Okay, we'll look forward to that. Meanwhile, how's the traffic?
Small.
TC, how you doing?
Well, not bad.
Not bad?
I don't know how the dude could call Cecil Fielder Cecil Fielder. I mean, how long has he been doing PA work?
Yeah, would they bring in some guy that never does baseball games? Not like he...
I know John Miller from ESPN and the Orioles was doing like the introduction of James Earl Jones, which they should have just skipped.
Yeah. We knew that was a bad idea.
Hey, we were all over that yesterday.
We were.
I mean, we butcher a lot of things in our life here on the WRIF. But that was when we were all over. I mean, we
were.
actually had James as our guest in the SkyCrib yesterday.
That's right.
We had Martin Sheen protesting by shaving his head and chaining himself to the foul pole there at Camden Yards. I mean, we're all over it before it ever happened.
That's right. Now, we should have had them play the rendition that he spoke on RIF yesterday, which was actually pretty good.
Well, the choir screwed him up last night.
Oh, yeah.
That was a big problem.
They were just wailing.
Yeah, they
They
were.
started off, and he kind of had that look on his face like, huh?
Yeah, it almost seemed like he had no idea that choir was going to be there.
That's right.
Well, he's probably too big to deal with rehearsal.
Well,
and
that's
sort of-
it. Yeah, he probably refused rehearsal. He's like, they will follow me. But, you know, anyway, he drove off with his Pontiac Grand Am with $2,000 cash back in. He's out of there.
Hey, did you hear about Bobby Knight?
Yeah.
Is he in SkyCrib?
Actually, I got a number we can call him.
Oh. Great. Get used to holding that bleep there.
That's some phone number.
Sounded like the IU fight song. Hello.
Hey, Bob, it's Drew and Mike at RIF.
Who the is this?
Drew and Mike, WRIF Detroit.
Oh, God. Am I impressed?
Well, hey,
Jesus.
what?
I mean, you guys that just know so damn much about the game of basketball.
Well,
We shouldn't bring this up, Drew.
Apparently we know a little bit more about relationships and friendships than you do, the way you treated Dick Vitale yesterday.
Hey, who the said Dick Vitale is a goddamn friend of mine? I mean, I don't remember being on a television show sitting next to Eric Estrada or anybody else and saying, you know, Dick Vitale is a really good friend of mine.
Well, he said he was your friend.
Well, you know, Vitale is an interesting cat. You know, he looks at the world a little bit different than the rest of us, if you know what I'm saying. I mean,
Well, yeah.
he's one of the few son of a in this world that can go to Lens Crafters and get out of there in a half an hour.
Bobby, why did you shove him? Now, I'll just tell you what we read.
Well, hell, you go ahead.
Okay.
I've never been known to get in the way of journalism. Hell, I learned how to read and write by 3rd grade, and then I went on to other things. But you people can go ahead and describe it however the hell you want to.
Okay, this is from Bob Raceman of the New York Daily News, as reported in the Free Press this
Mind
morning.
if I take a nap while you read this?
Okay.
You know, I've been trying to do some acting. It's such a tough job. Hold on. I'm just going to go ahead and take a little nap here while you people talk. Go ahead.
Okay, Bobby is on the set for the movie Blue Chips, starring Nick Nolte in Frankfort, Indiana. Dick Vitale walks in the room, signals those in the room to be quiet as he walks up behind Bobby. Puts a big bear hug on Knight, saying, "Hey, big fella, how are you doing?" Knight, surprised, saw Vitale, turned and shoved him, knocked him to the floor. Vitale said, "I was just playing. I've always had a good relationship with Bob. I was surprised when he pushed me, but it's not a big deal." Those on the set said Knight was testy during filming after the incident and wouldn't talk to Vitale. Reports from the set said Knight refused to go to makeup sessions and was his usual cantankerous self. And Knight told a reporter, "Nolte has to become a viable coach. I don't have to become a viable actor." What a great line. Bob?
Well, thanks.
Oh, that's a nice line there.
Well, hell, you know, once in a while I come up with one. You know, you people are the kind of people that think that this Blue Chips thing, the title Blue Chips, had something to do with Eric Estrada and a couple of service chicks. But Shaquille O'Neal's in it. Fella from up in your neck of the woods, Eric Riley, actually is on my team, Indiana.
Isn't Hardaway in there, or?
Yeah, but he's on the other team, the Western team that Nolte's trying to coach.
Okay.
I mean, that son of a had
the director from The Exorcist, Bill Friedkin. So hell, they got Shaquille O'Neal in there playing center and turning his head 360 degrees. He's a goddamn monster. But you look at a funny thing, Eric Riley in an Indiana uniform in this film, I think the people of Michigan are going to enjoy seeing that. My point guard in this game was Bobby Hurley.
Oh, yeah, he seems like he'd be one of your players.
He could have been, but hell, little son of a decided to go to Duke and play for Hitler Jr. I mean, just put a mustache on Krzyzewski. Tell him he's not Hitler.
You know, you're right. I'd never thought of that before. Bob.
You know, the hell with all this that says Hitler went to Brazil. He's in Durham.
Bob, let me ask you, though, is the account of the incident true? Did you shove Dick Vitale?
I am not going to talk about the thing that's in the paper. I mean, you people make such a big deal out of everything. I mean, Vitale, why the hell doesn't he go ahead and marry Sandy Duncan? They'd have a pair of glasses between them. Hell. Maybe he'll be the new Columbo or something. I'm sick of talking about Dick Vitale or whatever his name is. Who cares?
Okay, Bob. Well, we appreciate.
I mean, have him just sit there and munch on some wheat. Have him cover. Get Sandy Duncan nude or put her in that Peter Pan outfit she loves to strut around in, and then get her naked on the floor, cover her up with those wheat thins she's pushing all the time, and then have Dick try and of course you'd only need one half of a blindfold on him, and then have him sit there and try and eat those things off her body. That's entertainment. Entertainment's not watching that on the television talking about the game basketball.
Bob, how's the traffic?
Who the cares?
Emmo, what a tough day you had at Belle Isle yesterday.
Sure, he's not fantastic.
Oh, yeah, not fun. No.
Well, let's start at the beginning of the race. You jumped out. I mean, right off the get, you went past the man on the pole. Was that?
Nigel Mansell, for sure, is not fantastic. The how you say officials.
Yeah, the ones that penalized you.
Little bit of a bun duster, you know. How you say green and yellow fellow.
Oh. Oh, you think they were kind of wimpy with the call? Is that what you're...
Mattress muncher for sure. Perhaps a rear admiral. How you say piccolo player. Undercover man for sure. A three-legged beaver perhaps.
Well, Emmo, I knew you were upset, but
big sissy britches for sure. He's not fantastic to have the broken wrist judge, the brown harper, how you say, the chicken hawk, Mr. Daffodil, take the race from me, is, you know, Ethel makes these calls, and the old goat blower just comes down and takes the race, how you say, the gentle miss takes it. Mr. Hind Hussey takes it right from me, you know, Joy Boy makes a call, Mr. Lavender Boy, you know, the old Midnight Cowboy, Mr. Meat Hound.
Emmo quite upset with the
for
judges.
Sure, he's not fantastic, you know, to have Mr. Powder Puff.
Emmo, is it possible...
The old pillow biter, take it right from me.
Is it possible, Emmo, could we examine the possibility that perhaps he just made a bad call and it wasn't a sissy thing?
No, he's not fantastic. The third sexer just took it right from me. And, you know, really, he's not fantastic. I do not know what he was, if he was over there having a baloney colonic or what. They were racing evidently on Bosco Boulevard. Ready to, how you say, bend some ham.
Emo,
he's not fantastic on the opening lap to get some mud for the duck. You know that. It's, not a good time to fish for the brown trout. Sure,
Emo, perhaps we should move on to an incident.
Why
Yeah,
go
let's.
over the bridge to Plimpton at that point? For sure. I mean,
Okay.
You have to pop it in the toaster. Don't do it at the start of the race. If you're going to, powder someone's cheeks, do not do it on my time.
Emo, I'm thinking maybe.
Ride the deck. I mean, do it somewhere else. For sure.
Yeah, okay. I'm thinking maybe that you might not have won this race anyway because you did wreck later on. Were you just so distraught over the incident at the beginning of the race, or was there perhaps a distraction?
And, the officials make the stop-and-go penalty, because they're racing at the Chocolate Speedway.
Well, so
not fantastic. I try to race, and they want to fluff the duff.
So your fate was pretty well sealed there, right at the start of the race.
For sure, he's, I am on the race course, and they're driving down Mustard Road. He's not fantastic for sure. Well, they paint the bucket. I have to try and. Make it up, and I have no interest in threatening somebody the way they do.
Yeah.
For sure, he's not fantastic.
Yeah, right. Well, Emma, we're real sorry the way it worked out for you, and hopefully next year that will not happen. You'll just have to get the pole position and make certain we don't have another incident like that.
That's right.
Well, for sure. I mean, I'm not going to whitewash the back 40, you know that. I would hope that, they decide not to smear the tuna,
Emo, how is NBA action?
He's fantastic.
They really ought to have Emo on one of those commercials. They got Duff from MTV and Jerry Lewis and all these other idiots. Have Emo out there.
Sure.
Okay, Emo, sorry about yesterday, and if you have any other thoughts.
Who is the Duff from MTV?
Duff from MTV, VJ?
He for sure is a porthole, huh?
It's a girl, Emo.
Oh.
She has short hair, though. I can see how you.
I thought perhaps he was the sports, MTV Sports, Burger King.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you.
Sure, he's a fun.
Yeah. So you think he's a little kind of a lightweight?
He's a cornybungus, barrier, for sure, caboose, It's a backdoor trumpet, bit of a pucker hole,
Emo, how's
How you say a little brown eyeball?
yeah, traffic, Emo.
He's fantastic.
SkyCrib, how you doing, Tease?
Happy St. Old Patrick's Day to y'all.
Hey, you too.
Don't eat green snow today.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's true, isn't it? I never thought about that.
No matter how hungry you get, the lime snow cones today are dangerous.
Yeah.
Tease, are you one of those people that puts O in front of everything today?
Hell no. Yeah, don't people drive you crazy that are obviously not Irish, but they're trying to be for some reason?
Oh, God, yes.
I mean, they're all pretending they're from Ireland or got Irish roots or something.
I know it.
Just because they're going out and getting bombed.
That's right.
Yes, I'm from Ireland, I'm bombed.
Yeah, we'd like to think there's a little more to it than that.
Yeah.
I mean, but there's some legitimate Irish people in my life. My girlfriend,
Raylene?
Kathy O'Ireland.
Oh, you and Kathy got something going.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
See, she's a little upset because I have another redhead girlfriend.
Another redhead.
Yeah, but this bitch was just sleeping outside almost every night.
Who is this?
Patio furniture.
Oh, man. Okay. Patio furniture.
Yeah.
Getting ready to start talking like this now.
I kind of like it.
But, you know, I gotta admit, I got my eye. I think my heart specialist, my cardiologist, is in love with me. And, you know, there's that special allure from her. I mean, she's not only beautiful, but also obviously very intelligent, since she's my cardiologist.
And wealthy.
And wealthy, and Irish.
What's your cardiologist's name?
Angioplasty.
Okay, any more girlfriends?
I don't know. I thought maybe y'all might. I know. I mean, with all of them, we love to listen to my favorite Irish group.
You too?
No. REO Speedwagon.
REO Speedwagon.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, you know, I mean, that's about it, really.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of some. I can't really think of anything else.
Well, there are always a lot of people in your life to salute, and I'm sure there will be more between now and 8:15 that'll come to mind.
Well, that's it. Now, are we going to try and stop hard at 8:15?
I don't know. Anybody? I see a few people that might have some bravado by 8:15 this morning.
Oh,
might want to stump Howard live.
No doubt.
Yeah, I think so. We'll go for it.
Speaking of bravado, there's almost one right there. Oh, the Mobile. Oh, Mobile. I don't know. That most assuredly reads, but anyway.
Yeah. Oh, just a short one.
Because we've never been known to reach on this show whatsoever.
Never.
You know, tradition has it if you get pissed today if you're not wearing green.
You get...
If you're not wearing green, then you get pissed today. Right?
Well, Mike would be in for that then.
Yep. I blew it.
It's the one time of year that people pretend that they are Bob Packwood.
You know, I felt like such an ass. I actually hunted through my closet for something green. And you
I did too.
And he ended up with turquoise, though.
It's close. It used to be green before it went through the wash a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Close enough. So you use some of that blue detergent on it that don't really disperse in the water like it's supposed to.
That's right.
You ever get something really nice, white shirt or something, you pull it down, it's got blue spots all over?
Yeah, just a big clump.
Yeah. Hey, it takes a lot.
Hey, Tease, we had a request for Bobby Knight. Now, I know we just talked to Bobby a couple days ago.
Well, you know, the general really doesn't like to talk unless, you know, he's a welcome person.
Oh, no, he's more than welcome. What, does he want to hear the crowd go wild?
Well, no, I'm just saying right now, it sounds as if the crowd's a little bit more interested in their drinking exploits than they are y'all show.
They're mesmerized is all.
Hold on a sec.
Hey, does anybody want to hear from Bobby Knight?
There you have it.
Sometimes I'm afraid to roust him because some rather odd things start to come out of the morass of cheers.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, there's nothing better than talking to a bunch of drunks on St. Patrick's Day.
Are you wearing green today, Bobby?
Who the would wear green today except some out-of-work like Digger Phelps? I mean, hell, I never believed in green. The only green I like is the long green that they pay my ass for winning national championships.
Well, Bobby, now...
or the green, I guess, they pay the Michigan players in the summer for jobs they don't show up for.
Now, Bobby, there are a few people in your family that like to have a drink from time to time, as we learned last summer about.
Well, I guess maybe it's a drink. Maybe they're over 21, which would make it legal. Although I don't remember the last time they were hanging out trying to help out their buddies at a crack house.
You always got to have the last word, Bob.
Well, whatever the you want to say is pretty fine with me. I mean, hell, I'm not here to cause any problems today. I mean, you people know more about the game of basketball than I could ever know.
No, Bob, that's not true.
Of course, you know more about the Patrick's Day than I could ever know. And so you just go on and get sloshed or whatever the you do on this bull kind of day. And,
Bobby, why don't you tell us how the preparations are going for Wright State?
well, I mean, this team, I don't give a what the NCAA selection committee says. This is not a number 16 seed. This team has got an NBA player, a future NBA player on it. Hell, we'll be lucky to be able to stay in the Hoosier Dome with these people. They'll probably blow us out by 10 or 15 by halftime, and it'll take some kind of remarkable coaching strategy at halftime to even turn this game around.
Bobby, you're starting to sound like Lou Holtz, for Christ's sake. Come on, this is Wright
Well, I
State.
don't think I'm slobbering all over the telephone like Lou, little midget Holtz would be doing. I mean, criminy, you got a cross-eyed son of a that's slobbering all over the microphone every time he's talking about a football team. These are real good basketball players, and I don't know what your problem is with.
Lou Holtz would make a pretty cute little leprechaun, wouldn't he?
Well, he would. You know, I always wanted to kill that son of a bitch that wore the, that wore the leprechaun suit there at Notre Dame. That's got to be the most irritating mascot in all of sport. I always just kind of wanted to put him under one of those big steamrollers that flatten out asphalt roads.
Right.
Just put him on there and then watch the family cry as they lowered the envelope into the ground.
That's nice, Bobby.
That's a pretty nice visual, don't you think?
Yeah, I do. Bob, how's the
Who
traffic?
the cares?
And I hear SkyCrib hovering. TC, are you there?
Yeah,
Oh, what's this?
He's clapping?
I'm just,
Oh, you brought the clapper.
just still finishing off my standing ovation for Roy Twopley.
Oh, God.
What an effort. How he could get by on only $3 million a year and more snuffs than the Vicks Vapor Rub convention. I'm sorry, how did you introduce me?
How did we introduce you?
Yes.
I don't know. Hovering by in SkyCrib 101. Wasn't it the usual intro?
What did you call me?
TC?
You have not heard.
No.
Well, following the success of Paul Sangas, I am now just C. It is spelled TC, but it is pronounced C.
Oh, okay.
All right, see.
Plus, plus with the hammer thing and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think?
Yeah, no, I like it. I think it's a good idea. You're capitalizing on something going on and kind of a trendy thing.
Hey, could you play that song Bang a Gong by Rex? See, it's happening everywhere.
I hear you.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
I bought myself an Oriental rug yesterday.
You bought yourself an Oriental rug?
No. Oriental.
Oh, okay.
See,
I'm sorry.
that's all right.
There's no need to dial up the joke
You
explanation.
probably had too many Long Island ice last night.
You're too quick for us.
Well, I'm just taking care of business. Play that tune by B.O.
That one got me. I don't know why.
Yeah, well, it's just kind of
I like
a callback.
Still not as good as Shamrock.
Yeah, that was a reach thing. As you know, I'm always checking out the news wire, trying to be topical and so forth.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I
absolutely.
look at AP, which stands for
Associated Press.
UPI.
United Press International.
Now, I've come across some new wire services I'm not sure y'all are familiar with.
Oh,
Charles Barkley has started his own service.
is that right?
Oh, he made so much money, he wanted to get his opinions out, so he started his own wire service.
And what might that be called?
KMBP.
KMBP.
Kiss my butt press. Lisa Olson used her settlement from Victor Kayam to start her own.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, she was a reporter, so it was always kind of a dream to start her own wire service.
And what would that be, TC?
VVI.
VVI.
Very, very impressive.
Ho ho. Oh ho.
Their motto is Zeke and you shall find. Hey, y'all see where the former Russian news agency TASS is back in business?
Is that right?
Yeah, kind of a specialized reporter. Now they only report on people who hate or who are very sarcastic with the media.
Okay.
Smart TASS. Good thing they don't have Songas running stuff over there.
Hey, Mort Krim is listening to these and just rolling.
Oh, Mark, Mr. Bad Pun.
No, he likes a few puns, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, Nick's here.
Oh, no.
TC's
hiring.
Hey, Nick.
Kenny Pasha.
Not too much. How about yourself?
Well, just getting ready to spin some disc.
Yeah.
I'm putting on, an audition reel.
Oh, okay.
And I thought I might put together a reel to see if I can land a gig as a political commentator.
Oh, all right.
What do you think?
Hey, sounds like a great idea.
Super.
Wondered if you could give me a couple seconds to lay this down.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're rolling.
Thanks. 7:32, 28 in front of 8. Well, the voters have spoken. Good morning to you. I am political commentator. What the hell was that?
Oh, man, that wrecks the whole tape.
Take two.
Good morning to you. Yeah, let me try again. Good morning to you. I am Nick Aragua, the world's most cliche political commentator. 7:32, 28 in front of 8 o'clock. Yeah. 88 in front of 9, 148 in front of 10. You know, the voters have spoken. They took to the polls like the polls take to bowling shirts. And it looks like the Democrats have a front runner. I'm talking about good old boy Billy Clinton from Little Rock, South Arkansas. He surged his way ahead of former Massachusetts Senator Paul Sharias yesterday. In what old Nick is calling Super Ruby Tuesday at the WRIF.
All right.
Not a very tight sag.
Now, the gain was a little weak on the turntable, too.
Yeah.
Didn't hear that one coming.
I should have queued ahead to this spot where it says goodbye Ruby Tuesday.
That's all right, Nick.
Damn it.
I have to call somebody in engineering.
Damn engineers, that's why I can't get it. Yeah, pause it right there, Nick.
Hey, Tace,
Yes.
how's the traffic?
That's smooth.
One with Tace Lake. Hey, Tace.
Good morning to you, fellas.
Oh, it's Nick.
It's my first start. I'm kind of nervous.
Oh, TC's been relegated to the bullpen for this outing for some reason.
Well, you say he's been such an inconsistent performer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If somebody making $7 million a year,
Yeah.
you ought to be doing a little bit more. Of course, I don't know jack about sports.
That was a hell of a contract he signed yesterday, no doubt.
I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I found out about that gig. I'm working on my resume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got a list of stations I'm going to apply to. Want to throw out some old on-air names. Maybe old Nick can use. See what you fellas do.
Okay.
You know, I just check out the station calls, and then I come with a good on-air name. It makes it a little more interested in hiring me, don't you think?
Oh, yeah,
sure.
Like WHEZ, Wheeze Radio. They kind of go after those older demos.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of applying under the name Chester Congestion.
All right.
WHIP, the Whip.
Right.
I thought Spanky Bottoms might be a good name. Although I haven't ruled out Bruce My Ass.
Or Ruby Cheeks.
Ruby Cheeks, that's the newest bitch. What would I do with her name?
Hey, I heard a funny name the other day, Nick. Was it one of our trade magazines? Actually, the guy was in Pros on the Loose, so he's out of work. But his name was Stanley Toole. How you like that one?
That's beautiful. Stanley Toole. You know, he could kind of be a utility player.
Yes, swing shift.
There's one station I can't decide on, WHOR.
Oh, Nick.
Well, no, I mean, should I apply as B.J. Hooker or Cat Hauser? One that I'm definitely going for, though, WIMP. The Whip. Don't need any help on that one. Got my name figured out.
What's that?
Paul Sungus.
Oh, man, I was shooting high with that humor, Nick.
Yeah, it's kind of usually way above old Dexter. But one of my services came through with that one.
He finally gives some credit to somebody else.
Old Nick can't think up anything himself.
Well, Nick, you gonna crank up one of the records you might play on WIMP Radio, or?
Oh, anything you need, fellas. 8:26, 26 minutes after 8 o'clock. 34 in front of 9, 94 in front of 10, 154 in front of 11. Good morning to you. I am Nick Aragua, and hell, if I just sit here and keep giving you fellas time before we know it, it's going to be midnight at the Oasis. Here's Maria Baldy.
Midnight at the Oasis.
Go ahead and ask me any question.
Let's see. Play a song from Mardi Gras.
Fat
Tuesday.
Working the New Orleans market.
Mardi Gras?
It was unbelievable. Matter of fact, I was working WNOL. We're in New Orleans, Louisiana. Good morning. I am Nick Aragua. Oops. I forgot. That was not my name.
Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras.
Good morning to you. WNOL. We're in New Orleans, Louisiana. I'm Mardi Gras. We are your #1 party station. Hey, if you want to call up with a request, I can help. If you got a problem,
Billy Swan.
you need a hand, I can show you this. I can help.
Yeah. Billy Swan, man. I almost forgot about that guy, Nick.
Yeah, November 74 with Billy Swan.
Well, let's see. Today is a national anthem. Well, the telephone was invented today. It's National Anthem Day. You got a song maybe for Alexander Graham Bell or
Fat Tuesday?
Do I ever? I mean, interesting thing about my man Alexander Graham Bell.
Yeah.
Well, he was deaf.
Deaf? Right.
Oh, his wife was deaf.
Oh, his wife was deaf.
So it's always a matter of Big Al. And what kind of coincidence do you think now that Alexander Graham Bell invented the telephone? And so many telephone companies are named Bell Telephone. Kind of ironic as you look back into history, don't you think? But, it's one of the first things that ever happened at the first telephone call. Alexander Graham Bell dialed it up. And on the other end, who can forget Mr. Watson's first words ever spoken over the telephone? Sorry, you're caller #1. Try again. But the interesting thing was, he couldn't have real love with his wife. He had to have radar love at the rim. Here's Golden Earring. I've been driving on oh, yeah. Oh. My head that drives my heel. Yeah.
I believe he'd be coughing up the prize on that one. That was a reach, Nick. That was a real reach.
What's your caller #1?
Man, he almost had the complete game, too.
Well, what the hell can I say, fellas? I mean,
we'll let you finish, Nick.
That's my life. As I look at it, as you think about what's happening in this world, let's be frank. Life is a rock, but the radio rolled me. Keep me bumbling, the thing is supposed to roll me. Take me high, lie, on the fire, no commotion, do you think Billy Joel ripped off this tune?
Oh, for, We Didn't Start the Fire?
Yeah.
I hope not.
It's his reunion. Nothing like rocking up the middle of the tune. Yeah, turn it up higher. Whatever.
Hey, Nick, if you want to get the complete game, buddy, you got to tell us how the traffic is.
Hell, who knows? While I was out there on the left coast, I taped a special with Dick Clark.
Dick Clark, huh?
Yeah, you know, he's old enough to be his own father. But he asked me to do one of them bloopers and practical jokes. So I suggested that we do one on Ed McMahon. Did y'all see he just got married again?
Yeah.
Ed just got married for the 3rd time. So I thought I took my hidden cameras and microphones in on his honeymoon. I was there in the closet when Ed and his beautiful new wife started celebrating their new wedding.
And?
Well, y'all want to hear some of the sounds?
Oh, sure.
This is Ed McMahon on his honeymoon with his new wife.
Congratulations. Congratulations. You just won $10 million in the American Family Sweepstakes. Congratulations.
Ed says you talk about money, it really turns them on.
His wife sounds pretty young.
Yeah, she is. She's like 29 or something.
Oh, it's got nothing to do with the fact that he makes all that money.
No.
She loves him for him.
The fact that he's a love stud, you know. You know, I mean, and that he is the person he is. I mean, he's such a giving dude. Obviously. $10 million. I'm kind of into the impression mode today. If y'all just want to throw something out, I could probably handle it.
Oh, you want to do impersonations?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's see. How about Bill Clinton?
Bill Clinton. Ready?
Yeah.
Tag that Jennifer Flowers is a big... Thank you.
And thank you for editing yourself, too.
Yeah, well, you know, I could have really, you know, got on with that one. But, you know, Bill being the Bill he is, you know. Yeah, they, evidently, did you hear about Bill? They had that caught him talking,
Open mic deal?
Off mic, yeah.
Right.
And I guess he was ripping Lawrence Thunderberg.
I think it was Jesse Jackson.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't know Jesse played for Ohio State. Oh, what? Oh, you know, Starspring, you are falling into the mode of Drew and Zip. The Grown Patrol. I mean, if y'all can't throw up the underhand courtesy laugh once in a while, maybe I ought to just call it quits.
No, we have for the last 5 minutes.
Oh, that hurts.
There are 3 courtesy laughs. There.
That hurts.
Congratulations. Congratulations. You just won $10 million in the American Family Sweepstakes. Congratulations.
Well, the man did it again that quick. I guess I understand how you got a 29-year-old now.
Geez, how's the traffic?
We're being punished.
Ismo.
Oh. Keith. Oh.
Like a chainsaw. Sawing logs. He's having a dream about a race car driver.
Is he breaking wind?
Hello. Hello again, everybody. I'm Keith Jackson. Oh, my mercy. Yes, and da-da-da-da. That's what was it. Curse number 1. At there, Nick Aragua. Yeah, but I believe it. They're going to miss a big old head cracking now. They get the big old glass up to do the drum and mix it is for the little skeptics. Pick up that yellow. It's almost college football.
Hey, Keith. What were you dreaming about? Because there was like a race car-like noise coming.
Just tell you what, I was just having one of them little jumping hummingbirds.
Oh, no.
Just sit there in the cockpit, and Mr. A.J. Ford was just a wackling and a waffling and Just showing me how to shift.
Well, Keith, congratulations. You have been named perhaps...
What, we just kind of slammed the wall together at one point.
Who was in the passenger seat?
What, he just, it was one of them Indy cars. And there really wasn't no passenger seat, but AJ was sitting on my lap, and well, you get the big old trouble in home of dreams, and then you wake up with a big old tent there now.
Keith, were you guys fully dressed, or was he in his race car uniform, or how did
Well, I tell you what, he had one of them big old racing suits on that just kind of zipped down the buttocks. Had one of them just came down like a big old flap on a pair of long johns, just like I used to wear growing up in Alabama. Yes, so what's in the big old clips of tide now? Doing the big old Tuscaloosa, Alabama victory dance in the end zone. Mr. Bear Brad making it hip and down for the Rumbling Record, Georgia Tech coming in now. Yes, I can that Bev Dooley. Bob Mr. Fantuckerton next now. Alrighty.
Hey, Keith, just say Lollapalooza. I just have it.
Alrighty. You know, again, everybody, I'm Kip Jackson. I'm here to introduce one of the greatest rock events ever here in the big old 90s. It'd be Lollapalooza. There go Lollapalooza show.
Hey, Keith, congratulations. You, it's kind of an informal vote, but apparently you may be... What? What'd you say?
What's this now?
You may be the most popular guest ever to appear in SkyCrib.
Bob Greasy?
No, it's not Bob Greasy. It would appear to be you, Keith.
Well, I tell you, I've been in this business a long, long time. I've been playing and coaching and talking, and I'll tell you, getting the pleasure of just talking about college football on ABC Sports for so many years. It's been a pleasure, but it's the people.
The people that you work with?
Well, you mentioned the people you work with, of course, and I suppose they get credit at the end of a college football program when the credits roll, but it's the people.
Another side to Keith, kind of,
The people who watch college football, people who watch college basketball, the people who watch the gymnastics, the boxing, the hockey, the downhill skiing, when I work with Andy Mill, it's all those events.
Andy Mill. Yeah.
For all these many years, they have just made Mr. Kip Jackson very proud to be a part of ABC Sports. And if you've never watched me, I'm so rare. So very, very, so rare.
Oh, Keith, you don't have to apologize.
Alrighty.
Hey, Keith, what do you see in the Big Ten this year? I know Northwestern, I believe, is a much improved team. Do you have any thoughts on the Wildcats?
I'll tell you what, you just kind of look at that conference, 1 through 11, the big old Nittany Lions of Penn State are going to be doing some hip cricket now. They got the big old uglies up front because they got the big old ugly uniforms. And they got Mr. Joe Paterno doing it there at State College, PA. He comes up there with the big old glasses. I'll tell you what, it takes him about 3 hours at lens crafters. He comes up there and he does it good. He brings them out in the big old Nittany Lions. Come on. The football field, and they're just going to be hooking it up. They're going to be grinding up the turf, the surface, against the big old and the Michigan. You better believe it. But the Wildcats of Northwestern are so rare, so very, very, so rare.
What color are their helmets, Keith?
Yeah, they wear them big old purple helmets. I'll tell you what, when they pull out them big purple helmets and Warriors come out there on the football field, I'll tell you what, you just kind of sit there and wonder what it would be like if NFL official Jerry Seaman were refereeing the game.
Oh, man. Oh, Keith.
It's kind of a, I'll tell you what, Bob Greasy, you'd get yourself a sexy metaphor.
Come again?
Exactly.
Oh, Keith. Where does that come from? Where did an NFL official, just on the tip of his brain for some reason?
Of course, it just kind of reminded me of a call, the very first season. Monday Night Football, and I'll tell you, I don't like to talk about myself a lot. But the very first season of college football, Monday Night Football, the ABC, I was working with her. I was working with Don Meredith. And we were doing the play-by-play thing before old Frank Gifford played the politics and got me shoved out of the booth.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell he was doing for Rune Arledge. I think Rune was having some trouble in women dreams about things maybe misunderstood.
Yeah.
And again, I don't like to talk about myself very much, but when again between the Minnesota Vikings and the big old Detroit Lions on Monday Night Football.
Uh-huh.
And Vikings, I don't know if you remember, had a linebacker, a fine young man, an upstanding man in the community, out of Stanford University. That was back when they were called the Big O Indians. Stanford Indians, you remember that?
Yeah, I know.
Or they were the Stanford Cardinal, long before old Bill Walsh was there. The linebacker out of Stanford playing for Bud Grant's Minnesota Vikings named Jeff Seaman.
I do remember that well.
And I'll tell you what, there was one moment when Mr. Kip Jackson was doing the play-by-play, and I'll tell you what, it didn't matter when the Detroit running backs were trying to go. Salmon was all over the football field.
He was a fine linebacker. There's just...
stunning visual.
Keith, how's the traffic?
Oh, ready?
Is Andre number 3 or number 4?
Well, number 3 right now.
Chuck Long got hurt.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I strained his right shoulder, which...
Convenient.
Yeah.
Well, it was interesting. They were saying that Chuck couldn't raise his right arm, but yet he took his jersey off yesterday. So
Pretty unusual.
In the words of my man Tom Jones, it's not unusual to be loved by anyone. What? Well, excuse me, I was channeling Tom Jones there.
I think you got Elvis.
What?
You got a little Elvis there.
Well, Tom thinks he's Elvis.
Oh, is that what it is?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, didn't Elvis learn some technique from Tom when he started
the bump and grind, supposedly.
the Vegas phase?
Supposedly. But we will never know the truth now. What was the king dead? Long live the king.
Mm-hmm.
How y'all doing?
All right. Hanging in there.
What did Trudy say about cow forts?
The Japanese are upset about them.
They ought to...
It's amazing the radar you have for insignificant facts.
What?
No, it's amazing that you could pick up on that.
Well, I just... what we've having Marge up here in SkyCrib 101 for the last couple of months.
That's true.
The bovine flatulence has become a regular way of life for me.
Maybe we could sell her to the Japanese, sell the Reds, and, the Mariners, purchased by the Nintendo people. Is Marge...
Chinese want to buy the Reds, don't they? Imagine the large wall they'd have in the outfield. That damn thing goes for miles and miles and miles.
Is Marge up there because the National League has to vote on Ilitch, don't they, Fred?
Today, a straw vote, yep.
All right. Hi, honey.
Hey, what's going on, Marge? Little discomfort this morning?
What? Did you have a question for me, honey?
We were curious. We need Mike Ilitch to be confirmed. I think they need 8 of 14 votes in the National League as the new owner of the Tigers.
What's a killage?
Mike Ilitch.
What? I know. What are you talking about? I don't have one.
Just vote yes, Marge, when they ask you about this new owner of the Tigers. Just vote yes, he's okay.
When will they ask me that, honey? You were just talking about your killage.
Marge, they're going to ask you today.
Uh-huh.
Just say yes, that you like him.
What are they going to ask me, honey?
Fred?
If Mr. Ilitch is worthy of owning the Detroit Tiger baseball organization.
Well, he sounds sick.
No, he's fine, Marge.
I had an itch just inside my left thigh.
said it was Severia.
Oh.
They gave me some ointment,
Yeah.
but it hasn't really gone away. Do you think it's a general ward?
A general ward. Right.
No, it sounds to me like that. I'm sure they've probably diagnosed it properly.
Just some chafing.
Okay, honey.
Any other medical problems we can help you with this morning?
Probably
Here on
Marge,
health tips.
Marge, it's probably when you tried on those shin guards.
Well, you know, Luann, my assistant.
Companion?
Well, yeah. Sometimes. Likes it when I get all dressed up in the catcher's gear and nothing else.
You wear a jock strap?
Well, that goes without saying. The cup is so masculine.
Yeah.
She fell asleep.
Did she really?
She just fell asleep. What?
Oh, I'm sorry, honey.
Are you okay, Marge? Just remember, vote yes today.
Well, I thought you had to vote for Clinton or Bush. Of course, you know which way I'd go.
Tease, how's the traffic? TC,
Yeah.
how you doing?
I wasn't paying total attention to Trudy. I just heard her say something about a special box, and then Fergie, what was that? What?
A guy that she's on the beach with, she's topless and he's nuzzling her toe.
Yeah, he's sucking.
Wait a minute. Fergie is topless?
Topless
Where is this?
in Saint-Tropez.
Where's the picture?
It's in all the tabloids.
Going to be printed soon, I guess. I know, isn't that gross?
No, that's all right.
Oh, you like Fergie?
Well, you know, anybody naked ain't bad.
Even Marge Schott.
Oh.
I could think Fergie's would be one of the last toes I would want to suck on this earth.
Really?
Yeah. Now, Di.
She's kind of a large Marge within herself, but she's famous.
Yeah.
If people that are famous, all of a sudden, that makes them attractive.
Yeah, but people who are famous get athlete's foot, too.
Oh.
That's right, honey.
All right, that's it. I'm out of here.
Tease, how's the traffic?
-2 at the RIF TC?
How ironic
What's that?
that the temperature is exactly the same right now as Sean Eckert's IQ.
You're right there.
Is that unbelievable? How
Hey.
y'all doing?
Pretty good, Tease. We've just been talking about
I
this.
couldn't help but notice the warm giggle of Trudy.
Hi, Tease.
Oh, my baby.
Hi, how are you?
She's a little icy today. She's disgusted with us because we were speculating over who would be more exciting in bed, Tanya or Nancy.
We got to start asking you about cleat camps.
Well, I mean, I don't think there's any doubt when you have Tanya mount you and she starts doing the camel, you know.
The
I mean,
six
she
spin.
starts doing the triple axel.
Yeah.
But you just have Nancy just laying there with the big old Mr. Ed mouth.
That's what I said. Yeah, she's all teeth.
On, Wilbur.
That's it.
Make me Catherine the Great.
Yeah, she just sit there and
You
go,
know-
don't.
Yeah, that's right. Don't do that. Oh, don't stick that in my mouth.
Why the long face, Nancy?
That's the thing.
Hey.
So, you know, I mean, there's no question that Nancy would just kind of lay there. And although that does kind of work up a fantasy for me. As you know, they would both have to kind of clunk over to the bed naked in their skates.
We were
With
talking
their
about
guards on, though.
Fantasy going.
Right, with the guards on.
No waterbed action, though.
No, couldn't do that unless, of course, it was a really cold climate outside, then they could skate on it.
Yeah. Knee-high skates.
Oh, the fantasy builds.
Well, you know, one of my first fantasies, and I think we've been over this before, are the firm thighs and buttocks of one Dorothy Hamill.
Dorothy, I saw her the other day. She still looks good.
Yeah, she does.
And old Peggy Fleming looks pretty nice, too.
Let me ask you, though, as men, do you meet someone and then fantasize second about what they'd be like in bed and then say, hi, how you doing? My name is Drew.
No, we generally fantasize first.
Right. Yeah, we just walk around fantasizing and it just
all the
lands
time
on whoever. Yeah.
Any person, no matter who.
Yeah.
No, there has to be something that conjures up a little fantasy going on in your head.
And I had an experience the other day. I was, because I fell in love with the waitress who's going to wait on me at this restaurant.
Okay, yeah.
And, she was just unbelievable. Just had these incredibly bright blue eyes and really dark hair.
Yeah.
And she's doing everything you ask for, right?
Well,
getting you everything you want.
Yeah, I knew she was going to be working my table, so I was working the fantasy.
Yeah.
And then, underneath her little waitress apron, I see a very tight bun working,
Yeah.
I mean,
jeez.
Really, you couldn't have stuck a pin in there,
Yeah.
And she's hardly spilling anything on herself, too. She's still pretty, her outfit's pretty clean.
She's got the great-looking Oxford cloth shirt look, that says "Do me."
Is that what that says?
Precisely what it says.
I wondered about that.
And then she walks over my table, and I got this big fantasy working, and she goes, "Hello, welcome to the restaurant. What do you want to eat?" And then it was like, oops.
I would not, at that point, I'd demand another waitress. I'd demand the one with the doomy sweatshirt on.
Yeah.
You're sick. A lot of second brain activity this morning.
Boy, oh boy, it's just a free-for-all.
I think you're outdistanced, Mike.
I think so, yeah.
It's pretty bad when his second brain can't work fast enough to stay up with the rest.
It's been out of the gate since 5:30. Yes.
It's tired.
An onslaught.
Unbelievable. So, Trudy, when y'all look at a man, y'all do the same thing.
Sometimes.
Ask her about Kleekamp. She's
ask
in
her
love.
about Channel 7's John Kleekamp. That's her fantasy man.
She's a local TV guy.
Ever since she saw this newspaper article about jeans, and the guy talked about he likes his jeans tight.
To flatter his butt.
There
he
you
said
go.
butt.
He did say that.
He
said butt.
Yeah, he did.
He said butt.
Is that a turn on, a guy saying butt?
Apparently.
The fact that he drew attention to his butt. No, well, okay.
Boy, that just threw paint on it, didn't it, for you?
The context.
Boy. Jeez.
Damn, I got a big zit on my butt.
God.
No, Elvis, no, I don't think so.
You mind popping this sucker right on my butt?
I say, son, I sat down and it popped a lid on my butt. I said, that's a chicken, boy.
Sure, I can't have any fun. You throw cold water on my fantasy.
It's terrible, Trudy. I feel bad for you.
I one of the first girls that I was really digging, that I thought she had one of the finest touches of all time until it was revealed to me in a swimming pool, and kind of by accident.
Oh, yeah, you were underwater with a mask.
Pops up out of the water to climb out, and the suit stayed down, and she got up.
Oh, nice.
And
it was hairy?
It was kind of like the old Dick Van Dyke episode. You could have connected the dots and made the Liberty Bell.
Oh, no.
What a doggone
The crack was already there for the bell, but... Damn.
Jeez.
Gotta ventilate those suckers every so often.
I mean, when you're slapping Oxyten on your ass, you got to try them somewhere.
Oh, man. Ay.
Oh, you hurt me.
Whew. How did we get going on this? What happened?
Mike, I think this is like a group therapy.
Yeah, I think you're right,
and the advantage I got over y'all is I'm an alias.
Yeah.
So
you're right.
I can say anything.
Yeah, you can.
I am strong. I am invincible. I am kissing.
That's it.
And I can work Trudy all under the guise of comedy.
Yeah.
Right.
When in fact I'm speaking the truth.
And we all know it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. I'm all warm and fluttery.
Boy.
as you should be, baby.
All you got to do is say, "But," and Trudy just
It'll wreck
what
it.
it is.
Not like that.
We wreck Clee Camp, don't wreck the tease thing.
This guy, Clay Camp, TC, he has been in Oregon covering the Tanya Harding story for about 3 months
Too
now.
long.
He practically lives out there.
Yeah.
Well, he's probably shacking up with Tanya.
Hey, she does have a new boyfriend already, doesn't she?
Well, it took her about 12 hours after she spent the time with Jeff Gillooly.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I think in the FBI meeting, where they said, maybe Tanya would be a good idea that we got all this goods on this dude, Jeff Gillooly. Maybe it'd be a good idea if you dump him. Remember, she came out with that statement?
Yeah.
I think she was calling dudes from the police station so that she would have a boyfriend when she got out.
Yeah, her first call was to
I
some
saw
guy.
one of them trash shows, Inside Edition,
Where they had the new boyfriend?
Current Affair, one of them,
Right.
where they had the woman who was dumped.
Yes.
Yeah, for
Yes.
Tanya.
By her boyfriend for Tanya.
Yeah.
And of course, she's going on and on and on, and hell, they ain't married.
There's no shrink that can fix her mind from that happening to her. You were
Damaged
dumped
goods.
for Tanya.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Oh.
Although, wouldn't it be worse to sleep with someone after Tanya had been with him? That's a close call.
That's topped it.
Just going back and forth on this whole Tanya thing.
Yeah,
Can't decide what she
I was
likes.
kind of digging her there for a minute. No.
Man, the idea, though, you gotta believe she's a spinner.
Yeah, if you ever lose a top in your battling tops game, you can spin Tanya out there.
Jeez.
Battling tops.
But,
Did you ever have that?
kind of a call back to an old joke. Has anybody seen the keys to my truck?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
No, isn't it if we find
We'll
my...
drive it out.
That's right.
Oh, man.
Oh, you know that joke? A guy told you that joke?
You're just driven right into the gutter.
I never told you that
Fine,
joke.
Miss walks along, who talks about butts.
Yeah, you like a guy for talking about...
He was watching him do the Baba story, and he said, penis.
He did.
Like them news anchors went to penis school to learn how to say it. Like, okay, you just can't say it so it sounds dirty like penis. You gotta say it penis. They were adding extra syllables to I never heard the word have 3 syllables before till some of these news anchors started taking over.
Former evangelist
It
or
was at
something.
that point that Lorena Bobbitt threw the penis out the window.
That's what Kevin Cronin would say.
Yeah, him and Jimmy Swaggart. Yeah. No, son.
It doesn't have the same effect when Mort Krim says it for some reason.
Oh, nothing has an effect when he...
Oh, well.
All right, Tease. Stump Howard tomorrow, and I hope Tanya, too. That'd be nice.
Yeah, well, we're trying to get a hold of Tanya. I know she's thinking about taking off to Norway here pretty soon, and I'll be at the Olympus myself doing doing the long ski jump.
Yeah.
That Judy. I'm the only dude that uses a single pole in the slalom.
I get your meaning.
Tease, how's the traffic?
Are you there?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm just getting ready for Bo's press conference.
Oh, you going to make a statement?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you going to make a statement?
Just scribbling it out for Bo.
Oh, kind of.
Are you going to
Let me guess.
You're going to have him throw down headsets?
Yeah, what do you think of this? He throws the headset down, he breaks the sideline marker, and he says, you, Monahan!
That's a good start.
Got to have him wear that...
Kind of a Rose Bowl feel.
Got to have him wear that ball cap with the M on it.
Yeah. Can you hang on 30 seconds?
30 seconds?
Yeah, 30 seconds. Go.
Another market must be calling.
What's going on? Maybe Monahan's taking over SkyCrib 101 again.
Is this sort of a morning rain delay?
Yeah.
The tarps on the field.
God, if only Harry Carey were here. He does such a great job of killing that time.
We can talk about the 1983 World Series or something. Or the
Yeah, they do. They always show you clips
79
of
All-Star
some
game.
ancient World Series. We have 54 degrees. Mostly sunny and pleasant. A high of around 80 today.
Well, this way people know it's live.
Waited.
Okay.
What, another market on the phone, or what?
No, I was choking to death.
You're choking to death?
Yeah. I had a bagel stuck in my throat.
Hey, Tease, I wonder if maybe, what if Keith...
I was serving bagels here this morning.
Oh, Bo's in SkyCrib.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, we got, I tell you what, Bo knows speeches.
Uh-huh.
He's getting it together. We've got all kinds of consultants up here. Because Howard did so many of them, Michigan pregame shows.
Has his buddy Bob Knight been schooling him what to say?
Well, yeah, Bob Knight is here. Did you want to talk with him?
Okay.
What?
Bobby?
What?
Thought you might have some thoughts on what Bo should say at his press conference today.
Well, I can't, I don't, of course, know very much about the game of basketball compared to you guys.
Right.
I mean, I don't even know what the you are doing, but, Bo's a longtime friend, and we use some of the same motivational techniques, and it's going to be interesting to hear what he says. Of course, I know Bo couldn't possibly know as much about sports as that Moynihan.
That's Monahan.
Well, whatever his name is, and what's your name?
That's Fred, Bobby.
Well, I couldn't possibly know as much about pronouncing names as you could, Fred.
That's true, Bobby, but that's okay.
He's a member of the media, Bobby.
We have to get the names right, Coach.
Well, call me a dumbass if you want, but I figured that maybe all three of you were part of the media.
Yeah, that's true.
You're on the radio.
Hey, Bobby, did you teach Charles Barkley how to behave at the Olympics? I'm just curious, because
I cut his ass in '84.
That's right.
But, I mean, his behavior out there has been kind of questionable. I just wondered if he took some lessons.
Evidently you're not listening to what I'm saying. What's your name, son?
Drew.
Drew, if I'm going to have to sit your ass down on the bench, I guess I'll just do it, maybe to teach you a lesson.
Mm-hmm. What happened with that cop at the Olympics, Bobby, by the way? Because we've been doing a lot of Olympic moments from the past, and you did get a little out of control, created an international incident. I'm just wondering what your side of that story is.
Well, I can't possibly know as much about history as you do, but you sure as hell screwed this one up. That was the Pan Am Games in Puerto Rico. The Olympics at all. That just shows how you people twist and turn everything for your own benefit.
Okay, the Pan Am Games. What happened, Bobby?
Well, now I can't answer your question because you asked me about the Olympics, so I'll just answer that. There wasn't any damn problem at all with the Olympics.
Okay. Well, Bobby, thank you so much.
The whole thing, a gold medal in L.A.
Congratulations on that.
About your dream team, we had Patrick Ewing and Michael Jordan and Chris Mullin. I mean, who the is on that team now? Pretty much the same guys.
Mm-hmm.
How come you weren't named to that staff there, Coach?
Because instead of winning by 40 points, we would have been winning by 80 or 90.
Oh.
Didn't want to embarrass everybody. Hell, I'd make them play defense once in a while.
I don't know, Bobby, because you probably would have let your son make the team, so I'm not so sure you would have won by that much. Bobby?
You think that's pretty funny going after my family, don't you?
No, it's just ironic that your son's on your team, that's all.
Well, once again, Drew, I have to point out that he's no longer with us.
Yeah, was there an off-season incident or something?
Which just shows your knowledge of the game of basketball, I guess. You had me coaching in Puerto Rico in the Olympics, which sure as hell would have been a surprise to that little piece of island. And now you still got my son on the IU basketball team, which would sure as be news to him.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else you'd like to do? Maybe put Eisenhower back in the White House.
Is your kid on the DUI basketball
team? Bring Mayo Smith back as manager of the Tigers.
Okay, Bobby, I was totally out of line, and I'm really sorry. I'll have a press conference to clarify all my mistakes.
You see that building right down there? Why don't you go run a couple laps around that and see if you still think it's funny in a couple.
Okay, Bob. Thank you very much. Again.
I'll tell you what, you really got on his side.
Yeah, I know. It always works that way. You know, whether we're talking about family values or basketball, it always has kind of an ugly ending.
I know.
How's your throat, Tish? You okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I apologize. I got the strychnine bagel.
All right.
Actually intended for Mr. Monahan.
Right. How's the traffic, bud?
It's Mo. Let's sleep on it.
TC, how you doing?
Oh, you mean the body or the fast?
Yeah, I think it's the same. That's an interesting crowd. Some good people watching. If they were hit by lightning.
That's an unemployed crowd. What do they get to $50 to get in?
Good question. I don't know. Maybe they pierce people's nipples and stuff like that.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I gotta send you something, Drew.
What's this?
We was just talking about your stand-up putter last hour.
Man. Yeah.
Then we talking about golf ball flies too far. Could obsolete many golf courses.
Yeah, someone's dropping those by the station, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. We'll be checking it out.
You gotta go to a driving range to try them things.
Yeah, oh, definitely. I'm pumped.
So I get my mail in between last report and this report.
Yeah?
What do I get in the mail?
A stand-up putter.
A brochure for accelerated learning products. So I'm thinking, hooked on phonics, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
No. It's the Peter Costa system for golf.
No way.
Yes. It's that thing. It's that damn strap that you attach to your waist, and it like goes around your arm.
Oh, to control your swing automatically?
The full configuration teaches the arms to work in unison.
Does it keep your front arm straight and all that?
It establishes the relationship between the left hip and right arm, eliminates lifting of the right arm into the flying elbow position, and promotes a compactness and repeatability in the golf swing.
That sounds like kind of a good idea.
Oh, there he goes. Look at that. You see that? There he goes. Now, I heard a couple...
Includes VHS instructional and training manual by Peter Costa.
Drew is there. He's there.
Who is this guy? Is he on the tour?
You don't know who Peter Costas is?
Is he related to Bob? Is he a good golfer?
His teaching style has placed him in great demand as a teacher, clinician, network analyst, and author. His work with PGA and LPGA Tour stars and instructional articles for Golf Digest, as well as his book, Inside Path to Better Golf, has brought him international acclaim.
International acclaim. Isn't that great?
That's kind of like Archie Bell and the Drells. They're huge in England.
Yeah.
I got a number.
Oh, you do,
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, swinging a club is hard enough without being all wound up in some type of straps and whatnot.
My feeling is that perhaps a couple of these items for you to talk about on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
I can see you, Drew, on the first tee with this strap apparatus on, your stand-up putter, your
They got one for the legs and one for the upper body.
Oh, sounds like you get hurt.
Hey, that wrist thing helped my bowling game. No question about it.
Oh, boy.
You know those wrist things?
Yeah.
The Costas balance board.
Man.
Well, shall we just go for it, or should we do this tomorrow?
And the short game crutch.
The short game crutch?
Mm-hmm.
What's that all about?
It's
Look what everybody's going through to create a thing where people can play right.
It's a club attachment.
Oh, wait, does it keep the head straight? Does it keep the head...
This is out of hand. Why don't we just build a robot and just watch it play?
You gotta call this number.
Okay, you want to do it right now?
Oh, no, not right.
Okay, well, let's do that tomorrow, because we did want to talk to Bob. Okay.
Bob is here, but you gotta see if they won't send you some of this stuff.
Okay, great. I'd like to try it.
Well, I knew you would.
Hey, good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Bob, how you doing?
Ain't that wild?
That is wild.
You know something, you gotta love the game of golf.
Yeah, I do.
Of course, I love my wife very much, Dolores, but I gotta tell you, I've been looking around lately. Have you seen this Roseanne Barr chick? Isn't she wild?
She's a little heavy, Bob.
Oh, ain't she something? Hey, she went to the doctor with a sore throat yesterday, and he said, open wide and say, boo. Isn't that something? Isn't that wild?
That's kind of
I'll tell you
nice.
what, she puts on her socks for memory. Isn't that something? And she's thinking about having Charlton Heston over to her place to part her eggnog. Wouldn't that be wild? Isn't that something? Yeah, I'll tell you what Roseanne Barr does during December, don't you?
No, what does she do, Bob?
She drinks, isn't that something? Isn't that wild? I'll tell you what, though, she loves to go to the swimming pool this time of year.
Is that just to cool off, or?
Well, she walks onto the diving board and it lowers her into the pool. Isn't that wild? Hey, you know what she does? She said, hey, spread my ashes over the Atlantic. And then when that's full, the Pacific, the Indian. Isn't that something? Isn't that wild? Hey, she's so fat she needs binoculars to window shop. When she was in high school, her class voted her cutest couple. Isn't that something? Isn't that wild?
Bob, those new writers are hot.
They are.
Hey, I tell you what, that is something. It is wild. I thought I'd be a fireman when I was growing up.
And what happened?
Because I never took my eye off a girl's hose. Isn't that something? Isn't that wild? Hey, have you ever met the two sisters, the three Chinese girls that never married?
No, I haven't met him, Bob.
No yen two, no want to, and two young two. Isn't that wild? Hey, just touch on Roseanne Barr again, and I'm not sure I'd like to. She's gonna fan her eyelids squeak. Isn't that something? Isn't that wild?
That is crazy, Bob.
Yeah, I tell you what, I met her masseuse, Mr. Blubber Rubber, yesterday. Isn't he wild? They say she's half Irish and half Italian.
What is she really?
I think she must be because she mashes taters with her feet. Isn't that something? I tell you what, you get in the line behind her in the store, it'll make you check your eggs again. Isn't that something? I understand she commissioned an artist to paint her portrait with a roller. Isn't that something? Isn't that wild?
Yeah, that's wild.
Hey, you know what her dog's name is with no legs?
No, what is it?
Cigarette. Maybe she should take him out for a drag. Isn't that wild?
Ooh.
Hey, you know what? My new girlfriend is a nymphomaniac. What'd that make me? Tired. Thank you very much, ladies.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Bob, I think...
I'll tell you what, it's so hot out, I think Roseanne might just cut herself with Mazzola and fling herself down the hallway. Isn't that wild? Hey, she took up jogging to keep her weight down. So now it's down around her ankles. Isn't that something?
Oh.
Hey, I'll tell you what, she's not fat, she's just retaining a lot of water. So far, she's retained most of Lake Michigan. Isn't that what? Hey, did I tell you that she had a walk-in bedpan and that something?
Yeah, you told us that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Actually, you were talking about Nell Carter. When Nell Carter has one, too, I should say.
Oh, yeah, isn't that something?
Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. You know what her favorites are for this year's Super Bowl?
Kind of an out-of-season joke, Bob, but yeah, who...
Maybe I am talking about your club.
I hope you aren't.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, her Super Bowl's just a big oversized toilet.
Why am I laughing? It's the execution.
Yeah.
That really is
I'll tell you
fitting.
what, how about that Nancy Kerrigan, ladies and gentlemen? I tell you, when the Olympics are over, I think she's going to go to Alaska. She
she needs the jaws of life just to get out of bed in the morning, and there's some... And then, wow. Hey, did you hear about the girl who told Woody Allen she was only 13?
No, I didn't hear about her, Bob.
He said, hey, I'm not superstitious. Isn't that simple?
I like that.
And now, wow.
Nice. Yeah, that is.
Do you feel ashamed that you like it?
A little. It's a little racy for Bob.
Yeah, it is.
But then
Hey,
again...
you read Roseanne's new book on bladder control?
No.
Looking out for number one? You know, Hey, you know, when she was a child, she could only play C. Yeah, she likes her meat burned so bad, you gotta check the dental records.
Hey, Bob.
You know,
That is wild.
Yeah.
Do you have any lowdown on Lollapalooza, maybe some of the acts that'll be performing? Show's tomorrow out at Milan. It seems like it'd be right up your alley.
Yeah, I don't know. Is Roseanne Barr in Lollapalooza? Hey, you know, I first met her in 1968.
Yeah?
That was her room number at the Radisson, isn't that well?
What? Was there a punchline there, Bob?
Let me try it again.
Okay. I think...
Hey, you know, I first met Roseanne in 1968.
Yes.
That was her room number at the Radisson.
Yeah. Got it. Met her in there. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, all her clothes
She's
are
a
from
tramp.
Saks.
All her clothes, what? Are from Saks?
Yeah. Flower sacks, green sacks, fruit sacks. And now what?
Hey, Bob, say Lollapalooza again.
Wow.
Yeah, say it again.
Lollapalooza.
One more time.
Lollapalooza.
That's nice.
Hey, you know, when Roseanne was a child, she had German measles. The doctor had to give her 2 shots. East and west, and then, well...
How about Lollapalooza one more time?
One more.
Hey, I'm just, hi everybody, this is Bob, Lollapalooza Hope. Right, you need to pay too much money to see a bunch of overweight and obese people smelling up the joint. That's something. You know what?
Hey, Bob, how's the traffic?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, in a while, and that's something. A dude that is straight that cuts hair. Because he gives you a haircut that makes you look like a man.
Read the newspaper until it's my turn.
I mean, let's face it. You got guys cutting your hair that swish like a net.
He looks a little nutty, TC. He looks kind of like De Niro in Taxi Driver when he went out for the final, the crack.
Yeah, well, I do know the problem when the guy goes, next. And Mike says, you talking to me? You talking to me? You must be talking to me. You talking to me?
Yeah, I should have got Floyd and got a Princeton.
Yeah, because, you know, when you, let's just say the dude that cut your name, let's just call him, Warren.
Okay.
You know, when Warren is cutting your hair, see, he's secretly sitting there going, ooh. I wish these scissors were another instrument.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Yeah. It really doesn't look that bad, but it's a new look, and he's not entirely comfortable about having his hair noticed this much. I think that's the deal, because he came in and...
Did Warren leave some sort of exotic sticky stuff in your hair?
You know, he did, but it was supposedly some kind of styling gel.
Yeah, yeah, Warren's white root ointment. I'll tell you what.
Whatever it is, it's still in there today. I can tell you that much. There's something spiking it up.
Isn't that the best? Like you sit there and they got some ointment in there or something, some VO5, some Vitalis or something, and you're working it, you're saying, dang, well, it's not, I don't think it's a good look, but it's a new look.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely new. It's different.
And by the end of the day, you're going, yeah. Yeah, it ain't bad. Yeah. I'm looking good. And then you go to bed, and you get up the next morning and go, oh, what the hell happened to me? I forgot I got that haircut yesterday.
God, you've nailed it exactly.
Yeah, and then you got up, so he's like, he's a nice, like, well, I'll throw a hat on and go into work. But today, he's like, dang, I gotta take a shower and try and wash this stuff out. And then he fiddled with it, and he was late for work because you fiddled with your hair arm on it, right?
I even stopped at the John on the way to Riff.
See?
It would take. He would have to wear a hat long enough that people would be suspicious as to why he was suddenly wearing a hat every day, because it's really pretty radically altered.
That's real radical. But you're right.
Face the music.
By last night I was going, that's okay. Yeah, and this morning I woke up and went, oh my God.
Did they poof it?
I tell you what, you should have known something was wrong when you sat in the barber chair and the dude asked you to put your feet in the spurs. You should have known then, when he said, if you just put one foot up here and the other one right here, we'll get started.
Did they poof it, Mike?
They should have known that gel didn't go there.
Did they poof it?
My pubes look like Angela Davis.
They poofed it a little.
Did they? Because they always do that. They always want to make it big.
Yeah.
They want to make it come out.
Give it height. Give it height.
How about
They give it that twirl.
How about Sports He used to have like the largest TV hair I've ever seen.
Oh,
yeah,
man,
it was huge.
You climb on a ladder to brush his hair, yeah.
I tell you what, he had a bunch of Cubans living in there for a couple of years. I didn't even know it.
Yeah, when he exercises, stuff just flies out of it.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh, man.
Unbelievable.
Okay, fine.
Teaser, are we going to talk to Bob? Tonight is his special. I did want to wish him well.
Oh, yeah.
He's got quite a lineup.
Bob Hope. Yeah. Oh.
Bob?
Yeah.
Man.
Now what? You need something? Oh.
Oh, he might be having one of those Keith Jackson type half awake, half
I was
asleep.
just having tell you what, I was just getting a service call from Mr. Gary Coleman. Wasn't that why? Something about that little head high thing. Hey, good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Bob.
Hey.
Bob, did you ever find your copy of that magazine?
Blue Boy?
No.
I believe it was
SB.
Yeah.
We can just refer to it as SB.
Shave butt?
Shaved Buttocks, I think was the name of it.
Now, wow.
Yeah.
Isn't that something?
Did you find it?
And I tell you what, I didn't ever find it. I also lost my copy. And I wish I could find this one. I don't know whatever happened to it. Colin Cowboy. See, what happened to that copy? You guys didn't have it there in the studio, did you?
No.
It's the one in the brown wrapper, isn't that way?
No, we didn't find it.
Did you want us to return that sucker?
Hey, don't call it a sucker, okay? Isn't that wild? Isn't that something?
Yeah, it's wild, Bob. Hey, who's on the special tonight? And happy birthday, by the way. Happy 90th.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Gerald Ford, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you got all the presidents.
Mr. Jimmy Carter. I'll tell you what, some of the really big-time guests are going to be there. Miss Sammy Smith is going to be there singing Help Me Make It Through the Night, ladies and gentlemen. I have a call back from an hour ago.
Yeah, that is wild.
Excellent.
Going to have the musical stylings of Miss Lynn Anderson, ladies and gentlemen.
Great.
Isn't that wild?
She was hot before country was hot.
TV funny man George Goebel is going to be. Isn't that wild? Isn't that something?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, we're also going to have the comedic stylings of Mr. Paul Reiser later.
He really is on.
Anyway.
Are you having any of those people that push products on TV? What do you call them, Bob?
Hey, I'll tell you what, we've got Foster Brooks, we've got Brooks Shields, we've got Aramis Brooks, and Garth Brooks, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that wild?
Foster Brooks, yes.
Hey, I'll tell you what, he
Nice.
is truly a definitive comedian, Mr. Foster Brooks, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't he wild?
Is
hey,
that-
Foster, say hello to the group, would you? Come on. Listen.
That drunk, I tell you what, that drunk bit is just wild, isn't it? Delores just loves this act. And that is really wild. How did you ever come up with such a nutty bit? Hey, that's great. That's it. You know, the great thing about Foster doing that wild bit is you don't even need a punchline. You know what? Something?
Yeah. Bob, have there been any problems with the cue cards? I know your eyesight and your hearing have been a little...
I haven't had any problems with the cue cards, ladies and gentlemen. I've just had them now. We've got 6 by 4 foot cue cards, isn't that wild? And they just put one letter on every cue card. My spelling is up to par.
That's great,
Just
Bob.
now, 1-800-ABCDEFG. Hook on Conics. Isn't that wild?
Bob, anybody from Murder, She Wrote going to be on?
I tell you what, you know, Angela Lansbury, isn't she wild?
Yeah.
Tell you what, she was one hot number. She solved the mystery of why I couldn't get it up, and that's something. You know, I'll tell you what, she just couldn't be on the show, so we went out, we got the guy who used to be in that Daisy show. You remember that?
Please Don't Eat the Daisies?
Please Don't Eat the Daisies, you know, who was the male figure in that show?
I just remember Doris Day.
William something?
William something.
Hell, I don't know. He's on the show. I think that's right. He's going to portray Abe Lincoln or something. Maybe Mark Twain. Isn't that wild?
Hey,
Hal Holbrook is going to be on the show as well, ladies and gentlemen.
What about the guy from The Ghost and Mrs. Muir? The guy,
That's the same guy.
Charles, the Match Game guy?
Oh, Charles Nelson Riley?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Is he on there?
He's here today.
Is he?
Isn't that something?
Yeah, that is.
Hey, Charles.
Hey, Chuck.
Yeah. God, this guy's high. Isn't that wild?
Where was he on Match Game? Was he like in the middle, on the bottom?
I think it was right underneath Gene Rayburn most of the time. Isn't that wild? He was sucking on Gene's blank. Isn't that wild? Isn't that something?
They were fighting over
Hey,
that.
Gene, I can't believe the size of your blank.
Probably
Isn't that
fighting over that magazine. That's why they were in such close proximity. Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
Fart. Pull my finger. Pull my finger, dude.
No way.
Come on, pull my finger.
Nothing?
FBD.
Cool.
Right into SkyCrib, right on time, Tease.
Yeah, that's beautiful, you know. Especially since I got to get back to the Earth Summit.
The Earth Summit.
Oh, are you going to that? Is that in Rio?
Yeah, you know, the thing I can't stand about them environmentalists, they can't take a joke.
What kind of joke?
Well, I mean, I went through a lot of trouble and expense to get all of the people who were attending a gag gift, and they didn't think it was funny at all.
What were the gag gifts?
I got them a bag full of chocolate-covered styrofoam peanuts. Hey, you know, they was so upset about that, I didn't even give them the bumper stickers I had made.
What'd they say?
I'd rather be clear-cutting.
I'd rather be what?
Clear-cutting. It's kind of...
Oh, I thought it was don't like my littering, call 1-800-EAT, you know, something like that.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Tease, are we going to get to Emo one more time before the Grand Prix? I know he's got to be terribly busy. He has pictures
he's
of...
over here now. He's in some kind of, what? Yes, hello.
Yeah, Emo.
It's fantastic to talk to you again.
Hey, Emo, nice picture in the back of the USA Today sports page today. You look great.
Well, I'm there in my marble racing suit, and it's fantastic. I of course wear it to, how you say, nippy bars.
I wondered how he was going to make the transition there.
when should I tell you how I drive the cars, the truck Grand Prix cars?
Sure.
Yeah. Lion.
Sounds safe. All right.
From the start-finish line, hit the brakes, shift down, keep a tight line because you almost immediately must turn left.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, you check up for any broad in a halter top. Then over the bridge, the car gets light. You must come left again to set up the right-hand corner.
Right.
And as you go left, you look in your rearview mirror to see if the broad in the halter top is bending over to get a Coke out of her cooler or something like that. You know, you only hope that she got a real tight butt.
Emo's getting a lot more fluent. Have you noticed last few days?
No.
He's
No more
really
how you'll say.
constructing whole sentences and everything.
Then come the slowest part of the course. How do you say? 3 S's in second gear. I have not done that since I won a Brazilian Grand Prix. 3 S's in second.
Right.
Break it to first, downshift to second, to short shoot or the bridge. Come out in third gear. You brake hard to right again into the main straight. Then you try to get maximum revs out of these corners. You know why?
Why?
So that you sound very powerful because you are passing the queen of the race.
The queen of the race?
She hears the rev of your engine and her breath begin to heave.
Okay, Emo. That's a lot of pre-race strategy. You bet. Sure, I'm surprised.
In the straightaway, and you hope you end up in her short shoot, if you know what I'm saying. He's fantastic.
Right.
All right. Emma, we'll hopefully get together with you again tomorrow.
Yes.
Any final pre-race strategy?
Marlboro Team Penske Chevy will hopefully be running very, very smoothly for the ITT Detroit Grand Prix in the garage.
Mm-hmm.
He's fantastic.
It is fantastic.
Thanks a lot, Emo.
Hey, Tease, we'll talk to you tomorrow. How's the traffic?
Oh, it's fantastic.
RIF.
Thanks so much for getting to me so quickly. It's not unlike I have another life to get on.
I'm sorry, Howard. Hey, these calls are screened so heavily. I threw out about 10 people before I could even fill up our lines.
Oh, I'm sure you did, Drew. You do such a fabulous job. Of course, Mike, you've probably noted of late what he's been doing. Fishing through the calls until he finds a question that he thinks he knows the answer so that he can do his patented, I think
That's
I
right.
know the answer.
And then try to dominate the whole thing and blow it and look like an ass in the end, right, Howard?
He never has the correct answer, but he throws in the little, I think I know the answer. Let's go, L-A-T-S-G-L.
Bobster.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Bob? You're on with Hoko.
Doing just that.
Good.
Bob, you're wasting oxygen with this conversation. Throw the question at me or get the hell off the program.
Sorry, Howard. Thought you'd be in a good mood today. It's the weekend.
No, I'm not in a good mood. I've worked incredibly too hard this week, and then I was told I would be on at 7:20. I was prepared, and then I had to listen to some sort of dribble about the controller T-shot.
Well, don't you have one of those controller P-shots, Howard?
Oh, that's hilarious, Bob.
You better hurry up and ask your question.
Someone grab my Kindy before it splits.
Your Kindy. Are you ready, Howard?
Oh, this guy.
You better get going, Bob. I'm telling you.
Howard,
You're pushing it.
Ricky Henderson set a major league record all time for most home runs to lead off a game. Who holds the single season record?
Bobby Bonds.
You're my hero.
But Daddy. That's right. The outfield teammate of the legendary Willie Mays. Father, sperm donor, if you will, of National League MVP Barry Bonds.
Okay, Bob.
Thanks.
We'll see you. Man. Hi, Connie.
Hi.
You're on with Howard.
Hi, Howard.
Hello again, Connie.
Oh, Johnny.
Sweet Connie doing her act on the riff. What? Excuse me, Connie, are you at work right now?
Yes, I am.
Really?
Mm-hmm. What do you want to know?
Are you somewhere where everyone can see you?
Of course, yes.
You're showing off a little bit of thigh right now in that very short dress. Huh?
Yes.
A little higher. A little higher, Connie. Getting everyone at work.
I work with women, Howard.
Of course. Well, then certainly Drew, Mike, and myself would love to watch.
There you go.
Connie, is a young intern hiding underneath your desk?
My face is probably red as my dress right now. I know that.
As it should be. As I planned, wet kisses just underneath your name. And work my way up.
Oh, Howard.
Until you feel my hairpiece move just beneath your chin.
Connie, we'll make sure you win something for your trouble here. Yeah. Take heart.
Okay, Connie, I'm just about ready. What's your question?
All right. In the 1970 National League playoffs, who was the winning pitcher in the last game?
1970? Bill Wilcox.
Ah, yes.
Howard.
You are too
Man. Okay, Connie, we'll give you a choice of Palace Fest tickets or...
Interesting that I've got a Wilcox right now.
Oh, God.
Oh. Or the...
I had so much hope. It seemed to be going in the right direction. Yeah. But then you turned up.
Or you can have the Quaker State remote control stock car.
Oh, I would like that.
You'd like that? Wouldn't that be fun?
Yes.
There you and the girls in the office will just have a
We'll run it
blast
down the hall
with
during the day.
With that beautiful toy.
That'll be lovely. Thank you
It's
very much.
one tough motor oil.
Yeah.
Hang on the line.
Do you ever get extremely lonely and turn to one of the other girls? Emotional support.
Not yet, no. I haven't sunk that low.
Call us when you do.
I'll do that.
You haven't sunk down to the carpet, so to speak?
No.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Oh, thank you. I need it.
We'll give you Palace Fest tickets, too.
Oh, let's do then. Thank you.
Hang on.
Great.
Howard.
Man, Howard.
Russ.
Hi, Howard. How are you
In
doing?
Pontiac.
Russ? Yes, sir. Hello again, Russ.
How the hell are you, Howard?
I'll ask the questions. You ask the question.
Okay. In 1987, Dwight Gooden made the National League top 10 list for strikeouts. How many did he have in that year?
Howard, I warned him it was a questionable question.
Just a second.
That was part of the screening
What
process.
the hell kind of question is this all about?
This is a legitimate question.
How is it a legitimate question?
It's within the year.
You've come onto this program with a question so specific, I couldn't possibly just grab it out of the air without having an incredulous amount of knowledge. I couldn't just say, oh, Dwight Gooden, 148 strikeouts, just off the top of my head like that.
That is a wrong guess, sir.
Oh. What year did you say?
1987, Russ?
Correct. Let me ask you, what's your source?
I have no source. Of course. Other than my vast knowledge of the game.
He was number 9 on the top 10 strikeout. He was behind Nolan Ryan, Mike Scott, etc., and he had a total of 187 strikeouts.
Russ, we'll give you a fine prize here, and meanwhile we need to search out our guy with Baseball Encyclopedia. We actually have a guy who is pretty readily available at work, ironically.
Howard, have a great day.
I love you too. Get the hell off the line.
Hang on, Russ. Okay, one more, Howard. It's Kevin in Warren.
Morning, Hoko.
Kevin, you're in Warren. How does he feel?
Not that happy about it, but it's work. I'm ignoring that one, Hoko.
Just how do you respond to something like that?
He did it quite quickly, I might add. I'm still sticking with 148 on the previous question.
I can't believe you could answer it after talking to Connie.
Can we get Karen's attention in there and see if she can find Encyclopedia Man? That bothers me too, Howard.
Oh, these guys just make up crap, thinking I won't know the answer. All right, who's that?
Okay, Hoko, since 1968, what's been the biggest difference in the batting pile, point-wise?
Since 68, when Yastrzemski won it at 301.
Engine above. Tease?
How y'all doing?
All right.
Did y'all see that I won that NASCAR Excitement 400 yesterday?
No. Yeah, it was a close one. You and Alan Kowicki?
Yeah, spoke good. Did you see? Did you see which car Alan Kowicki is driving?
Yeah, the Thunderbird.
Yeah, what's the sponsor?
Oh, you got me on that one.
Hooters.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Is it really Hooters?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were too busy looking at his hood, right?
I won by 18 inches.
Yep.
A foot and a half.
Don't start. Don't start.
I just,
Yeah, but he finished with the high beams then, right?
Can you imagine the headlights on the Hooters car? I mean, if he just stuck his chest out, he would have won. I love it, because they call the track there a D-shaped oval. Thank you very much. Of course the Hooters car is going to do well.
The NOW is trying to shut down some new Hooters. They say if they inspect a place and find well-endowed women working there, they're going to file suit against this joint.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That and their sister company, Cantaloupe. Food stand. Where some well-endowed girls man the cash registers. It's beautiful.
Well, getting back to the victory, how are you claiming that?
What do you mean, how am I claiming that?
Well, you said you won by 18 inches, which is exactly what the margin of victory was.
You're asking for it, Fred.
I know.
Well, I'm not going to budge an inch on that. There's a great joke that I'm trying to think of now.
Who's sponsoring your car?
That's right.
Wasn't it Johnson's Floor Wax?
See, that's the other thing about NASCAR, I mean, if a dude's going to win by a foot and a half, you know that it's not Junior Johnson.
Oh, there it is. We knew it was lurking there somewhere.
How about that? How would you like a name like Junior Johnson? I mean, Magic Johnson, that says something, but Junior Johnson. That's how you would say it, wouldn't you?
Hey, you got to thank Fred and I for swinging the pick on that last joke. Down in the mine. We were right down there with you.
Yeah, he got me back to where I was originally going.
I thought you were going to say the car was sponsored by Bike.
That would be good. Just paint the thing up like a big jock. And of course, you got a Junior Johnson inside.
I love
it up like a big cup.
I love what he amuses himself.
They make that Tide car look like a Tide box.
Yeah.
Put the Tide car right behind the big bike. The bike car was painted to look like a jockstrap with a cup inside.
Oh, Johnson in the wall. Thank God he was in a cup.
Looks like it's going to wash it up.
Junior Johnson would be dying for his dad to die, so people would stop calling him Junior Johnson.
Yeah, Senior Johnson, who's a friend of mine. He's an all right dude.
We're going nowhere.
He's staggering.
Why not?
He's staggering towards the... He's going up Heartbreak Hill.
He just spun into the infield.
It's bad support today, TC.
Well, yeah, it's never my fault. I mean, I got it, all diagrammed out, ready to go.
That's called...
You gotta love now, when the Winston car... If the Winston car, I guess, would be after the Hooters car is finished, then you have the Winston car.
The what?
He's collapsed. He's collapsed at the finish line.
This whole NASCAR concept piece is too fun.
I got it. No, I entirely got it. After the Hooters car comes the Winston car.
That's right.
If you take off the bike car, then the Hooters car is there, and after the Hooters car is finished, of course we don't care if the Hooters car gets finished or not, do we? Let's go ahead and have the Winston car come on in.
And then there should be a Domino's car or something like that after that.
How about a Depends car? Why not a Depends?
That's on the seniors. That's where Senior Johnson drives. That's the Depends car. The Depends car has been running kind of.
What? Did you say you didn't care if the Hooters car finished? The Depends car was slowing down towards the end of the race. I don't know what.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I think we crossed the finish line, TC. How's the traffic?
RIF.
So you're talking about this dude with the TV thing, the movie thing, nude movies.
Yeah, he has every actor and actress listed and what their nude scene in, how far into the movie it is.
Now, who is the most inexplicable on that list?
What do you mean by inexplicable?
You look at the name and you go, why? The least expected, I guess, of being naked in a movie.
Well, I was talking about Candace Bergen. That surprised me. From
I think
Murphy
I
Brown?
knew about that one.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
She had a little booblet showing in that one movie from, the late 60s?
Starting over. 1979 in a, let's see, very, very brief left breast in bed with Burt Reynolds when he undoes her top. You see?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Ooh, Sandra Bernhardt. Yeah. Ugh. God.
Thank you, no.
Ugh.
Which movie was Sandra Bernhardt in?
Marge, Without You, I'm Nothing, 1990. Dancing in very small pasties and very small G-string on stage for a long time. Rear shots of her buns. And then she's in Sandra After Dark on HBO, 1992, topless and buns, taking off bra and panties and getting into bed. Mm-hmm. They even list pictorials in here in Playboy. May 1991. Do you get Playboy?
I have that one.
Oh, do you?
Okay, honey.
Okay, Marge.
Oh, Marge perked up when she heard that.
Not someone I wanted to see.
Did you see that shot of Steffi Graf in life?
No. Is it a partial or a...
It looks like a From Here to Eternity pose.
Oh, is that so?
She's just lying on the beach with a very skimpy skirt.
Mm-hmm. She's most attractive. No question about it.
I mean, just the thought of her playing with those fuzzy balls.
Uh-huh.
On the tennis.
Very good at it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
Hey, Marge, do you want to talk to Kim in Windsor? She wants to look somebody up.
Sure.
Okay. Kim, are you there?
Yeah.
Hi, honey.
Huh? Who's Marge?
Marge is on Marge Schott.
Oh, Marge. Okay. I don't usually get up this early, you see.
Who did you want us to look up?
Is this book, like, updated?
Yeah.
Okay, like, is there a couple chapters on Sharon Stone and Madonna?
Marge, talk to Kim while we look these up.
Kim, why would you like to hear about two women?
Because, well, I do phone sex and I like to keep updated on the sluts, you see.
Now, do you make a lot of money doing this?
Oh, it's not tons and tons.
Uh-huh.
Talk to some pretty funky people, though.
I bet you do.
Oh, I bet.
Are you attractive yourself?
Pardon me?
Are you attractive yourself?
Yeah, actually, I'm one of the ones that don't actually lie. I'm pretty attractive.
Marge? Grill her. Find out what she looks like, Marge.
I'm having trouble talking. I've got such a big stiffy. What do you have on right now, honey?
Just a little black teddy.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I love those teddies. Great.
Really good.
Okay, now is that true, or are you actually in sweats?
No, actually, I'm in a big white T-shirt.
Well, Marge likes that better. Flannel.
No, it's cotton. I can't afford flannel.
Do you have on anything underneath the T-shirt?
Absolutely nothing.
Really? Mind if we hear?
Marge. What?
Do you wear women's clothing?
I've been caught in it occasionally.
Do you prefer the satin or the silk?
The cultural diversity program, they felt you should wear women's clothing.
They taught me to appreciate the Chinese culture with silk.
Do you know that most men get off on bisexuality?
You mean with women?
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Oh, my God, yes.
I think that's a given, isn't it?
Well, I didn't think quite that many. I mean,
Oh, no.
Everybody.
Yeah, no, it's huge.
I think it's pretty normal.
I'll give you guys a freebie, okay?
Oh, great.
There you go.
Well, here's Sharon Stone. Marge, you'll probably be
Does it
interested in
stop
this.
on the phone?
Marge wants to know if it stops on the phone. Is that where it all ends?
It depends. What do you look like?
Oh,
Well,
that's a 9.
I'm 5'3", 217 pounds.
You've met your match, Kim.
That must mean you have a big one, eh?
Well, my ass is so big, honey, that it's got a heart and lung of its own.
It's a poor musician who blames his instrument.
I mean, if you look at my butt when I'm naked and kind of squint your eyes, it looks like some of the first pictures of Mars.
Kim, Sharon Stone, irreconcilable differences, 1984, topless, lowering her blouse in front of Ryan O'Neal. Yeah, Cold Steel, 1987, brief left breast making love with Brad Davis. Action Jackson, she was in some fine movies before Basic Instinct.
I love Action Jackson!
Topless in a steam room, hard to see because of all the steam, and then 56 minutes in, right breast, dead on the bed when police view her body. They're very unemotional about the nude scenes. Total Recall, that's right, with Arnold.
Oh, yeah.
Scissors, 1990, topless changing
Could you please slow down?
Oh, I'm sorry, Marge. You're the Gun, 1991. Side of left breast, brief left breast. Apparently it doesn't like to show the right one, because it appears the left one is exposed.
You know, they're rarely the same size, honey.
Yeah, I've heard that. Now,
you guys blow my collars away, man.
Good.
Well, that's the intent, honey.
You deserve a freebie.
Okay, Kim, are you happy?
Where's Madonna?
Do you ever hear the really odd noises coming from the other end of the phone?
Oh, yeah. They let me listen.
Oh, really?
Madonna, Certain Sacrifice, Truth or Dare, Body of Evidence, Penthouse on the Wild Side, and Madonna the Immaculate Collection. Oh, excuse me, Penthouse, September 85. Well, there's all kinds of, publications.
It goes on and on.
Yeah. So how's that, Kim?
Thank you. That's good.
You're welcome. Say bye to Marge.
Bye-bye, Marge.
Kim?
Mm-hmm.
Can I put you on hold for just a second?
I don't know. Where do you want to hold me?
Marge goes for those stock lines.
I like getting off on Marge and the WRIF.
Oof.
Oh, my God.
I think I better put her on hold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's like Niagara Falls.
Jeez.
I don't think y'all want to really know what it looks like up here right now.
You poor guy.
Oh,
Man, I feel sorry for you.
How's the traffic?
I can't look.
PC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. What's happening?
I'm just checking the obituaries.
Yeah, we were discussing this off the air as to the death the celebrity deaths always come in threes, and we're trying to figure out if we're still due one or if we've completed 2 threesomes, or
I know.
Where are we here? It started with Spanky.
Then Herman Munster, Fred Gwynn.
And it was Roy Campanella, the Dodger catcher.
All right,
Do I have them in order so far, TC?
Yeah, then you got Don Drysdale.
Okay. And then Curly Joe.
So I think they're happening so often now they're going in 6 of them. So.
and that means we're short 1.
Yeah, so, if Ron Say's listening, let's hope that the Penguin don't buy in front of some big car. Just if you listen, Penguin, I mean, the Dodgers seem to be going down in order. They keep a score up in the big sky. The ultimate sky dome.
Katharine Hepburn.
Somewhere up there, one of the legendary baseball dudes, Red Barber or something, and the Dodgers go down in order. 1, 2, 3. And at the end of the first, the Angels, nothing. The Dodgers, nothing.
Who would appear to be a candidate to join this fivesome?
Well, you got to think, Drysdale was illogical. You really didn't think he would be ready yet.
No, big, tall, healthy-looking guy.
So maybe Steve Garvey.
I hate to even think about how that one would go.
One of the legitimate kids of his is about getting old enough to get a handgun. So they get a little irritated at the senator and go after it.
Did you ever hear about that death pool in New York, that big gambling ring they've got up there, where they try to guess the next celebrity death and they actually bet money on it?
Bob Hope is even money.
Yeah, Bob's always up there. Yep. Now, we talked real briefly to Jimmy Stewart. Oh. We actually got his phone number, and he was recovering from something.
Really?
Yeah, and I thought it was a joke. They said, he got a call from a couple of radio stations. He really appreciated it. So we called. Now, surely this is a joke, and I swear to God it was him. And
you sure it wasn't Rich Little?
No, it was him.
I think it was just Rich Little, trying to revive his career by appearing on a bunch of radio stations.
Whoever it was did not sound well.
Really?
Oh, man, no way.
Well, he'll get a loving obituary. I think Bob Hope at this point will still get a huge one.
Is Bob...
When George Burns goes...
Yeah.
Everybody just be going, phew, thanks. That time, damn.
Is Bob there, perchance? Because we haven't chatted with him.
Bob is actually in the oxygen chamber.
No kidding.
Really? With that Shaved Buttocks magazine?
We could perhaps gauge Bob's health.
Can't get over
If
that.
he's got shaved buttocks with him, he's in pretty good spirits. Feeling pretty good. That's right. Oh, man. That had to be...
Bob Hope! Hey, put the magazine down and come on out here. Hey, look at this picture. Wow. Something?
Bob?
How about these shaved buttocks? Aren't they warm? Bob, get out of here. I'm trying to get him out of the chamber.
It's tough, eh?
I'll tell you what, that's a hell of a picture right there. Hey, good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, man. Hey, Bob. What were you reading there in the oxygen chamber?
Man, I was reading the May edition of Shaved Buttocks. I tell you what, I just finally got around to it. Dolores gets it. You know what? She puts that thing under her pillow and...
Mr. Bob Hope, ladies and gentlemen.
Has a hard time getting a hold of that. You know what?
Yeah, that's wild.
You know something?
Any celebs in there, Bob?
That's a celebrity edition. Mr. Dwight Yoakam was in there. You know what?
Now, was he waxed or literally shaved?
Hey, I'll tell you what, he was hard to tell, but
it looked pretty smooth.
It didn't look like an after experience,
if you know what I'm saying.
You know what?
I'm not sure.
You know something?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'll tell you what, last couple of years I haven't seen Mr. Robert Reed in there for some reason.
I won't even tell him, man. I don't want to.
You know what?
Don't want to upset him.
No.
Yeah, that's pretty wild, Bob.
You know something?
Yeah.
I tell you, I can't lose my energy when I get out of the chamber.
Bob,
You guys see emergency 911 last night or no?
it's Rescue 911, Bob. No, I didn't see it.
That's something. Hey, Mr. William Shatner is the host of that show, ladies and gentlemen. They were sniffing some butane and some Scotch guard, you know what?
Oh, really? And were they rescued, I hope?
Barely, but I tell you what, just made me want to crawl right back inside my oxygen chamber.
Uh-huh.
You know how.
Now,
Hey, then, I tell you what, it's kind of a CBS night for me, because, you know, I'm not under contract with the NBC boys anymore. Then I watched the Ricky Bell story, ladies and gentlemen. You know how.
yeah, Trudy was talking about that. She was actually embarrassed to admit she was slightly moved by the made-for-television movie.
Moved? Hell, I got off on seeing that man. He was wild.
Has he ever shown up in your magazine?
No, I never seen him in there, but I tell you what, I wouldn't mind seeing him maybe just wearing a USC Trojan, if you know what I'm saying. Well, that'd be wild. You know something?
That'd be pretty wild, Bob.
Hey, you think that Trojan on the side of the helmet is ribbed?
Don't know. Probably.
Well, there's nothing firmer than the buttocks of a Trojan football player, if you know what I'm saying.
I think the condom and the university nickname are two entirely separate entities. I could be mistaken.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
I was wondering why they just didn't go ahead and say the USC Safe Sexes, ladies and gentlemen. Wouldn't that be wise?
Yeah. Hey, Bob, the other USC has an interesting nickname. I always think about that when those two clubs get together.
Hey, what's the other USC?
University of South Carolina.
Hey, and that one, the Gamecocks.
Yeah.
Look, when they had Mr. George Rogers on my AP All-American show, I always do it around Christmas time.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that cock is playing with a loaded 38. You know what?
That's pretty nutty, Bob. Yeah, it's nice of you to work in a plug for that program. Now, is that pretty much all you're going to do this year, or are you going to get hooked?
I just don't know. It depends on the availability of the fabulously talented, what's the name of those singers, those sisters?
Oh, the Lennon sisters?
Yeah, sing Barbara Mandrell and her sisters,
Oh, yeah.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah.
Mandrell sisters.
Yes, sirree.
I got my friend.
They get it done.
Barbara just about bought it in a car accident, too. Isn't that wild?
Yeah, she had quite extensive bones broken and whole bit. She was in.
Something?
What are you doing?
Hey, go ahead and do it. Just breathe through your nostrils and work it up.
Yeah. No, I don't want to sneeze. It's
come on.
It's gone. It's gone. Don't be disappointed. Tease, how you doing, man?
Well, I'm all right. Such a huge day with the draft and everything tonight.
Are you going to Chris Webber's party at the State Theater?
I'm not going personally, but I know Coach Fisher's here and he's wanting to go, and David Stern is here, and he's a little irritated that he can't go because he's got to, handle the draft.
Busy with the draft. By the way, if you missed it, for just a mere $12.50, you can get into Chris Webber's millionaire party as he has rented out the State Theater and charging you $12.50 to get in. Coach Fisher.
Hi.
How are you?
You know, it is so good to talk with you two fellas.
Well, you too, Coach.
I can't tell you how nice it is just to be conversing right here on the old Alexander Graham Bell.
Hey, Coach, are you going to Chris Webber's little party?
Oh, gosh, I wanted to take my wife, my two kids, and golly, I found out you have to be 21 to get in there.
Yeah, no. In fact, there's a story in the Free Press Sports this morning that suggests that Chris may not even be able to get into his own party. He's not 21 either.
Yeah, he's only 20, but he's such a good boy.
Yeah.
Such a nice young man.
But, of course, the liquor licenses, they have rules about stuff like that. And a lot of these kids, Jalen and Juwan included, aren't 21 yet.
Well, but they're such good boys. They're such good kids. And I tell you what, I think if they look at their backgrounds, they look at what they're doing right now, those law enforcement officers will just look at them, stare them straight in the eye, say, you boys aren't going to drink any liquor, are you? And they'll say, no, sir, we sure aren't. Jalen will say, we may visit a crack house or two before the night's over. We sure will not drink illegal beverages. And they'll go right on in.
Well, I hope that's the case, and
Gosh, I do too. You know, I was kind of hoping to go, but all I've got's a couple fivers on me. I asked Chris if maybe he wouldn't leave me a couple of comp tickets, if you will. And he said, over my dead ass. You know, he's such a nice young man. I didn't even realize he had a pet donkey.
Coach Fisher, he is a nice boy. You know, he gave his father a Rolex for Father's Day.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Of course, Daddy Webb, that's what we call him.
Is that right?
Daddy Webb has that just hilarious license plate. I almost peed my pants when I saw it.
What does it say?
It says, time out.
That's right.
Oh,
you know,
I just about peed my pants. I went over to, I must admit, my polyester cotton blend boxers did have a little stain on them that day.
Nothing I'd rather make light of than blowing an NCAA championship.
But that's the way I look at it.
Yeah.
You know, and I went over to Daddy Webb and I said, where did you get that thing? That is just the funniest thing I think I may have ever seen. You just have the best sense of humor, Daddy Webb.
Now that's for real, Coach Fisher, isn't it? He really does have a... Yeah.
Yes. And he said, hey, mother, get the hell off the street. I got to get going. Put Dad a couple of bets. And I said, that's Daddy Webb. That's a nice older man.
Yeah. Well, I guess Chris has finally selected an agent because he must have got some money up front for the party to rent out the State Theater, and which he'll make back, and then some. Yeah.
It was so overwhelming on such a nice young man. I'm sure he was trying to finish up his studies.
Yeah.
And, gosh, with all that, you know, all the academics, it must have been coming down on him.
Well, what do you do at this kind of a party? Just go in and say, pay your $12.50 and say, hey, man, congratulations, you are a millionaire, and, you know, I'm stamped. What do you do exactly?
It's kind of a big ego stroke.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I'm surprised you'd be so candid about that, Coach Fisher. Yeah.
And now that I think about it, that dumbass has just seen how much money he can make off Joe Public. He's just sitting there saying, he just wants to be able to say afterwards, look at that, I got 3,000 dumbasses to pay $12.50 apiece just to get in to stroke me. Now that I think about it, maybe I'm not too happy at all about this whole thing.
Well, now, don't get too worked up.
Oh, you don't get worked up, mister. Maybe you put 3 years of your life into a young man's life trying to make him a better person. And what the hell does he do? Blows the dash. I call it a timeout. Then he throws a damn party. But he becomes a millionaire. What am I going to get out of it? Nothing. Nothing. That's what Weber gives to me. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
The best rage he can come up with is a famous cheer.
I'm sorry. Sometimes my temper just gets totally out of control.
Well, yeah. You don't want to lose it, or they'll take you off that Alzheimer's commercial, that nice public service announcement that's running. It's really wonderful.
I just hope that people kind of take that to heart.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, they're just such nice older people. Chris is just such a nice young man. I hope everybody goes there tonight. And it's just been really good to talk with you, too.
It has.
Your warmth and your affection that you always show toward our program in Michigan is always appreciated.
It is a great program.
I just want to say, you two have just really been good to me. and good to all my assistants and, God, of course, my family. I just really appreciate you having me on here today. Anytime I can do something for you, I just don't want to hesitate.
Oh, no, I won't, Coach. Thank you very much.
You'll be right there.
It's,
if you got the shaky heart. Who sings that soon? Shaky,
Achy Breaky?
Naked Heart.
No, it's Achy Breaky Heart, Coach Fisher.
That I'll be there. Where's my man, Stevie Wonder? I'll be there.
That's Michael Jackson.
Whatever you need.
I think it's possible to hang up on this guy.
I don't know.
Let's see, because last time I dial toned him, he was still there for some
But that's
reason.
just the best thing you
How can he still... Hello?
to come out of it.
That's odd.
You hang up on the guy.
Stand right there.
And he's still there.
I'll be here.
Twilight Zone.
That's right.
I'll be here.
Whoa. Whoa. Coach?
I can't tell you how much it means to me, heavy fellas, even
That's frightening.
what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Live,
Well, thanks a lot, sir. We'll let you go then.
Yeah. Hey.
really taking place right now.
Yeah, I know. Whatever.
All right. See you later,
Hey,
Coach.
thanks for chatting with us, Coach Fisher, and
It means so much to me and our kids.
we'll
Oh, you know, you get down and you get into the grind of the big season.
we'll see ya. We'll see you at Chris's party tonight, Coach Fisher.
You got Luke Henson howling in your other ear, and then you got poor Judd Heath cold.
Okay, bye.
I just don't mind.
Get the hell off the phone.
Christ.
Such a nice older man. Just really doesn't understand the concept of a part on left or
Try
right.
rubbing them out, scrubbing them out, and still you get.
In the back. I never quite understood that, did you? You're all nice.
I'm the man who holds.
See, how you doing, man?
Beautiful, how y'all doing?
Oh, doing just fine.
Can y'all excuse me just a minute?
Sure.
Yeah, so I like, phone tickets to tonight's Chris Webber party, yeah.
If you missed the sports, Chris Webber renting out the State Theater tonight to throw himself a post-draft party. $12.50 a head if you'd like to help him celebrate his being a millionaire.
Yeah.
$12.50 a head. Cece, were you trying to get tickets?
Yeah, I did not know you had to pay to get into a party. That's like going to a party in college. I guess they are still in college, but I don't know where they came up with the $12.50. It's like everybody, hey, everybody kick in $1 bill money.
Yeah, pass the hat for the keg or whatever, but no, this is an official. Actually ran radio ads. I don't believe they ran on this station, but funny part is Ticketmaster agents specifically say proof of age is required at the door, and Chris Webber's only 20. As are some of his other buddies he's inviting, Mashburn, Hardaway, Jalen, Juwan Howard.
I bet there's a good chance this will be their first drink tonight.
Well, I don't think they're 21. I don't know if they'll be served. Of course, Chris...
Maybe next time we'll be able to get Coach Fisher up here at SkyCrib to check it all out.
Okay.
Yeah, what? Good morning to you, Bill.
Hey, Nick Aragua.
Yeah.
Long time no talk to, my man.
What's happening?
Well, I sat down with the PD yesterday.
The program director.
Asked him what was keeping old Nick from getting a gig here at the RIF.
Uh-huh.
And he said, Nick, I listen to your rants, man. And when you talk them up, I just don't learn anything. So old Nick took that to mean, and I think you're probably with me here, fellas, that you need a little bit more education in each and every rap.
Oh, that's an odd critique.
Well,
but I'm glad you appear to be taking it to heart, and you're going to work on it.
I am going to work on it. I mean, I got back to thinking, and I started looking at some of the first markets I ever worked. One of them was Gettysburg. And I was kind of reminded of one of the finest speeches in the English language by my man Abe Lincoln.
The Aber.
When he dedicated that national cemetery at the market we like to call Gettysburg. 7 years ago, our fathers brought forth on this continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. Our program brought to you this morning by Equal, the sugar substitute with NutraSweet, artificial sweetener. Get some at your finer local stores. Now we are engaged in a great civil war, testing whether that nation or any nation so conceived and so dedicated can long endure. Sunshine will endure today, high 78, 59 degrees on the outside right now.
Nice transition there, Nick.
Great battlefield of that war. We have come to dedicate a portion of that field as a final resting place for those who gave their lives that the nation might live. You're looking for that great resting place? The folks at Crown Hill remind you this month that they'll put you down for a lower fee. It is altogether fitting and proper that we should do this. But in the larger sense, we cannot dedicate, we cannot consecrate, we cannot hallow this ground. The brave men living and dead who struggled here have consecrated it far above our poor power to add or detract. And speaking of grounds, hope you're enjoying that Folgers coffee this morning.
Another beauty.
The world will little note nor long remember.
He's still about a minute away.
Said here, but it can never forget what they did here. Hope the world doesn't forget the cash song coming up a little bit later this morning. It is for those the living, rather to be dedicated here than to unfinished work which they fought here that has thus far nobly advanced. It is rather for us to be here dedicated to the great task remaining before us, that from those honored dead we take increased devotion to that cause for which they gave us the last full measure of devotion, the new birth of freedom, that government of the people, by the people, for the people, my man, shall not perish from the earth. That's a hell of an address from a man whose address now is in Seymour, Indiana. John Cougar Mellencamp at the RIF.
Oh, Nick.
Whee! Man. Yikes.
Man, that's a lot of pressure.
Hit the highway here.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah, my man.
Interesting little fun fact here surrounding Abe Lincoln. I just read this. Do you know why? Have you ever noticed on watch commercials that the time is always 10 after 10?
10 after 10, 50 minutes in front of 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
10 in front of the 1 o'clock hour.
I've never had the chance to really notice that, but I read somewhere that the watch commercials always say 10 after 10 because that's the time Lincoln was assassinated. Just another educational piece for you as you talk up a song. Just a thought.
Did John Cameron Swayze tell you that, my man?
No, I read it somewhere.
I worked when I worked the unbelievable market. It was called Swiss, Texas.
Uh-huh.
And, they had a watch factory there. A lot of people are under the impression that when a watch is Swiss made, that it comes from Switzerland. When in fact, it's made in Swiss, Texas.
No.
We had an all-time format there. That's where old Nick really learned to give time, several different ways.
An all-time format. It seems like you're kind of monotonous.
Well, we had some good numbers, my man. I mean, PDs have stretched through the years. You can't give time enough, but this format really proved it.
Mm-hmm. You want to give us a little sample of your work down there?
7:25, 25 minutes after 7 o'clock. 35 in front of 8, 95 in front of 9, 155 in front of 10. At KTIM. Here's Jim Croce.
Oh, even the music.
Yeah.
Time in a bottle?
Time in a bottle.
Yeah. What were some of the other hot ones in that format?
Time, everywhere a time, which was kind of a variation of the five-man electrical band, too.
Signs.
Signs.
Yeah.
Minute by the news.
Yeah.
Old Nick's just come up with 3 off the top of his head. You better leave him alone.
Okay. I was thinking of the Chambers Brothers. Don't they keep saying time in that one song? Time.
Hell, I don't know.
I guess you didn't work the format too long.
No, literally 20 seconds.
All right, Nick, how's the traffic?
Hell, I don't know.
The news world, TC?
Yeah, so that's an unusual entry for a Christian.
You knew it.
Yeah. Taste, what do you think?
What do I think about Christian Leitner?
Yeah, and the latest allegations.
What do you think's in the diary?
Well,
Oh, Fred.
Way to go, Fred.
so that's the unfortunate part.
What?
It's about a Christian and a Minneapolis lad named Stan.
Well, as far as the allegations go, I mean, this...
Who makes curly Q cones at a Dairy Queen.
Curly Q cones at a Dairy Queen.
Yeah, that's where they met.
Mm-hmm.
Because Christian loved the butterscotch dip cone.
Mm-hmm.
As you know, 90% of the people go there and they always ask when you get a dip cone, they say, would you like that in chocolate or another flavor? We always order chocolate. Who gets another flavor? What kind of weirdo gets another flavor? Well, he always goes there and they say, would you like, Mr. Leitner, would you like it in chocolate or another flavor? He said, butterscotch. Well, when he did that, little Stan, who was working behind the counter, couldn't believe it. Because Stan, too, loves butterscotch.
Mm-hmm.
The two hit it off immediately. It's all detailed in DQ on the GQ. the article coming up. And, of course, Duke may be DQ'd because of the GQ.
Don't bet on it.
No, all they do is slap his hand and then let's say, ooh, hurts so good. Come on, baby, make it hurt so good. and that'll be all that happens.
Well, at least they found out about it. I mean, better Leitner than never.
Yeah, just another, just like y'all said, they didn't make him sit out any games for stomping on the Kentucky player, just a slap on the limp wrist, so. That's how it'll happen.
All right.
We got through that unscathed.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. What else is going on, TC?
Well, I was just reading this new book by Joanne Morgan. Y'all hear about it?
No, Joanne Morgan?
Yeah, it's called Fair Play.
No, what's it about?
Well, she used to date Chris Mullin in college.
Oh.
It's a guide to 197 of the hottest single athletes in the NBA.
Is that right?
Yeah, got alphabetical lists of each player, likes, dislikes, what he looks for in a woman. I think it's fairly obvious what an NBA player looks for in a woman.
What?
Oh, like a woman who won't block his chest pass.
Mm-hmm.
Woman who don't mind if he dribbles in the bathroom. Woman who let him stuff it on the first date. Woman who don't charge. That's especially important with James Worthy.
Yeah, Worthy can run up some hefty tabs.
Mm-hmm.
He likes to be double-teamed off the court, too, I guess.
A woman who, even if she's too tired to make love, don't mind palming the ball. And a woman who appreciates a man who can go hard to the hole several times a night.
Man.
Oh, boy.
Now, for Christian Leitner...
Be careful.
All you gotta do is just take the WO out of all that. Hello?
I get it.
Hello, are we there?
We're here. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Fred to play with fire again.
We're just deathly afraid here of losing our license.
Oh, suppose Grunt, you're not that bad a driver. I mean, you go to the Vikings, that becomes a real possibility.
Boy, both Nick and Blaha are throwing.
Oh, you know what? There was one more thing I was going to tell you, dude.
What? Oh, Pace? Oh, he's hot again.
Testy.
Man. All right, how's the traffic, Fred?
It is incredibly smooth.
44.
Tease, how you doing?
Well, I got the dude that wants to be in the Tough Man contest.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
Who's that?
Hello?
Oh, Bobby.
Who the is that?
Coach
I
Knight.
want to be in your goddamn Tough Man contest. I mean, who's a tougher son of a than me?
That's true.
I mean, those tough mother think they can touch my ass. They're full of
There were some pretty tough guys last year, though. We checked it out.
Oh, they're all
Some of them were overweight.
little.
I don't know. I thought there were some pretty good people there, Coach.
There were some.
You can't bring a...
God, I'm not going to sit here and argue with you two little something. I know you know a hell of a lot more about the tough men than I could ever know.
Well, there are some rules.
You've been in situations like I've never been in.
You can't bring a chair into the ring. I do know that. You can't wear a
Well,
red
then I'm
sweater
not
either.
coming to your goddamn contest. I can't use my chair than the...
Hey, Coach, is Steve Fisher there? I wanted to congratulate him on a great victory yesterday.
Fine. Yeah. You Fisher, you little... Hello?
Coach.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Coach.
Oh, how you doing, Mike?
Hey, nice day.
It's really nice of you two to ask me to be on your show. I sure appreciate it.
Oh, that's fine. No problem.
Gosh, that's great.
Well, that was a great big victory for you yesterday. You had one guy out with chicken pox and one guy... You didn't want Juwan to play, I understand.
I just went to him and I said, look, you big fella, I want you just to get your rest. Let me just puff up your pillow here.
Did you give him some
Put
chicken?
this cold compress on your head. I want you to sip on this Campbell's chicken noodle soup. And he said, Coach, I want to play. And I said, well, I know you do, sweetie. Everybody wants to play when they're sick. You just need to sit here and look at this great Cappy Dick comic. Look at this project. This is what you need to do. Just work on this little project. And he said, Coach, I want to play. And I finally just had to put down my foot and say, look, mister, you are contagious. You know, chicken pox, they tell me from over at the pre-med students, you know, we almost...
Oh, do you have some pre... Is Jalen pre-med or one of the other players?
He is. About half of our basketball team's pre-med.
Yeah.
He's good in chemistry.
I know Jalen's a chemistry major. And I'm not meaning that as a crack on Jalen.
Yeah.
And, I learned from the 7 or 8 of our Juwan's teammates that are pre-med makers that chicken pox is really nothing more than herpes.
What?
Yes, it's all part of the herpes strain.
Now, where did you hear that?
You didn't hear it. This is something that's fact.
Wow. So this was sexually transmitted?
Well, there's that possibility.
Ooh.
There is that possibility.
Now, I've never heard anything like that in my life, Coach Fisher.
Well, he's such a nice boy. I don't know why. To get him all over his body. I was just wondering what he crawled into.
My God. Yeah, what the hell is he doing?
And Jalen claims that he has friends. Who know women, that this would be no problem. All right, then.
My God.
Oh, goodness.
Nice bunch of
Yeah. No, they are.
All right.
All right. Peace.
But just the stirring visual that worked up for me.
Stirring.
A big 6'10" guy like Juwan.
Oh, man.
Just crawling up inside that wet spot like that.
What? Oh, Coach. That's...
Mike.
I think he's ill. Whoa.
Nice, yeah.
He's delirious.
Yeah.
Coach, you're delirious.
Oh, he's high on something.
He is. He's out of his
Somebody
mind.
spiked his coffee. One of those incidents again.
Peace.
Yeah.
How's the traffic?
And TC, how you doing?
Punchki.
Punchki Day, Fat Tuesday. Isn't that tomorrow?
Yeah, it's tomorrow. Yeah.
Does that mean Marge will be here?
Yeah, Marge, she would be a Punchki consumer, wouldn't she?
Oh, my God, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great. You know, we haven't talked to Marge in so long.
Well, we're getting closer to the baseball season. You know.
Yeah.
I'm interested in asking Marge why she didn't sign Michael Jordan.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You know, could you pop around? I'd just like to wish her a happy Valentine's Day, if nothing else.
No.
No?
No.
Just have to wait till tomorrow on a belated one?
I'm not going to go roost Marge. Let me just stick the mic into her room for a second.
Okay.
All right. Just to give you some. She's still sleeping.
Okay.
Let me just stick it right in there.
Ooh. Oh, what terrible way to snore. That's the worst snoring I've ever heard in my life. God.
Wow.
Is that unbelievable?
Ugh.
Well, I'm still very much looking forward to chatting with her
I
tomorrow.
really haven't seen any drool until it's working down more, just see. Tragic.
Well, that'll be wonderful. I'll be looking forward to that tomorrow. We probably should talk to Batanya sometime this week, too.
Yeah, she's getting ready for the Olympics, and then, of course, Brian.
Oh, yeah, Brian's there, too.
Oh, that's right.
Is also on here, so we want to talk with him. He's got a big list.
I saw him on TV last night.
Hello?
Brian?
Yeah.
Oh, Coach Fisher.
Oh.
Hi, hello, Philly.
Coach.
Hey, congratulations. You guys kind of eked one out yesterday.
Gosh, that was a tight one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Why?
I told the fellas after the game, first of all, I gave him the evil eye.
Right off the get-go.
They deserved it.
For making things just way too close.
Yep. Missing those free throws.
And, but it's just the giving nature of that team. That is such a nice bunch of boys. That is just the giving nature of them to just be so generous to let the other team make it close.
Oh, you think that's what was going on?
Oh, goodness gracious, yes.
Well, that's
They can just know that the other team left with their heads up high. Jalen said in our last time out, we're up 11 with about 2.5 to go. Jalen said, you know what, Del? Think about this. These poor young men on the other team are being embarrassed by us. They blew an 11-point lead. Let's make it easier. If they walk out of here and lose by more than 10, they're not going to get laid today.
Oh, boy.
So, Jalen got everyone's attention with that one. Went out there and led the way, bricking those free throws. Clank, 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 clank.
Yeah, you can almost...
I was reading one of the bedtime stories to one of my boys. Clink, clink, clankety clank went the little track.
Hey, what's that? The little
train chugged its way around the track. Clink, clink, clankety clank.
The little train that could? Is that the one?
I think I can. Can you lay a brick? I think I can.
I can't remember now. Did the little train make it up the hill in the end?
It depends on which version you read.
Oh.
Now, in the original, he sure did. But in the new book, the little train
that said "The Hell With It" by Mitch Albom. He actually got out and turned a professional engineer before he ever reached the top of the hill.
Now, is there a book signing for that today?
Yes, it's over at Amtrak.
Oh, great.
Amtrak Terminal.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 o'clock this afternoon.
All right, is that going to be too crowded?
I sure hope not. I've got my fingers crossed I can get over there.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Well, a win is a win is a win. You know, you guys are in first place all
Golly,
around.
jeepers, you know, that's what I said afterwards. I mean, Jell-O with it, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I said. Just
Jell-O with
the Jell-O with it.
You know, I thought you would say H-E double hockey sticks instead of that word.
Oh, goodness gracious, you know what? I have a couple of sons of my own at home, you know, and you get over the hurt, you just push them. You just love them to death. You just go on.
Now, have Jimmy or Ray or Chris, nobody's hoisted a brewski since the incident, have they?
Goodness gracious, no. You know, there's only 314 shoplifting days left till Christmas.
I mean, you got that pretty much in hand, don't you think?
You know,
the suspension?
Came up with the cutest little nickname for Jimmy. We're going to call him Little.
Little?
Little King.
Who's the big king, Elvis?
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, he cracked himself up.
I can just see him just dressed up at Halloween. He's the cutest thing at Halloween. Just maybe dressing himself up as one of those little green bottles. Hello, I'm Little King. Trick or treat. Oh, goodness gracious.
Coach, now, do you know what community service program they're going to get involved in? Because I know they got 72 hours, which I think is wonderful for the Ann Arbor community.
That they're going to be led, even though he was not involved in this incident. It's my understanding that Jalen is going to take them down to a crack house. And they're just going to meet with some of his friends down there and get them straightened out.
You're going to help some people.
They're going to help those boys out. They're going to try and get a few more dollars for their product than they've been getting. My goodness gracious, they shouldn't undersell people that way.
Oh, they're going to cut it or something, or some kind of a...
They're going to cut it with some sort of fine talc.
Uh-huh. Which, you know, in the end, people will get less wasted, so that would be a positive for the community, wouldn't it?
Thus, the community service. They're just such a nice bunch of folks.
Yeah. That's great, Coach. Well, hey,
to be part of it.
Congratulations again on a nice win yesterday, and
I sure appreciate it, Drew and Mike, and all the things you do for the basketball program here in Michigan. My goodness gracious, it's just, if you just tried to start counting the nice things you two have said about us, my goodness, we couldn't even come close.
Hey, no sweat.
Oh, that's nice.
No sweat, Coach.
Cupid's arrow is just piercing my heart right now. The love I feel for you two, and the love I feel for my boys right now. My goodness, that was a good contest yesterday in Columbus. My word, we were fortunate to get out of there with the win. And I just know that the fellas on my team right now are home with their red construction paper, just cutting out some hearts and making homemade valentines for their sweethearts. Goodness gracious, we know all the things.
Construction paper.
The NCAA, they certainly couldn't afford to buy their own valentines, but that just kind of shows you what kind of gutsy effort I get out of these young.
They'll make them. They'll make their own.
And they just make do with whatever they have. And golly, you can almost see the tears coming down the sweet, innocent faces of those young hoes that they're going to be doing. It's just that kind of dedication that shows you why this is a team that's going to have to be dealt with come NCAA tournament time.
Coach?
Goodness gracious.
Well, good.
How's the traffic?
Well, it's just such a nice bunch of drivers out there right now.
Homer Simpson goes out to you, you win the Rush tickets from the Riff.
I am smart. S-M-R-T. I mean S-M-A-R-T.
You gotta see now. And TC, how you doing? What's the matter?
Well, I haven't been to bed yet after I brought that plane in Atlanta last night.
What plane?
Oh, y'all didn't hear about this?
No.
There was a plane over the Atlantic Ocean coming from London, supposed to land in Atlanta.
Uh-huh.
And just over the ocean, they discovered that the landing gear won't come down.
Oh, that's nice.
That perhaps the tires are not inflated.
Uh-huh. So you were called into action.
Yeah, so, I did kind of the old train robbery trick. They flew me in a Lear jet, which is, I don't know if you know how it got its name. It actually is Norman Lear's jet.
Is that it?
Yeah, so you got to listen to all his bad pitches for sitcoms on the way. It's a horrible flight.
Oh, no.
And then he drops me off on top of the big L-1011.
Uh-huh.
Just like on top of a train.
Yeah.
And I had to climb inside the hatch.
Oh, man.
Off the top.
That's spectacular.
Into the pilot seat, and that's where I started the action. The first job was to inflate the tires, and really, who better to handle that task than the stewardesses?
There you go.
They've been trained extensively in this activity.
Yes, they have.
Automatic pilots.
They were on top of that stem like you wouldn't believe.
I saw Airport with Dean Martin. I remember that.
But, well, of course, maybe I ought to not diss them so much by saying that.
There are some.
Apologize. What I meant to do was call them flight attendants. Anyway.
Well, now those stewards do a super job too. You could have had a steward do the same work.
Do not bring them up because I know Brian Boitano is here.
Oh man,
is
that's
he?
always.
For some reason, he would like to. Howard is kind of in iffy condition today.
Is he? Because we need him next hour. We have Red Wings tickets for the Penguins.
Perhaps turn into Stump Brian.
Oh,
man.
Oh, no. I don't think we're going to find any players for Stump Brian.
I just wanted you.
Okay.
I don't know what was
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I got, I'll keep that down about the steward.
Okay.
So, I got in there, took care of everything, and we landed safely, so.
Well, we're very proud of you, and I understand you took a couple runs underneath the plane and reached up and tried to pull it down yourself, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just like in some of the movies.
Yeah. Okay.
But, they said, did you do it? And I said, well, I ain't used to pulling it down. I'm generally used, girls, to getting it off. Thank you.
Oh, man.
Oh, you're hot today.
Thank you. Tried the warmed over veal. Airplane meal. I'm here all week.
Yes, he'll be in the Ambrosia room. Hey, Tease, how's the traffic?
Yes, smooth. Well, thanks a lot. Nick's here.
Uh-oh. Morning, Nick.
Good morning to you, fellas.
Hey, Nick, what's up?
Hey, by the way, before Nick gets carried away, y'all want to do Stump Howard next hour?
Yeah, sure. Or Marge.
Okay.
Nick?
What the hell's that got to do with me?
Nothing.
This long-distance dedication thing I've invented has just been spectacular. And I'm so glad I came up with the concept because it is one of the things in this business, and by the business I do mean the industry, that may get old Nick again.
Okay, Nick. You got another one?
This one starts out, dear Nick. I'm a college senior. Recently, when I returned to the frat house early one night, I found my girlfriend, Carol, on her knees with 7 of my buddies standing close by. I believe this is a variation of what was called pulling a train in your day, Nick. Anyway,
I'm afraid. Yeah.
I said some pretty horrible things to her that night, Nick, but I still love her. I'm sure that if you dedicated a song to her, it would help us patch things up. Signed, Steve. Well, Steve, old Nick likes to help out, especially in matters of the heart. So, Carol, even though you cheated on your oral exam 7 times and pulled a train, Steve still loves you. This one's for you. Here's Jethro Tull with Locomotive Breath and 101 FM.
Always touched by these, Nick.
Oh, Nick, that is beautiful.
Tease, how's the traffic? Well thought out. How's the traffic, Tease?
It's small.
Okay.
Anyway, they got that net cam this year. Did y'all hear about that?
Oh, no, I didn't.
The size of a lipstick, tube of lipstick is what I was trying to say.
Uh-huh.
You need to that shit, okay?
Sort of like the base cam.
You know, I think he just died. I'll just come in for quick relief. Do I get a couple extra warm-up tosses?
Yeah, sure, Nick. You got another long-distance dedication?
You know, funny you should mention that because one just poured in. I'll tell you this, I'm so glad I invented this. I'll tell you, you know what's going to happen next, fellas. Everybody all over the country is going to start ripping off my long-distance dedication bid. Because it's been so big.
Mm-hmm.
It's what we call in the business. By the business I do mean the industry an MB.
MB.
Monster bid.
Yeah.
This one starts out, Dear Nick, please dedicate a song to my boyfriend, Peter. You see, Nick, he's French, and I don't always understand his customs when it comes to my many animals. One time he got up in the middle of the night and said, time to walk the dog. Another time at 3 in the morning, he jumped up and said, feed the cat. And then he proceeded to feed my little fly. However, Dick, we had a horrible fight the other night when I awoke to find him in a compromising position with my prize hen. Please, help me to understand, Dick. Signed, Elaine. No problem, Elaine. I'll dedicate a song to Pierre and help you understand just what was going on at the same time. Here's Little Feet with Dixie Chicken and 101 FM. WRIF.
Is that the same as Southern Fried Chicken, Nick? Is that the same as Southern Fried Chicken?
I don't know. KFC.
He doesn't get it.
Southern Fried.
Nick, I think you just turned into the setup man.
Southern Fried Chicken. Southern.
Forget it, Nick. It's okay.
Southern.
It's okay, Nick.
He's hung on it.
It's like you woke Nick up.
Southern Fried Chicken.
Nick, it's okay.
It must be the way you say it. I just can't say it the right way to make it funny. Southern Fried Chicken. Here's Little Feet with Dixie Chicken.
Thank you, Nick.
What?
Thank you, Nick. Tease?
Yeah.
How's the traffic?
Are we going to stop more next hour?
Yeah, we need to do something with Marge.
Well, the reason I asked is because she's been in the bathroom for the last 2 hours. Can you hear her in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, if she's out, who's she talking to? Howard?
I don't know who she's in there with, or if she's in there with anybody. It's just always a struggle for her.
Whew.
Dang.
Looks like she's giving birth.
That'd be a scary thought.
Oh, it's an Aquarius.
Tease, how's the traffic?
That's a big baby. Yes, Mo. Wouldn't gay square dancing be an oxymoron?
Kind of, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think about it?
Mm-hmm.
Gay square dance. Because you either got gay dancing or square dancing. Anyway, how y'all doing?
Good, Tease, how are you?
Is Marge okay?
Nope.
Nope. Marge, how you doing?
Oh, I'm bound up tighter than a geisha girl's feet.
Oh, God. Hey, Marge, you know, you actually answered a question
I've
last...
been sitting on the throne longer than Queen Elizabeth. Let's take these questions. I don't know how long I can last. I mean...
All right.
It's move more often than my bowel.
Oh. Hey, Marge, you know, you answered a college basketball question, a very difficult one last week, which shocked us. And I think somebody else, Mike and Warren, wants to ask you one.
Hi, honey.
Hi, Marge. Got a question for you. You all right? Who was the last collegiate...
Huh? Go ahead.
Okay, who was the last collegiate player to shoot 3 jump shots in a row to win the NCAA championship?
Whoa.
What?
To shoot 3 jump shots in a row to win the NCAA championship?
Or 3 shots.
What the hell is he talking about?
Sounds to me like he's talking about Indiana, and I'm thinking of...
Keep smart. You're on the right track, honey. What the hell is it? What the hell kind of question is that? I usually don't get too irritated, but I'm not in a very good mood today.
I guess not.
It's a stumper.
Well, you had a question about free throws you were going to ask, about somebody shooting jump shots at the free throw line?
Okay, who was the last collegiate player to do that?
Well, hell, I don't know, but Hal Greer did it in professional ball. Get out!
Pretty good, Marge.
Hey, that is good. Marge?
What?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Mark's in Mount Clemens. You got a question for Marge?
Yeah, Marge, what was the name of George Foster's bat? I'm not talking about his anatomical bat either.
Oh, bada bing.
What?
What was the name of George Foster's bat?
Yeah, he had a nickname for his bat.
Old Hickory.
No.
Old Blackie.
No, Black Beauty.
Black Beauty.
Oh, you should have known that, Marge.
Oh.
All right, thanks a lot, man.
Hang on the line, Mark.
All right.
What?
One more.
Okay. Bob hung up. Greg, are you there in Wixom? Greg? Marge.
What?
Greg's not there either.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Hello?
You want to...
Honey.
Hi, honey.
Oh, what's your name?
Beverly.
Hi, Beverly. Are you spoken for?
No. Are you?
No.
Oh,
Do
great.
you like plaid shirts and work boots?
Of course, isn't everybody?
What's your question, Beverly?
Okay. What university did Hal Morris attend?
I don't know, honey.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yes, you're right, Marge.
University of Michigan.
Incredible.
It's the first Reds question she's gotten right.
Marge.
It would be mine, honey.
I'm sorry, my alter ego took over for a second. All right, boss.
Okay, Tease. How's the traffic?
Y'all just didn't think too much of my idea.
You mean of Don Knotts?
Don Knotts is,
You want to explain that? Because I
well, you know, Don Knotts was going to be the talking donkey in the manger scene.
For the Waco made-for-TV movie.
Right, David Koреш's mom, Mary, was going to be played by Valerie Bertinelli, and there's the manger. Don Knotts was going to be telling the whole story as the talking donkey.
Now, I love the idea. It's kind of takes the real story and kind of tosses in the Limpet theme, the Mr. Limpet theme.
Way in a manger. No crib for a bed. It seemed Floyd the barber at the little Messiah's head. I just take a little bit off the side. I cut the baby. He's bleeding.
Floyd.
He's healed himself. Here, Jesus, take these 3 loaves of bread and a fish and see if Aunt Bee can make a pie out of it. So anyway, that's a little trailer of what you can expect.
I think it's a brilliant concept. I'd like to explore it some more.
I know. Good luck.
Okay.
Good luck.
Oh.
Yes, Howard.
Okay.
Hello again, everyone.
Hoko! We missed you yesterday.
Oh, go to hell.
People were calling in wanting to stump you because we'd done it all.
You checked the overnights and they blew. You needed me back.
Okay, well, let's get to some people here with some good questions. Rodney's in Flat Rock. Hey, Rodney.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Hello, Rodney.
How you doing, Howard?
Outstanding. What's your question?
Okay. What associate Supreme Court judge is a member of the Football Hall of Fame?
Where's the white?
Who?
Where's the white?
That's right.
All right, Howard.
All right.
Good job.
That was a good one.
Hey, thanks,
I
Rodney.
think you'd get it.
Okay, man.
Didn't even want to.
Pardon me, Howard?
Go to hell. No need to deal with you, you literal no talent.
Bob's in Sterling Heights, Howard.
Yes.
Hello again, Bob. Let me just say what an incredible performance you put on for so many years. First out of St. Bonaventure, then with the Detroit Pistons, and of course even the wayward years with those size 22 Converses in Milwaukee as a lame member of the Bucks. You will forever be a member of my Cosell.
Well, thank you very much.
What the hell's your question? We can't have time for you to go on and on and on about your old exploits. It's over with. Your career is done, Bob. Admit it. You're a nobody.
Okay. Who was the winning pitcher in the 1968 Tiger team that won the American League on the day that they won the American League pennant? They clinched
in 1968, who was the winning pitcher?
Of the game that clinched the 1968 pennant for the Tigers.
I don't suppose it was the obvious choice, the 31-game winner that year.
That's a way not to spend a guess, Howard, but find something out.
I think, was it a starter or a reliever?
He did half and half that year.
Half and half?
We should leave the sexual life out of
What is
there.
this, something that you make whipped cream out of?
Howard, no, it's not that unusual for someone to start and relieve.
I'll go with Pat Dobson.
No.
John Hiller.
No.
One shot, Howard.
This is making me angry. I thought for six. So it's not one of the big-name starters, huh?
No.
I could venture, I won't do it, Howard. It's probably wrong. I don't know the answer.
How many? I thought sure it would be John Hiller. This is unbelievable.
Howard, it's just somebody you haven't thought of. It's not that unbelievable.
Les Kane.
No, it's not. It was...
Do you want the answer yet, Howard?
Well, I'm interested in hearing the answer because he's going to try and tell me this guy was a part-time starter and every other starter started more than 30 games that year, so I can't wait to hear who the answer is.
Uh-oh. Joe Sparma.
Joe Sparma started 31 games that year. That is not a part-time starter. He appeared in 34 contests. 31 he started. That is not a part-time starter. That is a full-time starter. You are indeed imbecilic in nature. You have no clue as to what the hell the game of baseball is all about. Get off the air.
That was going to be my guess, Howard.
Get off the air.
Bob, hang on.
Okay.
Okay, Bob has won
You can't give a part-time starter nod to someone who started 31 games in a year. Christ, McLean started 41. Mickey Lolich started 32 that year, and Sparma started 31. What the hell is that?
I don't know, Howard. I don't know how that guy squotes
I mean,
through.
even Lolich threw 7 games in relief that year.
Howard, the guy was thoroughly screened. He went off on his own
Screened
there.
by who? By you?
I screened him. He just went off the board completely. Didn't ask the question he said he was going to ask.
He's a doofus.
We have another Bob, Howard, in Warren.
How you doing, Howard?
Who is that?
This is Bob from Warren.
Get on with your question, Bob. You people named Bob are making...
You people named Howard are killing me.
Excuse me just a second, Bob. As a matter of fact, I have to vomit right now. Okay.
All right, Howard. Before Charles Barkley became known as a round mound of rebound.
What? What the hell's his question? Speak up or get
Howard,
the hell off the program.
first of all, I want you to know I questioned this question.
And I have a backup.
He has a backup.
I have a backup. Before Charles Barkley became known as a round mound of rebound, what was his nickname at the University of Auburn?
Domino.
Nope.
Yes.
No.
You want to venture a couple more guesses, Howard?
I got a backup if you don't want it.
You want to go to backup, Howard?
Let's go to the backup because it was dominoes. I'm not.
It was Boy George, but I give you the backup.
So I am not in the mood.
He says it was Boy George, Howard.
But I'll give you the backup.
If I get my ire up anymore, I'll be doing some sort of Irish jig in the parade tomorrow.
All right, Howard. Besides
I'll be joining
UNLV,
my poor dead Emmy in the sports lounge in the sky. Bob, let me suggest that you ask a question that one could evidently come up with a real answer for.
Okay, Howard, you ready?
Rather than one that simply lives in your head.
Okay, Howard, you ready? Besides UNLV, which last top 25 team not on probation did not make the NCAA tournament?
Whew.
Silence.
Away in a manger, no crib for a bit. The little Lord Koresh laid down his sweet head. The stars in the sky looked down where he laid and said, Bob, this question is more than lame.
That was eloquent, Howard.
Thank you. I'm now in a rather subtle mood.
Okay, Howard, would you like us to just get the answer? We'll move on to one more question.
Let's move on to it.
Okay, what is the answer, Bob?
Purdue, 1979.
I question that answer. I don't know if you do, Howard.
That's true.
Howard?
I'm ready to vomit. Please turn the page.
Okay.
In the words of my man, Bob Seeger, a Detroit. Turn the page.
Okay, Bob, hang on. We'll give you a cheerleader video or something.
Time rock and roll.
Okay. This is...
And music that stirs the soul.
Howard, we have a woman. Perhaps this will ingratiate your mood. Loretta.
Yes.
Hello, Loretta. Let me just say the years you put on as a regular in MASH were...
Thank you very much.
Loretta, please
Go ahead, Hot Lips. What's your question?
And please flirt with him, Loretta. It might help.
Okay, I want to know who managed...
Are you naked right now, Loretta?
No, I'm on my way out the door.
Are you wearing your army fatigues, the ones that turn me on so many times? Fantasies of you and mosquito netting run through my head.
Humor him, Loretta, please.
Go ahead, Loretta. Give me the question you got from some man in your life.
Oh, sure. Okay. Who managed the Atlanta Braves in their first season in Atlanta?
In 1966? You want Bobby Bragan or Billy Hitchcock?
That's right. I had both of them. That's right.
Whoa.
They had two managers.
Nice recovery there, Hoko.
He was very good. And that last man, those were ridiculous questions that man asked. Who's supposed to know that stuff? He's not a walking encyclopedia.
I don't know. Some of these people, Loretta, you screen them till you're blue in the face, and they just go off once they're on the air.
Don't say blue in the face to my young lady, Loretta.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks, Loretta. Hang on.
Legitimate sports question.
That was a good question. Okay, Howard.
I'm feeling up now.
Oh, you want to take another one?
I am now ready for another one.
Okay, we got, is that Ron from E-Course? Rich in E-Course. You're on with Howard. Go ahead.
Yeah, Howard.
Hello again, Rich.
In 1967, the Bears traded Mike Ditka. Who did they get for him?
In 1967?
That would have been the trade with the Eagles, I believe, Howard.
I do remember that, indeed, Ditka was an All-Pro the previous year in 1960.
Rich, you want to offer him any help at all?
He's a quarterback.
That's what I thought. Was it Jack Kincannon, number 11?
That's part of it.
Oh.
They got something else plus Jack McCannon.
Jack Kincannon.
Have another drink, Rich.
Howard, this would fall into multi-part now as we get into the...
Oh,
but
forget it. Forget it. I'll come up with something.
Oh, it was a 1968 draft choice.
Did you just give out the
yeah, I just
answer, Rich?
gave it to him.
Okay.
Ryan Piccolo.
Rich?
Yeah?
Ryan Piccolo?
Yeah.
Nice job, Howard.
That's it.
God almighty.
Man. And he's good this morning.
Yeah, that was a good question, Rich.
Okay, thanks.
Even though you did spit out half of the answer there. But that's okay. Okay, Howard. You want to take another one? You're pretty hot.
Oh, sure.
Okay,
after Jack McCannon.
we got Ron on the line.
Guy, good thing we don't have a breathalyzer on the phone.
SkyCrib, how you doing, Tease? Well, maybe TC knows something about that. Tease?
I do, but, I'm still just amazed at that goal in that Buffalo game. I mean, I can't think of anything more interesting.
You amazed about a hockey goal?
Oh, golly, that's just amazing.
He's being sarcastic.
I just
Fred.
watched it over and over and over again. I mean, can you imagine the puck going in the net?
Well, straight off a face-off?
Wow. I'm wet, Sports Grunt. Talk about it, Mo.
Well, for us hockey aficionados here in a hockey town, that was a remarkable feat.
The hockey's just not going to grow on him, I don't think.
Yeah. Even though the goaltender's initials are TC.
And the people agreed with me the other day.
Oh, right.
They all came. I mean, I believe it was unanimous, as I remember. They all came out and said, "You're right. Hockey is not a sport, team.
Mm-hmm. Right.
It's an avocation. It's a way to kill some time and watch a fight."
Just because your legs would wobble on skates, that's the only problem.
What is Howard?
Sports Grunt, I've been in full Stanley Cup playoffs.
Oh, have you?
What does Howard think of hockey? I mean, he's generally pretty knowledgeable and I think a good source.
Talk with Howard?
Yeah, let's find out what he thinks about hockey.
Hello again, everyone.
Hey, good morning, Howard. How you feeling?
Like hell.
Now, Howard, we're having this dispute with TC.
You would too if you had been up at 3 a.m. yesterday.
Now what?
Al Dero got it. Standing in the hallway.
Now, this is at the Sportscasters Wrinkle Ranch?
As you know, Al Dero, one of the largest Benny Hill fans known to man.
He's pretty torn up, huh?
So yesterday he's going around with a tuxedo. Looks like he's wearing a tuxedo from the waist up. From the waist down, he's wearing garters and silk stockings. Scared the living bejesus out of Lindsey Nelson. So Nelson, of course, wets his pants, just as he's been known to do on occasion. They're there in the hallway making a mess. The nurse doesn't know what the hell to do. Here comes Jim McKay offering one of his Depends to Nelson. So what's he do? He rolls it to him, and Chris Schenkel starts calling the play-by-play. All of this at 3 a.m. Like I need that.
Now, Howard, we were hoping that you would come on and talk some sense.
Excuse me. Tell Jim Simpson I'll call him right back. He probably just wonders where the hell his brand playing. So. Go ahead.
We were hoping that you would talk some sense into TC there. TC doesn't seem to think hockey is worthy of discussion, and it's a great sport. People in Detroit love it. The Red Wings sell out every single home game.
I think it's fairly evident. How many people does Joe Louis Arena see?
20 grand.
Officially under 20.
I knew that man. The Brown Bomber, Joe Louis. Of course, now we call DeRogatis the Brown Bomber. He's generally leaving a treat in the men's club for him. Johnny had one the other day so large, I said, oh,
It's a Taurus.
Stop it.
Oh, it's unfortunate I had to come to this.
Why did you even bring that up? Be talking hockey.
Yeah, Howard, do you think hockey's a good sport? Let's just put it that way.
I think you've had in even using sport and hockey in the same phraseology.
Mm-hmm. So you guys are pretty much in agreement up there in the copter that it's not a great sport.
There's 20,000 fans. That's all. They all go to the games. The others forced into watching by peer pressure.
I wonder if Howard spawned his thinking.
It's a maddening sport. If indeed it's a sport.
Well, what about that goal off the face-off last night, Howard? That you got to admit that's incredible.
I do. Last time I saw something that incredible, Fran Tarkenton and Kathy Lee Crosby were talking about some inane one-armed, one-legged mountain climber.
Oh, and that's incredible.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Howard.
Going in circles. Around and around the mountain.
Thank you, Howard.
I think you're done, Howard.
That's it.
Yep.
Go to hell. He's a bitter man.
Yeah.
Slightly.
Yeah, well, he agreed with you, TC.
Kirk County just vomited. Well, get over there and help him out. Howard's a mess.
TC, how's the traffic?
I said,
8 and ringing up Kevorkian this morning to find out if he has any insight on that execution. So much controversy yesterday over that California gas chamber deal.
Especially for the swirl compartment, Dr. Death speaking.
Hey, Dr. K, Drew and Zip, WRIF.
Well, what in the Benny Hill is going on?
Well, Dr. K, we were wondering if you were following the Robert Alton Harris situation.
Following it? Well, I can only guess, but I bet he's shaking hands with Teddy Bundy and Gary Gilmore about now. A little black humor there for you.
No, Dr. Death, seriously, it just didn't seem the execution was carried out with a whole lot of dignity.
It is unfortunate. The California prison officials were very insensitive to the victim's family.
Well, what did they do?
When they informed them Mr. Harris had passed, they told the family Mr. Harris had bit the big morsel. Apparently the family didn't understand, so they said, Mrs. Harris, your son has failed his freshness test. And then to add insult to injury, or actually insult to death, they handed out T-shirts to the bereaved parents.
No, what'd they say?
My son was executed in California's gas chamber, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
Dr. K, it's too bad you couldn't have handled this thing. It would have been a lot more humane had you had a hand in it.
Well, I did call the family. I tried to cheer them up.
Yeah, what'd you say to the family of Mr. Harris?
I simply injected that usually when a man heads for the 19th hole, he ends up buried in the back of the newspaper with the horoscopes of that old milkshake Dear Abby. Robert was front page news.
Yeah, well, I guess the burial was carried off a little more class than the execution was.
I don't know that I can say it was. They sent his body off with the Domino's delivery man, so I guess he smelled pretty good. But there was one more unfortunate incident at the mortuary.
I'm afraid to ask. What was it?
Well, when they cremated him, they asked the family if he would want to be regular or extra crispy.
Oh!
And then again, they replaced his ashes with Folgers Crystal.
Oh, that's an ugly story, Dr. K, but we do appreciate the information on it. Hey, can we throw a tune on for you?
Yeah, I tell you what, how about the Chambers brothers?
Okay.
Time has come today.
All right.
All right.
See ya.
Time! Time!
Okay.
What's going on with you, T?
Well, Bob Hope was here, wanted to say something.
Bob Hope.
Hey, you listen to Detroit, you've been a great audience. Hey, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, how about that Rodney King thing? Isn't that wild?
That
How
is
about that
wild.
Los Angeles? Isn't that something? Did you see these fires? Aren't those wild? Aren't they something? Hey, isn't that Daryl Gates wild? Is he something? Hey, have you seen this Brooke Shields? Isn't she one? Isn't she something?
Bob, what do you have going with Brooke Shields?
I'm just porking the bed. Hey, but do me a favor, don't tell Dolores, because if she found out that I was Bob getting some stray hope, she'd probably kick me out of my $65 million mansion there in Powell Springs.
Oh, man.
Wouldn't that be wild?
Yeah, it would be.
Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah. What about Brooke's mom? Now, Howard Cosell had something going with Brooke and her mom, as I recall.
Terry Shields, I tell you, that was, isn't she one? I'll tell you what, she'll give it up. Hey, how about those blasters? Aren't they what?
The Blasters? You mean the band?
What's the name of the soccer team?
Oh, the Rockers.
Aren't they wild? Aren't they something?
Big soccer fan, huh, Bob?
I'll tell you what, I just, I've known so many Europeans when I've been Bob on the road to the latest World War hope. And I'll tell you, it's just wild. The whole thing is something. I tell you, they get out there kicking that thing. I just want them to catch the damn ball, get both feet in bounds. Wouldn't that be wild?
Yeah.
Good morning to you, Phil.
Oh, no. They're too deep in relievers now.
I tell you fellas, I used to work that Orlando market.
He did.
Yeah, I've been seeing all these commercials for Disney World. Kind of reminding me of it. I was the boarding guy at WALT. Yeah.
Walt?
Yeah.
Yeah, what was your name?
Spinning Marty. Because I was spinning the hitch,
Right.
Weather chick's name was Snow White.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk about a loose broad. I caught her and 7 midgets in the conference room going at it. First time I ever heard of a menage octagon. Yeah, thanks, Nick.
Jeez. How's the traffic, Tease?
Hey, how about that grumpy? Isn't he one? If you ask me, that Cinderella guy had a foot fetish. Ismo.
All right, and Steve Furman. Fred's in deep doo-doo with the parents of the Birmingham Astros because of UTC.
The Birmingham could just kiss my ass. What's the big thing?
Well, Nick got a little bit ugly yesterday. Yeah.
What did Nick do?
You know what he did.
No, I don't.
Talking about the radio. What market was he working in?
KOTX.
Yeah.
Hey, well, listen, I'll pull a few strings and get everything taken care of.
All right.
God, let's not get him started.
Oh, that one. I missed that one.
Sometimes they just fly on by.
Yeah. I thought he was trying to be helpful there.
Man, that's it.
Yep. All right, Tease, how's the traffic, bud?
It's smooth.
Hopper coming in close once again. Look out. Whoa!
Whoa!
Watch it there, Tease.
Sorry about that. Nick has been giving us such a hard time. He's really excited today because of his cheese,
His what?
His cheese.
Cheese.
Yeah, I get cheese today. It's first day of the month.
Oh, government cheese, right? I forgot about that.
Oh, okay.
I got blown out on this day 15 years ago.
You're kidding me.
KRAD. Card radio. Las Vegas.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was a boarding guy at that gig.
Roy
L. Flush.
Roy L. Flush.
Yeah, the PD was One-Eyed Jack. Boy, was he wild.
What about... you must have had a news girl.
Oh, yeah.
What was her name?
Jenny Rummy. Yeah, we had to play the same groups all the time. Harge, Neil Diamond, The Kingsmen, Culture Club, Queen, Dire Straits, Ace Frehley, crap like that.
Yeah.
Sports guy?
Yep.
Bob Euchre.
Oh, Euchre. Ah, okay.
Yeah, we had this traffic broad, though, Annie Up. She was really the reason I got blown out from there. She just turned 21, and I tried to poke her.
Oh, Nick!
Hey, I
I told him I just wanted to see what her whole card was.
Oh.
All right, that's enough.
God.
That's it.
Tease?
That's it.
Tease, how's the traffic?
It's moving.
WRIF. And flying somewhat wildly this morning is that hooky son is TC. TC? You're a little subdued this morning.
It's because I'm on nudes. Not really. As you know, I'm drug-free. But I must admit, I've played with a couple of dudes in my career who, when they've given their urine sample, left their head on it, Now, those are heavy drinkers.
Oh, man.
How y'all doing?
All right.
You're not going to hang up on us this time, are you?
What? Was there a problem last time?
Oh, yeah, you got all huffy and hung up on us.
Big baby?
That was just one of those tricks.
Oh.
That you always do. See, like, I always do that when I'm talking to people on the phone. And that way they always think something happened. If you gotta go, and they just won't shut up, then you just always do that.
Except you were the one doing all the talking.
No, I was attempting to be funny.
Oh.
Y'all just, we wanted their moves today was like, oh, well, we ain't gonna play long today. We just gonna lay back here and say, well, no way.
So
I don't need that.
So he handed you a couple of cement shoes, comedically.
Yeah, so, if you hang up in mid-sentence, people always think, oh, some sort of communication pattern. They never think that you hung up on it.
Meaning we better laugh at everything he says right now.
Pretty much.
All right.
Because that's a gut trick on a gut Friday.
It is Good Friday.
Yeah.
Got plans for Easter there, bud?
Oh, just sit back and, of course, watch the movie that really captures the spirit of Easter.
Which is?
Harvey. Is that the name of that movie?
Yeah, it is, I guess.
The one where Jimmy Stewart, has the 6-foot rabbit.
Man, that movie goes on forever.
I'm going to go ahead and try my Jimmy Stewart right now.
All right.
Okay.
I hope y'all notice my 6-foot rabbit Harvey. Hey, speaking of dudes and stuff, this is a true story. One time I was at a track meet.
All right.
And I was the official skull for the shot put competition. This big, strong dude comes up to throw the shot put. And I said, so what's your name? He goes, Larry. And I said, is that with 6 L's or 7?
Tease, how's the traffic?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. And then the other thing that happened when
Oh, there he goes. There's a little trick
communication
again.
problem.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Fred, how's the traffic?
It's with how many T's? It's smooth, baby.
Do we want to get
there? DC!
Whoa, they came off the golf cart.
So to speak.
I apologize. I mean, you know how Marge is when she starts messing around.
Oh, no, not Marge. Marge.
Did you see my picture in the paper?
Yes, yeah, we did.
Oh.
You look sexy as ever, Marge.
Oh, thanks, honey.
You feeling all right, Marge?
Are you a girl?
No.
Oh, then that didn't mean anything to me. I gotta tell you, I was so concerned about that picture when they snapped it.
How come?
Because I was bent over petting little Shotzi, adjusting her uniform. And I was so afraid that... Can I say this?
Well, I don't know.
I was so afraid some of the grapes that are coming out of my would show.
Oh, Marge.
Oh, Marge, honey, you should have to put up with those things.
No, you
the
shouldn't.
Cracking, the itching.
Oh, God.
But the look of Shotzi's T-shirt is just really becoming.
I don't know. As long as you're feeling okay, Marge.
Well, it's just so uncomfortable to sit down, honey. I've been using one of those butt bags.
Well, you're
It keeps down the swelling.
well, you're aging gracefully. Atlantic ain't out to sponsor this. That's awful.
Quite frankly, honey, that stuff works for bug bites. Did you see all the bug bites on I think they're chiggers. I hope it's not some sort of flea I got from shopping.
Oh, Marge. Marge. Oh, is TC there?
Don't you want to ask me any baseball questions?
We don't have time, I don't think. Look at your watch.
Shotsy ate him, honey.
TC.
I'm not looking forward to when she passes that Timex.
TC.
Still ticking. I don't think we'll see John Cameron's lazy fishing through that one. Look, it's still ticking.
Oh, TC.
Thank you for the stunning visual, Mark.
Oh, how's the draft?
Yes, Mo. You.
How you doing?
Good.
Good to hear your voice again. I missed you for a week.
Oh, sure you did.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
I have to admit I missed Marge, too.
Well, you know, Marge seems to really have a thing for you. I'm not sure what the deal is.
There was definitely an all-star Marge the last time we spoke.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought Marge was more interested in Trudy.
I'm Marge's POR agent, I've been trying to at least pervade the myth that there's someone she's interested in.
Oh, I see. So we respect you for that. It is understandable.
Well, I mean, all of a sudden,
I didn't know Barry White was raging.
Barry White. Oh, baby. I've been meaning to tell you about Marge.
Take off the brassiere, my dear.
Lord Marge. Pick up the brassiere, my dear. Show us what it's all about. Go ahead and do your belly dance. Oh my, there's a small Vietnamese family living in the folds. Baby, I never seen a woman like that. Yeah.
You get Barry White and Marge and SkyCrib together, and you may have some problems.
Yeah, there's some problems.
Hi, honey.
Marge!
Honey, welcome back, Drew, honey.
Thank you.
Hey, she does have a thing for you.
Are you kind of digging me, Marge?
Well, you're a woman, aren't you, Drew? Isn't this Drew Barrymore?
No. Did you I heard Drew was in a very erotic scene in her most recent movie with that girl from Roseanne. Did you enjoy that?
Oh, it's an easy Marge.
That'll knock the corns off her feet. How are you physically, Marge? You've had problems with the bunions, the corns. I'm not up to date on this.
Let's not talk about last Friday's discussion. Please.
I heard a little bit about that.
Did you?
Something to do with a cushion or something?
Yeah, some other things. Oh, brother.
I don't think Marge remembers. Marge?
All I know is on my foot I've got a sore so big I call it Paul Bunyan.
Was that some new shoes you were breaking in or something? Or?
Oh, no, I still just wearing my same sandals, but I've had so many foot problems. I've got a fungus that looks like seaweed down there right now.
I remember the...
Why don't you take a weed eater to it?
What was it, the...
Actually, the good folks at McCullough gave me an eager beaver.
What was it, the toe clipping that looked like a bugle and you were about to eat it?
No, I wasn't about to eat it. That would be gross. My toenails look like bugles.
Okay.
Wouldn't eat my own toenails.
What do you do, spit them out across the room or something?
And I saute them. Can't eat them raw.
Okay.
I apologize. I just don't get it.
What?
What is Marge doing on this show? She owns the Cincinnati Reds.
Yeah?
Why is she on this show? Why does she have to hang out in SkyCrib 101 with me? Why can't she hang out with y'all in the studio?
Well, we all have a... Well, I guess she could. That would be okay.
Oh, that'd be nice, honey.
Marge, you're welcome here anytime, and I'm sorry that you're not being treated better in SkyCrib.
Oh, that'd be great.
Oh.
Okay, Marge. Thank you.
Why don't you run along there, get a little oatmeal with a strainer, and...
Okay.
All right.
I knew I shouldn't have had that chimichanga last night.
Tease?
Yeah.
How's the traffic? Sounds like Nick's got a record that has run past its, Tease?
Yeah.
What was that noise?
Marge was pumping up.
Who's she pumping up? Howard?
She is intrigued by this whole implant thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we thought she had new tennis shoes.
No. Unfortunately, she still has on the same sandals.
Oh, where she can see, actually view her corns and buns.
Let's not even talk about Marge's feet and what they look like.
Okay.
I mean, I think we've had enough of Marge of late, haven't we?
Well, I missed all last week, so my threshold is a little higher.
Y'all see that Orpha Kent got suspended?
Yeah, he wouldn't go to Bosnia or Yugoslavia or something?
No offense to Trudy, but don't you think we ought to see if we could get the Scud Stud to do a week or two here at the WRIF?
Hey, yeah, if he's bagging his job at NBC.
Don't you think?
Well, we'll let him do, Fred will bow out and we'll let him do sports.
He's a little nervous about going to Yugoslavia, but since it ain't close to Halloween, he could come here.
We'd have to stack some pillows on this chair so he could reach the mic.
Yeah, he's a little show dude. The Scud Stud's about 5'4".
Isn't that amazing? It seems like that's a lot the way with the stars and television people, too.
Tom Jones?
How small is Tom Jones?
Oh, he's a tiny little guy.
Is he?
He wore major lifts on his shoes.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Now, see, Sports Grunt is filling us in on the entertainment world, isn't he?
That's about all I know, pal.
Now, when you were in the locker room beforehand with Tom Jones, you didn't hear him,
I think Tom just takes a few socks.
Yeah.
He's definitely doing something, though.
Yeah, he had the mic stand working, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, that's a better sound that we heard from Marge than last hour.
Oh, yeah. Now, I wonder if Orpha Kent's going to change his nickname from Scud Stud to Pansy Manzy now, since, he won't go over there to where they're telling him to go.
Well, when that ABC guy got hurt, I'm sure he went in, see? Of course I couldn't go over there.
I just can't go. Wonder if the Scud Stud really has much interest in the females that have interest in him anyway.
Is he single?
Mm-hmm.
I think he still is, yeah.
Has he been married before? How old is he?
I don't think he's had a beard. I mean, I don't think he's been married.
Oh,
I heard that.
Slide that one by.
Jeez.
You can't pull the wool over our eyes.
Good morning to you, fellas.
Oh, Nick.
Welcome back, Dad.
Thank you.
Hey,
What's my name?
while you were gone, this whole long-distance dedication thing is just really taking off. It's a brand new idea I came up with.
Is that true? Did it really take off?
Oh, another letter poured in over the weekend.
Oh, good. Okay.
It starts out, Dear Nick, my brother Jack is in the mental hospital. You see, he was arrested.
And in the skies above, Tace,
What?
how you doing? All right. Sound pretty,
Underwear a little tight this morning?
Excuse me?
I said your underwear a little tight this morning.
I'm sorry, I don't hear anything, fellas. Except maybe the fourth voice of the Birmingham Astros coach.
Hey, we got a big one tomorrow.
Yeah, they're all big now, aren't they?
Well, they are.
Uh-huh. Why is it the coach of the Houston Astros, the manager,
Art Howe?
has no hair, and the manager of the Birmingham Astros has too much hair?
That's a matter of opinion.
One of life's philosophical questions.
Hey, Tease, did you see Elvis's third cousin, Kirk Presley, in Sports Illustrated?
Yeah, I thought we ought to call him today.
All right.
Hey, he's got a 92-mile-per-hour fastball.
That's some heat. He's throwing some heat. Y'all want to call him?
Yeah, sure.
K-I-N-G.
What was that?
K-I-N-G, the last part of that.
Oh.
Hello?
Kirk?
Yes.
How you doing?
Oh, not too good.
What's the matter?
I didn't get much sleep last night.
Oh, why not?
Yeah, I was just up with a bunch of girls, and they was wearing white panties, and we just kind of sat around and talked in bed all night. I didn't do anything with them. I just had them sit around in their panties. We were,
Kirk, you don't, you don't have any prescriptions or anything, do you? Like your third cousin?
I was talking with our team doctor, Dr. Nick. As you know, he still prescribes enough drugs to keep Elvis dead. But, thank you very much. He hasn't prescribed much for our team, I believe. Just a couple of W's, if you know what I'm saying.
Hey, Kirk, you're really a stud. I'm reading in Sports Illustrated, the quarterback of the football team down there, too?
Well, you know, Presley and Tupelo can do just about anything they want to do. I mean, I am the king here, that's for sure. Thank you very much.
Pretty impressed. 92-mile-per-hour fastball. Imagine the scouts are already checking you out.
Well, I'll tell you what, you know, I was talking with my girlfriend, Alicia Marie, about this. She's also my sister.
She's also married, Kirk. You're fooling around with a married woman.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's kind of a state law here in Mississippi and Tupelo.
What's the law?
That the first couple times you go out, it's at least got to be with some kind of relative. First cousin and in more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're very fortunate in Tupelo. We have one of the nicer places here in town.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I mean, we can actually afford. I don't know if you because the king left us so much, you know. But we can actually afford to have cleaning people at our place.
Oh, you got maid service?
I came home from practice last night.
Yeah.
And there they were out on the porch cleaning our refrigerator. It was...
Yeah.
Hey, you know, we have our appliances out there on the front porch of the house.
Right. Well, doesn't everybody in Tupelo?
Well, sure they do. Unless of course, they're too poor to have appliances. Thank you very much.
Hey, Kirk, it's nice chatting with you.
Thank you very much. You know, I guess you know what I throw off of when I pitch.
What's that?
No.
The Peter Paul Mounds. Thank you very much. Big old coconut-covered macaroon. Thank you very much. You're beautiful.
You're welcome.
Of course, our team wears blue suede shoes. I guess you knew that.
Yeah, we did know that.
Don't you? Thank you. Roast beef,
and rural speaker. Thank you very much.
Yeah, bye.
Uh-huh.
Must be that southern humor.
Yeah, you're very subtle.
But he really does sound like Elvis.
He does a little bit. Yeah, you can kind of hear it in his voice. But, you know, I mean, it's supposed to his life rather than the singing, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, comedy is not in his future.
Well, we had some polite laughter in here.
Yeah, that was the occasional courtesy laugh.
A couple of courtesy
I
laughs.
imagine Kirk appreciated that.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
I know I always do. You know, so I was feeling for him there for a while. Next time, maybe I'll do all my impressions.
Oh, okay.
Like what?
Well, go ahead, throw one out. I just give him a tease right here, folks. Go any impression it up.
Let's hear your Bob Hope. Today's his birthday.
Today's Bob Hope's birthday?
He's 89.
89. Damn. All right, Bob Hope. Hey, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How about that bullshit? Is she wild? Is she something? Hey, my wife, Dolores Hope, ladies and gentlemen. In that wild, in that something. Hey, y'all see George Burns? Any wild? Any something? Thank you.
It's really good.
We got to get the real one in the copter next hour, Tease.
Yeah, man,
Go
we
pick
tried
him
to do
up.
that since it's his birthday.
All right, how's the traffic?
It's smooth. About Jack in the Box.
Oh, yeah, they got some, was it food poisoning or something?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Are you ready for this? Some kid died. Bunch of other people are sick because they ate bad burgers at this Jack in the Box.
Mm-hmm.
And they tested the meat. And they found higher than acceptable levels of cow manure in the hamburger.
Hang on, there is acceptable levels.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wait a minute. An acceptable level, son? What the hell is that?
Wow. Put the rat hair back in there or whatever it was.
Oh, man.
I mean, is that awful? They tested the damn thing.
Oh.
And that's, I mean, whoa. But I gotta admire Jack in the Box marketing technique. They're geniuses.
What is it?
Well, there now, I mean, you look at it and you think, man, they may go out of business, because who's going to go eat there now thinking that they may have cow dung in their burger? But they have done an amazing thing. They said, hey, have it your way. You can have it on whole wheat, white, or the bottom of a shoe. Whatever you want, you'll bug on.
Well, sometimes you can turn a negative into a positive.
They've done a good job. I mean, I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, you remember about 2 years ago the rumor about Corona beer?
Oh boy,
No,
I know that one.
Because, you know, Corona beer was like the #1 selling import beer. Everybody drank it.
You put a lime in it.
Yeah. Had the lime on the neck. But the rumor was that it had urine in it.
Oh, yeah, I heard that. I remember that. Yeah.
Because it was in the clear bottle. and it's like, and so then it's like sales plummeted. So I'm thinking what Jack in the Box ought to do is just offer two things. Corona beer and one of these cow dung burgers. And then all you gotta go, you go in, and it's like one of them numbering systems. Yeah, I'll take a #1 and a #2. To go. Now, I know now, though, that I think it's kind of interesting the changes they're making at the Jack in the Box.
Yeah.
But, you know, you get the food through the mouth of this clown.
Oh, really?
Now the clown's squatting.
Oh, man. What is this used for filler or what?
Well, I mean, you know, they should have known when Mr. Whipple was wrapping the burgers that we had a problem.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. Hey, honey, boy, this burger tastes like Metamucil. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, just, hey, Elsie, go ahead and take a squat so we can feed this Boy Scout troop.
You know, I once, this
I
is
don't
probably...
even want to eat a sloppy Joe. I mean, I will never touch another sloppy Joe as long as I live.
Yeah, you got it. That's right.
You know, I mean, I eat a sloppy Joe, I just picture some cow swinging some Pepto-Bismol.
I got the runs today.
Tell you what, I ain't been able to eat a hot dog for ages.
Yeah.
After reading what's in them, you know, the acceptable levels of rat hair.
Yep.
Yeah. I tell you what, after all this, I don't want to know what's in the horsey sauce. You know, like what, Mr. Ed, get excited? What's in this stuff?
And I think I hear TC somewhere out there.
How y'all doing?
All right.
Just been spending some more time with Emo.
Uh-oh.
Get ready for Sunday.
Oh, he's fired up, you know.
Just make sure he cleans it up a little bit.
Well, yeah, Emo, he's trying to learn as many words in the English language as he could.
As many nuances.
Yeah.
He seems to be beyond words.
Like...
He seems to know phrases and expressions for certain things.
Like, well, you know, he's very mechanically, like wrench. Emo, come on over.
This is fantastic.
Emo.
Hello?
Emo.
Nice to talk with you again. It's fantastic to be here for IndyCar race.
Mm-hmm.
The marble car is fantastic. He's running fantastic. Looking forward to the race. The marble car is fantastic.
What do you like about it, Emo?
I think the way it handles like one-eyed nightcrawler in a turtleneck sweater. It gets around the track like a one-eyed wonder worm. I mean, he's a real kidney cracker.
Yeah.
A good gravy maker, giggling pin, if you will, a picklock. This is one steaming hot ganga. I mean, it's like riding Russell, the Wonder Muscle.
It sounds like it's
right around the track. I mean, it's a real pocket rocket.
It really moves, in other words.
Oh, it's a tickle gizzard, I tell you.
That's wonderful. Emma, who is kind of familiar?
Fantastic. I mean, he's a bearded blood sausage.
Who is familiarizing you with the English language, just out of curiosity? Is it TC?
Mr. Nick Aragua has been filling me. He called my car a trouser anaconda.
A what?
Trouser anaconda. I'll interpret.
What did you say, Nick?
Trap stink, tube stink, vomiting cobra, wand.
Nick.
Oh, sorry, fellas.
You're
Nick,
polluting this man's mind.
You really are, Nick. He's going to get himself in trouble. He doesn't know any better.
Sorry.
Your Nick really sounded sorry there, didn't he?
For a change. Well, I tell you, he's Mr. Goodrich. Master John Thursday. He's fantastic.
Emo, is Nick introduced you to any women in town?
Oh, he's fantastic. Let me just say that, some of the tomatoes and tidbits that I've been looking at, unfortunately, Aunt Flo was in town for one of the little sisters. I tell you.
Fantastic.
He's fantastic. How you say, Emo needed a close combat sock, did not have a one-piece overcoat.
Oh, right. Okay.
Gotcha.
The shower cap.
Yes, Emma, okay.
He understands.
I think we get it.
Port Saint Garner.
I think we got the interpretation
I
of
may
it.
have to ride the great white knuckler. He's fantastic. That's enough, Emma.
I think so.
He's out of control again.
Yeah, you might have a talk with Nick.
All right,
PC.
all right.
Okay, how's the traffic, bud?
Esmo. Yeah.
How you doing?
Not too bad.
Hey, they're just about to unveil that Elvis stamp this morning.
Well, no. I'm just finishing off a donut in honor of it.
It is, as Trudy was just saying, it's like a shuttle launch.
Yeah,
it's that big a deal.
It just makes you hungry. Just watching it. Good morning to you, fellas.
Hey, Nick.
Nick, how you doing, bud?
I'm kind of excited about this Elvis thing. It's a good news, bad news kind of day for me.
Why is that?
Well, 8 years ago at Huntington Beach, I got blown out of my job there at KUSS.
Cuss.
Cuss Radio.
Mm-hmm.
I was the morning guy.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Claude, damn it. The newsman was Pierce Off. Our weather dude was Sunny O Beach. But I got blown out of that gig.
He was an Irish guy, right?
Oh, yeah.
What'd you get blown out for?
Well, the program director didn't like me.
Any reason why?
No, I don't know. I think his name kind of said it all.
Uh-oh.
Yeah?
Dick Wadsworth. But,
Already?
with this Elvis thing.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of when I was working at Memphis Market.
Oh, yeah.
I introduced the king at one of his concerts.
Excellent.
I have a tape of it. You want to hear?
Oh, we'd love to hear. Thank goodness it's preserved somehow.
Oh, yeah.
You really broke him up, didn't you, that time?
Yeah. It went a little something like this. Let's give it a listen.
Okay.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host and MC for tonight's Elvis Presley concert. My name is Nick Aragua. I am the afternoon driver at WIPE here in Memphis. Wipe, where you hear our programming and you'll want more of the wipe. Thanks so much for coming out here tonight. And what more can I say, ladies and gentlemen? Please welcome to the Mid-South Coliseum, the king of rock and roll, Elvis Presley.
Are you lonesome tonight? Do you miss me tonight? Are you sorry we drifted apart?
Shout great king.
Does your memory stray to a bright summer day?
Yeah.
Oh, when I kissed you and called you sweetheart.
Hey, king, make up some funny words here.
The chairs in your parlor seem empty and bare. Do you gaze at your bald head and wish you had hair?
Hey, king, what street do ghosts live on?
Come back.
Get in.
Tell me, dear.
Ever wonder how trains hear, Elvis? Through their engineers. Hey, Elvis, you hear about the birthday cake made out of baked beans? It can blow out its own candles.
Not so much that
Hey, Elvis, I miss my wife's cooking as often as I can. Hey, I learned dancing from Arthur Murray. It was more fun with a girl. Hey, you show me a man with a little money, I'll show you a bum. Hey, Elvis, did you hear about the kangaroo who was sad it was raining because she said all the kids got to play inside today? Hey, King. A turkey's like a ghost when it's a goblin. Ever wonder why that early winter isn't called November? Okay. Oh, stop me going the wrong way on a one-way street. I said, didn't you see the arrow? I said, arrow, honest officer. I didn't even see the Indian. The Indian. I had on an arrow shirt, King. Well, you just set back show business.
That's it, man. 14 years right down the drain. Boy, I tell you.
Right down the toilet. A royal flush from the king.
Oh, Nick.
That's a classic.
You cracked him up.
Okay, yeah, well, you know.
That's something he says he ought to call the doctor. Sounded like he had already been to Dr. Nick.
Yeah. You know, that was my name on the air down there, Dr. Nick.
Dr. Nick Aragua.
I was Dr. Nick Aragua. Yeah.
Well, Nick, thank you for sharing that remembrance of the king on the stamp unveiling day.
Sure, no problem, fellas. Hey, did you hear they're going to come out with a Priscilla stamp once she's dead?
No.
Yeah. They, you know, usually know once somebody dies, you have to wait 10 years.
Right.
This particular stamp, though, they're going to have to wait 14 before you can lick it.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Nick. That was hilarious.
That was beautiful. Tease, how's the traffic, bud? And TC is with us. I hear SkyCrib. Tease?
How y'all doing?
All right. How you doing?
I'm just ready for the race, you know.
Hey, did you get a new microphone or what?
Yes.
Yeah, you sound a little different.
Communication system, eh?
Well, does it sound better or worse?
Well, state of the art to me.
Really? That's beautiful.
I'm just getting used to it. Yeah, I think I like it.
That's good. You know, Nick is real fired up about it.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, good murder to you, fellas.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah, Nick sounds better.
I think I sound a little bit more, what we say in the business. But no, Nick, don't say what you sound like.
Sounds like...
I think when I talk record jump, it's going to be just a little bit more clarity, a little bit more happening. You're going to see the blues. You're going to hear the reds of Strawberry Letter 23. Good morning to you. 7:30, 30 minutes after 7 o'clock. 30 in front of 8. Here's the brothers Johnson at the WRIF. Hello, Ma.
Wow,
much better.
Sounds like he's got a timer. You have a timer, too? Because you really hit that post.
Ah, hell, I just know those, you know.
Yeah, just know them by heart.
You know that you talked up Strawberry Letter 23. 22 seconds, Brothers Johnson, it's 3:35 with a fade.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, you just know that by working in the business and by the business, I do mean the industry.
Yeah.
You know, I used to play this one all the time at WINE radio.
Wine
radio. I was the morning driver.
Oh, yeah?
Manny Shevich. The news broad was Julio Gallo.
That was out of Napa, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good, Freddie. No, it was not.
Oh.
Because it would have been a K then. See?
Oh, that's right, west of
Maybe it was in Napa, Connecticut, though. We also gave away auto parts. The weather vane was a bubbly little number named Champagne Cork. Yeah, I popped her.
Oh, man.
Nick.
I tell you, fellas, I don't mind paying a couple of bucks for a bottle opener, maybe even $8 or $9 for a good can opener, but $20 for a corkscrew is too damn much.
Oh, man.
He is revved.
Nick with a lot of material this morning.
You know, Nick, he's all fired up. He's going to try to do the play-by-play of the race on Sunday.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Hey, Emmo's been dying to talk to y'all again.
Okay.
Emmo's still here, huh?
Hello.
Hi, Emmo.
Yeah. It's fantastic to talk to you again.
Emmo, you were really starting to get the language down yesterday. I noticed you were really completing some sentences and not the broken English that we've become accustomed to.
Yes, it's fantastic. I am a, how you say, chick magnet.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that many of them, how you say, have been under my driving foot
Testing the Nomax. They have their eye on my, how you say, buttonhole worker. Watching the, how you say, heat-seeking moisture missiles, the master of ceremonies.
Oh, some really cruel individual is obviously teaching Emo how to speak English. And
the bearded blood sausage. Emo, sit down for a second. Fellas, I apologize. I think somebody has been telling Emo a thing or two along pit road that he was not aware of.
yeah.
Fantastic.
I wonder what he thinks he's talking about.
I'm not sure exactly what he thinks, Mr. Goodrich. Emo, I'm not sure exactly where he's going with any of it. I don't know who told him what.
Maybe you could set him straight a little bit, or just make sure he knows, because he's imaging himself a little bit here in the States, and I'm concerned about it.
Well, that's the thing that I am most concerned about.
Might affect his endorsement power.
Emma, what are you looking for? What are you looking for on Sunday? Nature's tufted treasure. All right, Emma, that's quite enough. I'm not sure he understands the concept of racing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, he's been to Detroit every year.
Yeah.
He's fantastic.
Did you ever notice all the people TC hangs out with tend to be crass? I mean, Bobby Knight and Howard and Emo.
There's some evil influence in the copter. I don't know who. You know what?
Again, have Ray Wine.
Oh no. Howard, what is it?
Go to hell.
Okay.
Last night, another tough night at the old Sportscasters Nursing Home. We replayed Game 1 of the Bulls-Blazers Championship in our driveway.
Mm-hmm.
Each of us assumed the role of our favorite players. I was, of course, Michael Jordan. Chris Schenkel was Clyde Drexler. And, of course, Kurt Gowdy, the incontinent one. Changed the rules to fit his particular problem.
How's that?
He was Scotty Drippin.
Howard.
Howard is so bitter. He is so bitter.
Jeez, how's the traffic?
Oh, it's both.
And
maybe it's his breath. Halitosis.
Could be. I don't know. Tease? Are you there, buddy? There he is. Hey, Tease Meister.
Yes.
How you feeling?
Well, I was feeling all right till I found out who CBS got to replace Pat Summerall.
Uh-oh. Who'd they get?
I thought they would just call me.
Yeah? Well, that you would be the logical choice.
Mm-hmm.
Who'd they pick?
Foster Brooks.
Oh, no.
Yeah, said they wanted said they wanted somebody that had Summerall's qualifications.
Yeah, that would be weird.
Yeah, so I'm a little irritated.
Today on CBS.
Tease, I thought you'd have something to say.
I can't believe he made that pop out. The ball was moving when he hit it.
Tease, I thought for sure today you'd be talking about, was it Robert Alton Harris out in California?
The dude that fried.
Well, actually, he gassed.
Did y'all see what he... No wonder he gassed. Did you see what his last meal was?
Yeah.
21-piece chicken.
He had 2 pizzas from Domino's, too, didn't he?
2 large Domino pizzas with everything. Hold the anchovies. That was my favorite. Hold the... Hey, you're going to die. What the hell? Go for it.
And he had a Pepsi.
Yeah. I mean, I would need more than a Pepsi. Maybe it was the 64-ouncer. Yeah, but no wonder the dude, he's been eating like that his whole life.
No wonder he didn't have any friends. You know, no wonder he went through life bitter.
The guy is pretty hung up on food, I guess.
Well, evidently.
Well, that was part of the test. One of the most outrageous aspect of his whole crime was that he ate the guy's hamburgers afterwards or something. They said the guy had a bag of hamburgers and he ate his hamburgers.
Nothing like building up an appetite.
Yeah, you know.
Of course, that's better than Dahmer. Dahmer would have ate the guy.
What was that dude's name?
Robert Alton Harris.
Right, hi, I'm Bob Harris. You know, when I've worked up a real hunger after a couple of good murders, there's no better burger than Stevie's Burgers. They're killer. Yeah, they were trying to line him up for all them endorsements, you know.
Right.
That's beautiful.
But they really actually had the guy strapped in there twice, didn't they? And they got a stay. They got a phone call down there. It was just like I saw a movie.
His own gas finally did him in, though, see, from the 2 pieces with everything. That's like, you know, it's like he's calling down. You imagine calling Domino. Oh, let's see here.
Come on, Domino's Pizza.
Yeah, how y'all doing? This is Bob Harris. I'm over at the federal penitentiary and like to order a couple of pieces.
What would you like?
And the two large with everything. Hold the anchovies.
Would you like something to drink with that?
I'll take a Pepsi.
And do you have any coupons?
No, ain't got no coupon.
Okay, we'll be there in 30 minutes or less.
Listen, take your time. As long as you need. You take your time on this. You know, if you don't get here in 30 minutes, that's all right. Just put it off just a little bit.
Yeah, it's obviously why he chose Domino's, because they do brag about the 30-minute factor, whereas some of the others could liable to show up in an hour or so and it'd be too late.
Now, my thinking is, you know, it's like the longer the better. So he keeps putting out,
oh,
hey, y'all can't fry me. I haven't had my last meat.
Oh, yeah, that's true, too.
See? And then he would do the last thing. Hey, would y'all mind calling me back in 45 minutes and acting like you the governor?
or getting lost on the way a couple times.
Yeah.
All right, Tease. How's the traffic, bud?
This move. For next hour, here's what we'll do.
All right.
I brought all the dudes together with me in the SkyCrib today. Keith and Howard and George is, I know, going to be down there and up here. But it'll be request for pledges.
Oh, you can get anybody in the copter
For the next hour.
Okay.
If it, like, you know, somebody, you know, some people always call me going, hey, man, is Keith up there? I want to hear more of Keith.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for $100 pledge, for a $100 pledge, Keith or George or Howard,
Bobby
whoever.
Knight? Bobby Knight? Is he up there?
Knight.
Is Bobby in the copter?
I'd have to wake him. I'll wake him up with me. Hey, Coach. What the do you want? We doing a little charity thing. Yo. No, he's for charity. Would y'all do something for charity? Well, Christ, I guess if it's for charity, for kids. Yay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. All right. Excuse me, Coach. Mine's got to be $101. If everybody else is 100, mine's got to be 101. All right, there you go. There you go. Coach has got to have 101.
Anybody in the copter you want, 948-0140. You heard it from TC. And if you want to pass that message down the hallway so they all know when the phones ring. Or if you want to just make a pledge, that would be fine, too. 948-0140. And TC, you can even fax them in this year, 827-9580.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that may be a better idea if they want to fax them.
Mm-hmm.
And then that way, you know, we'll be ready to go come next hour.
Alrighty.
And I'll get them all in. You know, anybody in here, whatever you want them to say for $100. We do it next hour.
Except for Coach Knight, it will be 101. And that's good anyway, right, Coach? Well, hell, you know, you guys are such dumb that if you figure it out, you know, it's 101 FM. I mean,
wow, that's pretty good, Coach.
Hell, it doesn't take Bill Frieder to figure that one out.
Well, Bobby, you're really a pro when it comes to media promotions, I got to say.
Well, I'll tell you what, you know, I may sell this whip if the right offer comes in. Of course, you guys are such dumb that you know, you'd probably steal it.
Yeah, we know more about basketball than you do, Bob.
Well, that's it. I mean, hell, you know so much more about the game than I could ever hope to know.
Oh, yeah, and you know more about fundraising than we do, too, Bobby, I'm sure.
Hey, listen, you know, your attitude really sucks. I don't think I'd ever see you wearing the cream and crimson, if you know what I'm saying.
Hey, Bobby, TC's going to throw your chair right out of that copter if you don't calm down.
Here, I'm not going to talk. Well, y'all got on Bob's good side.
Hey, Tease, thanks for the generous offer. That number's 948-0140. And do you have anything else?
You know, if y'all listening or a fan of the TC Pulse in this show, you know, that's the only time I ever ask y'all to, you know, maybe give a little bit back. I mean, all the joy I've given you through the years.
TC,
you know, let's face it, everybody. Y'all call now, or we gonna bring Jerry Lewis in.
At TC, he gives and gives and gives and gives to the broadcast community, and this is the one time he asks you to give back.
Yeah, not to me, to charity.
That's right.
That's tax deductible.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, TNC Cell Block will show y'all exactly which line to put that on your Schedule A for next year, 1992 return.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic, bud?
Remember this year when you got to the bottom line and said, you know, I'm giving the government just a little too much. Well, why don't you give it to charity? And the government will get just that less. Thank you for your support. So long, everybody. Traffic is smooth.
Chase?
Judas Priest.
There you go.
Priest. Well, TC Senior used to say that all the time. Judas Priest, TC. What are you doing now? How y'all doing?
All right, it's Monday, but I think we're okay.
Really?
Just enjoying the summer weather.
Yeah, it's 45 degrees here, Tease.
I know. Don't have to tell me. I mean, the SkyCrib is fully equipped with all the barometric pressure and all that stuff.
Do you have to get the defroster going this morning on SkyCrib?
Oh, no, it ain't that bad. I mean, you know, you gotta love it when there's a little nip in the air, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm personally a fan of weather that's like this. When it gets up to about 70, 75 during the day, cool at night. It means you have to snuggle with your loved ones.
Yeah, good sleeping weather.
Plus, you know, I mean, it was perfect racing weather yesterday. I mean, I just needed that last splash of fuel with 45 laps left to win, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the fact, since it was the Miller Genuine Draft 400, everybody in the field was sloshed. You know? I mean, you pull in and get a quart of beer with your fill-up. That's a hell of a race. Hey, you know, open laughing, we go, look at the cars weaving. They just warming up the tires. Hell, they was drunk.
Well, it was a nice Father's Day present for yourself.
Well, that's it. You know, plus, you know, I get 10 or 11 unsigned cards every year for Father's Day. I think I got a letter from Dan Quayle on Saturday, too.
Is that right?
Yeah, he was requesting a campaign contribution. I could tell right away it was from him.
How's that?
Well, it was addressed to TCE.
It was done in crayon, right?
Nope. Anyway.
Oh.
See, the E, you know.
Yes, we understand.
Yep.
Puts an E on the end.
Did little TC do anything for you for Father's Day?
No, he didn't do anything.
No?
No.
We haven't heard from little Teaser in a while.
Yeah, we ought to pay hook y'all up with him next week.
Next week?
Yeah.
You should take away one of his Major League Baseball hats.
That would hurt. Well, little TC's kind of irritated now because a couple of the teams have changed uniforms. He ain't half as irritated as Santa Claus is, though, since Santa Claus went to all the trouble of getting the new ones. Well, Christmas time, and then 3 or 4 teams changed uniforms.
Right. Yeah, your Phillies uniform is outdated, huh?
Phillies uniform is bad. The Montreal uniform is out.
Mm-hmm.
The Reds will be out next year. Wasn't able to land the Padres to start with because they had new ones last year. And he just missing the Angels. Can't find the Angels. I don't know why that is. Anyway, Santa Claus, of course, did all this work.
Right.
And, of course, in the hats, we had to buy a new St. Louis hat, because they got the dark blue ones on the road now.
Mm-hmm.
And then Montreal got a new hat. And then, of course, Philly's got a new hat.
Man, that gets expensive, Tease.
Yeah, it does, for Santa. And then, of course, when Tease has to do the replacement.
Right.
But luckily, I got a job or two, so.
Yeah, never mind that little TC is fulfilling Big TC's fantasy.
Oh, that is not at all the case. Speaking of which, how's the Little League team doing, Sports Good?
Wound up in second place.
Yeah, did you notice that we never got that report on that season ending?
Once that season started to die, we never really heard from Coach McLeod.
Hey, 10-4 wasn't bad. Lost to the team that won the championship.
I mean, that's funny. Judging from the reports, I thought the team had only lost 1 game, Fred.
No. We lost 4. 10-4.
Well, once they went into that losing skid, a la the 64 Phillies, we never heard much from Fred Mark, the manager.
What I did hear, though, is that Fred did not vote for his son to be on the All-Star team, just to be fair, and he made it anyway. The rest of the league apparently was sufficiently impressed with Junior McLeod.
Well, after all that pub, I would sure as hell hope so. I mean, that happens. It's like Reggie Jackson still getting votes for the All-Star team now. I mean, they just don't know, but because he's so publicized, they vote for him anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, they all say, Sports Ground Junior. Well, hell, I've never seen him play, but I hear about him on the radio. Let me just put the vote down there.
Have you had the All-Star game yet?
Yeah.
Yeah? How did he do?
Did well. Just scoreless inning.
Hey.
Did he pitch in the All-Star game?
Yeah, he did.
1 scoreless inning.
So did y'all must have lost.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we did.
Yeah.
That was the night that we had to stop it short because of the thunderstorm.
Otherwise it would have been a big come from behind victory.
Oh, absolutely.
Because the score was 15-1.
No, it wasn't. It was like 7-4.
Fred actually had the players stalling and kicking the dirt off their cleats and stuff, hoping that it wouldn't last long enough to be an official game, but was not in the cards.
Well, you weren't coaching the All-Star team, too, were you supposed to?
I assisted.
Dang, what an effort.
Well, when you're second place, you can't run the show. You got to defer to the champion.
That had to particularly hurt.
No, not at all.
Sports Girl over there pacing the dugout saying, damn, he won't stop Sports Girl Jr. on the mound. No way we going to win now. Oh, that's beautiful. And then over there second-guessing all the decisions made. Then the team loses. Sports Girl season. I told you so. I knew we should have done that.
Can't you see, though, when little TC gets old enough to play Little League ball?
Oh, yeah.
You think TC will be an obnoxious baseball player?
No.
Of course not.
No, not at all.
What a bet.
Tease, how's the traffic? Hey, did you have a good Father's Day?
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
What'd little TC do for you?
Well, nothing.
Nothing?
Nope.
Why not?
Well, because he was with his mother.
Oh, he was with... Is his mother Raylene?
I'm not sure. She at least acts like it is.
Uh-huh.
I watched the Holmes Holyfield fight. Did y'all watch that?
Yes, I did.
Kind of reminded me of them famous fighting puppets.
What's that?
Famous fighting puppets?
Punch and Judy, yeah.
Oh, God.
Holyfield, hell, Holmes couldn't have beat Sallyfield.
Well, he lasted 12 rounds, though. You got to give him credit for that.
That's true. Well, Howard is here.
Oh, okay.
Hello again, everyone.
Hey, Howard.
Father's Day at the old Sportscasters Nursing Home. Indeed. A day of joyous celebration.
Oh, what happened?
Many of the decrepit dads received gifts from their progeny. That man, good golly, particularly pleased with his gift.
What did he get?
Catheter on a rope.
Oh, man. Howard. And that's a good day at the Sportscasters Wrinkle Ranch?
Indeed. You know, Howard, that's redundant anyway. Good morning to you, fellas.
Oh, hey, my God.
Hey, old Nick, I'll tell you what, I got a card Father's Day from kid I didn't even know I had.
Is that right?
You know, I've knocked up so many broads, I can't remember them all.
Oh, God. Nick.
Yeah, this guy's got to be my boy, though.
How do you know?
Well, he's working in radio just like his old man, but I think he's a little bit bitter about the whole thing of me knocking up his mom and then taking off. His on-air name is Al Legitimate. And in the card he said, "Don't say you don't remember. Here's Beverly Bremmers and the WRIF." Don't you? February of 1972.
How could we forget?
Dig it, baby. Double B. Here comes the hook now. Shut it off, Nick.
Tease!
Oh, sorry.
Thank you, Nick.
Yay, thanks, Nick.
Tease, how's the traffic?
Mom.
I hear your SkyCrib.
Loves to play with him. Fuzzy ball.
I knew he was going to say it.
Oh, boy. Gee, you got to be careful. You make even an innocent comment. And
What a great start, huh?
yeah.
That sounded a little recycled to me.
Yeah.
Tease?
Oh, really?
Well, I know you're environmental.
Y'all recycle a dial tone this month.
Oh, come on.
All right, come on. We know the SkyCrib's environmentally conscious.
You big baby.
The environmentally conscious SkyCrib.
Recycling comedy.
I like that.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, y'all talking about Wimbledon, of course, you know, as the returning champion, I had to be over there yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit, you know, to handle all that, plus do a little play-by-play for NBC, breakfast at Wimbledon,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm trying to get changed to dinner, because I'm tired of getting up so damn early.
Yeah, that is a pain.
And, of course, Jerry Garcia won yesterday.
Jerry Garcia.
Oh, yeah.
From the dead?
Oh, yeah.
Was that right?
Oh, yeah, he ought to be great. I mean, he's already proven he can play on grass. Oh, come on, that was a better effort.
That was a fresh one.
Was that just an ad lib?
I mean, that was prepared material,
Okay.
you know. And y'all ought to give it a better reception than that.
Call a doctor.
Tease?
We were just answering your wishes. Oh, come on, T.
Come on. Don't cop a tood.
No, I don't need this.
Jeez, don't pout. Come on.
No, I think we've come to a hit finally. It's me
Kinda-
and y'all.
Kind of like a...
Obviously, the room in the show is too crowded now. So the occasional TC intrusion.
It's kind of like a big chocolate zit about ready to pop, eh?
Thank you for that stunning visual.
You mean there are other markets to entertain? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm simply wondering if it's time for me to step back and reevaluate.
This is a sad part. There's a couple people out there actually feeling sympathy along with him.
Oh, yeah.
Because the acting job is Academy Award material.
Well, see, what they don't understand, this is the radio testing ground for the country.
I was
about that multi-market stuff.
Oh, I do.
I mean, you just get off on the fact that I tried something out with y'all, and then prove it, and then bam. In Cleveland, bam, bam, bam. Nothing but the hits from Detroit. Well, it doesn't happen that way.
Hey, well, that's why it's a proving
I'm
ground.
here to tell y'all that the rest of the country is a proving ground, and then y'all.
Well, that's better. We just get the cream of the crop then.
Hey, TC, I just thought of something. I'm heading to Cleveland for, vacation. What time? What time are you on?
Cleveland.
Well, I got family there.
Quit treating yourself. I mean, you're a guy. Oh, hey, come on, Sports Grunt. Don't you think that's just going a little bit too far? I mean, how do you explain this to all the poor people that have to go someplace like Disney World or Jamaica?
Shh, my kids might be listening.
Dang.
Hey, they're camping out too, Tease.
So beautiful this time of year.
Hey, there is Cedar Point.
They got everything. Cedar Point, Lake Erie, the Mistake by the Lake. You can go watch the best AAA team in baseball.
They got the proposed site for the Hard Rock Museum there or whatever.
Rock and Roll Museum.
Oh, that's right. You can go by the airport and see where, we don't understand exactly what happened. We built this 15-story Rock and Roll Museum. First damn plane that comes by knocks us up.
Tease, how's the traffic?
Oh, I guess I'm done.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I had all this Clarence Thomas birthday material ready to go. But, as y'all can tell, I've gotten my cue.
I guess it happens in Cleveland then.
I've gotten my cue to say it's smooth.
Should I hit the record or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, get the hell out. Super duper.
Hey, what about that, you were talking about Clarence Thomas's birthday last hour. You were teasing us.
Yeah, I guess I was.
In a matter of speaking.
I'll tell you, I almost got that bit in. I mean, I was just a hair short.
Oh, come on.
A hair and a Coke short, eh?
Yeah, can you imagine? What's Clarence doing on his birthday? Hey, honey, go give me a Coke, would you? What do you say, honey? Eat out tonight? Maybe Long John Silver's? Oh, look at that. Junior got me a new robe. Wouldn't that be unbelievable? Like, what's Clarence wear black robes around the house all the time, you think?
Well, yeah,
they're comfortable.
Yeah.
And of course, his mom. Oh, that's so slimming. And his wife's name is Marlo, isn't it?
Marlo? Did you say Marlo?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Clarence and Marlo Thomas.
Well, these were all prepared, weren't they?
I'm talking about that girl. These are not prepared. This is called SOC.
SOC?
Stream of consciousness.
As opposed to SOP, seat of pants.
And it's not even St. Patrick's Day. That's pretty good.
Well, thanks a lot, folks. Lord knows I tried. Oh, Emma wanted to say hello.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Emma?
It is fantastic to talk with you again. The first time since dismal showing at Detroit Grand Prix.
Hey, Emma, what did you think about the NASCAR drivers at Indianapolis, your territory?
Is more fantastic. Women, no teeth.
Pardon me?
The women have no teeth.
They're naughty?
No teeth.
Oh, no teeth.
I would say good news, bad news.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought you'd like that.
One of the drivers, Kyle Petty. He's fantastic. His father,
Richard?
also a driver. Richard?
Right.
Petty. You know that?
Oh, yes.
You see, I did not. I had heard about a Petty racing family. I always assumed they were talking about Michael and Mario.
Oh, Emma, we got to go. On that note.
He's fantastic.
Okay. Tease, how's the traffic?
Hey, Nick wanted to say hello.
Oh, I already called him in here.
Get your morning tea, fellas.
Hey, Nick.
Tea Pasha. I use that term a lot out in California when I worked that market. I used to work that Ferndale Eureka market.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, you probably got a lot of friends there who've experienced some difficulty the last couple of days.
The earthquake day, those are kind of scary.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I worked out there at Wavy FM. My on-air name was Rick Terskale. And the crack news team.
Crack news team.
Our news guy was Cy Schmologist. And then the weather chick was Dee Fisher. Fiss. Yeah, all we played were shaker hymns 24 hours a day. I tell you one thing, though. Never had to buy batteries for your old lady's vibrator.
I guess that gig didn't last very long, huh, Nick?
No. The transmitter fell into the middle of the earth. So it happened.
Did you guys get knocked off the air with the...
Hello, are we on the air? Hello?
No, I meant when you were out in...
Yeah, I just thought since I wouldn't get any reaction, we must be off the air.
Oh, you mean because you didn't get the kind of chuckle... The chuckle meter was a little low.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 2.2 on the meter.
Hey, did you see that report that says babies who are only a few hours old have already developed a keen sense of smell?
No, I didn't see that, Nick.
Hey, what the hell is the use of that? They aren't coordinated enough to pull your finger for another 10 months. Did I get that one in there well enough to pull out the win, or?
Was that line in Problem Child?
I think you pulled it out, Nick.
Was that line in Problem Child 2, perhaps?
What?
Maybe you better footnote that line if it was plagiarized.
Did I plagiarize something?
Fred?
No, I was just curious.
I think so.
I was just curious if you pulled it from a movie, that's all.
What movie?
Problem Child 2.
Yeah, Nick, we used to hear that you used to hang out at the Improv and then you'd steal like half the comedian's act and repeat it on the air the next day. And
Old Nick doesn't have enough money to hang out at the Improv.
they wouldn't comp you there? Biggest star as you were?
Hell no. Even when I worked at L.A. market. Of course, I mean, as you know, all my stuff has been original for my entire career as a disc jockey. My name in that L.A. market, I was Mark N. Bryan, and
those guys stole it with the TV show.
You mean there's
a Mark and Brian there
Mark
now?
and Brian?
Yeah, Mark and Brian.
They must have got that from my Mark in Brian, which is
Apparently.
Right there.
I'm sorry.
There.
Sorry I brought it up.
Big Mark out there chirping it for man. Just, hanging out there.
I wonder if TC's still there.
News chick was Rose Bowl. It was kind of a Pasadena shit going.
He's dying.
God, Nick.
And that rotator cuff injury popped up again.
Nick is really down.
Man, he's hurting.
Yeah.
Peace.
Sad.
Peace, how's the traffic, bud?
Yes, no.
Actually, I have a choice. Dick Rots or Dick Loose?
I think Dick Rots myself.
Yeah, Richard Rots.
I kind of like that.
All right.
Kind of like that.
Give the Rotzweiler a call.
I'm with you. It's a little more visual than Dick Loose.
That's right.
Dick Rat speaking.
Come again?
Dick Rat speaking.
Dick Rots?
Yep.
Hey, WRIF Radio in Detroit calling.
Okay.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing today?
Oh, we're fine. Let's see, you're probably wondering, did you just win some money?
No, I know with the luck I have, I know that ain't the case. So what is the motive here?
Is the luck you're referring to the day your birth certificate was made out with Dick Rots on it?
Probably started back then. Had a lot to do with it.
All right, Dick, we're on the funny name game here, and somebody from GM nominated you.
Uh-huh.
was somebody around here I don't know about, eh?
Apparently so, and we understand there is a Dick Luce there, too.
That is correct. I worked for the gentleman at one time, and he's in the same department that I'm in.
The gentleman.
Oh, yeah. Boy.
Then I take it we called the right person.
Yeah.
If we had to choose.
Yeah, he's the manager, so I got to refer to him as a gentleman. I worked for the guy. What can I say?
Hey, Dick, did you ever, growing up as a kid, did you get a hard time about Dick Rots?
They sure did.
Now, does that ever happen in the work environment? I mean, like if you ever go to a meeting or something, and here's the secretary, and, well, Dick Rott's here, and do you ever get any weird looks ever? Or,
Yes, you do. You get some snickers every once in a while. You know, from the back of the room when you do introduce yourself.
Now, when you meet somebody like Dick Luce or you know, a strange name like a Dick Face or something like that, do you ever... There is a Dick Face, believe it or not.
There is.
There is.
Well, then he's got a bigger problem than I do.
But do you ever bond on this? You know, hey, I know how it is. You know, I got a hard time, too.
I think so.
Yeah, you give each other that telltale look, kind of like, yeah, you too, hey, bud?
I like to, I could say meet one of these other guys, but yeah, it does happen.
We've had a number of other ones. We had Dick Brain, who we spoke to, and Dick Brain was not at all humored.
People are glutton for punishment.
Yeah, I would say so.
I know it. Well, Dick, what are you doing over there at GM today?
I'm an engineer with that corporation, and working on basically occupant protection, the seatbelt part of it.
Let me just tell you, maybe you can get rid of these automatic seatbelts we have now. I just got this car with this automatic seatbelt. That thing has killed me I don't know how many times almost.
Yeah.
You know, because the seatbelt is all the way forward. Then, say, for example, I pull up, I'm too far away from an ATM. So I roll down the window, lean out, start pushing the keys, and I can't reach them, so I'll open the door. When I open the door, here comes the seatbelt like a freight train. It damn near takes my whole head off. You know, my wife's got her hair caught in it as he yanked her whole head to the back of the car. You know, they need you know, I don't know about that idea, you know?
We don't, this corporation didn't go too heavily with that line.
Yeah.
That motorized type system.
Yeah, thank God.
Well, Dick, it's a pleasure talking to you. You're a good sport, and...
Okay.
Hey, Dick, have a great day at GM.
Will do.
Okay, bud.
Thanks a lot.
Bye-bye.
Bye now.
Stress, and we're giving the guy a hard time about his name, and you got to suddenly badger him about the engineering of his motor vehicle.
Stress consumer advocate.
Well, the minute I heard him talk about seatbelts, I just had to, because I just can't believe this automatic seatbelt thing.
Now, let me get this straight. It yanked your wife's head all the way to the back
all
of
the way
car.
to the back. All the way to the back.
Almost through the rear window.
Yes, and it was violent, to the point where she cried out in fear.
No, but what he says is correct. Because if you time it incorrectly, the thing goes... I mean, every time.
Like a freight train and not an MPH slower.
That's exactly. And it should have a thing, if it senses an obstruction like your head, it should stop. But it doesn't.
It's electronic eye.
Yeah.
All right, and we encourage you, actually we don't have to call in those interesting real names, particularly if they're out of state.
Yeah, you know,
354 WRIF.
I really wanted to give old Dick Rotz a worse time than what I did. Up. But he was such a nice guy that I just didn't have the heart.
Oh, my God, a glimmer of sensitivity.
I know, that's what worries me.
Showing through your gruff exterior.
A sissy now? God. It was...
7:19, we got Fred coming up, Red Wings and Pistons on the RIF. Tease?
God, there's nothing worse than hearing a bunch of other people's kids. Your caller number 8, try again.
Nick.
Hey, good morning, G-Filler.
Hey, what's going on?
26 minutes after 8 o'clock, 4 in front of me, 34 in front of 9, 94 in front of 10, 154 in front of 11. Nick Aragua, the world's most cliched disc jockey. You know, fellas, 2 years ago today, I was blown out.
Blown out?
Seattle market.
Yeah. KLMX.
Climax Radio.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
You know, we really didn't have a frequency. Sometimes we were at the top of the AM dial, sometimes on the bottom. My on-air name, Jackie Lation. Around the station, everybody said I was a little ahead of my time. I'll never forget that weather broad.
Uh-oh.
GG spot. Yeah. You know, we had that Friday foreplay, pretty popular feature.
Yeah.
You get the feeling that all the baseball parents have turned us off right now.
Well, God, I hope so. The hell, they probably were running all the recorders, hoping it was their kid that was reading the script that you read.
That was from the heart.
Yeah, right.
Nick,
we were at a phone-in contest once at Climax, and, the 10th caller won an inflatable love doll.
Yeah.
Weird thing is, the first 15 callers were all Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh, I get it.
Of course, got blown out of that gig.
Right.
Went right over. Had another one lined up right away, though, in Colorado.
Really?
Yeah, KOTX, right there in
Hey, we got you covered on
Colorado Springs. I was a morning guy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah?
Max E-Pad.
And the weather girl?
Had a good music flow there.
Yeah, they really did.
Yeah.
Weather chick, did you ask me about her? Administration. I got canned from that gig, but it wasn't my fault.
No?
Nah, the owner pulled the plug. All right, Nick, I'm back.
Thanks, TC.
I was cleaning out Eddie Murray's locker.
Boy,
I guess.
Thanks for saving us.
Yeah. I wish you'd jumped in there a little sooner.
Yeah,
That was unfortunate.
Like about 8:26.
Fred's going to have to wear a bag over his head to the next game.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the Schweibolts are... The Schweibolt family's thinking of having him yank his coach now.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
All because of Nick.
Yeah, well,
He's a loose cannon.
Tease, how's the traffic?
Yes, Bob.
We got a bunch of people lined up here that want to stump Howard.
Well, Howard is ready to go.
All right. Okay.
Hello again, everyone.
Howard, how are you this morning?
I think it shows a remarkable amount of respect for the best and brightest stars in Hollywood together last night to pay tribute to my poor dead Emmy.
We missed it.
The Emmys.
Oh.
I'll tell you one thing, that Angela Lansbury is one hot tomato.
Yeah, she's a looker, all right.
I'd like to park my dinghy in her cabin
Have you spent time with Angela, Howard?
10 minutes with me, they'd have to change the name of the show from Murder, She Wrote to Harder, She Screamed.
Oh, Howard. Well, let me guess. We got Tim, Ron, Joe, and Juanita on the line. So who do you want to talk to first?
Juanita.
Of course.
Juanita, Howard requested you first.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Hello again, Juanita.
Hi, how are you?
You're coming on to me, aren't you? You want me worse than you've ever wanted any man.
Juanita?
Yeah.
Is that true?
No.
No?
She just wants to get down to business here.
Denial is the first thing.
Sorry, Hoko.
First pleasure later.
What's your question, Juanita?
Who was the best ball player for the NBA in 1980?
1980?
Yeah.
Who was the best ball player?
MVP, Howard.
What the hell is the question? It's these questions that come through that are just so disgusting. What was it?
Juanita, repeat it. Try and be a little more specific if you could. Either that or suck up to him, come on to him, and you'll probably win.
I asked who was best NBA ball player in 1980.
I think she wants the MVP of 1980, Howard. I'm just guessing.
The most valuable player in 1980 was Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Anything?
Dismissal. The year before, Juanita.
What'd you say?
Who was it the year before in 1979? Last name the same.
I don't know.
Dennis Johnson.
Oh,
Seattle
okay.
Superstar.
Juanita, do you want to hang on and talk to Howard after we're done?
Yeah, sure, it'll be fine.
Okay, great. Oh, Howard.
She wants to know.
Whoa.
She wants me so badly.
Let's see, we got Joe from Monroe.
Hello again, Joe.
How you doing?
Let me just say all the Super Bowl championships you've won. Number 16, it's time to hang it up. You can't throw the short out routes anymore. What's your question, Joe? We don't have all day. This is the last call.
You're talking about Angela Lansbury here looking good. What's wrong with that, Howard?
Howard.
This guy's a regular comedian.
He's out of control.
Hey,
He's
Joe,
laughing at his own jokes.
Question and get the hell on.
Oh, okay. In Major League Baseball, what's the significance of the date 8888?
Well, it's not ever going to happen again in the rest of creation.
Good point.
That's pretty damn significant.
Joe, what was significant about it for you?
Well, that's the...
Wait, let me guess. Was that the Cubs' first night game?
Yep, that's the night that the lights went on at Wrigley Field.
Whoa! It took a Cub fan to realize that.
Closet Cub fan. Does that count?
At least there's another one in Detroit.
Does that count?
No, well, he didn't get it.
Howard?
No on.
Oh, he's miffed because he didn't get it right.
Ron.
Oh, hell, that was a given.
Ron in Farmington.
Hello, Ron. What's your question? First of all, Ron, let me just say, so difficult. Your career at SMU as a coach. So terrific. Then, to the New England Patriots. Blown out. You seem to turn things around with Indianapolis. Got a guaranteed contract. Blown out again. Hang in there, Ron. It can't be over. Please, Ron, give me a question. We don't have all day. Would you quit killing time?
Okay, I'm ready. 1965. I could be off a year or so, but...
Howard, let him have it for that. That's ridiculous.
That's all right. Go.
The MVPs in the NFL, AFL, American League, and National League all had the same number.
It was number 32.
Who were the players?
Jim Brown, NFL. AFL, that man, number 32. Cookie Gilchrist of the Buffalo Bills. In the Major League, the National League, that man, the left-hander, Sandy Koufax. Although he of questionable sexual acts. And in the American League, number 32, Elston House. So long for now.
Wow.
Sorry about that. Was that all right?
He's all over me.
Okay,
Oh,
Joe.
all right.
Howard, you have time for one more?
No, go to hell.
Okay, Howard. Peace.
Hey, I'll see you later.
How's the traffic?
Casey.
Hello.
I'm sorry, this is the Gay and Lesbian Alliance.
Oh, is this the right? We've reached the right number. What's your name, sir?
Stan.
Stan, how you doing?
Super.
What's this International Square Dancing Month all about?
Oh. I get wet just thinking about it.
What, you get sweaty thinking of all the exercise, right?
Well, that too. It's almost an oxymoron when you think about it.
Yeah. Gay square dancing?
Yes. How are you? What's your name?
Oh, I'm Drew.
Hi, Drew.
Hi.
Miss you.
Oh, really? I don't know you, Stan.
But I already miss you.
Hey, Stan.
What do you do?
I'm on the radio here at WRIF.
What's your sign?
Scorpio.
I'm a feces.
You heard him.
It was another projectile.
God almighty.
That's two in 2 weeks. Did you see that one?
Something flew out of my nose. I was hoping nobody saw that.
I think that's so sexy.
Oh, God.
Listen, do you guys need any decorating done around the station?
Well, we could use a little cleaning up. We're a little straightening up.
Yeah, we're walking very softly right now.
Oh, God, 2 in 1 week.
You mean your loafers?
Oh. Stan, how is gay square dancing different from regular square dancing?
There's a lot more bump and grind.
Does it break into a conga line typically?
You know where it, like swing your partner round and round?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it'll go like swing your partner round and round, hold him to your chest and put him down. Something like that. I mean, yes, conga lines are huge, except they're vertical.
Do you call square dances yourself, or
Sometimes.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, because you seem to have that calling technique there.
Oh, yeah.
What kind of music do you use? I know most callers use country music.
We use disco.
Disco? Well, like what?
Generally village people.
Macho Man, or...
Macho man. I've got to be a macho man.
Do you like that part in the song where it goes, hey, 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 hey?
Oh, yes. And the farmers who are in our Gay Square Dancing Alliance just love it.
Do they really?
Yes.
Because of hay.
Because of hay. Hay. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, Stan, you better walk that one off.
Better sashay that one off.
Mark.
Just a little girl.
That's Trudy.
Oh.
You wouldn't like me.
I must admit, I'm a little threatened.
You're a little what?
Threatened.
That's right. I'm off your turf, okay?
Who else is there? Who else is there?
Fred's here. Fred? Say hi to Stan.
Hi, Stan the man.
Hello, Freddie Fred. Miss you?
No, you don't.
Who else?
Zip's here.
Zippy Zip. I just realized when I said that, it sounded like one of my dates.
Wow, that's nice.
Say hi to Stan, Zip.
Hi, Stan.
I know we have a big voice.
Not really, Stan.
Are you a big man?
He's about 6'2", Stan.
Quit offering up this information.
Want to give him his phone number, too?
You gonna wear leather?
No.
Hey, he got a leather jacket from a couple radio stations ago that he wears occasionally, Stan.
How do you know?
Gladiators, Zip?
Huh?
Do you ever fantasize about gladiators? Zippy Zip.
Hey, Stan,
why don't we redirect the questioning to Drew?
Now, come on, I handled Stan for 2 minutes.
Well, you did? How subtle. I am an expert on manly things. That's what I do for a living.
Great.
And I've been looking for a radio show to maybe handle my talk show.
Oh, what's the name of the show, Stan? Have you named it yet? Maybe
Stanley Tools. Around the house. And you can just ask me a question about any manly thing, and I'll offer advice.
That's really precious. That sounds like a neat concept.
Thanks.
Hey, Stan, is TC there?
Do you have any questions?
No, maybe, you know what, let me think about that. Maybe we can chat next hour.
Okay, Hen.
Okay, Stan.
Miss you?
Go away! Bye, Stan. You talking to Zip again? Zip?
It's unlisted. At the customer's request.
I thought it was a 555 number.
Yeah, it's 555-1212.
Thanks.
Keys? How you doing?
Not very good.
Is Marge up there, too? Because Marge and Stan would probably be pretty good buds.
Yes, Marge is here. I called AAA drapery service thinking I could get some new blinds in the SkyCrib, and what am I getting here?
Oh, is that where Stan came from?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're getting a mouthful.
Very subtle, Zip.
Yet anvil-like. Well, I know you guys are pretty busy up there. Then, if you're working on SkyCrib,
Well, you gotta redecorate once in a while.
Yeah.
I know y'all are going through the same thing. Anyway.
how's the traffic, Tease? Can you see?
Yes, Bo.
Hi.
Thanks, buddy.
101 FM, WRIF, 727 with Drew and Zip and Fred, and undoubtedly a little kind of a low ceiling this morning. Can't even see what he's doing. Ace?
What?
Had pretty poor visibility up there.
Yes, I guess it happens to me every time I do my Stevie Wonder impression.
We thought you were being Mr. Excitement.
Thought I was being what?
Mr. Excitement.
How do you mean, Spokes Grunt?
Well, you were a little low on the octave level, that's all. We never know what kind of mood you're going to be in, I guess, is what we're saying.
You insinuating that I'm mooty?
Well, just a theory.
Oh, really? Just one of your Spokes Grunt theories?
Hey, what are you going to be doing next Sunday? We were talking about, I don't mean to take over the show here, guys, but...
No, it's okay, Fred. Go ahead.
No, that's all right. The Fred McCloud show with Drew and Zip Sports.
Sportsline 101 here. No, you got the NFL draft, you got the Wings and North Stars Game 5, Tigers and White Sox, and Pistons and Knicks Game 2. I just wonder what your choice was going to be.
Well, I'll be able to hit all of them.
Yeah, hopefully get your team off to a good lead and then head off to the other game.
Then, be greeted as the number 1 draft choice. And then go to the next one. It ain't that difficult.
You're willing to play for Indianapolis, huh?
Well, if the money's right.
Mm-hmm.
After all, that's what it's all about.
Are you talking to the CFL? Or the Arena League? Or...
I thought the Colts were the Arena League.
What is that new Sunday after? Is that the World Football League? That I just keep seeing the Orlando team with those mint green jerseys.
Aren't those nasty?
Woo.
Yeah, those aren't mint. Those are kind of more green jello. Like when you go to the buffet, one of them cheap buffet places in college, you get a bunch of fried chicken and green jello, and you eat too much of it, and then you leave a little bit of it on the side of the road on the way back. That's what color them jerseys are. But I saw the game on yesterday. Did y'all see any of that World League game on yesterday? The San Antonio Riders and the Ohio Glory.
Now, is Ohio, is that the team that Larry Little coaches?
Yeah, I thought that they should be, their name shouldn't be the Glory, it should be the Silver.
The Silver?
Mm-hmm.
How do you get that?
Hi-ho Silver.
Oh, God. You spent all weekend thinking of that?
When they were on the road yesterday, that would have been an Ohio Silver away game. They could all wear a mask under their face mask, black mask. It's like, who was that masked receiver?
Did they have Larry Little mic'd for sound again? Because they had him mic'd a couple weeks ago, and he let out a 4-letter word barrage right on ABC.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good coach. I think they're 0-4 now.
Mm-hmm.
Nice start.
Tano may be replacing him, I guess.
Who?
Tano.
Stupid Tonto.
Tano, where did he coach before?
He coached the
Redskins.
The Redskins. Yeah.
Well, of course. Because he's playing for the Braves now. He's one of them dudes going both ways.
Of course, he coached Florida State in college.
Oh,
the Seminoles.
Ouch. Seminoles. Ooh. Unbelievable. What is that joke? The punchline is, I distinctly said posse.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah, more hip phrases coming up.
All right.
I have an explanation of some of the phrases.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know what? It would be good to hear our gut friend George doing play-by-play for the Redskins, wouldn't it?
Well, George's going to do Michigan State football this fall.
Go on.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Well, he did it before. Now he's back to doing it again.
He's doing the the Spartans games
Yep,
again?
the Spartans. You know he'll love Spartan. It's got a nice big A in there for him.
How do you say that, Joe? Spartans. Hey, listen, you know, just sitting around and watching. Hey, and good morning again, everybody. Hello again, everybody.
Hi, George.
You know, I was just thinking back to the days of Duffy Doherty, which is a great name to say because when you say Doherty, you can not only swallow the Doherty part, but then really enunciate on the T at the end, Doherty. It sounds very much like a sportscaster. And hello again, everybody. Remember, if you're about the age of Duffy Doherty, you can go down to the Detroit Antique Mall. 2 floors with over 40 shops under one roof, quality antiques, including some Duffy Doherty helmets from Michigan State days, including the 66 tie with the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame and an impersonations. And my car dealers welcome Visa and MasterCard accepted. You know, I'm thinking about getting me a little apartment there in East Lansing, so that well, you know, the great folks over at Woodcrest Apartments there are offering 1 and 2 bedroom pads, carpeted, air-conditioned laundry facilities, clubhouse, pool, tennis courts, easy access. I might just get something there to, you know, to hang out during the football season before the Pistons really get things into gear. That would be very interesting, don't you think? Maybe buy myself some reconditioned appliances over at Reconditioned Sales and Service. Excellent, conditionally guaranteed, clean, AAA complete services, refrigerators, washers, dryers, rangers, gas and electric matched sets, and only minutes from downtown. Ow!
Taze?
Did you knock your block off, George? Yeah, I guess I'll need to see the great folks down at Central Brace and Limb Company. Artificial limbs, braces, garments, shoes. Hey, I just wanted to say prosthesis.
That's a 4-banger.
Taze, how's the traffic?
What'd you say, George? I'm half off this week. Yes, bro.
First time you saw that name, Patrick Roy, did you say Patrick Roy with a shutout?
No, I checked on it first.
I bet TC would have said Patrick Roy.
You're such a liar, spokesman.
No, I didn't.
I checked on it first. The dude spells it R-O-Y.
Well, I also
Roy, all right.
I also live and work in a hockey town. You got to be careful.
Because his sister married former coach of the Lions, Darryl Rogers. So now she is
Roy
Linda Roy Rogers.
Unlike you, who could care less about hockey, you wouldn't even give the score.
That's right. Because it ain't a sport.
Nah, well.
Especially when they went on strike. The hell with them.
Nah.
My only concern...
And the fans are with me on this one.
I don't think so.
They are firmly in my corner.
Not in this town.
Yes, in this town.
Well,
You know how many hockey fans there are in Detroit?
Well, there's at least 20,000.
That's what they are, 20,000. And all 20,000 of them go to every game.
You think so, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
No.
There's 20,000. Count them.
I beg to differ.
Let's go to the phone.
All right, 354 WRIF. Do you take Fred's side or TC's side? Fred, your stand being this is a great hockey town.
It's one of the best.
How many?
I'm not denying this is a great hockey town.
And TC, you say there
I'm
are...
just saying there's 20,000 fans and
Flat.
they all go to the game.
All right.
Wait till the TV ratings come out from the playoffs.
That's a playoff, dude. There ain't nothing else.
Who's on the line? Hello?
Yes, hello?
Hello?
Hello. I am just an average listener.
Hello?
Hello.
There we got somebody.
Yeah, this is a hockey town.
Tell him, what's your name?
Jeff.
Tell him, Jeff.
This is the greatest hockey town. The Wings rule. Hockey is the greatest sport.
Jeff, tell him how many hockey fans are in Detroit.
Oh, man, what's the population in here? Oh, there's a knowledgeable listener. 5 million. What's the population?
Okay.
I would say that at least 1 out of 20 of Oh, TC, get on some skates.
That'd be a sight,
Get on
wouldn't
the
it?
ice, TC.
You can see him
On
doing...
the ice for what, man? You can't dribble on the ice.
I know, you can't dribble on the ice, so you wouldn't be out there.
That's right, because it ain't no sport.
It is a sport.
Hey, thank you, Jeff.
TC doesn't like water, frozen or otherwise.
When a sport was a sport.
WRIF, who's there? Hello.
Hey, this is Al. TC don't know what he's talking about.
T? Say it again.
Hey, TC.
What?
You don't know what you're talking about. This is a hockey town.
Who is this?
This is Al.
Steve Eiserman, isn't it?
No, this is Al.
Al LeBlanc. Ray LeBlanc's dad.
Yeah, tell him to come down to Joe Louis Arena for a game. We'll see who can,
He couldn't even find the building.
That's what I love. They fought
He might fly into
They
it.
named the arena. They say, hey, man, these dudes are fighting so much. Let's just name the place after a boxer. That's all hockey people go to see is the fight.
Hey, did anybody happen to catch that fight? Was that Quebec where the fan jumped on the ice and the players beat the crap out of him?
That dude goes after the Sabres. That dude beat the crap out of that fan. Did you see that?
Yeah, big time.
Rob Roy.
I must admit, I would have liked to have been at that game.
Hey, talk to TC. Who's there?
Well, this is Mike again.
Hey, Mike. Mike again?
Yeah, you know, I like to...
20,000 fans. That's how the fans Same two dudes have been calling us.
Mike, what did you want to say to Tease?
Well, I got to agree with TC in a way.
Oh,
man.
Come on, Mike.
Well, here's the reason, all right? Because when you go to a hockey game, all right?
You see the same people there, don't you?
All the time. But you go for one reason.
To get laid.
There you go.
Oh, man.
I tell you what, nothing gets the women worked up in the lather like watching those dudes on the ice, does it, mate?
Hey, they love hockey players.
They love them.
They love them.
Thanks, Mike.
Mike, you're out of here.
If you need help, hang up and then dial.
WRIF.
Agreed with me.
Yes, I'm a hockey fan, and I agree with Fred. TC, I think they dribbled his head a couple too many times.
Yep. Whoa. 3-1, TC.
Jeez.
Hey, who's this?
Bruce.
Hey, Bruce, what are you, Mr. UNLV basketball player?
Oh, negative there, son. I'm a Duke fan on that account.
Yeah, well, sound to me like your SAT closer to 400 than 60.
A Duke fan. This guy's out of here. WRIF, hi.
Yeah, this is Kevin.
Kevin.
How can you justify all these people that are going to the bars and watching the game, too, in addition to the 20,000?
4-1, TC.
They're going to get drunk.
So they're there to watch the game, too.
They're going to get drunk and hang out with their friends, and it's one of them deals where if one of them said, hey, fellas, wouldn't y'all rather watch a baseball game? And then they would say, oh, you mean you've hated hockey all these years, too? Yes!
That's not true.
We have been liberated from the puck.
TC, I'm crushing you.
You're on with TC.
Hi.
Hi.
This is Julie.
Hi, Julie.
How you doing?
I'm calling in favor of hockey.
All right,
This is one
5-1.
of the biggest hockey towns in the United States.
Well,
Nail him.
I've never seen him cornered like this.
we are off for tonight.
I don't understand why it's
He's
a nice,
gone.
fast-moving game.
He hung up.
He has hung up on us 3 out of the last 4 times we've had him on. He was clear. He was cornered. There was nowhere for him to go.
You ever notice right at 8:30, too? Straight up.
Yep.
Really odd.
Well, thanks for calling.
Okay.
Thank you. You're right, Julie. Bye.
Well, Fred, you have settled one of the great non-issues of our day.
This is called a romp.
It is a rout.
And he's not
A
even here to
slaughter.
defend himself now.
I know.
That wuss.
He probably thinks we'll have forgotten about it by 7:25 tomorrow.
You want to
But
bet?
No.
Not as long as I'm here.
Yeah, he'll probably stack the phones with people for. Okay. Well, how's the traffic, Fred?
It's incredibly fast as a hockey player. SkyCrib, TC.
See, comedy is a science.
Yeah. You were saying.
Yeah, we was just talking off the air.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all had a question for me.
Yeah.
Don't bring it up, please. Yeah.
No, I think we need to.
No.
This is not a joke. I think it should probably be analyzed.
But you were analyzing the joke, dissecting the punchline. Can't we leave it at that?
It's a Mike Brady joke. We'll just.
But see, it was originally a Dave Pallone joke.
He was the gay umpire.
And reworked.
But it had been reworked in such a manner. If y'all want to hear you listening out there, give us a call on the 900 number.
Yeah.
That's 1-900-RIP, R-I-P-P off. And
That way y'all can hear it on my 900 number today, and, you know, you won't have to sit here and try to be guessing what it is.
So how are you today, TC?
Well, you know, I'm good.
Yeah?
I mean, the Penguins are ecstatic that I've, you know, been playing for them the last 3 games.
I didn't realize you played hockey.
Well, as you know, I played for the Wings in some of their winning efforts till y'all started blowing me so much stuff. Just because I happened to mention it was not my favorite sport, you said, well, we don't want you anything to do with the Red Wings.
Well, it's just you never answer a question of anything about hockey after 1966, or before 1966, or even after 1966.
I think just saying I don't answer anything about hockey was
Right, exactly.
Sports good. That's because hockey is, how you say, I love following into my, you know, my race drivers. Hey, speaking of which, next week, huh?
Yeah, Grand Prix.
Woo!
Belle Isle.
Is Emo in it?
Emo?
Yeah.
You gonna? Yes. Hello?
Emo.
Yes.
Are you going to be in the Grand Prix on Belle Isle?
Yes, it's fantastic. I'll be driving the Marlboro car.
Marlboro car.
It's fantastic.
Emo, keep your eye on the road this time.
Well, you know, the American, how you say, bitches get out there and, it's fantastic. They start show, you know, they show him a little leg, and with my Formula One experience, well, I have to.
No, I thought.
How you say, service them.
I got the impression last week that you were kind of a breast man, Emo, but you're into legs.
Well, this week legs.
This week legs.
You know, to the female restaurants of Blaha, it's fantastic. Let me just say, to the female restaurants, as long as I have a face, they will have somewhere to sit. How you say that?
Oh.
With that ugly helmet of yours?
You know, my helmet looks somewhat like a turtle. And you know, turtles take a long time to get somewhere. That is how the female restaurants love Emo. They say he's fantastic.
I was a little concerned when the word helmet came up, knowing you, Emo.
Well, you know, because I am the world's greatest race driver, the man in the little boat has a racing.
I certainly hope it wasn't a snapping tortoise.
We're just saying you're not pretty, Emo, that's all.
Well, let me just say that one of my helmets, of course, has the design you spoke of. The other is purple. All right, that's enough, M.O. Damn.
Oh.
I'll tell you what.
What's that?
Them women love the way their Brazilians talk. M.O. just talking dirty like that.
Oh, yeah. I bet about half of them weren't even paying attention to the content and were really enjoying it.
That's it. They just love the accent. It's like M.O. could come up and start talking to them and, you know, tell them they're beautiful or something, and that's proof. Oh, I just love his accent. He's the ugliest man I've ever seen. Damn.
He really is.
I just told him to keep talking. He's fantastic. That's right, M.O.
Well, this will be the exclusive radio station for Emo during the week of the Grand Prix on Belle Isle. We look forward to some more visits.
Yeah, I mean, that'll be beautiful.
Tease, how's the traffic?
Are we done already?
Well, Emo took up most of your time. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, we'll see you next hour.
Okay.
Hopefully we get the A material in next hour. Yes, Mo. Which is, by the way, what Hank Aaron did on that particularly horny night in 1971.
I was wondering why you were waxing on. Philosophically.
Wax on, wax off.
Howard, how did the weather affect the sportscaster's wrinkle ranch? I know how old people tend to get really excited about weather situations.
Oh, we just had a slumber party.
Oh, boy.
It was incredible. Of course, we're sitting there. Al DeRogatis insists on doing color. Ray Scott's doing the play-by-play of the lightning strikes. Lightning strikes. Fight. You know, he was very simple in his day. Then, of course, DeRogatis would wax poetic on whatever the hell he decided to talk about. Then we would pause and Jack Whitaker would do some kind of inane commentary on how the whole weather situation was going to affect everyone. Who cares? Then there's old Harwell doing some sort of post-game interview with some of the nurses from the ranch, telling them how he still works at the network once again. Who cares? Let's go to sleep.
Howard, now you said there was a slumber party. Does Steve Stone show up? Curl up with some?
That sissy man did not make an appearance. Thank God, because, you know, Gary brings him around here once in a while, and all he does is sit on the male nurse.
Howard, were you wearing your brand new footy pajamas?
As you know, I wear a body depend when I sleep.
Howard, you're so consistent.
Go to hell. What do you mean Howard is always consistent? I took that as a put down on myself.
Well, no, I didn't mean as a put down at all.
I think you were coming at me.
Just meant there were certain things we could always count on Howard for, and an accurate report of the Wrinkle Ranch.
Oh, I bet.
Was all I was referring to, Tease.
Well, I hope so. What happened? Arthur Ray couldn't find a thing. That's good, Howard.
Tease, how's the traffic? What did he say?
I don't think you want to hear.
Okay.
I don't think y'all want to know.
How's the traffic, Tease?
Oh, we're doing anything special this hour.
Well, you know what? We could do. We do have Batman premiere passes to give away. You want to do some Bat trivia or something?
Batman trivia would be, well, I don't know. You know, we really have to rethink any situation that might mean Mr. Trivia will come. I mean, Howard needs sleep, but he don't need a sleep inducer, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
We decide when we get there.
All right.
All right. Just move.
What's going on?
Well, you know, I'm getting ready for the U.S. Open today in Pebble Beach.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people don't know where that is. It's just north of Bam Bam Beach.
And Fred Flintstone's a member.
That's some big hitters there. Bam, bam. Hit a driver. Bam, bam. Hit an iron. They're always punting over the green, though. It's like, bam, bam. Like, come on, man, some pitch around the green.
Well, John Daly should do well there then, right?
Yeah, he should. You know, bam, bam. And that's just his wife in the trailer.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Now here we were celebrating
that's unfortunate.
Celebrating the long drives of John Daly, the golf finesse, and have to turn it into an unfortunate show.
Hey, you've done a great job as Larry Holmes' personal trainer, by the way.
What?
He's looking real svelte.
Oh, sure, Larry looks flabby. Sure, you can take some calipers and basically make sandwiches out of the foam.
His body's the consistency of yogurt.
God, that dude, you talk about the old, looks like two puppies in there fighting. Man, he took off that robe yesterday for that weigh-in, and he's like flexing. Hey, Larry, try a solo flex, all right?
Yeah, all it does is move the folds of fat when he flexes. It's not like this big muscle pops up.
You look like the Nutrisystem before pictures, you know?
He doesn't even hold in his gut, though, when he's standing there.
No, he doesn't even bother. He's like, hey, 7 million? I don't even need to. Unbelievable. Larry Holmes.
And who do you like in that fight, Tease?
Gee, I'm going to jump out on a limb and say Holyfield. And then Holyfield, because then he got a body fat of about 2 ounces, you know?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I'm sorry, one of my Nutri-Grain bars had some fat in there I didn't know of. That dude is sculpted. He going to be in there against Larry.
Big old Larry just be putting that dumb head in there, you know that.
How about Holmes and Foreman be like two bumper cars?
Yeah, I mean, Foreman's got more definition than Holmes. I mean, that dude, I can't even comprehend it. That's it, I can't comprehend it. I gotta go sell all my clothing at Pebble Beach, my new line of designer golf clubs.
They are?
Calvin P. Klein.
Oh! Case has the traffic.
Yes, Mom.
What does Howard think of George?
Howard. Howard.
Howard sounding like Steffi Graf.
Again, everyone.
Hey, Howard.
What the hell do you want?
Well, we were just kind of curious. Critiquing George Blaha's style.
I could care less about that low-rate local talent. I have one that worked on the network level for 37 years. And quite frankly, my goals are much higher than that now, what with the work I'm doing in Tokyo.
The work you're doing in Tokyo, did you say?
Haven't you seen the story this morning? It ran across the Associated Press. Prudish, primate, prodded, gorilla.
Oh, the gorillas, they're trying to find X-rated gorilla videos to show the gorillas to have them make love.
Those dumbasses in Japan, if they take a look at the name of the gorilla, they'd realize why they have no interest in mating.
What is it, Daiki or something?
Daiko.
Daiko.
I mean, her handlers can't be that perplexed. When Daiko turns off the gorilla porno and starts watching Wimbledon, that should be a clue.
Yeah, they should have a tape of Steffi Graf grunting.
Get a tape of Steffi, maybe Martina returning the fuzzy balled serve, and that would certainly get Daiko worked up. Either that, of course, or I could pull some of my collection of gorilla porno.
Oh, do you have some of that, Howard?
Certainly. Deep Cro-Magnon. One of my poor dead Emmy's personal favorites.
Is that right? Emmy got into that.
Banana pound cake.
Oh.
King Dong, of course, the classic. And the first gorilla porno really that broke ground because it seemed to have a storyline throughout the movie. Debbie Does Darwin.
Now, Howard, didn't you have to hide the video cameras in your bedroom with Emmy, or was that an open thing?
No, it was open with Emmy and myself, but of course, the story was much different with Barbara Walters.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Well, how the hell else could somebody with such a severe speech impediment move up in the world of broadcasting? Kathy Lee Gifford got the same start. Frank certainly wasn't the first one she pounded on the Monday night set. I introduced those two.
Okay, Howard, is everything all right?
I used her for everything she had and turned her aside like a rag doll.
Is everything all right at the Wrinkle
With
Ring?
the way she acts now, certainly she seems to be one. It's fine, hell. Other than Al DeRogatis waving his catheter at us, thinking he's going through some illusion that he thinks he's a jockey on a horse. Poor Ray Scott carrying him all over the Wrinkle Ring. Howard! Howard started crying. He must think I was really sad.
Geez, how's the traffic?
T, would you take this man on?
For what?
Well, what is it? Wall climbing and they got the punch out there. They measure the strength of your punch. They got
one-on-one basketball
throwing.
I hit 202 on that punch. Is that pretty good?
Oh, 202. Come on.
Well, with a sledgehammer?
Well, that's what some people call my right fist.
Jerry Ball has the top score of 173.
175.
All right.
Yeah. I had a 202.
No.
Oh, this is supposed to go.
That sounds like the Cowardly Lion to me.
That's because it sounds like you.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
I can't get 202 on the punch.
Hey, Tease, before we get into some of the pledges for various people in the copter, 948-0140, that is the pledge number for the Children's Leukemia Foundation Radiothon. If you could just make a brief appeal before we get started. You did such a great job last hour. You got the phones to ring.
Well, just think about it. You know, if y'all are listening out...
To hear from some other people in the copter now, Mr. Stress has never been in the copter before, but I think...
He was up here this morning. A lot of people thought that Mr. Stress and Bobby Knight were the same dude. And I'm not sure how that worked out, but Mr. Stress is up here today. Y'all, I guess I need to wake him up. If I wake him up, the Leukemia Society gets $100.
$100 from Kevin Webb of Troy. Thank you, Kevin.
So, hey, Stress. Yo! Stress! It's me, Luana. What? Come on, it's me, Luana. I want to get it on with you, baby.
What a rotten day. Answer me. What's going on?
Nothing much. How y'all doing?
Hey, I'm doing okay. ATC, you take any formal training and fly this thing, or just take the weekend seminar, or what?
Yeah, just get right there on the second wheel there.
Yeah. John Almighty, I'm afraid of heights, I'm telling you. John Almighty.
Oh, just hit the gas.
What?
Hit the gas.
God, my hair's on end. I look like John King right into me.
Stress.
Oh, God. Yeah, I'm going back to sleep.
All right, Stress.
With this crap. I can't handle it.
All right. Thanks, Kevin Webb of Troy. Now, let's see. We had, well, you want to talk about, we got a pledge for a 2-minute speech on how great hockey is.
Just say to Steve Green, you know, hockey has long been my favorite sport. I mean, you look at football, basketball, baseball, they just don't compare with the game of hockey. I mean, hockey, to me, includes all the elements that are sport. I mean, you got the puck, you got the fast skating, you got the violence, you got the hard hitting, you have the intricate skills that you don't have in any other game. I mean, what other game are dudes moving this fast, and yet they have to handle an object that small, other than some really bad porno flicks. But, you know, you go back through the years, all the greats, Bobby Hull, Maurice the Rocket Richard, Bobby Orr,
Gordie Howe,
Mickey Redmond.
I'll never forget the time that I was in an episode of The Lone Ranger. And they were playing hockey out in the great old West. And the Lone Ranger was, of course, in goal, wearing his mask. And
The 2 minutes are almost up, by the way, Tease.
Tonto...
Sort of like killing a penalty, isn't it?
Tonto was killing a penalty on behalf of the Lone Ranger, who said, I distinctly said posse. And
boy, he's hungry for that joke this week.
He introduced himself to number 9. He said, hello, I'm Tonto. Gordie, how? He said, I just say hello, just like the normal white man would, Gordie.
10 seconds left in this penalty.
God bless. Phone in your pledges. Coming up in a few minutes, a return visit, and I will take care of the Howard Cosell pledge. Howard will talk with us.
All right,
Okay, Tease. How's the traffic?
Yes, folks.
TC?
Yeah.
How you doing?
You know, if we'd let Howard interview everyone.
Actually, we could, but no.
You know, I'm thinking Harry might just be unplugging all his phones right now.
I think he's already done that.
Huh?
Well, yeah, he might be able to get over.
He ought to be headed into the Wrinkle Ranch pretty soon, shouldn't he?
Yeah, he is due there.
You would think he'd have a shop set up back in there somewhere.
Hey, Tease, we're in hour number 26.
Woo, can't believe it.
We're over.
I'm just worn out.
Well, we need to turn up the gas here a little bit.
All right, I'll try to. Oh, but I just been working so hard.
Make it ring, Tease. I know you can do it.
It's very similar to what I went through earlier in the week, what was winning the Boston Marathon. Ironically, 26 miles is almost like 28 hours. How exactly, I don't know, but it's a marathon.
Peace.
Everybody's calling us at 3 in the morning. I've been listening to you all day, but I'm going to bed now. Bye.
948-0140.
948-0140. Pledge, pledge, pledge. Come on, Tease. You did such a good job of making the phone ring yesterday. I know.
That's it, Madonna. Oh, be a material girl. Oh, this.
Tease.
What?
Quit daydreaming.
Tease.
Hello?
Hello.
Who's this?
Quit daydreaming, man.
Excuse me? That you spoke, Grunt?
Yep.
I can't do it now. So I'm just recreating my favorite Harry Carey line.
Oh, I get it.
Y'all sound really put out.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I would agree.
Really?
Little tired,
We're just looking up Heartbreak Hill here.
So, what did my man Maury end up saying yesterday after we left?
I think you pretty much dominated the interview. Or Howard did, actually.
Howard did what?
I think Howard pretty much dominated the interview. It was, we talked to him for a little while afterwards.
He was a pretty good guy. Now, tell me who else has been joining you?
Sammy Hagar. Geraldo donated 500 big ones.
Did he really?
Yeah, Dennis Miller.
Dennis Miller donated $100.
All them talk show hosts on? You say, well, as you know, Maury Povich gave us $499. I'll give you $500. And then, you call Oprah and say, well, as you know, Geraldo gave us $1,000. I will give you $1,500. That's the way it should work. So where are we on the level?
We're at 41 grand. Roughly.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do we want to be?
We want to be a lot higher.
Well, then it's up to the listener, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's up to everybody that's listening.
You tease.
All right.
948-0140. 948-0140. Hey, Tisa, why don't we do pledges to bring people forth in the copter next hour?
Yeah, that's what we did yesterday. That worked out all right. So, if somebody wants to hear from the numerous friends that are some here in SkyCrib, I myself might want to hear the Maury Howard conversation again.
We will bring that. We'll dig that out.
Let me give y'all a break. I thought Maury was great.
Oh, tease. You thought Howard was great.
I thought Maury was great because, unlike dudes like Harry Carey, he went along with the bit.
Yeah, Maury was great. And you were too. And so was Howard.
No, I didn't do anything except,
Well, you woke him up. You got his butt up.
Yeah. I mean, that's my only job is to wake everybody up. Like Coach Knight. Coach, you want to say a couple of words? Oh, you. That's two. That's a couple of words, I guess.
All right, Tease.
All right.
Pledge.
If y'all want to pledge to hear from somebody or need a special hello to somebody, we'll do that next hour for money.
Or you the man.
Yeah.
948-0140, 948-0140, or if you just want to pledge because you want to feel good.
Yep.
How's traffic, Tease?
Oh.
Traffic relief. Morning, Tease.
Yeah.
Hey, Tease, what's the problem?
What?
You got a problem this morning?
Well, I thought I would, it's Howard's birthday.
Uh-huh.
And, I thought, no, he's so old that everyone's going to leave him alone over there at the Sportscaster's Wrinkle Range. Nobody's going to bother picking him up for his birthday and taking him anywhere. So I was trying to do, my part, and I picked him up at the SkyCrib this morning. And unfortunately, I just let him take him.
Okay.
Hello again, everyone.
Happy birthday, Howard.
Eat me.
Real nice, Howard. You jerk, what's wrong?
Don't call me a jerk, Fred. Quite frankly, I'm irritated.
What's the matter?
I was awakened at 4:30 a.m. this morning at the nursing home. The Sportscasters nursing home by an irate Jack Whittaker. The attendant had not changed his depends.
Drew liked that one.
Oh, the visual there is just...
Well, so instead of simply ringing the buzzer, having the attendant come and take care of the problem, which was obvious to everyone in our wing, which, of course, is the network wing.
Right.
The Sportscasters Wrinkle Range.
Right.
Whittaker has to do a commentary on it. Then Ray Scott comes down the hall. He's always an early riser. Chris Shanko gets up, starts setting up bottles of formula that the older patients feed with, knocking them over with a bowling ball. How ABC still employs this man is beyond me.
Is Kurt Gowdy in your ward, too?
Kurt Gowdy is on some sort of fishing trip right now.
Oh, they let him out.
Well, I think he got out. He and Al DeRogatis had some sort of NBC AFL reunion.
So, Howard, how's Emmy?
Now, that's hilarious. I'm certainly out a considerable amount of cash.
You're out a considerable amount of cash? Is that what
The team which I selected to be NCAA champion, Kansas, has been eliminated by that team, the University of Texas at El Paso. The Miners, whom I've contacted about the possibility of digging up for my poor dead Emmy.
Do you miss Emmy, Howard?
No. Let's face it, she was a great lay, but nothing more.
No, Howard, in your age, you're really starting to get a little...
How old are you, Howard?
72. The same number as that man, William the Refrigerator Barry. I'm distraught. Speaking of which, talking about those pools, do you know who Ted Kennedy has in his office pool?
I give up.
I'm not sure either, but it could be Mary Jo Capek.
Oh, Howard.
I'm a bitter old fart.
Hey, happy birthday, Howard.
Happy birthday indeed. Watching K.O. Peck date runs on Ray Scott is certainly my idea of a pledge. He is so bitter.
He is. A little jaded.
Howard is so bitter.
He's bad.
Damn.
That's sad. Well, Tease, how's the traffic, bud? Hey, Tease, it's Howard's birthday. We did talk to him last hour, but I really feel strongly that the man's underappreciated at the Wrinkle Farm, and be possible to coax him back?
Yeah, he's Howard. You want to say hi? Hello.
Happy birthday, Howard.
Fine.
Well, that's better than what you said last hour.
Which was what? Blow me?
You jerk.
Howard? No, you said something else.
Man, he is really cranky.
God, Howard! What is the matter with you? You've been in this business a long time.
That colitis must really be kicking up.
Well, if you had been awakened out of your restful sleep at 2:30 a.m. this morning by K.O. pectate farts from Lindsay Nelson, the man sleeps in plaid sport coat. That sportscaster's wrinkle ranch is simply getting me now.
Yeah, who else is there, Howard?
Well, I didn't get to bed until about 1 a.m. because Harry Carey's doing Budweiser shooters with a bunch of the nurses. And then Jim McKay has too much to drink and starts throwing up all over the hall. Jack Whittaker's doing commentary because he filled his Depends and no one would change it. Al DeRogatis is shaking so much I just said, hell, throw him in the bathtub with some detergent and laundry. Let's get these dirty sheets cleaned up.
Oh, Howard. Is Emmy, do you still miss Emmy, Howard?
Who cares? The woman is dead. Admit it.
Now, you sure Gowdy had gone on that fishing trip? Wasn't down the hall in the...
Oh, Kurt's fishing for trout. Did you ever notice Gowdy never went on one of those trips with a woman? I don't think it was coincidence. Why do you think Meredith only worked at NBC with him for about a year?
Hey, Howard, who's the youngest?
Used to goose him in the booth.
Oh, man.
These are your colleagues, Howard.
Oh, fine.
Who's the youngest sportscaster there, Howard?
Probably Ray Scott.
Oh.
He's 98. I used to love his play-by-play. Star. Dowler. Touchdown. Boy, colorful, Ray. Thanks. I gotta go. Jim Simpson's throwing up again.
All right, Howard. Great talking to you.
Howard.
Happy birthday, Howard.
Yeah, happy birthday, Howard. He's bitter.
He is hacked. Wow.
Well, I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right, man.
See, how's the traffic?
Yes, Bob. Out of hard time.
Hard Time.
Yes.
Okay, which CD is that on?
I don't know. What am I, disc jockey?
Well, Nick would know.
Next job. Hey, good morning.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, Nick.
K. Pasha.
Not too much. Hey, what disc is whatever song we were looking for? Hard Times on.
I don't know. I just got 45.
Oh, with a big spindle, right?
Yeah. I mean, boy, you know, what is today?
Today is Thursday.
The 11th.
Oh, that's right. June 11th, 10 days after June 1st, 29 in front of July 1st.
No,
that means it's 35 in front of the big 4th of July holiday. Good morning to you.
Nick, that'd be 19 days in front of July 1st.
Well, whatever. What'd I say?
You said 29.
You know, my math's going to hell. Hey, you know, this was on this date, June 11th, 1974. Then I got blown out at CAF, K-A-L-F. CAF Radio.
CAF Radio.
Yeah, I was the afternoon cattle driver at CAF.
Oh. Where was this, North Dakota or something?
What was the news chick's name?
BB Backribs. I, of course, was VL Parmesan in the morning. Good morning to you. I was here about 6 months before the station changed its call letters.
2?
K-O-W.
The cow.
Yeah. Of course, I had to change my name. Management didn't think VL Parmesan was appropriate.
Yes, so?
I became BF Stroganoff. Of course, they thought I was a damn Ruski, so they blew me out. Yeah, thanks, Nick. That's hilarious.
Hey, Tease, I got out Hard Times for an Honest Man from the Lonesome Jubilee.
Well, the girl
who's going to play the national anthem tonight.
Oh, yeah, Karen Coleman. She's playing the violin at Tiger Stadium.
Yeah, well, when I produced this album, she was the one playing at the opening of this tune. Listen.
Oh, okay.
What do you think?
Is that her?
Howard, what were you saying?
Hello again, everyone.
Hey, Howard.
The old sportscaster's nursing home. Near disaster last night.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Some maintenance dope failed to inventory the pharmaceuticals, and it was bedtime, and the place was totally devoid of sleeping medication.
Oh, no.
Luckily, that man, Harry Carey, saved the day.
He did.
He had Steve Stone give us a speech. After 5 minutes, we were all fast asleep.
That's beautiful.
Steve didn't hit on anybody, did he?
Nope.
Okay. James, how's the traffic?
Well, thanks a lot.
Hey, did you have any run-ins with Emo?
Now, him always up here now. He's pretty pleased with the way the race came out, as a matter of fact.
Oh, is that right? He was 8th. I thought he'd be upset.
Hello?
Hi, Emo.
He's fantastic. I enjoy the Detroit Grand Prix very much.
Were you disappointed with your finish, Emo?
Oh, no. It's fantastic. How you say I would be in a woman's beef most of the race. Many fantastic view. Female spectator. How you say makes one's peanut butter after a race. Day or two bellies together. I with like a belt-fed motor. I how you say post a letter following the race. Plenty of. I was doing some shooting between the wind and water. And a little, I was sporting a sequoia. It's fantastic.
Oh, good.
So, besides that bitch Roger Penske, he don't care about me. He wants Paul Tracy to win. Right. Let him have it. If he wants to be a painted woman, a nymph of darkness, a notch-browed window tapper, this is fine. He's fantastic.
Yeah, but I'm always your teammate.
Yes and no.
How so?
Well, a driver is fantastic. Speech pattern ending every sentence with A. Not so fantastic. Drive me crazy. I finally said, go wax that off at A. Leave me alone.
I thought you guys kind of chased women together.
Well, yes, he's fantastic. Shall we say, before the race, we found a mutual date to, how you say, have dinner beneath the bridge.
Is that right?
Yes, he's fantastic. He's fantastic.
I always thought Emma was so naive, and now he's got this real evil-sounding cackle this morning.
Well, when one has the oyster inhaled, it changes your perception. I hate to leave. You know, I'm not treated this well anywhere else except for Brazil, my home. It's fantastic.
Now you go to that female mecca known as Portland, Oregon.
Oh, it is, how you say, a toilet, a used beer department, a
Chamber of Commerce, a Closet of Decency, a marble palace there, an old soldier's home. Is not fantastic. No.
Well, Emma, we wish you luck in Portland, and we have certainly enjoyed your coverage. It's been insightful.
Well, my thank you to you, and the fact that, how you say, TC, won the race, I think it's just a pile of Baby Ruth, a big old dead soldier, just a mess of brown round. It makes me very angry.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes, let me sidestep this horse dumpling, and I'm, how you say, no fantastic. So long.
Bye, Emmo.
Yeah, we'll see you, but when y'all learn how to drive. Woo!
A little bad sportsmanship creeped in there at the end, Tease.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, how's the traffic, Tease?
Let's go back to 9 o'clock this morning. Cool.
We got a call. Somebody wanted to hear
the
Howard.
copter sound effect?
No, they wanted TC to bring Howard out of the copter. Are you there, Tease?
Yeah.
Hey! How you doing?
You know, it's pretty weird, but I enunciate better this time of day. By 9 o'clock tonight, I sound like y'all.
We had Joe Durand of White Lake who made a nice, healthy pledge for Howard in the copter.
Yes, I know.
What's the problem?
And he's not in the best of moods.
Oh, no, not again.
He's not in the best of moods. Well, I tell you what, part of the Children's Leukemia Foundation Radiothon is just pure entertainment value, and sometimes we are amused by Howard when he's cranky.
I
So.
know. Here he is. Hello again, everyone.
Howard.
What?
How are you feeling this fine day?
Well, quite frankly, I feel like...
Was there a problem overnight and not a restful night's sleep?
Well, they paired me up with Kurt Gowdy.
Oh, no.
Kurt Gowdy is my new roommate at the Sportscasters Wrinkle Ranch.
Kurt Gowdy. He's probably bragging about that Lifetime Achievement Award he just got, too.
Oh, brag. That's all the hell he does. It wasn't an event unless I did the play-by-play, he says. Right. I said, like the American sportsman, anyone gives an absolute ranting. Just as when he went fishing with Whitey Herzog, I said no one gives a white ranting.
Howard forgot to hit the touch tone that time, unfortunately.
I don't think it matters. Quite frankly, we get there. Kurt Gowdy last night had just simply, let's just say his pajama bottoms looked like he was wearing a pair of Cleveland Brown Zubas. The man was a mess. He has no bladder control. No control of his functions. It's embarrassing.
Oh, boy.
Don't imagine the stench in the room. Unable to sleep, I went down and shacked up with Aldi Roganis.
That's a visual.
Threw his glasses in the trash compactor. He's lost.
Howard,
Aldi Roganis without his glasses looks not unlike Grandpa Walton.
Grandpa Walton?
Well, DeRogatis walks around with those depends with suspended.
The Wilfred Brimley effect.
So it looks like he's getting on some damn pair of overalls.
Howard, how is Emmy on to more pleasant topics? Your dear wife, Emmy.
She's still dead.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe you would bring up that subject. Knowing full well that this day, April 23rd, was one of Emmy's special days.
Now, how was this a special day for Emmy, Howard?
She used to get to see me. Every day she saw me. Special. For my poor, dead Emmy. I slept around on the Broad a couple of times. Well, several hundred times. I mean, Brooke Shields, when she was on my show at the tender age of 14. Well, I couldn't pass that one up. But two for her.
This is unfortunate. Howard, can we speak to...
She and her mother, Terry. I couldn't tell who was who in that room.
Could we talk to TC again, Howard? This is really...
Go to hell. Just go to hell. I don't suppose you want to hear about the examination Lindsay Nelson did.
Well, I guess if Maury Povich doesn't mind hearing about it because he's on hold listening.
No, put Maury on. We're old friends.
Hold on a second, Howard.
Put Maury on.
All right. Hello, Maury, are you there?
Who is this, Drew?
Yeah, it's Drew Zip and Mr. Stress. We're live, and Howard Cosell's here, too.
Howard's there?
Are you friends with Howard?
Well, yeah, Howard and I have run into each other over the years.
Howard?
As a matter of fact, I recommended to Maury that he look into dating young guys. Who can forget Washington, D.C., Monday Night Football, the Skins, the Cowboys, the NFC East matchup, everyone.
That's not even Roy Firestone doing Howard, is it?
That's the real thing. He checked in from the Sportscaster's Wrinkle Ranch.
Roy Firestone is an embarrassment. The voice he does to me simply makes it. Maury, how's your new show going across?
It's going great, Howard.
Well, let me just...
It's terrific. One of our best markets is Detroit.
What? I've been enjoying it immensely. I watch it each and every afternoon, and quite frankly, I hope you kick Oprah Winfrey. Squarely in the large posterity.
You guys are too much.
How's my little girl, Connie?
Oh, she's fine. She's just the way you saw her the last time, Howard. She's just doing great.
Have you two procreated yet?
We're trying. We're trying, Howard.
Show some respect,
Howard. I
Howard.
want to tell you something. Thanks for giving me back Monday nights. Ever since you left,
yes.
we've had an attempt.
Well, I think he's speaking of the fact that Connie used to stay up late. She would watch every single second of Thursday Night Football.
This is very good.
She had a thing for me for quite a while, didn't she?
Howard, Connie had a thing for you?
Oh, of course. I mean, I think
she does like older men.
Just watch her on CBS Evening News when she's filling in for Dan Rather sometime. That little wink she gives at the end is for none other than...
Best wink in TV.
Don't worry, what's on the show tonight?
Oh, Howard, I want to tell you something. You're like today. We got Marsha Wallace. Remember the receptionist from the Bob Newhart show?
Of course.
All right. Now, Marsha, you think that you've got a bad day, I've got a bad day. Listen, our days don't compare to Marsha Wallace. Her husband has got inoperable cancer. The IRS is after her for $100,000, and she's still wisecracking her way through the show.
Well, I think she better make an appointment with Dr. Noodle. Was that yesterday that I saw the former spokesperson for the Florida Orange Growers on? Anita Bryant.
Well, you can't wind him down, can you?
No,
you can't.
Was that yesterday?
We had Anita Bryant on yesterday, but she didn't get a pie in the face and no chairs were thrown at her.
I'll tell you, that pie in the face footage brought back some memories.
Yeah, I know.
It was a good show. I enjoyed it. It was good to see Anita again.
Yeah, I know. She doesn't look bad for 52.
Of course, I was a judge the year she won the Miss America.
You were.
Howard, was there...
For my poor dead Emmy, Anita might be my wife today.
Did you have something going with Anita Bryant, too, Howard?
No, she tried, but hell, she kept wanting to do it in an orange grove.
This guy is good.
There's something about that Citra smell, Maury.
Very good, Howard.
Oh,
Hey,
boy.
listen, it's great to talk to you.
Nice to talk to you, Howard. Good luck in everything you do.
Howard, or Maury, do we have any time left with you once we let Howard?
We got a second or two.
Okay, Howard, I'm going to let you go.
Great, thanks.
Good to see you, Howard.
Thanks, Howard. I'm putting you both on hold. And there, another unfortunate Radiothon incident.
Yikes.
Howard really giving it to Maury Povich there. At 6:54. DC, what are you yelling about?
Frank, who cares? I mean, the first thing to do, tasers and gymnastics. Yawn, yawn, yawn.
Did you hear that, Frank?
You know, it's not easy being me, but someone has to do it.
I know, Frank, but you should take something like, I mean, there really be a gut thing you gotta say. Oh, coming up in the next sports, because I'm here for sports growth, and I'm much better, and when they come to the realization that I should be in
TC, if I did that, I'd lose my privileges.
And then you say, Bella Corolla fired for feeling up 13-year-olds. Which is the real story.
You think there's something funny going on there, TC?
Oh, yeah, he got one of them pixie fetishes. I mean, y'all see them big old bear hugs the dude is giving them little girls.
Yeah, they do last.
You know, the leotards crawling up that, and then you got, then you got Bella. And that dude last night, y'all see it last night, that assistant coach. He's having orgasms.
The assistant coach?
Yeah, they have him mic'd up. He's sitting there watching, what's her name? And, the little, American.
Zamelsky or the...
Shannon Miller.
Thank you, Frank.
And, she does a vault, and he's like, and they got him mic'd up. They go, let's go to the assistant barista. He's going, that's it, baby.
I didn't catch that, Tease.
Yeah, it was unbelievable.
That was a triple cast special yesterday.
Yeah, triple cast was free.
Yeah, I'm shocked that the cripple cast finally, finally is coming free. I don't know, but I must admit, because I'm so busy in the Olympics and everything, we got a sponsor this morning I need for y'all to... I apologize. I usually don't have to run these commercials, but I have to run it.
That's okay. That's all right.
Barcelona, the Olympic spirit is alive with the athletes, the competition, and the music. It began with MTV Unplugged, a back-to-basic sound. Now, the artistry of an athlete and her music. Famed U.S. Olympic gymnast, actress, and singer, Kathy Rigby, Unplugged.
Sorry. I didn't know.
Kathy Rigby, Unplugged. The rest of this week on MTV. Then, returning for another week every 28 days thereafter.
Oh, man.
Hey, TC, if you play that at 8:30, crank it up a little bit. It wasn't real loud, but I did get the idea. Woo!
Unbelievable.
That is unfortunate that they're doing that.
Yeah, very unfortunate. When is Kathy Rigby going to realize we don't really have a lot of interest in her anymore?
Not in that aspect of her life, especially.
Yeah.
It's
Can you imagine me coming on? Hey, how y'all doing? I'm a former Olympic gold medalist, TC. You may remember my 7 swimming gold medals in Munich, 72. But damn, would you look at the jockey that damn Speedo gave me? Come on in. Come a little closer. Look at that. Oh, man, Johnny Cash sings about the Ring of Fire. He never seen my ass. Check that out.
And while I got you here, I do have a light to moderate loss of bladder control. Yeah, why would they get into that?
Yeah, I'm not really they should. I mean, you know, the day that we see somebody like Mark Spitz come along and, I'm Mark Spitz, and let me tell you a little something about the pen. I jumped into the pool of the train the other day. I soaked up the whole damn pool. That's how good these things are.
Yeah, if you're swimming in one of those pools where it turns purple if you pee, you'll want these.
Yeah, you gotta, that's the thing you gotta love about, well, Howard was telling me, like at the old sports cancer nurse home, because most of the dudes are wearing the pins, it's impossible to go swimming. I'll jump in there and the absorption starts and it's all over.
Oh, Tease, how's the traffic?
How y'all doing?
All righty.
Doing great.
No, Tanya's Jeff, he's not here. Just sit
Oh, no. Tanya's up there?
What?
Tanya? She's there?
Yeah.
Is that like a weight and balance problem for the helicopter?
No, actually what we're doing is using the size of her ass as rudders. And it kind of acts as ballast, you know.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Man.
But, whew.
You read the accounts of Galulis this morning?
Don't mention that name.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, Tease.
Yes.
Just a personal question for you. Is it kind of weird that he got 2 years for that to you? Or does that seem like normal?
That seems like a lot to me, you know, when they find dudes with like 200 pounds of crack that get 3 months.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, we were talking about, Lorena got off and...
The Reginald Denny guy that beat him up.
I'm trying to figure out who Jeff looks like.
I know, I am too. I'm trying to think.
It's one of those character actors.
He is a rat, isn't he? Doesn't he just look
like a
rat? It kind of looks like one of the SS officers in Hogan's Heroes.
Yeah, yeah, that could be. You're right, I know.
Maybe a young dude that was Higgins in Magnum P.I.
Yeah, if he just lose some more hair.
It has that feeling.
Get a little bit older.
Yeah.
Magnum.
Looks like...
Magnum, I told you specifically to have Kerrigan killed.
Like before and after a hair transplant.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, anyway, Tanya, I know wants to talk to
Oh,
me.
okay, great.
Oh, boy. No. Tanya, get the Primatine Mist. Hurry up.
What?
Primatine Mist. Hurry up and get it.
Tanya, you gotta stop smoking so many cigarettes with your asthma. That's terrible.
I'm just so nervous.
Yeah. Now, you don't really have anything to be nervous about because you've been up front, you've come clean, you knew a little bit afterwards, right? Tanya?
Well, as I told you first, I knew a little bit. I mean, they told me about it after it happened, but I didn't know until... Johnny, don't make me use the beeper. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot we were on the radio.
I mean, Tanya, it says in USA Today here that it took 8 hours of questioning when they finally just accused you of lying, that you finally leaned over, talked to your lawyer, and then said that you learned of this thing only after the attack.
All the cops were coming on to me.
Oh.
They were all feeling my ass.
Room for all their hands.
They all said if I'd skate naked for them. And this is the truth, you have to believe me. If I would skate naked for them, just go out on the rink in nothing, in a two-piece outfit.
Yeah, right.
Two-piece outfit being my skates. That they would drop the charges. That's how crooked those cops in Portland are.
Yeah, I'm sure, Tanya.
No, with the FBI.
Now, we understand there's another account in the paper this morning that this is in USA Today. So when you called the arena to find out what Kerrigan's schedule was, you got the schedule, and then what did she say to Eckert, Mike, according to this account?
I'm trying to...
Something like the stupid bitch gave it to me?
Yeah, the stupid bitch gave it to me, exactly.
Well, that's Sean, the fat ass.
You wouldn't talk like that, would you? You wouldn't use that kind of language.
You know, I heard TC talking about Hogan's Heroes earlier.
Yeah?
Remember how they had nicknames like Mother Goose?
Yeah.
Nursery rhyme names.
Yeah.
For codes. We had those codes too.
Oh, I see.
And Sean was the fat ass.
What was Jeff Galooly? Oh, I wasn't supposed to mention. Oh, that's right. Oh, what'd you say?
Now, it says here, too, in USA Today, when the job didn't get done in Boston, you were supposedly, when you found out from Galooly and whatnot, you supposedly said, that's bull blank.
Yes.
You were pissed.
What?
You were pissed off.
Yes, I was pissed.
Jeez. Oh,
Hey, Tanya.
Do you think I'll look like my mother when I get older? God, I hope not.
Real possible.
Hey, Tanya, Mr. Stress said something earlier this morning, and I just want to run this by you, because I was really upset that he said this. I know it's not true. You don't light your farts, do you?
Yes.
Oh, really?
But I wait till I'm naked now. Because I lit a fart in a leotard once. And my God, that lycra goes up fast.
You look like Richard Pryor.
I have those stinky, straightened out pubes.
Oh, Tanya.
Oh,
Tanya.
Unfortunate.
Oh, my God. Tanya, no, we're having a decent conversation, and all of a sudden you got to bring something like that in. Why would you do that?
I'm telling you the truth. What I'm telling you is the absolute truth. You can't come clean with it. Who can?
Tanya, what goes through your mind? Because I haven't heard, you don't seem real apologetic to me. What goes through your mind? What kind of emotions do you feel when you think back to this?
Something really, really hard.
She having a cigarette?
What's the question?
How does that make you feel? What kind of emotions do you experience when you see that clip or hear it?
I don't give a Why would I give a
Trying to help her.
Well, she's your teammate. You guys are...
Boy.
You guys are going over there...
Her Mr. Ed Smile. She looks like she's skating on four legs to me. If she were a man, she'd be hung like Mr. Ed.
Oh, Tanya.
Not sure she's not. Big legs of hers.
You guys are going for the gold together.
Her. She can take the gold and stick it up her...
Jeez.
It would be one of those chocolate-covered medals like you get it.
Oh, Tanya. God.
Boy, if I told you what my mom used to make me do with her.
Tanya, that's enough for today. My God.
I did help you out.
You do, just off.
Give it a rest. Tanya, how's the traffic?
Oh, it's beat right now.
Let's check upstairs here real briefly with TC. TC there?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Well, just, Emo's up here talking racing.
Oh, for the Grand Prix.
Racing for a change.
Mm-hmm.
Tell him to leave the ladies alone, will he?
I tell you what, he is, I'll just let y'all talk to him. He is quite the ladies' man. Hello.
Hello, Emo.
Hello.
You looking forward to the Grand Prix at Belle Isle?
It's fantastic.
That free day on Friday, I guess a lot of women show up.
Oh, I tell you, I am, how you say, a booty man?
Booty?
Is that right? Because from your discussion the other day, I get the impression you were...
Well, yes, I enjoy how you say, the grill work. How you say, I enjoy having two big brown eyes stare me in the face. I have never been one to turn down a loblolly.
But you're
one cannot live on love muffins. Noogies, how you say noogies for dessert. You've got to move away from those yabos.
But you're
off at the upper deck, and I must say that the old pucker hole sometimes, well, the double jugs are sometimes quite, how you say, attractive.
But you're not a T-man, you're an A-man, is the impression I'm getting.
Well, sometimes you need to move off the T car and take a look at the back door trumpet. He's fantastic. The Bosco Boulevard. The caboose.
Emmo. All right.
Emmo.
How you say? I'd like to race on the chocolate speedway.
Okay.
Emmo. Come on. Emmo?
He's fantastic.
Yeah.
You know, I like to think of it as the last part over the fence.
I wish you wouldn't say that.
The old tan track. The windward passage. Emmo, you are out of control. I apologize for his behavior.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Tease. Because
I don't know what happened to him at all.
There's a lot of outrage in the studio over there.
As there should be.
Tease, how's the traffic?
Well, you know, I was expecting Howard to come forth this morning because I see in my day sheet National Sportscasters and Sports Writers Hall of Fame Awards at Salisbury, North Carolina today. I thought maybe Howard would have some commentary on it.
Hello again, everyone.
Hey, Howard.
What?
How's Emmy?
Oh, that's hilarious. Open the betting with a comment about my poor dead Emmy. That's hilarious.
Well, I just thought you might want to make some kind of tribute to her.
Hey, Howard, was Emmy hot in her day?
I'll tell you what, if Emmy, let me just say, once Emmy would go down.
Oh, God, I'm not talking about that.
What?
I meant, was she hot looking?
Well.
Jeez.
Howard.
Well, let's face it. Let's face it. What does it matter what she looked like when she would perform some of the sexual artistry that she used to perform? Page 8C, USA Today.
Yes?
Get out.
Check it out.
Sports section. USA Today.
Page what now?
8. Sports section.
I'll go get it.
Oh, don't go get it now. I'll read it.
Okay, he's going to read it, Fred.
Skin straight up for Howard. Thank you.
Oh, skin straight up for Howard.
They want me.
I think that's Desmond Howard.
Just as every single bitch I've met this week wants me. They're all over me.
Really? What is it?
Well, I think it's the way I shake.
Maybe it's the saltier toupee you're wearing these days. I notice you've gone to a grayer version. You've got time-elapsed toupees, don't you?
Indeed, and of course, just give me a woman with a flat head who works at a liquor store.
Oh. Howard, are you going to apologize for that?
Go to hell.
Come on, Howard.
No.
There are a lot of female listeners out there, and they don't appreciate that sort of
Of course
blood
they're
brushing.
out there. They want me. They're out there dreaming that I'll tell them stories of the rest. They can all go to hell.
You're a bitter man, Howard.
Howard, he's just so bitter. That's it. I'm cutting him off.
Okay. Thank you, Tease. How's the traffic, bud? Keith was here yesterday.
He was.
Yeah.
Where were you?
Wait, it's 8:30.
Yes, he was.
Let's see. I missed you guys at 8:30.
Oh. Okay.
I had everybody up here yesterday.
Well, sorry, TC. Hey, you're the greatest.
Oh, thank you, my baby.
Hey, Tease?
Maybe we should go for more telephone calls.
I don't know.
Well, I'll sit here and talk to you then.
What?
I'll sit here and talk to you.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, anytime a woman gets on with TC, we're going to be here for hours.
What do you have on right now, Dweller?
Pardon me?
What do you have on right now?
A T-shirt and underwear.
Whoa. I love that look. You knew that was my favorite look, didn't you?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Are you just, I suppose, just gonna
Tease.
traipse up to the door?
Tease, this is a Marge poll. You're going in the both of you are going in the isolation booth together.
I want Keith. I want Keith.
Tease, you're in the booth, buddy. Hey.
Oh, that's it, baby. That's it.
TC, how's the traffic? Hey, Tease.
Hey,
How you doing?
I don't know.
What's the matter?
Marge got a little confused last night, evidently, by the, shall we say, aroma in SkyCrib when I wanted this morning.
Got a little confused. What? The aroma.
Tell him what you went to see instead of the Olympic basketball game, what? I went to see the Bean team, honey.
Oh, God. I don't know what we're going to do with you, Marge.
Y'all don't know what you're going to do with her. I mean, she's totally out of control. I mean, biologically, I would think some of the things she has done this morning are impossible.
Are we going to play Stump Marge, honey?
Yes, we are. I just wanted to ask you how Shotzi's doing first.
Oh, God.
Good, okay.
Although I think she may have soiled the napkin that Mr. Schembeckler is looking for.
Kathy.
Yeah?
You got
Hi, honey.
Hi, honey.
Did you have a question?
Pardon me?
Did you have a question?
Yes, I did. Who was the manager that you hired that bet against your own team?
What?
The manager you hired who bet against your own team.
Oh. Did I hire a manager?
Come on, Marge, it's a flower.
I think you must be talking about Steve Lewis.
No, I'm sorry. Good try.
Steve was my used car manager for 6 years. And we found out that he was playing Scrabble in the back for money. We had to let him go, honey.
Kathy, you want to tell her?
One right.
You want to tell her the answer, Kathy?
The answer is Pete Rose, Marge.
Oh.
You probably should have known that.
You probably should have. But it was a good try. It's early in the morning yet.
Thanks, honey.
You're really sweet, Kathy. Hang on.
Okay.
Really taking that one badly. Neil?
Hi.
Hi. Go ahead. You want to stump Marge?
Hey, Marge, let me start by saying I hope we hear you a lot more.
Well, thank you, honey.
My question for you is, can you even spell red?
We should wake up Keith Jackson and get him to spell it again.
They're calling for you, Keith.
Wake up, Keith! Keith! Keith, you're dreaming. Wake up. Say hello again, everybody. I'm Keith Jackson. I love the way you do. Say hello again, everybody. I'm Keith Jackson. Hello again, everybody. I'm Keith Jackson. Well, my birthday. Yes, I did. What one was it? Here's number one. Wipe your face with a big old compact napkin. Yeah, better believe it.
Hey, Keith, can you spell red?
All ready? Ready.
Go ahead. You did it phonetically the last time we went through this.
Well, you know, my good friend Pat Summerall, fellow sportscaster.
Yeah.
There's some of that stuff in the NFL. You know, I don't think the NFL really compares with the college football we have on ABC, but, you know, Pat's hooked on tonics. So I gotta be careful here.
Keith with a little one-liner there.
Just to get hooked on phonics here. I think it's ready. Already. Almost sounds like already. That's enough, Keith.
Okay, Neil, we'll just give you the ticket.
Oh, okay. I appreciate
I don't
that.
think Marge could have spelled it.
Right? Okay.
Do we have time for one more, Marge?
What is this man doing?
Do you have time for one more?
Oh, sure, honey.
Hey, Bob.
Yes, good morning.
Hi, Bob.
It's great hearing your voice first thing in the morning. It makes my day, Marge.
Oh, thanks, honey.
Who was the last Cincinnati Red to hit for the cycle?
You mean in his car? He hit someone?
No, on the field.
What does that mean?
Marge, it's when someone gets a single, double, triple, and home run in the same game.
I don't know, honey.
Who was it, Bob?
Joe Morgan.
Joe Morgan, Marge? Do you remember him?
Was he on my team?
Yeah, he was.
I never heard of him.
Okay. Well, sorry about that, Marge. You didn't do too well today.
Oh, okay, honey.
Have a good weekend, though. Say hi to Shotzi.
I will.
All right, Marge.
Bye, Marge.
Bye, honey.
Hang on, Bob.
Okay.
Dave?
Bob, actually, we were difficult stopper there for Mort.
Yeah, that was a really tough question.
Difficult for Mort.
Yeah.
Mort.
I think even you might have had trouble with that one, Tease.
Actually, I was all over because I was, believe it or not, at the game.
Oh, were you? Oh, okay. Oh, you were on base a couple times when he got the hits, weren't you?
I was because I was hitting ninth that particular day because I was pitching.
Mm-hmm.
And Joe used to hit second in the order. Pete used to lead off, then Joe.
Right.
Then King Griffey. Then, of course, Doggy. Tony Perez.
Is that what they call him?
Mm-hmm.
Tease, how's the traffic?
Oh, it's Mo. Yeah.
Hey, what's happening?
Let me first of all apologize to the people. It was at Tiger Stadium yesterday. Nick was not aware.
It was Nick?
Yeah.
What, did he get off on one of those cheese things again?
It was having cheese withdrawal, and somebody told him that the pitching mound was actually a giant stack of Colby. And he was trying to make his way out there, and we kept trying to keep him from jumping over. And it was one of those deals where, like, I grabbed a hold of his pants, and he ran out of dam. Somebody grabbed his shirt, and he just kind of, and then the last thing, of course, somebody grabbed his boxers, and he was done, and then he just jumps out onto the field.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Is he there?
Good morning to you, fellas.
Hey, Nick, sound a little embarrassed there, buddy.
Well, hell, Johnny, the one-eyed, bald-headed chap, doesn't often make an appearance out there. I mean, I didn't mean for the old one-eyed nightcrawler to be waving to the fans there at
Nick.
Lion Stadium.
Tiger Stadium.
Whatever, Russell the Wonder Muscle doesn't often
make an appearance.
Often get a chance to be grabbed by. Let me just say, I think it was a bigger thrill for the fellow there that got to tackle old Nick. The fact that he was able to grab the old heat-seeking moisture.
All right. Come on, Nick. Jeez.
The old gizzard tickler. And then throw me down, I think was maybe more of a thrill for him than me. I mean,
No, I think he should get hazardous duty pay, Nick.
Yeah, his
Hey, the old vomiting cobra.
Oh, come on. Nick, please. I mean, just judging by the expression of the man who tackled you,
Yeah.
he was not duly impressed, shall we put it that way.
Well, hey, I think for him to see the old giggle stick that close to his eye.
Oh, Nick, come on. I mean, please. Save us.
Somehow you get an Emerson Fittipaldi feeling.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of funny.
Now, you know, Emo has been up here because he won that damn race, wherever it was here.
Is he there?
Yeah, in Cleveland yesterday.
Good morning, Emo.
He's fantastic.
Hello.
He's fantastic.
Fantastic, yeah.
Good job, Emo.
Thank you. I reviewed it, the videotape of, how you say, Nick Aragua.
Oddly enough, in the USA Today, they did say you streaked to the second win of the season.
He's fantastic. Didn't to see Nick streak, the blue vein meat roll.
That's it for me.
Oh, come on.
How you say truly the bearded blood sausage?
Oh, come on. Please. Tease. Tease. My God, we need to...
Either one of them.
We need to air the room out here. In fact, Trudy just left in tears.
Mr. Goodrich, my body's captain, how you say, that helped me to have the courage to lead the race.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I don't know. Peace.
I don't know what to do with either one of them.
I know. I think they need some therapy and some rest. All right?
That's fine.
How's the traffic?
It's smooth.
Right, okay. Tease, did we want to do a Stump Larry King thing or just people?
I don't think it's so much Stump Larry.
Okay, we just need town names.
Even though he does consider himself an expert in every field.
Everything, everywhere, hello, that's right. Yeah, folks are calling right up to talk to Larry.
Southfield, hello.
Hey, Larry. Larry, hello.
Hello. What's your question? Please call and get to the question.
Larry, why are you such a babe magnet? I guess that would be my question.
Money talks. Hello.
What do you see in Angie Dickinson?
Big nips. Hello.
Why do you keep wearing suspenders when they're out of style?
They are class. Hello.
354-WRIF. If you don't have to have anything to say, Larry, we just need a town, just a place for him
Billy
to
Graham is my guest. Hello. The Reverend Billy Graham. Hello.
Hello, Larry. That used to be a TV show, didn't it?
Not nuts.
You know, it says in the book of Paul Simon, 50 ways to lose your love.
Southfield, hello.
Hello, Larry. How you doing?
Please, you have a question for Dr. Graham. Caller, hello.
Yes, I'd like to know how his health is. I heard he wasn't doing too well.
Well, you know, I've turned most things over to my son, the Right Reverend Dr. Brother Graham Cracker.
Oh, I see.
We have another question, hello.
When's the next time H. Ross Perot is going to be on? And what is
that is not a question for Dr. Graham.
Oh, I'm yes, sorry. It is. Well, no, Dr. Graham can answer it. Yeah.
But I don't know. You know, he's not a deep religious thinker. I know that he hears a giant sucking sound, which is the sound that scares me. It tells me.
Reverend, please, hello.
Larry, Steve.
Taylor, hello.
Steve in Grosse Pointe Park.
Grosse Pointe Park, hello.
Hello, Larry.
Caller, please get to your question.
Tell me, I'm curious, the lifestyle in Washington.
What is your question, caller? Hello.
I see you you seem like you lived in Grosse Pointe Park and now you live in Washington, D.C.
Do you have a question, caller?
Oh, boy.
Yes. How come you didn't run for politics? You have the same outlook.
I never had any interest. Caller.
Okay, Larry, the next person is Chuck in Howell, Michigan.
Howell, hello.
How you doing, Larry?
Fine. What is your question, caller? Please get to your question, caller. What's wrong? Oh, Michigan, hello.
What's Ross Perot doing without you now?
He's hearing giant sucking sounds, hello.
It's from Angie, hello.
In Plano, Texas, hello.
Larry Victor from Ortonville is on the line for you.
Ortonville, Michigan, hello.
Hey, Larry, how's it going?
Fine. What is your question, caller? Hello.
If Eddie Vedder ran for president, do you think he could do it?
Eddie,
Sorry, the name again.
Eddie Vedder. Do you see him as a presidential candidate, Larry?
The name Vedder means nothing to talk show host Larry King.
What?
He's the lead singer in Pearl Jam. Larry.
Pearl Jam, hello. I'm so hip.
Hello.
Yes, I dig their progressive sound. Hello.
Is that a yes?
Larry, should he run for president? What do you think of him as a candidate? Hello.
You know, the late Pearl Bailey and I were great friends. Hello.
Oh, really? Hello.
Larry, we have a question from a caller.
Larry, why don't you just tell that really lame story about the girl that called you up and invited you over to her place when you were on the air, and you put the 30-minute record on, and it's just as you got to her house, it started skipping hello. That story you copied. You kind of made up.
Made up?
Hello. Indeed, hello.
I don't think so. I wouldn't make up anything in this fine journalistic broadcasting career I've had.
Stan's in, where is he? Where's Stan?
Ortonville, goodbye.
Stan's in Melvindale.
Melvindale, Michigan, hello.
Yeah, what's going on with the city of Melvindale?
Like I would know about your twerp little town. Do you have a question, caller, for our guest, Dr. Reverend Billy Graham?
No.
Well, at least he was honest.
Pardon my French, Doctor. Get the hell off of my show. Hello.
Goodbye. Benjamin in Berkeley.
Berkeley, Michigan, hello.
Hello.
Not certainly Berkeley, California, where I've lectured several times.
Who cares? Anyway.
Thank you.
I want to know if Billy Graham can cure your hemorrhoids, so you always sit cocked sideways like you got a broomstick up your butt.
Oh, hey, hello. Goodbye. Hello. Dino and Troy.
Painful rectum, hello. Troy, Michigan, hello.
Larry, what makes you so sassy? Hello.
Gold on medicated powder, hello. Say, is that a young lady in the room?
Hello.
Yes, Trudy. Yes, it is. Hello.
Hello.
Trudy, hello.
Hello, Larry. I love talking to you, fellow
You sound
journalist.
so sensuous.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
What makes you so sassy?
Thank you, Larry. I hear things aren't all that great with your wife. Maybe
You admire me as a broadcaster.
I really do.
She likes your wallet. Hello.
Chubby, hello.
Larry, how's the traffic?
Tight pants, hello.
How's the traffic, Larry?
Pearl Jam, hello.
SkyCrib. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Just fine. Yeah. What you up to?
Well, I'm a little distressed this morning.
Let's see. About?
The person that's in SkyCrib.
Oh, is Marge up there?
No.
No? Larry King.
No. I was interested talking with Larry.
That was fun. It was great. Hello. Larry.
Well, I could actually, if you want, we could line up Larry for next hour.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Yeah.
We could, take calls for him.
Okay.
Just like it's his show.
Well, yeah, sure.
Because that's kind of his thing. He can't really do anything unless he's taking calls.
Yeah, because he uses his hook, which is to say the city of the person calling and hello.
Yeah. So,
What was that incident, TC, when someone said he had bad breath right on his own show?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump said, get away from me or
Donald Trump goes, oh, your breath really stinks.
Jeez. And it was live, so there was nothing he could do about it.
Right.
Oh, that's great. Did he ever respond to that?
I don't think so. He always just doesn't say much about that.
Snaps his suspenders.
You know, isn't that amazing how ugly the guy is? And he apparently has terrible breath, and yet the women just go nuts.
They smell the wallet, not his breath.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Were you watching tonight? Somebody called and goes, "Do you paint your bald spot?" Pardon me. You paint your bald spot. It was hilarious.
What was he pretty bummed out?
Oh, he was just like, he acted like he couldn't understand what the guy was saying.
Oh.
And the guy goes, I was watching the rerun a couple of nights ago, and your hair was a lot thinner. You've been painting your bald spot. It was hilarious. But Larry will join us next hour.
Okay.
But
Bob Hope?
no, I'm not sure this dude has ever been on this. Has Harvey Firestein ever been on the show?
Oh, Harvey Firestein. Now, he's a homosexual activist and playwright.
Hello.
La Cage aux Folles, I believe. Did you write that, Harvey?
God, I don't even remember. I just want to be loved. Is that so wrong?
That's from La Cage aux Folles, isn't it?
Yes.
It was all subtitled, wasn't it?
I just want to be loved. Is that so wrong? Do you need redecoration? Do you need anything freshened up there in the studio?
No.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think so, Harvey.
Do you need some furniture moved?
No.
Perhaps some new wall coverings? I bet the place is just filthy, isn't it? I can smell the cigarette ashes from here.
If you want to bring a color swatch in sometime, though, we'd certainly...
Would that be so wrong?
No, it wouldn't.
I just want to mount Cecil Fielder. Is that so wrong?
Well,
I just want to see him handle his big black bat. Is that so wrong?
That might not be a good idea, Harvey.
My God, can that man go deep?
He can. In fact, he did it again yesterday.
Yeah.
Just because I leave cleat marks on the wrong side of the plate, is that so wrong? He should see the change-up I could throw him.
He might swat that change-up, Harvey. He might swat it pretty hard.
I just want to be umped by Dave Pallone. Is that so wrong? Did you hear why he had to get out of baseball?
He's the gay umpire that wrote the book, isn't he? No,
Yeah.
why did he have to get out of baseball?
Because he kept getting a couple of balls on the chin. Is that so wrong?
I just saw a joke the other day somebody had in our computer service. Who's the all-time leader in times hit by a ball in the face? Do you know the answer, Harvey?
Dave Pallone.
He could be. You could kind of insert your, select your own.
Was that answer to that punchline so wrong?
No, it wasn't. I think the punchline I read was Rock Hudson or something like that.
Is that so wrong?
Well, no, it's not.
Did you see me and Mrs. Doubtfire?
Oh, you're Robin Williams. Are you his brother?
I'm his brother.
His gay brother, and you helped dress him up as a woman.
My roomie and I, in the movie, God knows he's not my roommate in real life. I couldn't have a roommate. I just can't spend that much time with one person. Is that so wrong?
No. You were very good in the movie. I mean, you filled the role very well, and you did a nice job making Robin Williams up.
You have Lou Whitaker's number.
Now, why would you want to call Lou Whitaker?
Because I heard they call him Sweet Lou. And I'm in the mood for something sweet. Is that so wrong?
Lou can be a pretty surly guy, Harvey. I don't know if you want to wake him up at this hour with me. Sure. Yeah.
And you know what I can't believe?
What's that?
Little Skeeter's gone.
Skeeter Barnes?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the last player cut, I believe.
Miss you, Skeeter.
Were you, do you ever know Glenn Burke, the old center fielder for the Dodgers?
Know him. Loved him.
Oh, boy.
Is that so wrong? I used to be his defensive replacement in the late innings. What a glove handler.
No.
Not a bad stick either.
Did you pat him on the butt after a home run?
Is that so wrong?
Of course, that would take some pretty good dexterity to reach around like that.
Oh, man.
You could pull a muscle.
You know who one of my favorite basketball players always was?
Who's that?
Maurice Cheeks.
I believe they called him Mo Cheeks. Did they?
God, could Mo take it to the hole? I just used to love to body up in the paint with him.
Mm-hmm.
Is that so wrong?
I guess not. Well, Harvey, hey, it's been great talking to you.
I'm so Jewish, I already had been involved in a tip-off.
Would you see if they can roust Larry King for next hour? How'd that be?
I guess I wasn't successful enough to be on again.
No. You did a fine job.
Okay.
Okay, Harvey. Harvey, how's the traffic?
Oh my God, is it stuffy? Is that so wrong?
You know, and I thought it was from the wooden bat and just the fact that he hit the ball so well.
And TC, how you doing?
Hey, y'all doing?
Real good. Yeah.
You know, I don't know about y'all, but when Emma won the race yesterday, I thought that was pretty exciting.
Yeah, that was, and especially against his arch rival Mansell. Yep. Nigel got back at him. Who had the pole on that, do you know?
Yeah, Nigel did.
Nigel did again?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But, Emo, 27th lap you passed? For sure, it's fantastic to win the G.I. Joe 200. For sure, it's fantastic.
Emma, what's the G.I. Joe 200 all about? Somebody was saying it was a sporting goods chain out in Portland.
G.I. Joe is doll, you know, G.I. how you say, with no trouser anaconda. G.I. Joe, he has no whacker. No horsepipe, you know. How you say, no silent flute, you know, no swan. Short arm, you know that. He's Mr. Goodwin, she's not there for G.I. Joe, you know that. No hanging Johnny, you know. He's no kidney crapper. No, he's no ladies lollipop. How you say, no do flicker.
Most of us.
No buttonhole worker on these. This doll, you know, he kind of like Keen, you know, the Keen and Barbie 500 is coming up. I'm looking forward to that. But, you know, Ken is the same way. No blooded beer sausage, you know. It's no blue vein meat roll. How you say, no jerking iron, you know, he's fantastic, but no forefinger, you know. No fiddle pole. How you say no word, you know.
I'm sorry, run that by me again.
Fork.
The phone just cut out in the middle of that one. It really did.
No, for sure.
I had to know what it was. Yeah.
The one-eyed wonder worm is nowhere to be for sure. The body's captain, he's not saluting. You know, Master John Thursday has the payoff, you know. He's, how you say, you know, no lung distributor, you know, that...
Most of us have had the doll ammo, and we're pretty familiar with that in this country, the fact that there's nothing there. Flesh mound.
No steaming hot conga on the doll, you know that. No torch of Cupid, you know, for sure. He's no vomiting cobra, you know.
Yeah.
He's fantastic.
Well, Emma, did you take a measure of satisfaction in getting back at your arch rival there?
Oh, for sure. He's, how you say, very excited, you know. I was showing a bit of a, how you say, flagpole, you know. I was exhibiting Irish toothache through my driver's suit, you know that. I was proud below the navel. He's sporting a sequoia, you know, the steely dam, the burgeoning truncheon, you know that. I was saluting Captain Standish, you know, wearing my morning pride, you know that. Old Hornington, you know, was making an appearance. How you say, the pants pusher was there, you know. The rock python, for sure, he's fantastic.
I was so impressed with the victory.
Sporting a sequoia, you know that.
Sequoia? I didn't even take a gander at something seemingly would have just stood out so much that I would have normally noticed that, but I was just happy for you, and I didn't realize you gained that kind of measure of satisfaction out of the victory, Emo.
Sure, for sure. It was fantastic, you know. There was no need to, how you say, ride the great white knuckler, you know. He's, you know, winning the race, he's almost like, how you say, slapping the clown, you know. Tickle your pickle. How you say, you know, lope the mule, you know that. For sure, mount the corporal at 4. He's fantastic to butter the corn, you know that. He's, but you know, get off winning. No need to, how you say, choke the sheriff and wait for the posse to come, you know. He's fond of the fig. How you say, hack the hog, you know. Hitchhike under the big top, you know that. He's squeeze the lemon, for sure. He's time to, you know, wax the cat, you know.
It's fantastic.
He's fantastic to shoot putty at the moon, you know that. 2 pounds of flounder. Want your contact, for sure. He's, for sure, fantastic to whip your grip. You know that.
That's bringing me to tears. The emotion. Well, Emo, congratulations again, and we certainly want to keep close tabs on your progress on the circuit this summer. Yeah. Congratulations, really, from the bottom of my heart on a great victory yesterday.
For sure, fantastic. You continue to clean your rifle. Both the worm, you know that. Galloping antelope. For sure, it's fun to listen to you two in manual override, you know that. 13 years proper, for sure. To, how you say, paint the ceiling, you know that. Yeah. Pound your part, you know.
Someone had to explain that second to the last one to me a couple weeks ago. Emo, how's the traffic?
For sure, fantastic.
Got Burton Cummings in your head this morning?
What do you think? Well, I was thinking that, you know, if I became more of a singer, then Julia would come back to me.
Oh, Julia Roberts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that one, we're really grappling with that marriage. We should be glad, though. It's good. It's a good thing for really ugly guys.
Love it nearly killed it. I can't understand the concept of I love it, man. I mean, that dude's hair is stiffer than a honeymoon, you know.
Yeah.
And,
I know, it's all piled on top of his head, straight up.
Not to mention, I mean, it's up there like some damn basket weave. He's kind of the white man's Don King.
Yeah, perfect.
I read somewhere Don King claimed that his hair used to be perfectly normal, and then he saw a vision of Jesus or something, and his hair just grew up from then on. Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what he said.
That's what he said.
But see, now, I love it. At least, you know, he's honest about it. He grows his hair like that so the small Korean families that live in it can have something to use as an obstacle course.
I gotta believe it's to distract people from noticing how ugly he is.
That y'all just kind of like picture Bob Seger like jumping over his hair. Well, I'm gonna get my pole in the ground, but I ain't sure I can get over it.
Yeah, that should be Evel Knievel or Robbie Knievel's next stunt, to jump over Lyle Lovett's hair.
That's a good one. Yeah. We can promote that on the RIF.
Yeah. And he could have Don King behind him. He's going to jump over not just Lyle Lovett, but Don King as well.
Because anybody, like in a Suzuki Sidekick could go over Lyle Lovett's hair. But to get over both of them, that's the challenge.
Yeah, it's almost like you, his face is so long, it's like you put the silly putty on there and then just stretched it.
I'm trying to figure out, he got all them crevices and stuff in there.
Yeah, he's got a bad complexion to boot.
Yeah, well, yeah. I just don't, it's the thing about women love dudes that sing.
Yeah.
It's just like encounters, I was in love with this one girl, but there was this one hick that sang. This guy was one of those people that literally was tripping all over himself all the time, would walk down the hall, falling over himself. You'd be helping him out. Oh, poor Jeff, he can't even, right foot, Jeff, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot. All right, that a boy. And then he sits down at the piano and he would start to sing. Mm-hmm. And all the girls are going, he melts me. It's like, hey, shut up, man. We trying to watch the game over here. They didn't want anything to do with our ass, though.
Well, Mike Duffy in the Free Press has come up with a list, and we've added a few to it of couples that are just really hard to figure out. And there are a bunch of singers, like you mentioned.
Paulina Pork Over Me, or whatever the hell that is.
And Rick Ocasek of the Cars.
There's another lead example. What is that?
Well, probably the same thing. That was the example they used, I think, on A Current Affair last night, and they just had a horrible picture of him to boot.
Oh, God.
Worse than normal.
Oh.
Well, y'all ever seen him in person?
No, actually, I haven't.
Believe it or not, he takes a good picture.
Is that right?
Yeah, I never understood this rock mentality of the darkest possible hair and the whitest possible skin. Mm-hmm. What a lovely combination.
Couple other ones in there. Let's see. Do you remember the last guy that married Marilyn Monroe? Arthur Miller?
Yeah, the playwright.
Yeah. Really, not a good-looking guy.
No. Although, that was when he caught her in her cerebral stage. She was always trying to prove to people how smart she was.
Yeah.
So that was what that one was all about.
Well, Mickey Rooney and Ava Gardner. I don't know if you remember Ava Gardner, but
Mickey Rooney and the Detroit phone book,
Yeah, Mickey Rooney and Mickey Rooney and anybody, really. I don't care how rich he is.
I tell you all, if I decided my Grandma C was on the same plane as Mickey Rooney.
Yeah, I think wasn't he rude to her or something?
Oh, incredibly rude.
Yeah, you did about the newspaper.
Yeah, he hid behind a newspaper or something?
It's like, hey, I was like, hey, you're a 5-foot midget a-hole,
But
he had this young, good-looking wife, who's really nice. And
oh, God.
It's like, oh, God.
As if.
Hey, babe, come with me. I'm 18. I'm at my sexual peak. This dude ain't even able to do it. But she had no interest in international superstar TC because she was doing some dude that was with the Hardy Boys or something.
Yeah, she just remembers those old days with him and Elizabeth.
Dang, I don't know.
There's Ted and Whoopi. Oh, God. Have you seen Ted's, the woman he's getting rid of?
Yeah, she's brutal, but I'll tell you what, I always thought Whoopi Goldberg was one of the ugliest women in creation.
Oh, clearly. What is that hair on her head?
Yeah, but there's a couple of dudes I know that really dig her.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that deal is.
John and Yoko?
God.
There must be something we don't know about there.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I think, John proved through the years he had a thing for Oriental women.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, May Pang.
Yeah.
Let's see, Mia Farrow and Frank Sinatra.
Toby. What's the next word?
What the hell are the words?
Oh, man. Yeah, there's some odd ones through the years.
Billy Joel and Christy Brinkley's mentioned in here. I bet Billy.
And the other singer sang.
Yeah. No doubt about it. Hey, Tease, we've got a bunch of tickets to the NBA draft.
Wow. Yeah, okay.
Tomorrow.
Oh.
At the Palace.
All right. Well, Howard will be here for the stop action.
Okay,
In an hour.
we'll be ready for him.
All right.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
Let's move.
Up to SkyCrib, TC? How you doing? How you feeling?
I'm just reading about this fantastic hockey performance yesterday.
Did you see the last 2 goals the French goalie gave up?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. Marge could have stopped those.
Marge could stop anything. She could stand in front of the net and just...
That's true. Petrie was the dude's name. Kind of a lollipop from 70 feet, you know.
Yeah.
But thank God those fell, to get the tie.
Yeah, that's right.
I think that the French goalie was a little nervous when he noticed that President Clinton was in the audience,
Yeah. That may well have been.
with her daughter, Hillary.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
And,
You mean Chelsea?
right. If I'm going to do this oak, I guess I ought to get it right, And then, I tell you what, they've asked the Chelsea not show up at the ski jump competition.
Now, why is that?
Well, in case those poor ski jumpers are way up there, you know how they are.
Yeah.
And they're going for this. If they happen to look down and see that ugly face down there, then you know they're going to be crashing.
Break their concentration.
It's like, oh, what is that? And boom, they're like into the side of a mountain or something.
Now, Clinton's got
They ought to use Chelsea's face for the agony of defeat now. Open
man.
up a post.
It'd be good to put it on, well, I don't want to give Chelsea any harder a time than she's already had.
Jeez. Yeah, leave it to Hillary to be at the hockey, not the ice skating.
Well, then she was at the downhill. It's like, what are y'all going to run in prime time? I will be there.
Right.
Jeez.
God, that woman.
Bill has got to be having a ball while she's gone. The kid's gone, too.
Literally having a ball, or several.
Yeah, in fact, I think...
did you see him running yesterday, by the way?
No, I didn't.
Woo!
He's
getting even bigger.
He shouldn't jog when the Olympics are on and everyone is, so aware of being in shape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he ought to be skating.
Yeah.
They ought to put him on the Nordic track.
Yeah.
He was running yesterday. He usually wears a pair of really unflattering shorts.
Yeah, he does.
And then has a sweatshirt over the top of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you really can't see what his waist looks like.
Right.
Yesterday, he had his shirt tucked into those old-style sweatpants.
Mm-hmm.
That are like the cotton sweats.
That's a good look.
Oh, man.
No.
Woo! Look like the equator.
Probably met some babe along the route and just threw himself back together without paying attention.
Yeah, a new babe came forward, by the way, accusing him of hitting on her in 1991. Did you hear about that, Tease?
No.
Some state employee in Arkansas said that he had some of his trooper people or security people tell her to go to a hotel room to meet him. He needed to talk to her, and she said that he asked her for a particular sex act. She was outraged and left the room, and nothing happened. But she has come forward. She's kind of hot, too. I saw a picture of her.
Really?
Yes. It sounded very believable. I mean, the way she paraphrased what he said.
Sure.
And the press secretary said, "Oh, it's just not true."
Yeah, those are the same people that said he cut himself shaving that time. Remember that big gash on his neck?
On his face,
yeah.
Well, as long as he didn't cut himself shaving in India.
Yeah, like Jim Neighbors.
Yeah.
That's right. You need a new kidney when that happens.
Yeah, I wish,
Or liver. Was it a liver?
A liver, but
New liver.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I hope that I never go to India and need to shave, because I just didn't realize that happened.
No, I know.
Just by cutting yourself shaving in India, boom, you need a new liver. 12 years later.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Would you, I don't know about y'all, but if you cut yourself shaving 12 years ago, would you remember it? I mean, unless you really took a vein, you know?
Yeah, it was just
unless
spurting.
you, got down on your neck and just gave it a big double whammy with the twin blade.
Well, now, wasn't that what he claimed, though, that he actually needed a blood transfusion and he got hepatitis B? I think that was what he was claiming. And I just read a big piece on this in the Inquirer, you'll love this, TC, where they interviewed a number of doctors who unanimously questioned the entire story and its medical veracity.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I'm shocked by that.
Yeah. We're all a little surprised.
There's something that kills me about celebrities who do that. It's like, I think I'll try and float this story over the public.
What was Liberace's story? Remember, he went to his deathbed claiming that it was something else.
I know it. I'm trying to think.
Wasn't it his watermelon diet or something?
I don't know.
What? Truly?
His poodle got a bad haircut, and he was so depressed.
You know what? When he was losing all that weight, he was telling everybody he was on a watermelon diet.
Maybe so.
Was it a popcorn diet?
No, it was watermelon.
Was it watermelon?
Yeah. Yeah, that was it.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, for like the first 30 pounds, he was actually kind of enjoying it. I look so nice. Yeah, my rings don't fit, though.
Hey, you know.
Yeah.
That's too tragic to joke about.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. You know, because Lee was my man.
You know, Lee was kind of cool. He was a showman. He had the candelabra. He had the chauffeur lover drive him on stage in the roller.
Yeah. Look at this diamond. How do you like it? You like it? Yeah.
Hey, this is my 14th outfit of the show.
Yeah.
Isn't that remarkable?
And then he had that protege.
I tell you, the thing was frightening. Mama C always wanted me to be Liberace.
Oh, you're kidding, really?
She took me to one of his shows when I was a kid, you know, trying to get me to practice the piano to be like that dude.
Well, women loved him. Older women
Did
Libby.
anything happen like Harriet Cooper? You know?
Oh, from Batman?
Yeah. He was called the Chandel. The great Chandel. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he played a note.
Yeah, he was a villain on Batman.
Yeah.
And he playing
yeah,
note?
He played
and
note.
It would,
Oh, that's right, because that's the only episode Batman and Robin refused to wear tights. It's like, no, man, we're going to wear pants.
No, yeah.
Holy fudge packer, Batman. Let's wear pants.
And no sliding on the bat poles.
You know how I'd love to go down on the bat pole.
You know, even as a child, I was not threatened by that villain at all.
No,
he didn't scare me at all.
Batman.
And Harriet would sit there. Oh, Chandel. Remember?
Yeah, and Harriet loved him.
Oh, that's so nice.
Somebody answer the butt phone. Some ass keeps calling.
Oh, gee.
Yeah.
It's the funky version.
That's off that old TV disc, that horrible one.
I don't know what this is from.
It ain't the original, I know that.
It's not. No, it isn't.
Take it off.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm getting like Howard. Y'all using too many of them drops.
Yeah.
No, I feel a sense of purity. The Batman theme should be the Batman theme.
Yeah, what a drag you
Period.
Buy that, put it on. It's not
That's
the one.
right. All right, what we got happening next time?
I was hoping Coach Fisher, I know he gave that team the evil eye after yesterday's game. All right, yeah, Coach Fisher and...
I know that Brian Boitano has been wanting to call in.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice, too. Okay. All right,
you know, I mean, we'll probably hear from the fish next hour, though.
And maybe a happy Valentine's Day to Marge. I'd love to wish her a happy... Boy, we got a lot to do.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
SkyCrib in the distance. Getting closer. TC?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Well, after hearing what Trudy had to offer this morning, I'm thinking that possibly we might want to have a seance to try and locate some of the old members of the Gilligan's Island cast.
Oh, really?
Just to find out what they were thinking.
Who would you like to bring back?
Well, I don't know. We could just see who we could contact. I've been so damn busy reinforcing the speaker's podium down at the Republican convention. We found out Barbara Bush is going to get up there tonight.
Take it easy on Barb.
Well, let's face it, Dwalla, she's a little bit, shall we say, just this side of the fridge.
Oh, come on.
Well, I'm serious. I mean, you know, when Craig Ironhead Hayward wants his picture taken with her so that he looks skinny, then you know that she, you know.
Yeah, she's heavier than she'd like to be.
Hey, you want to be, you want a gut couple of separated at birth?
Yeah.
Yeah, take a dollar bill out.
George Washington. Oh, come on.
I knew he was the father of our country, but not Barbara Bush.
Yeah, I got one out, everybody. There's definitely, it's rather striking. Yeah?
Yep, you know who else that is?
Huh? Who else?
Yeah.
Who?
Dick Versace.
Fred? Dick Versace?
Yeah, Dick has real teeth, though.
Yeah, those are just wooden plugs in George.
Well, anyway, yeah, I always thought George, you know, had he really been on top of it, being the father of our country, would have come up with his own condom. Like, you know, presidential condom. Hi, I'm George Washington, president, and father of our country.
Oh, come on. That's a stretch.
Well, thank you. It's my job to stretch. I'm kind of like Joni Greggins. Whatever happened to her? You suppose she's just somewhere eating ding-dongs now? What happens to old aerobic instructors that make it on TV? As they get older, you suppose, you know, she's just throwing down some ho-hos and some ding-dongs.
Jack LaLanne's making a comeback, though.
Hey, Jack has never been out of shape. Although you gotta admit, he had a little a dumbass streak in his life when he was like putting weights and barbells on himself and swimming from Alcatraz to the Golden Gate Bridge. I don't quite understand what gets into people when they, hey, I got an idea. I think I'll strap some weight on myself like Jimmy Hoffa and try and swim. All right, y'all ready for the seance?
Yeah, how do we have to do this? We have to make some noise or something?
No, everybody hold hands in the studio.
All right.
Okay. And we start chanting the mantra. Gilligan.
Gilligan.
Sit right down and you hear a tale of a faithful trip that started on this tropic boat
aboard this tiny ship. TC doesn't know the words with Gilligan. A 3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour. Rough, the tiny ship was tough. If not for the courage of the fearless crew, the minnow would be lost. The minnow would be lost.
The ship's aground on the shore, this uncharted desert isle.
With Gilligan, the skipper, the millionaire, and his wife, the professor, the movie star, the professor and Marianne. We squeezed them into the theme song after a year. Remember how they changed the song to get the professor and...
Gilligan, little buddy! Gilligan, little buddy!
Oh, there he is, the
it's
skipper.
Al Hale.
Skipper!
Lovey!
Mr. Howell.
Lovey, yes, hello.
Hi, Mr. Howell.
Is that you, Lovey? Oh, no, you're not quite here yet, are you? Captain, someone is contacting us, though. Captain, do you suppose the professor and Gilligan are still having that, shall we say, non-heterosexual relationship? Can you hear me, Mr. Howe? Yes, is that you, Professor? I gotta get a little buddy. Mr. Howe, you keep repeating yourself. Perhaps that's the only thing you can say to sound in character. I resent that. Did you have any questions for the crew of Getting His Eyes?
Mr. Howell?
Yeah.
Why were you taking all those clothes and diamonds and jewelry with you on a 3-hour tour?
I'd been embezzling. Lovey had most of it. Yes,
Okay, that's it. That was my only question.
I was hoping to buy my own baseball franchise in Detroit, you see.
Yes.
Hello?
You all right, Tease?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just a little bit disappointed in the seance. Didn't go as well as I hoped.
We were noticing.
Oh, it's okay. Marge can make up for it next hour. Next hour, Marge, you can make up for it.
I always loved watching that show.
Did you? What'd you like about it?
Mary Ann's little tie-together blouse.
You weren't a ginger person, huh?
No, Mary Ann had stockier legs. That mole on Ginger always bothered me. I always wondered why the professor didn't get some kind of acid out of a tree and burn the damn thing off.
Do you still have yours, Marge?
Oh, yes.
Which way do you have it
Well, the one
parted today?
just above my left nipple is really big.
Oh.
It's about the size of a quarter.
And Harry?
Oh, yeah.
God.
I mean, if you take a dollar bill and look at it, it looks like George Washington's left eye.
Oh. Okay, Marge.
You know, since it's the size of a quarter.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Thanks, Marge.
Okay, honey.
Bye.
What?
Tease?
Yes.
How's the traffic?
I'm so glad you brought her in here. Yes, no. Control.
So how's things going for you this morning?
Well, not too bad. But just, we had to put up with Marge.
Oh, is Marge there?
Hi, honey.
Hi, Marge.
Marge, a little sore throat?
No.
No?
God, I haven't had one of those for years.
What are you grunting about?
Well,
That's a hairball or something?
I'm cramping.
Oh. I thought you were done cramping.
No. You know, Shotzi was not a very good dog this weekend.
Oh.
You know, she's been neutered, so she thinks she's a he.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I turned my back, she kept running on the field and humping the batter's leg.
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
That's
She got
terrible.
Lou Piniella thrown out of the game.
For what? Just...
Well, he kept arguing with the ump. The batter had 4 balls on him.
Marge, bada bing.
Marge in the Pinatubo room this week.
Marge, bada bing. Marge! She's passed out.
Okay. Tease, how's the traffic?
Just rub my back, honey.
Are you smooth?
Still hasn't answered the phone.
He's not there?
Well, he got it by fax, apparently.
In the copter.
Yeah, and has assigned himself to be the
New
commander of
company president,
SkyCrib
right.
101. Right.
I love that.
Still not there. Okay, well, we'll play you two, even better than the ring.
Fired? Hello, SkyCrib.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Tigers owner Tom Moynihan here.
And president, right?
Yes, I'm now president, and I have fired Mr. T.C. I fired off this fax to him this morning.
You gotta love this new technology, Mr. Monahan, to be able to just...
You can fire people without ever having to face them. And, it was apparent to me that the time for a change had come.
Right. I understand the execution was rather rapid. 30 minutes or less.
Of Mr. C.
Yes.
Mr. C.
Yes. A lot of people have been giving him credit for building the SkyCrib farm system, hiring some extra mechanics, and fixing, quite frankly, the condition of the SkyCrib 101.
Now, TC used to be your idol. That's the really sad thing. I know you admired his work for years, and that's why you hired him to handle SkyCrib.
Yes, but when he tried to sue me for ratings bonuses yesterday, when that came up, I can't just sit around and have that happen.
Mm-hmm.
I have a business to run. Several of them, as a matter of fact.
But in firing TC and JC, you get rid of 1/3 of the alphabet in one day. That's pretty interesting.
I don't get that. Who is this man?
It's Fred McLeod, Mr. Monahan.
Has he been fired yet?
No, it could happen. Since you still won't pass, I guess.
Any truth to the rumor that you're bringing back Ernie Harwell to replace TC?
Not unless I name my corporation Pass Gas.
Boy, Mr. Monahan seems to have picked up some of the other characteristics of other people in SkyCrib.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Where are you going with that? What does this mean?
I'm sorry, Mr. Monahan. I really am. Would you reconsider with TC, though? He's done fine work for many years.
No, I cannot reconsider. The fax has been sent.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, again, your fax number there?
Yeah. Why?
Your number, please?
827-9580.
9580. Fred.
God, do you think this will mean TC will be on a stick like Ernie?
Yeah, people will be outside the radio station with TC's face on a stick.
L-E-O-D.
Oh, boy.
L-O-E-D. Lido. Whoa.
Are you a Boz Skaggs fan?
Oh, yes, large. I tried to buy him once.
Mm-hmm. What happened?
Well, we tried to trade out for 2 Domino's franchises, and there just wasn't a lot of interest from Mr. Skaggs, and his career now has gone to the lower depths of our society, just as Mr. Bo Schempeckler will.
Yeah.
Mr. Jim Campbell, Mr. Fred McLeod.
Hey, well, thanks for giving us the lowdown on Boz Skaggs.
Hey, Tom, tell him to walk it off.
I'm not pleased.
You're a tough laugh, Mr. Monahan.
Well, a man in my position cannot have a sense of humor. Being raised the way I was, I never laughed. Then selling pizza, I don't, a lot of people look at that as fun.
Yeah, you don't even wear a broken-in baseball hat. You just stick like a brand-new one kind of on top of your head. Remember that at the press conference, Fred?
Yeah, the Tiger one.
When he bought the team and he's got that hat just kind of landed on his head.
Well, that was a double-crossed hat.
Mr. Monahan, how's the traffic?
What is that supposed to mean?
Well, that's the whole idea of TC, is that he gives us the traffic eventually.
Well, the whole idea of my baseball team was to win games. Have they done that?
Not lately.
Well, it's...
The whole idea of the traffic is to let you know what I cannot do that.
Well, isn't there a way to...
That's why this gentleman, Mr. C, was fired.
Well, isn't there a way to get the bit done in 30 minutes or less?
That could be dangerous. I'm no longer concerned with time limitations. Whatever it takes to
get the bit done.
Mm-hmm.
That is how long it will take.
How would you describe the texture of the dough on one of your fine pizzas?
I would say it is a somewhat ridged texture.
How about the mozzarella cheese when it's been in the pizza oven for a while?
Somewhat binding once it enters.
How about the feeling of a baby's behind?
I asked for it.
I would say, depending on the heritage of the children's parents, it could range from extremely bumpy and acne-filled to hairy, somewhat smooth.
Good morning. Cheese?
Mr. C is no longer with us.
Oh, is that Tom Monahan again?
Yes, quite frankly, I just don't have the patience to be sitting here and waiting on you people.
Well, yeah.
Very busy corporation to run, and I don't have the time.
Are you,
Excuse me, I do not enjoy being interrupted.
Sorry, Tom.
If you're going to be in this meeting, you're going to sit and you're going to listen to what I have to say, or I'm going to start firing faxes off for all.
Okay, I was out of line. Sorry, Tom.
Mr. McLeod got your fax, by the way. He's cleaning out his desk right now.
Yeah.
Are you auditioning anyone for the position?
I don't know. I mean, these kind of things take time.
Mm-hmm.
Fired Ernie Harwell. Made Bob take the blame for that one.
Bo.
Whatever.
Bo?
And,
I didn't mean to correct you, sir. Sorry.
you know, I don't know what it is with you people. And, excuse me. Hey, momentary breathing problem there.
I know there's a fine...
Please.
I'm sorry, sir.
I'm having some flashbacks from the orphanage, huh? Momentarily felt as if I were closed within a closet again. Please excuse me.
Okay. Have you been to Mass yet this morning?
Wasn't Tuesday Fleet Day?
Hey! Who is the second
That's
person
Zip.
here?
That's Zip.
I didn't say anything.
Zip
Great
is
softball
zip
player.
is an appropriate term for you, mister.
And what might...
Try it. Okay? Try the zip. For just a moment while I gather my thoughts.
Have you been to Mass yet today, Mr. Monahan?
I have been to Mass 3 times.
Oh, okay.
4:30, 5:30, and 6:30.
Did you do some Hail Marys in the shower?
Yes. Yes, I did.
I'm thinking, too, you might be feeling pretty guilty about you fired
The homosexual
TC.
priest thing. Oh, I'm sorry, were you not bringing that up?
That's why I mentioned that Tuesday was Fleet Day at the orphanage.
I hope too many people didn't understand that.
Sir?
You people are losing control.
We'll confess. We'll go to the confessional. I'm sorry. Really sorry.
What is it, the sausage they don't like? darn, we put extra cheese on them. We changed the formula.
I don't think there's really a problem. I think that the...
I mean, all the flack I took about the 30-minute delivery thing.
Yeah, but the drivers they've been doing a pretty good job lately.
That was Jim Beckler's fault, man. That's why he's gone. Doesn't anybody understand me?
What did he do? Did he make the drivers go fast?
To sue me.
Oh, yeah, something about some bonuses missed, or...
What kind of bonus do you get for finishing in last place? Tell me, explain a bonus, would you, man? Would you, man?
I thought maybe you had a bonus system for firing organists and over 70 broadcasters.
Oh, maybe a little thing. Maybe a little extra in the check for that.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough to sue. That's why he's
He's gone. That's why I had to fix him.
Tom, you're starting to remind me of Nixon talking to the portraits on the last days at the White House.
Not a criminal.
I think are you losing it, Tom?
This one chopped down a cherry tree. Did anybody even question that? Who are you people? Why am I here? Did I fire Mr. C?
Yes, you did.
Fax him earlier today?
You faxed him, and you've taken
And
your
Fred,
own
too.
SkyCrib 101 up, and you're supposed to be doing traffic.
But doesn't it look good in these blue and orange colors? Doesn't it? I think it does.
Tom, how's the traffic?
Remember when they wanted to take the Domino's name away from me? I had the backup name ready to go.
Which
one from those sugar cubers. I just faxed them and said, drop the lawsuit. And that was in, I don't know, 80. They didn't even know what a fax was. That's what freaked them out. That's back in the good old days. Now, wasn't it?
Tom? Tommy?
I just turned into Mr. Rogers. Yes.
Mr. Rogers, what does the surface of a baby's behind feel like?
Oh, if it's following a bowel movement, it's somewhat slick and texture, depending on what kind of diet the baby had. Might run anywhere from
Well, what about after?
corn kennel, kernel, to...
Are we talking to Tom or Mr. Rogers now? I'm lost.
I don't even know. And
What about after the baby was properly cleaned up?
TC up in SkyCrib. How you doing, Tease?
I'm real good doing reading the headline on the front page of USA Today.
Oh, about Lorena trial?
Yeah, I don't know about y'all, but that sure makes me rest easy knowing that 51% of women say Lorena was justified.
Yeah, I know it. Plus, it's that easy to be insane, right?
Well, nobody does anything wrong anymore. The Menendez brothers had to kill their parents. The guy that threw the brick at Reginald Denny. One of them was a hung jury, wasn't it?
Mistrial.
Mistrial?
Yeah.
But remember that guy that threw the brick at Reginald Denny? They decided that he was so stressed over the Rodney King verdict that it was okay.
Yeah.
And then didn't they give him probation or?
Well, my favorite thing in that deal was that Reginald Denny goes, "I love you."
I know.
Yes.
You almost killed me.
There you
That's
go.
when I knew he had brain damage.
Take it the rest of my life, but I love you.
Yes, I know. Unbelievable.
And that guy's like, yes.
I think it's that kind of deal. All right, we're going into the courtroom here. If I say I love you, do you promise not to beat the crap out of me?
There you go.
Yeah, 51% of women said that she was justified. What if a guy did something like that to a woman?
Exactly. If a man cut off one of a woman's breasts, he would already be a dead man. Every woman, there would have been assassins lined up to get this dude, and then if he were protected throughout the trial, he would be on death row.
Yeah,
definitely.
Can you imagine women? If a man did that to them, but a woman...
Well, you should be pissed. You should.
That's great. Yeah, he deserved it. Yeah, she couldn't move out of the house or nothing.
No, they'd been separated. They were separated for a year when she
when
came
you
back.
leave the bedroom, Lorena, and instead of going to the kitchen, what you do is you just keep going.
Yes. You know what I love, too, are these people that apparently have nothing else to do than stand outside the courtroom and cheer her on. Who are these people? How do they go call in work and go, you know what, I'm going to Lorena's trial today, I won't be in. Who are they?
And the dudes who are out there thinking that they're going to get laid. They're out there. Well, I really feel sorry for Mr. Bobbitt, but there's pretty good-looking feminists out here. If I get laid, I don't have a job, so... I get laid if I hang out with them all day.
John, by the way, was at the Bills game yesterday.
Was he really?
Yes, he was.
Well, there's got to be a great build-a-joke there somewhere.
Yeah, there's got to be. Yeah, there is.
Wow. Oh, here it is.
Okay.
All right. What do John Wayne Bobbitt and the Bills in the Super Bowl have in common?
I give up.
Everything's great till you lose it in the end. That's close.
It's a starter joke.
It's close.
a pump primer.
It's close.
Well, we were trying to remember the Buffalo Bills jokes, too, and I could only remember the one about how many Buffalo Bills does it take to change a flat. One, unless it's a blowout, then the whole team shows up.
Yeah.
And I know there's more, but they just don't roll off the tip of my
You're
tongue.
doing what we need to do. Ask the listener.
That's right, 354.
354-WRIF.
Or help us with John Bobbitt and the Bills, too. It's ironic that he'd be a Bills fan, isn't it?
Something about losing at the end.
Yeah? No, that was nice.
I don't know. After last week's joke, y'all remember the John Wayne Bobbitt joke I built on the show. Y'all got to hear me build the joke on the air. The difference between Lorena Bobbitt and Bob Barker.
Oh, yes.
Bob Barker is a slick pricer.
Yeah?
Well, I got another one. Along the same line.
Okay.
What's the difference between Jimmy Swaggart and a douche?
Between Jimmy Swaggart and a douche, I give up.
Jimmy Swaggart fills your soul with hope.
Brother. Oh, my God. Oh, whoa. Oh,
That's nice.
Jeez.
And if someone suggests the actual punchline and they're upset about it, you immediately have to say, "Oh, are you disgusting? Of course that's not the punchline.
No.
What are you talking about?
How did you put that together?
Okay, these Bills jokes, we have a number of Bills jokes here.
Really?
Do we want them?
Hang on, let me get my pencil and paper ready.
Okay.
Lay them on me.
All right. And who is this?
This is Rich.
Hey, Rich, what's your Bills joke?
What is John Wayne?
Joke already. We'll decide whether it's rich or not, all right? That's my favorite line. Y'all notice now people are using the adjective tough again?
Tough?
Like we did in the 70s?
Yeah.
Oh, those shoes are tough.
Oh yeah. I remember Wally Cleaver using that term on Leave It to Beaver.
Really?
Man, is she tough, meaning she's a good-looking girl.
It's come back, huh?
Yep.
Oh, boy.
And now the one I like is, oh, that's rich. Oh, that's rich. All right, Rich, go ahead.
All right, I just made this up, so don't criticize me. What does John Wayne Bobbitt and the Bills have in common?
I give up, Rich.
They both lost 3 in a row.
They both lost 3 in a row.
He lost about 3.
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. That's kind of that's pretty heavy. That's a deep joke.
Okay.
Okay, hey, thanks, Rich.
Well, how about they both lost their last 3?
Yeah, okay. A little joke Bondo from TC?
Yeah.
Jack's on the car phone.
Yeah, we know what Bill stands for?
What does Bill stand for?
Boy, I love losing Super Bowls. Oh!
Bada bing!
Man.
Okay, Jack. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's see. Who do we have here?
John.
John?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
John Bobbitt, though.
You have a Bill?
No, your voice will be higher.
Yeah. No, listen, this wasn't a Bills joke, but, you mentioned something critical about this. If a man did that to a woman, that's what that whole movie Unforgiven was about, remember?
No, because I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either.
Oh, yeah. Man.
Unforgiven
They went out and killed all 3 of those guys. They hired somebody, and they went out and killed all 3 of them.
Was that the Clint Eastwood movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I need to rent that.
We don't have a life, so...
I don't either, obviously. I'm sitting around watching these movies, but...
All right.
So where's the joke?
There is no joke.
No, it was just a comment.
Yeah.
He couldn't resist.
Editorial comment.
Okay.
Call JR if you want comments.
See you later.
Okay. All right. Dave.
Good morning. It's me, JP. What's your comment?
I'll have a Bobbitt joke for the Bills.
All right.
Okay, what did John hear when he went to the beer counter in the fourth quarter?
Sorry, we have to cut you off.
Jeez, you heard that one?
No, but, I'm kind of with it.
We've been to enough. We've been cut off at the beer line enough in the fourth quarter to know that one.
We cut off after 3 quarters.
Hey, Dave. Well, thanks for calling.
All right, we got to cut you off after 3 quarters.
All righty. Well, that's I think people are thinking. They're working on it. You have to credit them for that.
right, well, I'll test that one.
Alrighty. Oh, you can test it in some of your other markets?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
All right. How's the traffic, Tease?
That's all we got.
That's all we got so far. Yeah. But keep those Bills jokes coming. 354 WRIF. They'll be immediately tested. Where will they be tested first? Columbus. Okay, wait. I think we might have another one for you. Bill's joke? Yeah. Ready? Let's see. Who's there?
Ted.
Hey, Ted.
Hey, Lorena Bobbitt didn't bet on Kansas City because she had a tip.
She's got a full 5-day week ahead, so I don't know. It seems awfully difficult Monday to be here, but...
Oh, y'all are right. I better go to get ready for it. I'll see you later.
Okay, man. Go for it. How was your weekend?
Well, you know, not bad. Now, did y'all play golf over the weekend?
I did. I played Saturday.
Your new thing.
I didn't try the new balls, though.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I didn't.
Well, if he did, you know what would happen? You'd probably duff it.
Well, they fly too far, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to upset the betting.
Unless you top them and they roll 10 feet.
They're making golf courses obsolete. You know, Jim Gallagher Jr. won the event yesterday on the PGA Tour. Jack Nicklaus won the seniors yesterday, the Senior Open.
Yeah?
They're both using that ball, I'm sure.
You think so?
Oh, Nicklaus off the tee. Oh, it just flew too far. Gallagher had an eagle on 15 yesterday. Hit it like a 300-yard drive. I'm sure.
Well, maybe...
He did not use, you're right, did not use his usual tour ball and driver. Instead, he used the controller iron, which we talked about.
Well, maybe this stuff is all PGA approved.
And the ball that flies too far.
Not to mention, I got a call Friday concerning the alien sand wedge, guaranteed to get you out of any
I tell you,
sand.
I had one of them in a Jack in the Box. Woo! Throw me up for about a month.
It'll get you out of sand or rough.
Wedge. Not the sandwich.
No, not the sandwich. The sand wedge. Yeah.
So what is that, a shovel?
I wouldn't doubt it.
No, it's a club that will get you out of any sand or rough in one swing or your money back.
I'm picturing this thing you take out of your bag and you start unfolding it. You're like one of them marine shovels.
I see that.
Well, we can. There's a 1-800 number.
Oh, man.
Really?
Should I try it?
Yeah, what the hell?
You get out of the sand, but then what? I mean, you know.
Just talk amongst yourselves.
I think you're right, Tease. I really do. Yeah, you unfold the thing and just shovel it out of there, and it goes
with
like...
the meth kit.
Yeah.
It's really best if you have cats, you know. Just covers... This alien sand wedge just covers up the dung they leave in the box.
That's right.
See, the thing of it is, if you're using all the other stuff, the boil that flies too far,
Yeah.
and all the controller wedge,
Stand-up putter and...
you don't need this one.
I mean, look what's going on. Look at your golf bag anymore with all this equipment.
You do not need the alien sand wedge.
No way.
So I don't even know why we call it, really.
I don't know. Yeah. Well, because Drew wants it. You know how he is. He's got to check into it no matter what.
How could he end up in the sand with all this great equipment he's got?
You know, that's a great point.
Man, they hung up on me.
Really?
Yeah, I asked if she could come on the air and talk about the alien sand wedge. Boom.
She offed you, huh?
Uh-huh.
You still want it?
We'll have
let's just
Karen.
call our Rogaine lady back.
Yeah. Tease was suggesting, Drew, that you've got all these other clubs. If you're going to do so well, why do you have to worry about the sand trap anyway?
Oh, that's true. You had never even be in the sand trap.
I see.
Karen,
You know, you would think we have not had the best of luck with these 800 numbers.
No way.
You would think that people who are selling this equipment
Yeah.
would want as much publicity on it as they could garner.
You would think. You definitely wouldn't just hang up on her.
she was pretty short with me.
Whoa.
Karen's trying to smooth it over.
It's been a long weekend on the PGA. Yeah, what is that?
I don't know.
Karen's trying to smooth it over as we speak.
Suppose that's what the deal is when you call these 800 numbers. It's actually women off the LPGA tour. But, you know, you expect a woman to answer the phone, being a stereotype, if you will, but you do.
That's right.
So they hire them, and so that they can be a woman and give golf advice, they have to get them off the LPGA tour. What do you think?
I agree.
She just hung up on Karen.
Well, there you have it.
Should I try again one more time?
Oh, the hell with it.
Yeah.
Who cares?
I want to know why
You want to help them sell one. I wouldn't want that to happen.
I know. There's no way I want to help them now.
I mean, especially when our friends at the ball that flies 2-4 were more than willing to talk to them.
Yeah.
Look what it's done for sales there. The controller iron, boom, same thing.
They can't keep up with the demand.
Yeah, stand-up putter people, too. They just came right out and sent me one. They're so proud of their product.
Uh-huh.
And I have to say, another fine weekend with the stand-up.
Uh-huh.
I put a couple in.
You're trying to get on that video. That's the deal.
Now, what's the furthest putt you hit?
I'd say I've made an 11 or 12-footer with it.
Wow.
Well, that's pretty good for me.
Now, see, putting I never had partners with because, I only golf I ever played till I was like 24 was on putt-putt.
Right.
Me and Bobby Smith going down the stretches, Billy Packer makes the play-by-play call.
Yeah, you get on the green, you're in your element now.
Remember on Sunday when that was like the only thing to watch if you were going to watch sports?
Golf?
The putt-putt?
Putt-putt?
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing that.
Really?
No.
Oh, y'all got to be kidding me.
You mean they had the windmill and the whole
thing?
putt-putt?
No, this is putt-putt. Not the windmills, putt-putt.
No, I never...
Windmill is miniature golf.
Oh, okay.
Putt-putt is like the real rolling greens and the really tough, ball tucked in the corner and all that
really?
stuff.
No, I've never seen
Official
it.
putt-putt. Oh, y'all never saw it?
Never.
Oh, yeah. I know
bummed.
there's somebody else out there that saw it. I mean, it used to be on Saturday or Sunday morning, and you either had to watch religious shows or putt-putt.
Or fishing shows.
This is really the day before the days of cable.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm bummed I didn't see that.
Oh, it was great, man. It was like little Bobby Smith from Indianapolis, 18-year-old champion. It was unbelievable.
Would he twirl his putter, kind of like Tom Cruise?
See, the great thing is, it's a par two.
No.
Every hole's a par two.
Yeah.
But these dudes were just like ace machines. I mean, they would finish the 18 holes always at least about 12 under.
They could just read those greens, no problem, eh?
Well, see, that's the thing. I mean, you just have to hit it straight. You don't get no break.
Oh, okay.
Unless it undulates.
That was a flat green.
Oh.
I mean, some of them greens, though, look like Kate Smith was taking a nap. Hit the ball into her mouth from her toes. That's a hell of a shot.
Yeah.
Hey, Tease, next hour I was thinking Emo came in second yesterday, didn't he?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we will hook up with Emo. He's still sleeping right now.
Okay, Mansell beat him, too, I believe, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was it Nigel?
No, actually, Emo beat him for second.
Oh, okay.
Paul Tracy won the race.
All right. Well, they're bound to have had some kind of major encounter, though, if they were battling it out for second.
Oh, yeah.
I would think so. So we'll do that.
All right, Tease. Well, how's the traffic?
It's smooth.
Hey, Tease.
It's smooth.
How you doing, Tease?
I'm just great.
Hey,
Although Wilt is a little bit upset.
Oh, why?
Well, I mean, he's had to sit here and listen to Jamaican stars and...
Well, I had a few more Wiltisms that maybe I could jog his mind with.
Well, we got to tell everybody what we was, Will Chamberlain was with me this morning because it's his birthday. We're celebrating his birthday.
I also have a copy of his book, A View from Above.
A view from above. Go ahead. You got to... Well, just, I'll let Will say hello.
All right.
It would.
Happy birthday, Wilt.
Yeah, right. Thanks a lot.
Hey, Zip was running down some of your Wiltisms from your book.
Right.
Let me just jog your mind here, and because there's a few that I don't think are in there.
Yeah.
What was that one?
I'm developing. I don't know what I've come up more with, plays or Wiltism. I'll come up with 4 or 5 Wiltisms a day.
What's that one about 7 years ago?
7 years ago. I don't remember that one.
Don't remember that one?
But it was my thing was 4 about 15 minutes ago. That was mine.
Did you have one about something about the fat lady sings or something like that?
Yeah. It ain't my lay if you hear the fat lady sing.
It ain't over till something.
It ain't over till you get laid over. A bird in the hand is worth the 2 I just had in the bush. Let sleeping dogs lie, 'cause them bitches ain't worth messing with.
Did you have that one, I know Jack Kennedy? Jack Kennedy was a friend of mine? Something like that?
Jack Kennedy was a friend of mine. We laid some of the same women.
A penny saved? Something about a penny saved? Or
a penny saved. A penny saved is a penny laid. You can't teach an old dog new tricks, but you can a prostitute.
When the going gets tough? Something about that?
When the going gets tough, the tough get laid. You can lead a horse to water, and then you can lay the bitch in the drink.
Okay, Will. Man, you're a sensitive guy, Will.
Hey, man. Getting laid is what it's all about.
20,000. And still counting. You're like that Goodyear tire thing.
No, the Energizer.
I think I'm more like the McDonald's sign, my man. When I die, that's what my tombstone will say. Over 3 billion served.
Right.
Are you trying now? You've scored 31,419 points in your career, and last we knew you were 20,000 women. Do you think you'll pass your?
I'm only about 5,000 short of my career total in the NBA, and I'm thinking I'll get at least 35,000 by the time I die in the NBA, the National Broad Association. I would have all of them women. Y'all ain't gonna argue with me, are you?
No. What? Is Hoko present?
Yeah, he's around. Hoko? Hello again, everyone.
How are you, Howard? How's your love life, Howard?
Not too good.
Why?
Well, quite frankly, now that I've broken up the marriage of Barbara Walters. But once a chick's married, it really doesn't turn me on.
Oh, really?
I like knowing I'm having the woman of another man. It gives me an egotistical high, not unlike riding a C-5 or 747 transport aircraft.
What's the attraction for Marge Schott, then?
Money.
Don't you have enough of that, Howard, or did you spend it all on that video equipment?
There's something about the way Marge grows.
Oh, God.
Howard, that don't have nothing to do with what you are doing.
How do you get any privacy around the Wrinkle Ranch, anyway?
Well, you really don't.
Oh, is that part of the thrill, too?
Let's just say that sometimes you're forced to go back to the mortuary and crematory.
Oh, God.
Has anything unusual happened at the Wrinkle Ranch of late?
Well, of course, the mixing of juices is always hilarious. Aldi Rogan is always the prankster. Loves to get in and mix in a little prune juice among the oranges, among the grapefruit juice concoctions that are sitting there in the refrigerator. That's why the next time you see Jack Whittaker on ABC, he has that sourpuss look. He loves the sweet orange juice, but of course Al will put a little bit of grapefruit. Even some lemon in there to give Whittaker the bitter look.
Well, that's a pretty light prank for the Wrinkle Ranch.
Really?
I mean, compared to some of the other things we've heard, the silly straw.
Well, I didn't finish this time.
Oh.
He then moves them directly to the urine specimen box.
Oh, you had to ask for it, didn't you?
Yo, that's it. Take it one
Step
step
further.
Of course, you should have seen the look on Whitaker's face when the test results came back and verified he was a fruit.
You're too much, Howard.
Thank you.
Thank you, Howard.
Yeah, I'm dying, Howard. That was hilarious.
Hey, Tease.
Oh, excuse me. I was reading the obituaries.
Oh, how's the traffic?
Oh, it's moved. Coach Knight and George Blaha here. I'm just going to let them talk it about.
Oh, great. Nice victory for Indiana last night.
Hey, hello again, everybody.
Hey, George.
I'll tell you, we were just, Coach Knight, shut the hell up. Now, Coach Knight is just a big baseball fan, as you know. We were just talking about David Cone. It's David Cone Day down at the ballpark today in Florida.
Oh, wait, George?
Yeah?
Let me just, since we haven't talked about it in a while, we should inject that David Cone is alleged to have masturbated in front of 2 female fans he lured to the bullpen. That's the story this morning.
The bullpen, he was up working in the bullpen. Calling for that right-hander, and, Hey, it was a heads-up play, though. The on-deck circle jerk there at the ballpark was all ready, and it's brought to you by Squirt, the great soft drink when you're looking for something different. And by Goodyear, tire and rubber. And by the great folks at Cons, the winner the world awaited. And by MD. You can't beat our all-beef wieners, even if you're David Kahn. Hey, Coach, I understand he might be traded to the Yankees. Have you heard those rumors? Hey, what the are you talking about? I mean, gee, this son, just a... Okay, well, thanks, Coach. Allegedly all this happened in '89. I mean, why beat a dead horse? He led the National League in complete games. He's proven he could stick it out for 9 innings. I mean, a lot of pitchers really aren't good hitters, but, I mean, this guy has proven he can handle the stick and he's done it all the right way. He's choked up. He's got the label up. He's doing it safe. He's towing the rubber. And, hey, it's a 2-ball and repeated strike count now. Strike. There you go. Strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Now the guy you got to feel sorry for is Howard Johnson.
Howard Hojo, his teammate.
Cleanup position today. All right, that's enough of this. I got to get out of here.
Bobby Knight? Bobby,
yeah.
Are you going to apologize for your outburst the other day? You got a little rude on
I'm
here.
sorry, I don't know what the I was saying. Who is this?
This is Drew and Zip and Fred.
Where are you guys?
We're in Detroit.
Oh, well, you if you're in Michigan.
Bobby Knight, everybody.
All right.
All right. Hey, Tease, have a great vacation. We'll bring the best of next week.
All right.
And how's the traffic? It's smooth?
Yes.
Yes, sometimes, sir.
Thank you, Senator Songus.
I'm not a loser.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
I'm not a failure.
Oh, my gosh. Poor guy.
Oh, the senator.
All right, right now, I think
TC, is that you?
Yeah, and kind of a continuation of Sports Postman. I did land that gift you was hoping I would get.
Who is that?
Bob Knight.
You're kidding.
No.
Oh, he's been working on it, I guess.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Is that Paul Songus again?
Yeah, sounds like it, doesn't it?
Hey.
Is that Bobby Knight? Is that you?
Hey, why don't you guys just maybe bite the big one for a while?
That's pretty good. He's got the attitude down.
What's wrong, Bob? You're going to the regional semis.
Yeah, well, maybe I just got tired of all this banquet nonsense crapola that was coming along.
Well, they had sold a couple thousand tickets, Bob. They had the guest speakers lined up, and you just canned it.
Total nixed it.
Well, I don't give a rat's, hell, I'm just going to say it, a rat's ass what you guys think. My team out there, I mean, we beat up on Dale Brown's team pretty bad, of course. Dale Brown had some relatives at the Alamo.
Really?
His great-great-great-grandfather was was one of the generals at the Alamo, Sam Brown. And you may remember him. He's the one that sat down Davy Crockett after he hit his first 5 shots.
What do you tell him?
Sit your ass down.
Oh.
Of course, Dale Brown's ancestors go way back even to biblical times.
Is that so?
Well, there was, in the Bible, you may remember Abraham Brown, who was one of the first coaches of one of the really significant big men.
One of the first really significant big men. Who is that?
Goliath. And Abraham Brown, this is Dale Brown's ancestor, just said, get in there, Goliath, and just put your hands up. Help. David's not going to kill you with 12 to 15 footers.
Bobby, I think you're going to end up like Woody Hayes. You seem to still be out of control.
And I don't need to hear some dumbass on the radio telling me what, I know I probably don't know as much about basketball as you do. I mean, how long have you been coaching this game?
Well, I'm not a coach, Bobby.
Well, thanks.
I'm just, the incident in
the
Olympics.
Whatever the hell radio station this is, I don't get on and try and act like a damn morning man or whatever the hell you think you're doing. So, as long as you don't come along and try and act like you know how to coach basketball.
I'm not, no, it's just...
I know I don't know much about the game, especially the 3 national championships I've won in Indiana.
No, it's not the coaching, Bobby. I'm talking about your temper, throwing the chairs, the cops in Puerto Rico, or the Olympics or whatever.
That's all that crap's been so blown out of proportion it makes me sick.
Bobby, it's your personality, though.
Hey, what kind of thinks that is my personality? I mean, I'll deal with like you on any day.
Oh, yeah. See, Bobby, there you go again. We're having to beep half the things you say. You're out of control. You can't take a little critiquing.
Well, every last one of you. See if I give up. Well, that was interesting.
Man, I thought he was going to rip up a chair in SkyCrib and chuck it at somebody.
I know.
Well, Chase, how's the traffic, bud?
I smoke.
Hey, Tace.
Yeah.
So hopefully you've cleaned it up from last hour.
I hope so, too. It's just, a little embarrassing we found out that the streaker actually was Bo Schembechler trying to gain the fans' attention about his firing from the Tigers.
Apparently the guy was Canadian, or is Canadian.
Well, I mean, Bo was out there running around, and I think the fact that all he had on was the napkin that the deal was consummated on was a nice touch.
And a cocktail napkin at that.
Oh,
No.
Fred begins.
Fred.
Now you've dragged the show down.
Oh, yeah, right.
Man, we're all down there like the tidy bowl man.
I just said the truth.
Fred, shame.
Tace?
I'm disappointed, Trudy.
Well, Trudy left. Trudy had to leave the show, I believe, on Emo's appearance of last hour.
Yeah, she went direct.
He's trying to keep, he's so full of himself this morning because he won the race in Cleveland yesterday.
Yeah, but she went directly into counseling after last hour.
Please, man.
Oh, no, he's back.
Trudy is fantastic. I would like to show you my buttonhole work.
No, Emo, I'm not talking to you.
You don't want to take a ride on Emo's pocket
Emo?
rocket? The old hanging Johnny?
Emo?
How you say, the lady lollipop?
Goodbye, Emo.
She has left. Emo, she just left. Now we can really get down to brass tacks.
Oh, brother.
No, let's not.
Well, the trouser anaconda is how you say, the old Winkle Ranch. Very
not ready to treat the love bubbles through this.
Emma, why did you have to do
Say, I am ready to make feet for children's shoes.
Why did there have to be a race, an IndyCar race yesterday?
I am, how you say, ready to introduce Charlie. How you say,
Fred,
park my yacht in Pearl Harbor.
Oh, come on. Oh, taste. Why did Fittipaldi's name have to come up in sports?
If it wasn't him, it would have been Nick.
As soon as they win the race, he's fantastic. Ready for some horizontal.
No, come on.
I am, how you say, ready to get one ashes hauled.
Taste. Get the punch card, will you? We may have to take him out.
Oh, you knocked him down.
Thank God. He's about ready to spew forth something else.
Oh, he was ready to blow.
No. Let him have it again. Oh, I don't know, Tease.
I don't know. What gets into Emo?
Yeah, I don't either.
You're in trouble, huh?
Or what he gets into.
Well, it's really sad.
Is that you slapping your knee in the background?
No.
No.
No. I would not be doing that right now.
I'll bet. Tease.
What?
How's the traffic?
Was that it? Yeah, see, Vatican City won their first gold medal in the Olympics on Saturday, Soft Gun.
I missed that one.
Yeah.
What happened?
But they won it in rhythm method gymnastics.
Oh, come on.
That's
26. And let's get TC's observation on this whole deal with Gary Coleman.
Hey, Tease.
Yeah, it always helps to turn on the extensive two-way communication system that we have installed here in SkyCrib 101.
I apologize. It's
To
just
get
that
my thoughts on almost anything.
the technology has gotten pretty intense over the past few years. How you doing?
Well, I'm basically worn out. 15 years of an investigation finally culminated in an arrest.
Oh, really? Who'd you get?
Gary Coleman.
Oh,
for what?
Killing Bob Crane.
Yeah, they are reopening that whole deal. Did you hear about his videotape collection?
Very interesting.
Mm-hmm. I guess Bob was a kinky guy.
You got to admire Bob. I mean, I saw some of this. Of course, the entire story will be tonight on A Current Affair.
Mm-hmm.
But I saw pictures of the murder scene last night. And you got to admire Bob. I mean, of course, because of his interest in video, I guess, is why they gave him his nickname.
What was that?
The Human Tripod. And
he was ahead of his time.
Yeah,
people weren't videotaping it much.
Diesel-powered 3/4-inch machines in there. I mean, these dudes were like the first ones ever invented. Bob was hauling this stuff around with him.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, he was, what's his name? Who's the dude that was shooting stuff down in Atlanta?
Rob Lowe.
Rob Lowe.
Bob Crane was Rob Lowe before his time.
It's probably,
Bob Crane was Rob Lowe before Rob Lowe was cool. But I got to thank, my investigative team, especially my top assistant who's with me here this morning. You go ahead and say hi.
Hello?
Hello.
Who's this?
Burkhalter. General Burkhalter. Yeah.
I thought it was Mr. Limpet for a second.
What the hell is that?
Let's just say it's an unrefined General Burkhalter.
What did you say, General? Mommy.
Oh, General.
Anyway.
You can't ignore a yeast infection.
Resolved last night at all.
Well, let's see. Isn't Rebecca getting married?
Yeah, but she still came back and gave Sam that big kiss.
Oh, yeah. That's
right.
right.
Like, well, I think I'm happy with a plumber. Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
she would
right.
even-
It's true.
Like, that bitch would even give him the time of day. She would never even talk to a plumber. Am I right there?
Absolutely. Clearly.
Much less go to go marry a dude like that. By the way, that was a storyline stolen from Sisters on NBC.
Is that a fact?
They just Xerox
Same
the script.
thing. Woman met a plumber, kept saying to herself, "Tag, why do I want to be with a plumber?"
Which sister was it? I like a couple of those sisters.
I don't know. Oh, Julianne Phillips is a good look on that show.
Now we're into the sisters.
Wait, who's that girl? Teddy, is it?
I don't know. I don't know any of the names or anything. I just watch, on Saturday night when I flip around, there ain't nothing on Saturday night at 10 o'clock.
No. Well, wait, we're on to something hot here, Tease. You know the guy that has married two of the sisters now?
Yeah, Ed Marinero.
Yeah, and he's about to dump Julianne Phillips, and man, I'm thinking this guy's going to marry a third one. I mean, that's kind of a cool fantasy, don't you think?
Yeah, but the thing of it is, he goes to the trouble of marrying them all. What you need to do is just make a service call.
Actually, he's had the two best sisters so far, too, I think. He's getting to the bottom of the barrel.
That one, the oldest one, woo!
The rest
She's
is
looking a little ragged. She was the one that was doing the plumber thing.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's also very ill.
But, the one, that's a totally bogus show, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's stupid as hell. I mean, there's so much going on TV. It's like, they sit there and go, well, we don't understand why we're losing so much audience to cable. Have y'all looked at one of your shows lately? And then Seinfeld last night was supposed to be this ingenious piece of television. Did y'all hear about that?
Yeah, I taped it. Now, Mike was raving about it.
I thought it was pretty. You don't like it?
Well, I didn't think it lived up to the critics.
Oh, yeah, right.
Critics were saying, oh, God, best television show ever made.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not true.
It was all right.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, they should have had, like, the wheelchair episode as the last one.
Who is the psycho that was uttering what John Wilkes Booth said? I don't get to see that show all the time.
Was it Kramer?
No, the dude, there's some psycho that's like looking to kill Jerry or something. The guy that jumped out of just before the taping of the pilot. The guy jumped off the top of the stairs.
Paging Mike's short-term memory.
Yeah, I think that's the part where I spaced out.
Yeah, I guess.
Mike remembered.
I think that's what.
I do remember.
I think that's what I was like.
I do remember Kramer and the enema.
I'm sorry, TC. I think that's when I was putting more water in my bong.
Yeah, the only thing Mike remembered was Kramer had to take a dump, and that's why he lost the part in the series. That was the only part he revealed to me this morning, which he thought was really funny. And he got an enema.
And he got an enema and enjoyed it.
Well, the great thing about the Kramer thing was he was trying to go in and get the role as himself.
Yeah.
And when he tested for it, he was like, Mr. Serious.
Oh, yeah. Right. Totally wrong read.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you're right. It didn't live up to expectations at all. And Cheers, I thought the same thing. Halfway through it was okay, and then it just fizzled.
Well, at least Seinfeld, is going to be going on and stuff.
Hey, somebody wants to help you out here, TC. Who is TC talking about?
Crazy Joe Davola.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Psychopath.
Thank you very much.
So what's his deal?
What's his deal? Oh, no.
What's that?
What's his deal? I mean, what's he doing in the show?
He was supposed to get a pilot, and he thinks Seinfeld ruined it for him.
Oh, all right.
And Seinfeld got his pilot.
Wow,
okay.
That was a key brownout on my part. That was kind of a big piece of the puzzle.
Okay, well, and the thing of it is...
You're dismissed.
Hey, I had not seen the show a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy's totally unexplained. I mean, it was way too inside because I had no idea what he was doing in there at all.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know that either. I kind of jumped into it with the master. That episode.
That should have been the last
in there.
one.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Yeah.
The self-stimulation episode. Did you see that one, TC?
No.
That was
classic.
Yeah. Of course, that's probably not something that you would relate to, but
well, of course not.
Well, I was so busy servicing mankind.
Yeah.
At least the female half.
Uh-huh.
So when you think about it, only a man knows how to really please another man.
Excuse me?
Oh, dang.
Shouldn't that have read please himself?
What?
Hey, speaking of someone who doesn't need to do that, we need to talk to Emo next hour.
Oh, dang. All right.
Okay, is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Emo, can you be on? For sure. All right.
Okay. Well, how's the traffic, Tease?
He's fantastic. For sure. How y'all doing?
All right. Everything's cool. Yeah, I tell you one thing I wanted to say right away. I checked with my mother on that Kennedy thing.
Oh, let me refresh. We were talking about the Kennedy assassination, the Clint Eastwood movie, and Mike...
You were during the Kennedy assassination.
And Mike remembered playing with blocks, and we did a little math. Actually, it seemed like a lot of math, and figured out that Mike was 8 when that happened.
It was an unfortunate revelation. And then we suggested that I was a special ed child. One of those.
You just remembered, Mike, getting the blue, yellow, red combo which spelled cat.
Well, I checked with my ma. I was at class in 3rd grade, and so the whole thing was a figment of my imagination.
You ever do that where you make up a story?
Yeah.
And then you've told it so many times you start believing it?
That's exactly right.
But why would someone tell that story? It doesn't really, it's not very impressive.
One of them things where, well, he probably really didn't remember where he was, so he's like, at one point in his life said that, and since then he started believing.
Yeah, and I figured that
Could you just please be quiet for a minute? You and I are going to psychologically break your ass down.
Well, Tease, you know...
Go sit over there in the corner. I'll get out there with you.
Well, it is kind of embarrassing because that's the one thing people remember the most. Even 4-year-olds remember where they were at that moment. And here's a guy who apparently
I was 3. I was 3, and I just remember that the cartoons weren't on. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, then TV, I can remember shoveling the coal into the back of the TV to power it, you know. I used to have to walk 10 miles uphill to watch it. I was only 3. And then 15 miles uphill to get back home. So, you know, I remember pretty well, but it was just like, you know, I just remember there was no cartoons, you know, and my mom was kind of upset.
Well, it is kind of embarrassing in a way that you didn't pick up on the historical significance of something enough. And I should have been interested in that, but I was pissed off because it was on all the channels. You know? Yeah. Because it rubbed out, you know, I don't know, All in the Family or whatever I was watching at that time.
Life was tough when we was growing up, only having 3 or 4 channels.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's like, you know, when they had the presidential speeches, it wasn't, well, let's see what's on HBO.
No, it was, you know what, I'd flip over to public TV, and there's never anything there that I would want to watch.
See, I did not know public TV existed till I was about 23 or 24.
Yeah,
because every time I flipped by there, somebody was going, and then in aristocratic Europe. Like, oh, God.
No, thank you. Either that or begging for money.
Oh, yeah. You know, that's the worst thing about public TV. And I know these people that are in the public TV now are going to go, well, TC, you don't understand the concept. Yeah, I do. I would pay you money to shut up.
That's exactly it.
So, in other words, Mike, you were not playing with blocks? Is that the bottom line
I was
here?
not. My mother's like, what do you think? It was what you said that I thought that everybody just says, oh, everybody knows where they were then, and I thought, well, certainly I do.
What if she's been telling the lie so long that she believes it now?
Oh,
because
hiding?
she's embarrassed that you were playing with blocks. What is your... This is an odd concept, but what is the first memory that you have in your life?
Well, really, that Kennedy one.
That's it?
I think.
See, I don't have that now.
See, you're 30...
I can place my age. The other things, I can remember stuff, but I have no idea how old I was.
How many people remember a tunnel with a big face at the end?
A tunnel with a big face at the end?
Oh, that happened to me in my 66 Impala.
Oh,
I was a senior in high school.
Wait, what's this tunnel with the big face at
Well,
the end?
I was suggesting the birth experience.
Oh, I see.
The face had a mustache
Yeah.
and a vertical smile.
Hey,
Thank you, Mo.
and there were blocks in the memory, too, somewhere.
That's right.
He was 32.
And the blocks were actually formed with 2 hands. No, do not do that. No. Oh, come on, baby.
All righty.
Gotta do this. I gotta relieve myself somehow.
My first memory is getting the end of my finger cut off in a door.
Really?
The last thing. The first thing in my life I remember.
Cut off?
Yeah, I was playing hide and go seek, and I stuck I was behind the door. Pretty bad hiding place.
Oh, man. Inventive.
I know.
You were so creative then.
And I stuck my finger in the space in the door, and my brother slammed the door. I don't know why.
Oh, man.
And it was there was that tip of the finger.
Oh, God.
My mom packed it in ice, and
And they put it back on?
They put it back on. It's still a little... See the difference?
Oh, yeah.
You can't see this, TC, but it's true.
I thought that was from just leaving it in your nose too long. You know how it kind of gets wrinkled up and stuff.
Well, yeah, a couple days later, before it healed, it was up my nose, and they had to retrieve the tip because it hadn't fully healed.
All right, blow your nose hard for me. We need to get your finger.
Oh, man. Boy, this is an odd segment today. It sure is, yeah.
So is that where... So when your mom packed it on ice, she really invented Mrs. Paul's fish fingers and then Yeah, put a little ketchup on them. You won't even know.
She can challenge the copyright.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
Yeah, this is kind of a wild memory segment, and we appreciate the listeners the listener who has hung in there up until this point for hanging with us.
Yeah.
Let's go to the phones and judge what the listeners think. I'm really not sure about this whole segment. Let's see if they enjoy these Wonder Year segments, or if they just assume we move into comedic fodder.
I don't know if I want any feedback on this segment. That's a little scary.
Hey, Drew.
What?
If there's negative stuff out there, we gotta know.
All right. Hi, who's this?
This is Frank.
Hey, Frank. Did you enjoy the segment?
How you doing?
Pardon me?
How you doing?
What am I doing?
How you doing?
I'm good. I enjoyed the segment.
He enjoyed the segment, T.
Right. Fond childhood memories of being able to take blankets and quilts and build big tents in your living room.
Oh, pretty impressive child.
You know, that's a sexual arousal thing.
Oh, that was a later tent.
The one that you used to build in your bed.
Involuntarily.
Yeah. Mom, there's a board in my underwear. Now, that's one of my earlier memories, going to my mom when I was about 5 or 6 and asking exactly why I was harder than a rock. Tell me, Mama, y'all explain this.
Oh, man.
And Mama just said, Lordy me, child. I'll never forget her just saying, Lordy me, child, go to the bathroom. It'll go away.
All righty. Frank enjoyed the segment. I think that's great. Sandy's on the line.
Hi, how you guys doing?
Hi, Sandy.
Hi, Sandy.
Hi, TC.
It's good to hear from the female demographic.
Well, thank you very much.
How you doing, baby?
I'm doing great.
Hey, that is beautiful. Because, Sandy,
Yes.
you are so beautiful.
Now, Tease, the idea was not to give you an opportunity to flirt here.
I'm sorry.
It was to see if the segment was successful.
Sandy has that endearing giggle that you look for in a girl.
Uh-huh.
Are you married, darling?
No, I'm not.
Really?
Oh, boy.
Really?
Y'all at home right now?
Yes, I am.
Live by yourself?
No, I don't.
Roommates?
I live with the most beautiful little man in the world.
Oh, Sammy Davis Jr.?
No, my son.
Oh, really?
Really?
How old is he?
He's 8.
Hey, Sandy, does he play with blocks? When did he give up blocks?
A long time ago.
Really?
Oh, golly.
I had the same first experience. When I was 3, my sister cut my thumb off in the door.
Oh, is that right? See, now I related to someone, TC.
That's unbelievable.
So you came out of this good, and I looked even more like an ass.
No, the tragic thing is, in college, she couldn't hitchhike.
No, they put it back on. It came completely off, and
Like, where did it come off?
right in the middle.
Oh,
And I remember going to the hospital. I remember the whole thing.
Sandy, did you get lots of presents when you got home?
I sure did.
I did too.
My sister got the spanking of her lifetime.
How did this happen?
Well, we used to, our house is like in a big circle, and we used to just run in circles and slam the door in each other's face. And my dad said, if you don't stop it, you're going to cut your fingers off. And sure enough.
Wow.
Yep.
Is it numb today or
No, it's not. But when I have my nails done, I always have to have a tip put on it because my nail doesn't grow right.
Oh, yeah, mine doesn't either. Can you grip out?
I've heard of giving your brother the finger, but that's a little ridiculous.
Oh, man.
Is your grip okay?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, good.
You want to find out?
Oh, sure he does. Oh, here we go.
How's your chokehold?
You guys have a great morning. You're
Thanks,
great.
Sandy.
Keep it up.
All righty?
All right.
Okay, how's the traffic?
Let's go.
Which TC this is? I think it has something to do with Howard and Nick, though. On the riff, the best of TC at 8:28.
Yeah,
How you doing?
I'm a Rapalinka.
How about that guy?
You know, his name at birth was, of course, Rob Petrie. But they changed it once he got to Michigan. You know, they said, oh, this bad publicity coming from the Rob Petrie situation when he and Laura Petrie got divorced.
Mm-hmm.
After all those years, Laura was still not sleeping in the same bed as Rob.
Now, you had a little thing going with Mary Tyler Moore, didn't you, Tease?
Yeah, for a while. But,
I was curious, too.
well, you know, she just couldn't get over. So, I mean, we would make love, you know.
Yeah.
And then she would be sobbing in the bathroom. And I said, babe, what's the matter? She couldn't get over one of her past loves.
Oh.
So, you know, every time, you know, she'd be in there. It's like, oh, dang, you know. So,
I'm sorry to hear that.
well, yeah, I mean, things work out for the best.
Mm-hmm.
For the best. Mo, how do you like it? How do you like it? You know, that was one of the things I used to sing to Mary.
Uh-huh.
But,
Probably one of Nick's favorite songs, too, I would guess.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nick, you want to say hi?
Hey,
Nick,
I have to mention his name. Hi, Nick.
29 minutes after 7 o'clock. Well, I tell you, get close to spring, isn't it?
Yeah, right. 11 degrees here.
It kind of reminds me of a gig I once had. You know, I was the boarding guy stationed down in Georgia, WEED.
Weed?
Yeah, the station you sprouted up with. My on-air name there was Herbicide. Yeah.
Herbicide, huh?
Herbicide.
Herbicide, okay.
News guy there was Dandelion.
Mm-hmm.
I got blowed out from that gig, though, because the news broad turned me in for sexual harassment.
Uh-oh. Oh, what a drag.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about a cranky, irritable broad.
What was her name?
Anna.
Anna?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I should have guessed she'd be bitchy with an on-air name like Anna.
Huh.
Yep, old Anna Ragweed.
Oh, Nick. Put Nick in the booth. Oh, Nick.
Thank you, Nick.
Nick already headed down the runway to the showers.
Hey, have y'all seen Lawnmower Man yet, that movie?
Stephen King movie, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I haven't seen it. I heard about it.
I don't know. I've seen a few clippings. But, you know, one good thing about that movie, I guess they show it, they don't need a projectionist.
No?
Not self-propelled.
Oh.
But, everybody's making a big fuss about it, but I think I'm going to bag it. I'm not going to go see it, because I've seen the original anyway.
Yeah, I heard Briggs and Stratton gave a thumbs down. What was the original, TC?
What?
What was the original?
You didn't
Toro, Toro, Toro.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Huh?
Alrighty.
Say, I heard y'all talking about toupees. Hello again, everyone.
Hey, Howard.
That man, Bo Jackson, one of the greatest athletes of our time, out for the season undergoing hip replacement surgery.
Mm-hmm.
I know the feeling all too well.
Oh, did you have one of them done or both of them, Howard?
Neither.
Neither?
I don't have an artificial hip. It may come as a surprise to you, however, to know that this hair of mine is not real.
Oh, I'm shocked.
When I went bald, doctors told me I'd never comb again. But they were wrong. Tragically, Bo Jackson may not be the only athlete to give up part of his anatomy for a replacement.
Hey, did Emmy wear a lid, Howard?
I can't believe you would bring up my poor dead Emmy.
I'm sorry. It's just that, you know...
I would suggest, however, if you need a new lid, go see Roy Topley. Rumor has it in Philadelphia, Charles Barkley may undergo a similar fate.
Is that right?
Not for, of course, an artificial hip. He'll get to keep that. But there is talk that he'll have to give up part of his anatomy for a replacement.
What part would that be, Howard?
Well, I heard the owner of the Sixers, Howard Katz, say yesterday, let's trade his ass. That's right, butt replacement surgery.
Well, you've always got the scoop, Howard.
Well, of course.
Is Emmy still...
Because I never played the game.
Is Emmy still dead?
She still is, and tragically, Al DeRogatis is still here, and the sportscast is Wrinkleman. He was slobbering over his grape nuts this morning.
Uh-huh.
It's almost tragic. Excuse me, Jim McKay's getting ready to plug in a curling knife.
Okay, Howard. Good talking to you.
It's always good to see Howard, just shaking around and stuff.
Hey, Tease, how's the traffic?
Yes, Mo!
Tease, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, what's going on there? I heard you and Nick prattling on.
What? What?
I heard you and Nick prattling on.
Yeah, Nick, Nick is a big complainer because he hasn't been on all week.
Oh, okay, well, that's okay.
Nick, man, I'm never going to get a damn gig if you guys don't let me on once in a while.
You get a little rusty, too, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, although walking up a ramp is just about like riding a bike, my man, except the occasional danger of getting hit by a semi.
What's on your mind, Nick?
Well, just go ahead and ask old Nick a question. I'll try to answer it musically.
Okay, what do you make of the Olympic triple cast, Nick?
What is that exactly?
It's a complete and unedited live coverage of the Olympics. Boxing, gymnastics, swimming, everything.
Well, it's got everything, including the lifestyle. As a matter of fact, you get the boxing, the gymnastics, and what's happening on the entertainment scene in Barcelona, because I love the night. Yeah.
Yeah. Who is that artist, Nick?
Alicia Bridges. I think it was Todd's sister.
Okay, let's see. How about, what else can I ask Nick about? How about Bill Clinton and that space alien? That's on the cover of Weekly World News this week. And he had, of course, been pictured with H. Ross Perot just a couple weeks ago, the same space alien.
Well, the great thing about that alien is when he joins these campaigns, he doesn't come in and make a lot of suggestions. He's just there to help. He's not there to rock the boat in the riff. The Hughes Corporation at 101 FM, baby.
Nice selection there, Nick. Hey, how about Ernie Harwell coming back? Do you have maybe a tune to go along with that? Because there's talk with Illich taking over the club.
Well, Ernie is such a long-time veteran. I mean, he's put in so many years broadcasting for the Detroit Tigers, and you hated to see him traded by almost
ship back clear the way he was. But you know what? He's coming back. I think you could say Ernie has turned the beat around at the RIF. Yeah.
Oh, Nick.
I mean, Ernie, the great thing about him is he just stopped, and in the words of Gloria Gaynor, said, I will survive. Nailed that sucker. Hey, listen, I gotta go.
Okay, Nick. Is Tease there?
Yeah.
Tease, how's the traffic, bud?
Yes, Bo.
Oh, okay.
But that is the dude that was in the Eric Griffin fight. He had done that 2 years ago and had been suspended 2 years. And then he was back. Of course, the fight he comes back, hey, here's an American who's the overwhelming favorite for the gold. Let's screw him.
They do, and they have a highlight. NBC's gotten into the act. They have, past Americans who've been screwed. Almost every night they have a story about that.
Oh, yeah. And my favorite Olympic moment, and I'm sure we'll see it down the road, happened, I think it was a 400-meter race, the women.
Yeah.
And they're talking about one of the athletes in it, and they said, the brilliant color analyst said, well, here in Barcelona, they call her La Gazelle. And that means the gazelle. Wow, really? Thanks a lot for the translation. We was just laying here waiting. Find out what that means. Whew. I tell you, there's so many Americans competing over here that, well, I'm saying over here because I've been going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
In Barcelona.
What have you achieved so far, Tease?
What?
What have you achieved? Are you doing color commentary, or are you actually competing?
Well, I am competing when I get the chance. I can't believe they wrote me into the kayaking with that other dude who I'd never even met. We ended up winning. I'd never even been in one of them things before. It's kind of like a video game.
Yeah, I was watching that yesterday. That's kind of wacky the way they have to weasel through those barriers.
Well, the thing that was so weird, because I got my rowing machine, I was used to it. I was physically able to do it. But most of the residents up in Grosse Pointe could have never done that. I mean, they got the rowing machine, but then they got the galley slaves that actually do the work, Anyway, Steve Howe is on the track and field team and hadn't gotten a lot of publicity.
Oh, really? Steve Howe is, really?
Yeah,
well,
you see him today, he'll be in the 100-meter hash. He was supposed to be in the 100-meter really high hurdles, but they had to cancel the event. They couldn't get that one started.
Well, he's got to do something while he's awaiting his protest over being kicked out of baseball.
Well, that's it. He's fairly athletic. But I guess he and the other contestants in the 100-meter really high hurdles will be there in the blocks.
Yeah.
And then they fire off the starter's pistol, and they all run over and throw themselves on a car spread eagle and wait to be frisked. So they never did get the damn race going. Will Chamberlain is having trouble, too.
Oh, is he over there?
Oh, yeah, I can't believe how bad he's doing.
What's he competing in?
Well, he fouled on his first 19,642 broad jump attempts. Must be getting older. Now coming in from Devopian, Aragua.
I thought you were trying out for a Star Search.
Good morning to you, fellas.
Hey, Nick.
I once worked at Barcelona market.
Oh, yeah, what station?
KPSA. I was the boarding guy.
KPSA.
K-Pasa.
K-Pasa. Oh, good job.
My on-air name there was Senior Wife Naked.
Senior Wife Naked.
Right.
I went to the bullfight while I was there. It was pretty damn confusing.
How's that?
Well, every time the broads yelled, "Old lady," I looked around. I figured they must be talking to old Nick. I was ready to got a service, if you don't.
You must have a news check.
Senior Wife Naked with you this morning. Well, you would think so. But I wasn't sure of her name, so I just called her Senorita. And Maybe she'd or eat a taco. Or eat a taco and
that rotator cuff acting up.
Fine. Yeah, if it's going to be that, that really.
Oh, it's okay, Nick. It was a good ad lib. We figured there was a news girl.
Yeah, well, maybe you figured wrong.
It's okay.
Never heard Nick so down.
It's just long relief. You expect that guy to get battered.
Well, I'll tell you what a bitch is, okay? All this damn false advertising. I mean, all I see, Marlboro 500, Marlboro 500, Marlboro 500. Damn things were just the same length as everything else, as the hard pack normally is. I mean, I was looking forward to getting one of those damn Penguin cigarettes, you know, one of the things Burgess Meredith used to do in the Penguin.
Right.
And, I show up, the sign's a sign, Marlboro 500. Boom. You know, they got these pretty broads handed out packs, and they're just damn little hard packs, just like I always get. Had to knock that bitch out before I could get a decent amount of them, though. They got about 3 packs, whatever, what the hell that was.
Thank you, Nick.
Tease, you're coming back from right field to finish up, eh?
Yes, Marky with the double switch had me in right field, and I think the only thing that might be able to save it next hour would be Marge Schott.
Oh, great, okay. Well, Tease, how's the traffic?
I
hear him hovering above. TC and SkyCrib?
How y'all doing?
All right. Just fine. How about you?
You know, I'm getting ready for the finals tonight.
Yeah? Who are you going to play for?
I don't know. I haven't decided. You know, I'm taking better off. You know, one offer comes in by phone from a Chicago fan. You know, please play for the Bulls. Please play for the Bulls. I go, well, you know, you keep saying the Bulls. That makes me play for the Blazers. Thank you. That's pretty irritating. I hate the Bulls. You know, plus Jordan hogs the ball so much. You know, I told Mike, you know, last time I played for him, which was last year in the finals, that he was going to have to give the ball up if I was going to be doing anything.
Yeah, and there's not enough ball to go around for you and Jordan on the same team, T.
No. And plus the parking places there at Chicago Stadium are very limited. So when I pull up in my Testarossa, he has to park his Corvair somewhere else. A lot of people don't know Mike just drives an old Corvair.
Oh, did he trade in his Testarossa?
His what?
Yeah, he must have traded in his Testarossa, huh? A red one?
It was a black one. But anyway, I just got back from a mine.
From a mine?
Amman,
Jordan.
Oh.
What were you doing there, TC? Well,
what were you doing there, T?
I was operating on Yasser Arafat's brain.
Uh-huh, how'd it go?
Oh, not bad. You know, he had them blood clots on his brain. Was in that plane crash a while back.
Right. Yeah.
And we had to have him removed. Operation went real good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's pretty comical just before we started. You know, old Yasser's just about had a heart attack laying there. Just before he went under, somebody said to him, Yasser? Like you to meet Dr. Herb Goldstein. He'll be operating on you today.
Oh, you like that one, don't you?
Yeah, I really did. Hey, here's Nick.
Nick?
Good morning to you, fella.
How you doing, buddy?
A little hungover.
Oh, no, you tied one on last night.
No, just kind of a cheese hangover.
Oh, that's right, government cheese.
Got the first brick of the bud, of course, on the first. And, you know, you got the brick of cheese there, and you know it's got to last you the whole damn month. You just can't help but keep eating on it, though, you know?
Yeah.
I went and shoplifted some wheat thins.
Now, that'd be tough to get, you get some big pockets or something?
No, I I got a big CPO jacket.
Oh, okay.
And,
Did they have a lot of mirrors there or any surveillance?
I don't know. I just don't pay any attention. I just go in and figure that I'm subtle enough to take care of it.
Okay.
I got a side of beef once at a Kroger store.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Well, maybe it's the replacement workers aren't quite as attentive as the strikers.
Might be. Hey, did you fellas see that Katie Lang has admitted she's lesbian?
Yeah, I did see that yesterday. I was shocked.
You know, she's from Alberta, Canada.
Yeah.
I worked that market once.
Is that right?
Yeah, of course, you know, all the radio stations in Canada, the call letters start with C.
Right.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Careful.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh, okay. I just got it.
Anyway, I guess a few years ago, you know, some of the ranchers there in Alberta were upset when she did those anti-beef commercials.
Uh-huh.
But when she made this announcement, they didn't seem to be too upset about it.
This announcement. Why weren't they...
Why weren't they upset?
Well, I guess they always knew she was anti-pork. Oh, God.
Oh, Nicky.
Oh, Nick just about wet his pants out there.
Well, thanks for leaving out the call letters, buddy.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of my job.
Yeah.
Kind of my job.
You know where to draw that line.
To protect the license. Hey, that's the number one reason why Mr. Nick Aragua has lasted so long in this business. 178 different markets, 193 different stations.
You've done a hell of a job.
Hey, thank you, my man.
Okay.
Hey, you guys want to hear a tune? You know, just one of those deals where you ask me a question. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Why don't you... Did you hear about Clarence Thomas? Hear the news?
Thomas.
The Supreme Court judge, apparently somebody's come out with a book, and his roommate says he used to go to quadruple X-rated theaters
a lot
every week. Thought maybe you had a little tune in the bag for Clarence.
He used to go... Oh, okay.
Okay.
He used to go to what? X-rated movies?
Quadruple X.
Now,
and
what's
CD...
the difference between your triple X and your quadruple X?
I don't think we want to determine that difference.
Probably a dog.
Yeah. A dog or a donkey, I would guess. But,
yeah.
So when this book comes out, I think what Clarence's ex-roommate is pretty much going to say, in the words of the fabulous Beverly Bremmers, is, "Hey, Clarence, don't say you don't remember at the WRIF." Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
This is a reach, isn't it?
Never heard that.
What a stinker.
You never heard Beverly?
No.
Maybe when the hook comes up, you'll remember it. Here we go. Here's the hook, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
You know, I think I might have blocked it out. You know, it's a psychological thing.
What else? Don't say you don't remember.
Well, Nick, maybe you could find some other records that would...
Yeah, you've had some better...
For next hour.
You've had better...
Because you guys haven't heard that damn song. Am I right there?
All right.
No, we've heard it.
I mean, I know what your problem is. You guys just don't have enough joy in your life. Here's Apollo 100 featuring Tom Parker at 101 FM The Riff.
I do remember this piece of dung.
Here comes the vocal.
Seems like we're going into a newscast.
Yeah, kind of sounds like Billy Preston a little bit.
Yeah, a little Preston influence there.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks a lot, Nick.
February 1972. Yeah, no problem, my man.
Nick ripped it off from the station. That's why it's marked with the date when it was a hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you know, when you talk about stealing things, I think you have to look at yourself just a little bit and question your morals, you know. Because one of these days you're going to meet up with the big man upstairs. He's going to ask you about the stuff you ripped off from those grocery stores.
Hey, it's the Billy Jack song, isn't it?
Yeah.
One tin soldier rides a...
One tin soldier. Buried deep beneath the snow. Yeah. They'd have it for their very own.
Okay, Nick.
See you, Nick.
We're really impressed.
Thank you, my man.
All right.
Of course, I'll be back next hour.
All right.
You know what I mean? Lee Michaels does at 101 FM. Been 40 days since I don't know when.
All right.
Hey, you know what I mean?
We know, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Nick.
Tease?
Yeah.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Tell me how the traffic is.
Oh, it's moving.
So, are you there, buddy?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Well, I'm doing all right. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Y'all get a chance to see them naked pictures of Fergie I snapped from SkyCrib.
I've seen kind of just copies of the tabloids in Britain, but I haven't seen a good shot yet.
The big girl.
Yeah, she is big girl.
I mean, it's a hefty girl.
Mm-hmm.
The Duchess of Park.
What, were you at all excited about the pictures? I mean, did they turn you on, or?
No, not really. I mean, you know, she eats all the time. I told you about the time I was over there, when I used to date Lady Di.
Mm-hmm.
And the Duchess of Park was in there, and we caught her in the castle, using Excalibur as a shish kebab skewer.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she ain't much to look at. You know, that day she was on the beach half naked?
Yeah.
The manatees were heckling her. I mean, you know.
Well, now I hear there's some love tape supposedly that's going to be released of Di and some bodyguard or some Buckingham Palace guard.
Really?
So the story plot gets a little thicker.
Ooh, goddamn.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're kinky over there in Britain, aren't they?
Well, I was kind of like Lady Di. Well, as I told you, you know, I had a love affair with her for a couple of years.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
Did Chuck know about this?
Nope.
No? This was beforehand, though, right?
He was, well, that was when he was having an affair with his polo horse. I momentarily lost my composure.
That's true.
Him looking lovingly into the eyes of that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Why the long face, lover? Anyway. Uh-oh.
What did the horse say in return?
Boy, I love you, Chuck. Something like that, you know. Hi, honey.
Oh,
Marge. How you doing?
Little discomfort this morning, Marge?
When is the state fair?
It's actually it's this weekend. We're going to be broadcasting from the Michigan State Fair.
You know, last year at the Michigan State Fair when I was up there, honey, I had me one of those chocolate. No, not chocolate. What was it? Cinnamon. Oh, that's right. Cinnamon-covered hearing aids.
What?
The miracle elephant ear.
One of those big pastries?
Boys was trying to make a joke, I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm just so bound up, honey.
How's your psoriasis? Was it psoriasis you had inside your thigh last week?
Why do we have to go back for it?
I'm just trying to be polite.
Yes, it was psoriasis, and I had some of that inner thigh perspiration this weekend, and that made it uncomfortable.
We got a little rash working there now?
That, and I'm so bound up, it reminds me of that shortstop we used to have on the Reds.
Who? Dave Concepcion? No.
Davey Constipation.
Well, there are
medical remedies for that.
For what, honey?
Well, for your problem.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Well, there's something that I'm afraid to get that far out there. Well, X-Lax, for one.
Imodium aid? No, that's diarrhea.
I never met a musil I didn't like. Take him one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, here, speaking of that, fellas.
Nick!
Keep usher.
How you doing? We're fine.
I got another letter poured in. You know, since I've started these long distance dedications, I invented the concept, and it's just gone extremely well.
Okay, who you doing a dedication to today?
Well, this was kind of sad. It starts out, Dear Dick, I just found my boyfriend Harry is bisexual. You see, he was rushed to the emergency room with a pop bottle lodged in a most embarrassing place. In fact, Nick, go on, Nick. I'm sorry. Sometimes the letters are so touching. All right. Finish the letter, Nick. Anyway, he was rushed. Pop out of lies.
All right, we got that.
All right. Nick. In fact, doctors still haven't been able to remove. I'm sure, Nick, if you dedicate a song to him. Signed, Karen.
Karen?
Right.
Oh.
Well, Karen. Old Nick would be glad to help. We all touch, Nick. Please, go on. This song is for Karen, who's in the hospital with a stuck-up pop bottle. Here are the Beatles, and we can work it out. At 101 FM. Nick.
Oh, ready? Peace. How's the traffic?
Yes, Mom.
Amongst those, Keith, for Friday morning for the Leukemia Radiothon.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Kip Jackson. Say yes, indeed, indeed. What was it? Test number one. Dr. Rick and Scott. Yeah, better believe it. Oh, say they are two horses. I tell you what. Here a couple of big old hit-cracking, looking. Damn, Keith is going Japanese.
It sounds like it.
Yes, me, Which one was it? Number one.
Keith's
Not the eye in the sun. You better believe it. All right.
Jeez, he's now a sushi bar operator.
Yeah, we went to sushi last night, you know, but damn, Keith, what's the problem? Oh, we need a more cow dung. Ain't that Chinese secret, huh? Oh, mama say. Ordinary. Oh, number one. Which one do you want it? Maggie? I'll tell you what, them Japanese are taking over everything.
Oh,
when they get on Keith, that is it for me. When the Japanese take over the Keith Jackson impersonation, that is it.
We got to do that for the Fuji blimp.
Oh, God, we do have to do something. That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Have we got any more facts?
I hope they didn't do the same thing with Howard.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Howard, too? 948-0140 for this Children's Leukemia Foundation, please.
Oh, they couldn't have gotten to Howard.
Hero again, everyone.
Howard! My God.
948-0140.
Last night, simply sitting around retirement home. Incredible. That woman really crushing Yamaguchi. Come over to skate around my bed. Nice spot. Fairly tight skating spot. Yeah. Oh, sports cracker like me. Chubby. This is just incredible.
Oh, man. Has he got
Where's Master Truth when we need him?
Has he got a kimono on or something?
Hey, we heard from Master Truth.
Negatory. Can't talk to the press.
Lawsuit.
Oh, we got to
Not
get...
even for charity.
I don't know. Maybe we could track him down. He refused, or he can't talk? He's under a gag order?
Lose his job.
Uh-oh. I guess not, Tease.
That's how we got into this in the first place.
I gave Ricky the gag order one time. Do we have anything else we got to get to here?
I guess not. We just got to move along and keep them phones ringing.
Just 2 requests.
Didn't we have more? It's getting slightly
it
disheveled
seems
here.
that we should know this on this end. Rather than having him searching SkyCrib for faxes that were never sent.
My God.
948-0140.
Drew has turned into the Lou Gehrig.
Today,
I'll give $1 just to hear Drew do the Lou Gehrig thing.
how can I get reverb here, Zip?
Turn on the tape machine.
You got to turn the tape machine on, but make sure not burn
Put it up slightly.
Ooh, technical
You record on the
wizardry.
tape machine and put it up slightly.
It feeds into audition, so I got to do something a little funky.
All right.
I love it when we talk with Nick. Get your work, Billy.
Nick.
God, I love it when y'all are talking radio. We need to audition and hey, just punch that thing. You're in RLSA right now. You got your 2-track remote ready?
Yeah, I think we got it here.
Okay.
I think we're... Check.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth. Wow. I may have caught a bad break during the CLF radiothon, but I've got a lot to live for, and we've raised a lot of money. And I never would have gotten to hear the Japanese version of Keith Jackson. Thank you. Thank you, Detroit.
What do you think, Tease?
That was beautiful.
TC, how you doing, man?
Friday, Richard Lewis is there.
He will be here.
Do I get the day off?
It depends on if he's late.
Oh.
But they're pretty punctual, actually.
Oh, good. Because I can't stand his ass.
You don't like Richard Lewis?
No.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Well, just I'll let you know. Just in case y'all ask me to be in the room with him or something.
He just wants the segment to bomb if he's not if it takes up his spot. I want it to bomb.
No, you be giving the courtesy laugh. There's no way he'll bomb because you and Michael just be sitting there going, boy, all that psycho stuff is funny. Oh, boy, you're so funny, Richard Lewis, just because you on TV. I don't know. Whereas if it's me, I'd be going, who the hell do you know? Why don't y'all get together with Joe Piscopo and do a special?
Well, he's on Letterman like every week.
I know.
Somebody likes him.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Well, fortunately, you won't have to participate.
No, I know. Dude drives me nuts. Just absolutely nuts.
Well, what else?
Not only is he not funny, but he drives me nuts.
Probably should not engage yourself in segments involving Richard Lewis.
Well, that's the thing.
Be my
That's
guest.
the thing. And,
Yeah.
you know, his wife, Sherry, drives me crazy.
810-792-1902 for Richard Lewis tickets. And do appreciate Chaplin's bringing him by. Very nice of them.
Well, Chaplin's is all right.
Yeah.
You know, the time they had his wife, Sherry, there, she was pretty funny. You know.
Sherry is not his wife.
Dead lamb. Dead lamb chop.
Don't make it worse than it really is.
Huh?
Nothing. I'm sorry, Mama.
Who you calling?
I got a feeling.
Evan King's speaking.
Uh-huh.
Elvis!
Yeah, thank you very much. You're beautiful.
Elvis, we are reading a very, very upsetting tell-all book about you.
It's not the one where I did what I thought may have been the most embarrassing, brutal thing I've ever done in my life, is it?
Well, which thing is that?
It was quite
when I introduced Richard Lewis on Vegas stage and said he was funny.
No, I don't think Richard really had a career then.
I'm so sorry, Mom.
Elvis, are you with somebody there?
There's a young lady.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Just finished up, I guess.
What is the significance of "I'm sorry, Mama" at the end of your lovemaking sessions?
Hey, let me just say, well, for instance, the first time I ever watched Sheila in her little white underwear showing me a little bit of pube. That was kind of the first time, you know, that was a little thing Mama used to do for me, is just kind of strut around the house wearing her underwear. And she had old Fort Bushy down there. I mean, it was a big old Army installation there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, kind of know.
I guess maybe that's where I developed my sexual taste.
Well,
he read in the boys. He then went on a search continuum for the next for the next many years.
Well, Elvis, I tell you, this book about the Memphis Mafia, they actually get into some of these things where all these girls were dancing and their skirts were flying up, and you were sitting next to your mother at the time, and you were getting glimpses of those white panties, and you exclaimed, "Oh, my Peter." And your mother threw a fit, told the girls to stop dancing. Look what they're doing to Elvis. Do you remember that?
Yeah, she made the little king at Hobbit's top, if you know what I'm saying. Mama was always kind of jealous in that way.
Yeah.
I guess you gotta forgive Mama for that little indiscretion.
Yeah.
We can ask
Elvis. You could make a peanut butter and nanner sandwich like nobody else's business.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of the other really fascinating things in this book. They talk about your bathroom, Elvis, and how the shower had a circular curved wall. And they say, oddly...
so I could actually turn around in the shower.
They also say that you kept a vinyl chair in the shower.
So I just want to let them big peanut butter and nanner farts that nobody would hear. If you do it on vinyl, it doesn't really reverberate in the shower so much. Sometimes the noise would scare Scylla.
You had a wet vinyl seat with an echo chamber in which to let rip.
That's the thing. Yeah, I gotta tell you. You know, I always like my meat so well done that you had to check at the dental records. So that always added to the ambiance when you let one in the shower. And kind of got that really humid smell.
Oh yeah, where
they never really float away in the shower.
No, they're magnified like times 20.
They're not sugar.
Well, according to this book, too, Elvis, you didn't have a curtain in the shower. You had no curtain. You had a vinyl chair in there, but no curtain.
That was in case any of the little girls want to come by for a viewing, or Red and the boys want to make sure I was still alive in there.
Yeah.
You can see my stomach moving up and down. They wouldn't have to check my pulse.
Let's see. You had toilet was black. There were 2 telephones and an intercom mounted on the wall next to the toilet. Why would you need 2 telephones?
In case a couple of my friends called, dumbass. I mean, do I have to spell stuff out for you? I mean, what if I'm talking to Ann Margaret on one line and Natalie Wood calls on the other?
Yeah, that's true.
So you might be...
Of course, I couldn't have talked to Natalie because she's so damn scared of the water. If I told her she was in the shower, she'd just run away.
That's right. Well, she died in one. No wonder she's so scared.
Feminine problem to boot.
Yeah, she had the... Oh, yeah, that was the other thing in the book. Elvis claimed that Natalie Wood had a feminine hygiene problem.
Yep. Wrecked it for
I'll
everybody.
tell you what, that old cotton bicycle she was riding had seen its better days. I gotta hit it out of here now.
All right, King. Elvis, how's the traffic?
It's beautiful.
Music. TC, how you doing?
Well, quite frankly, I'm perplexed.
About?
I've been up here all morning, and I'm trying to figure out. I called the management and everything, and they can't figure it out. I'm looking down at the station right now.
What, is something kind of glowing down
Yeah, I'm
here?
getting this unbelievable glow coming off the station. It's this red glow.
I think I may have the answer.
What?
I'm sunburned beyond recognition.
He is so cooked. I thought he had maybe gone up on the Challenger or something.
I've got my shirt undone like Tom Jones to let out all the escaping
Hey,
heat.
Drew, that is a heartwarming remark.
I'm sorry. I apologize for that. I'll just go ahead and apologize ahead of time. It's been like 8 years, hasn't it? Or 7 years?
Well, sure.
That one is one of the 24-year rule.
Oh, okay.
Rather than the 24-hour.
I'm sorry.
Although, you know what? I have probably heard more jokes about that one single event within about a 2-hour period than any other.
Yeah, they were rapid fire. You know, in fact, I think that might have been the beginning of, it seems like since that time, almost every tragedy that occurs is followed by just an assortment of jokes like that Cleveland Indians thing.
Yeah, I've seen psychiatrists on TV who say that's our way of dealing with the grief.
Oh, I would kind of agree. Because
I just think people are sick. I mean, that is way below any ground I would ever personally approach.
No, I felt really... I felt really bad about those particular incidents.
I mean, if it weren't for the fact that I had to handle arrangements for so many of these people, the actual burial arrangements and so forth,
Yeah.
I would never address the issue.
And Sky March always, I think, is
But, you know,
handled so
Sky March
tastefully.
is the home to the burial of stores.
And Keith Jackson's eulogies, I'd say bar none.
What do you do when the family acts for them?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, we just handle them, but evidently we're going to be working with Mike here soon. What happened? Well, what were you doing anyway, Mike?
Well, I went out on the deck and I had a few beers and didn't put any of that big old SBF thing on. And eventually, I was a little buzzed, and it dawned on me that I hadn't prepared. And so I just went in the house and just watched the metamorphosis to disaster.
He was kind of like Goldblum in The Fly when he realized he'd been teleported with the fly, and he's waiting for all the bad stuff to happen.
That would have been nice if Mike decides to go to the hospital. They're like, well, let's check his dental records. I'm not sure who he is.
He is really frightened. I've been there. I know how that feels. It's like you feel really stupid, too, because everyone goes, wow, did you get burned?
Yeah.
Well, you don't know it till it's too late.
Mm-hmm.
By the time you can see color on yourself,
Oh yeah. By the time the color shows up, you're finished.
I mean, that's my understanding, you know. You know.
But it's true, trust us.
There's an implication, too.
Y'all read that article in the paper a couple of days ago about riggers?
Is that a bug?
It's a new term.
Oh,
to
yeah.
a lot of people like Vanilla Ice.
Yeah.
White people who wish they were black.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Can you imagine?
It's about time they came up with a good slang term.
I thought that was kind of questionable myself.
Well,
it's not something I
Maybe specifically not that word, but we need something.
I thought more like wonky.
Yeah, I like that.
Really wonky or something.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I've often wondered what the good jokes are about white people.
Yeah. Because honky to me is lame. That's dumb. I want something more violent. I like your wonky,
How about
though.
dead honky? I
don't know about that.
Was a classic all-time bitch. Y'all remember that? Chevy Chase and Richard Pryor on Saturday Night Live. Sitting across from each other, and Chevy Chase says, well, let's go ahead with the psychological examination. I'm going to say a word, and you give me the word that first comes into your head. Black, white. And then they go through, then they start calling each other racist things. It was hilarious.
Oh, that's great.
Chevy Chase says, like, spear chucker, and he goes, honky! and then he called him some other really bad name.
Yeah.
And Richard Pryor goes, dead honky.
That's great.
Boy, y'all see that?
That's great.
It may have been on too late for y'all that
Yeah,
well, Mike was playing with blocks, I think, at that point in his life.
Oh, yeah. Y'all see
Fine.
that show on last night, the Comedy Store 20th anniversary?
No, I didn't see that.
Richard Pryor came out for that. That dude is in horrible shape.
Oh, really?
Oh,
no.
man, it's sad.
That's a
And
drag.
He's trying to do some comedy.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, man.
Well, he was here at the State Theater, and we tried to get an interview, and it was like, well, he's really not in any, and I thought, well, how is he going to do the show?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's kind of like when Muhammad.
And then they had it was kind of cool because they had all these film clips with Letterman and Gary Shandling.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, they also had Arsenio Hall, yeah, it was so cool because they had Letterman in a pretty relaxed setting, And he was remembering, like, in 1976 when he started out there. And he's talking about trying to follow Richard Pryor and dying and stuff like that.
Yeah, uh-huh.
And then and he was great. I mean, he was very straight, and he had some great lines and everything. At one point he goes, you're moving that camera around, aren't you? Like one of those 90s commercials. Stop it. That was kind of funny.
Yeah.
And Gary Shandling had some great lines,
He's good.
About how the owner of the club told him, you're a writer, get out of comedy. Yeah, which shows what she knows.
You ever see the Larry Sanders Show?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a great show.
It's one of the best.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then Arsenio Hall was on there, and he's on like some big set, and he's wearing sunglasses.
Oh, please.
It's like, oh, you are such a superstar. And he's gonna, he's talking about how funny he was when he was at the comedy. Right.
Alrighty.
Anyway, they had some. Then they had, I don't know. They had a few comedians on there. It's like, what are you doing on there? Like Jeff Altman.
Jeff Altman. Wait, is he Butt Steak Man? No, that's not Butt
Pink
Steak
Lady
Man.
and Jeff. Remember that show? Well, like the Japanese singing duo, Pink Lady. They had that summer replacement series in like 79 or something.
Man.
This guy is one of those people that drives you crazy. He's like on all the time.
Yeah.
You see him, you know who I was talking about.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think he's one of Letterman's buddies, actually.
He is.
Yeah, he's one of his
I
favorite
don't know
comics.
why. Well, I know why, because Letterman's loyal. And he
Yeah.
met him like in the 76, like I said, when both of them were nobody.
Right. And Dave hung with him. Actually, probably saved him.
Yeah, Letterman's got a couple people like that. You got Altman. You got that dude who was always on the show that I never got. They had it like George Miller or something.
Not sure.
I don't know.
Kind of reminiscent of Burt Reynolds and Dom DeLuise.
Or Burt Reynolds and any of his friends. The only dudes around Burt are the ones that you will go, oh, Burt, you're the greatest. You are so funny. And Dom DeLuise just does it to get pasta out of him, Burt will buy him food if he says that stuff. Hey, did you see the Inquirer?
This week's or last week's?
I don't know. Somebody told me there's an article in there that says the reason Bert and Lonnie got divorced is because Bert found out Lonnie was trying to do one of his old Florida State buddies.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
Man.
Yeah, that Bert went to an event at Florida State, and this old friend of his sang the national anthem.
Uh-huh.
And Bert thought he was good, so he was going to try and help him out, you know. So he, like, brought him to the ranch and stuff, and then Bert had to go do a TV show. But while Bert was gone, Lonnie was, like, coming out in negligees and stuff for this dude.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I don't blame her. You know, I've read a lot about that whole split, and apparently Bert had, like, poker night with Dom DeLuise and all these idiots, you know, where they'd stay up till, like, 7 in the morning smoking cigars and playing poker, and she used to really hack her off, and he was never around, and
I'll tell you what really got hacked off is when they got their wigs messed up. And Bert showed up on Evening Shade with the yellow one, you know. It just got ugly from there. And Lonnie looked a lot like Hitler when she had Bert's on, so that was a problem.
Oh, man.
Hey, Tease, we have some goodies for Hoko next hour.
All right.
Stump Howard,
He is in the chamber. And make sure, Howard, you doing all right? Howard! Wait, me, John. Dang.
Do you think it's okay to bring out the Homer Simpson dough thing, or is he still going to be hacked about that?
Don't bring that on, or I will not be on the program.
Okay, Howard. Tease, how's the traffic?
This phone?
Tease?
Yo.
Yeah.
I tell you, you know, Elmo is got his own way of relaxing, that's for sure.
Uh-oh. Is he getting ready for the race?
Yep.
What's he doing in SkyCrib?
Well, you just ask him yourself. I mean, y'all have done nothing. Y'all only want to talk to him this week, so I just pretty much had the week off.
Well, he's been a little Mike Happy himself, you got to admit.
Well, plus I have to go handle the tuner arrangements in Skymotes 101 for the founder of Little League, Carl Stark.
Oh, did he die?
He died in Williamsport yesterday. He was 85. Of course, normally we would bury somebody 6 feet under, but for Carl, and I think you're like this, Boss Grunt, he'll only be 4 feet 5 inches under.
Oh! That's pretty good.
Concept. What a concept.
Instead of 60 feet 6.
Yes, Elmo. Hello.
Hi, Emo.
It's fantastic to talk to you again.
Yeah, this may be our last chat.
It's fantastic.
Or maybe we'll have a post-race chat on Monday.
Well, go ahead, Elmo. Tell him how you relax. What is he asking me?
How do you calm down or get your nerves in order for the race?
Oh, I enjoy some, bananas and cream before the race. I do a little basket making. Blow off the loose corns. Enjoy a daub of the brush, you know. Dance the mattress jig, if you know, buzz the Brillo. Get Jack in the Orchard. Stretch one's leather. He's fantastic to go like a belt-fed motor.
Did TC have a talk with you, Emo?
He's fantastic. He recommended some horizontal refreshment before the
I'm beginning to think that TC is...
Tell me to make feet for children's shoes.
He's really confusing Emo
Yeah.
SkyCrib. That's really cruel.
Is to park your yacht in Hare Harbor. How you say?
How you say, take a turn on Shooter's Hill, the disappearing cane trick, I think that's enough, Emmo.
Yeah. That covers it, I think.
Boy.
Actually, he's got like, I mean, he could go on and on with his description.
Well, you must have gotten together with Jerry Butler of, film flick fame.
I don't know. They've got to get one's oil changed. That's enough, Emmo.
Tease, how's the traffic?
Get one's ashes hauled. It's
Hey, good morning, Chief.
Hey, there he is, Nick.
Are you loose?
No, hell, I didn't have time to get loose. I mean, talk about standing out here feeling like I'm naked.
TC hasn't had a complete game in a long time, has he?
Well, I tell you, he's just not the pitcher he once was.
Mm-hmm. He's more relying on savvy now. He used to just have that kind of that brute comedic strength.
Yeah, he had the O-liner.
Oh, it's way too
He had the O-liner heater. And now he's just painting the corners.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. I don't know anything about sports.
His comedic rotator cuff is shot.
Yeah, he's Dr. Frank Job called and everything's and again, I don't know what the hell I'm saying. I don't know anything about sports.
Yeah. Just biding your time, huh?
Just
trying to pad out to the bottom of the hour.
Hey, Nick, maybe you can get the save here. How's the traffic, Nick?
You think they could fix me an omelet there this morning?
Yeah, I think so.
I've been having an allergic reaction to any cheese that's not government cheese.
Yeah, an omelet with a Marlboro, that'd be great.
Yeah, well, that's a Texas omelet. Thank you. Let me give you this. Hello?
Tease?
Yeah.
How's the traffic?
Yes, Bob. Making Raylene my lead dog. It worked out good.
Cracking the whip on her, huh?
Yeah, she's been complaining. She's been kind of upset because they had them, them breast implants. For the most part now, they're just really not doing them the way they used to. So she was kind of upset because she wanted larger breasts.
Uh-huh.
And she decided against those, the silicone breast implants.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a suggestion for her. She didn't find too humorous.
Oh, what was that?
I just said, hey, why don't you just rub them with toilet paper? That should make them large.
Bad first inning.
Well, see, what you're supposed to do there, instead of saying bad first inning and already ripping me, is then set up the joke by saying,
okay, what does the toilet paper do?
Rub them with toilet paper, make them larger.
I'm sorry.
How does that work?
Well, that's what she said. How does that work? I said, well, I don't know, but it must have been working on your butt for the last 8 years.
Oh, we have a restart to the ball game.
Stand corrected.
We stand corrected.
He struck out the side, loaded the bases up, and struck out the side.
We dropped the third strike.
See, I may have started with a 3-0 count.
That's right. Sorry.
But I had the big express right there. Now, and then the other thing I had to do was I was picking windshield pieces out of Robert Knievel's ass.
No, what was it? He was supposed to jump 25?
He was supposed to jump 25 trucks.
Yeah, 25 pickup trucks, and he fell 3 short.
He landed on the 22nd. He landed on his butt, so there was some significant brain damage. But, everybody, immediately, everybody started gasping and stuff because he looked all bloody and everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the deal was he'd just been landed on a rat truck painted by Earl Schott. Earl Schott dead at the age of 89, 95. I swung by Skyporch on the way here this morning.
Yeah.
And Earl looked really good.
He did.
Yeah, he had that fresh paint job. I hardly recognize him, though, for the masking tape over his eyes.
Hey, you struck out the side. You might as well run from the mound.
I'm going for a permanent That's unbelievable.
Oh, man. You see that? Laid out in a casket with masks over his eyes. What a guy.
His face is bondoed for the pock marks and the age spots.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but the thing of it was, if you wanted to go by and sand his bondo, you had to do it yourself. None of the people there at the Earlshire funeral home would do it. It was unbelievable.
I would like to, again, we took some calls earlier. None of us has ever had our car painted by Earl Scheib, and in his passing, I thought it'd be a great honor to get some folks who have used Earl's fine services at 354 WRIF to talk about the paint job they got for whatever price. 354 WRIF.
All right.
Tease, how's the traffic, bud?
God bless. Espo!
Look at his picture in the free press if you can stand the toxic fumes. He looks like a very well-groomed guy, does he not?
Absolutely.
You know, I couldn't see it because I had on my goggles.
Well, you know, perhaps we should all put on our gas masks.
Yeah, hold on here,
Coleman
TC.
Young has declared the free press.
Okay.
Now that I'm looking at it, Master Truth is a pretty good-looking dude. I remember him now from 60 Minutes when Sports Grunt's wife was on there coming on to it.
Oh, you know, Sports Grunt had to leave early to go to the airport, TC. He's
down in New Jersey.
I mean, we can really back him. Yeah, his wife was all over Master Truth on that 60 Minutes segment.
Come on.
She said, well, we won't say which car company she was representing. But, because that would probably get Sports Grunt fired, you know. No, I shouldn't say that because we don't work for the same type of company that the Truth was working for.
Yeah, let's make out one more plea. Matt the Truth, if you're out there, any friends of Matt the Truth, if you've ever delivered mail to Matt the Truth, if you've ever, done anything with Matt the Truth Darcy, please call us here at WRAF.
That's right, because, after all, he is Matt the Truth Darcy.
Hold on, we have somebody on the line here, TC. Should we live on the edge?
Take your mask
Come
off,
out that gas mask so we can hear me.
All right. There you go.
WRAF.
Hey, will you tell that TC guy to lay off my wife, or I'm going to come up there and grab him by the throat?
It's Fred.
Yeah. I have a radio in my car. You understand, TC?
You know, I'm just serious.
What?
I'm just serious.
Yeah. That's one strike against you.
I'm just jealous, man, because you got the most beautiful wife. I mean, Sports Grunt's got it all, man. He got a rock-hard body. He got a, you know, he's a TV star. He got a beautiful wife, unbelievable kid. And I must admit, Sports Grunt, I'm just jealous.
All right.
I mean, I just wish I was you. You know, this is another premise for a TV show.
Doesn't he remind you of a figure skater who's fallen and is making the recovery the rest of the routine there?
What do we give them, judges?
Give him a
Except that I hope I don't
5-2.
use those feminine qualities that all those guys do. If I start gushing, let me know.
We'll give you a 5-2.
Hey, Sports Grunt.
Yeah?
I hope you've learned your lesson about leaving the show early, all right?
As soon as my back is turned.
Okay, both of you simultaneously, Fred, since you're in the vehicle. How is the traffic?
Wet and...
Oh, no, Nick is here.
Uh-oh.
Know what that means?
Uh-oh. Hello?
The TC portion of the show has come to a screeching halt. Please stand by.
Good morning to you, brother.
Oh, no, he's even got an introduction now.
Hey, Pasha.
And Nick?
Yeah, it's Good Friday to you.
Thank you.
7:30, 30 minutes after 7:90 in front of 9 o'clock. Yeah, 150 in front of 10. Good morning to you.
We got some kind of message that you wanted to talk up the song with the longest intro that we know.
Well, you know, I mean, I've just been accepting challenges, as you know. I've just been nailing the super hits of the 70s as a 90s kind of boss jock all week.
Uh-huh.
And I thought if you wanted to challenge me, you just throw on any record you feel like throwing on, and I'll see if I can't hit the post on it.
All right, let's talk all the way up to the vocal.
Yeah, you don't tell me what it is.
Okay.
But just, whip that thing up on the turntable, see if I can't nail it.
Well, he nailed Freebird a couple weeks ago, but let's try something a little more challenging.
Good morning to you. I am Nick Aragua, the world's most cliched disc jockey. At 101 FM WRIF, 7:31, 29 minutes in front of 8 o'clock. Yeah, 89 in front of 9. 149 in front of 10, 209 in front of 11. Things happening on the outside today. We're expecting partly cloudy, high of about 38 degrees. The number of peanuts per capita the U.S. government allows to be imported each year? 2. The percentage of American steel buyers who rate Japanese-produced steel as excellent? 60. And only 8% rate U.S.-produced steel as excellent. I was talking with some American workers who were looking for a job, giving up looking or could only find part-time work. That was 12.7% of the workforce. The ratio of the number of unemployed white-collar workers to the number of unemployed blue-collar workers is 1 to 1 right now. Kind of an interesting fact here at 101 FM. Did you know that 60% of American households did not buy a book last year? Yet 42% of all Nintendo users are over the age of 18. Did you know that 46% of all federal domestic spending goes to the elderly, while only 11% goes to the nation's hero? Hey, I noticed I read the other day that the number of new national flags adopted last year was 15. Kind of an interesting number, I thought. And speaking of interesting, the record time for fastest dismantling without power tools of an automobile as a saleable parts in minutes was 8.7. Estimated average number of seconds it takes a New York City thief to break into a locked car is now only 27. That's down from 29 just 4 years ago. And you wonder if maybe that's some of the automated parts that have come along in recent years. On an interesting note, the number of fur coats in California Furrier donated to a homeless woman last December was 30. She is well dressed and keeping warm out there on the streets of America. And I hope you are too this morning as we hear Mr. John Cougar Mellencamp and I Need a Lover and Detroit's home for rock and roll. 101 FM. Yeah!
Hey, y'all see that octopus I threw on the ice last night?
Was that you, Taste?
Yeah.
Okay, you're starting to get into hockey.
Oh, God, I've been a Red Wings fan forever. Y'all was real down on them when they was down 3-1. I said, listen, it's only happened 8 other times in NHL history. But it was going to happen for the 9th time. Y'all was going, yeah, right. Because y'all was delirious because of the charity telethon and everything.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Remember me saying it. But,
no, I really don't.
But yeah, I was going on and on and on about it. And, I don't like to bang my own drum.
Yeah, right. Never.
Anyway, a lot of people don't know where the octopus tradition came from, Spokesman.
Well, why don't you tell us? Because I'm sure you probably invented the reason, but go ahead.
Used to be in the old days that it only took 8 wins to win the Stanley Cup.
Right.
Because the playoffs were so short.
Right.
So, the octopus with its 8 claw-like arms would be thrown onto the ice much the way the hat trick is thrown now.
Uh-huh. You mean the hat?
The hat is thrown on for the hat trick.
Right.
For the hat trick.
Right.
So,
they don't...
now the NHL playoffs are so long, the new tradition really is throwing a damn centipede, But anyway.
Oh, you got a kick out of that one, huh?
Well, I just kind of like it when a good concept comes to me at the last moment and I say it. Oh, man. So anyway, a lot of people give me the big pat on the back as I was leaving the arena last night. Hey, good game, Chevy. I said, well, thanks a lot,
I thought they were saying good game, TC.
Mostly, they calling me Chevy a lot because I'm like a rock, in the go.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And you're grasping for straws.
Oh, well, then Nick's here. Nick?
Oh. Nick coming in relief.
Yeah, get your barbecue, fella.
Hey, Nick, you going to pour some gas on the fire there, buddy?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, usually when you come in for relief, instead of putting out the fire, you throw gas on it.
I see what you're saying. I thought maybe you were talking about that L.A. market. I mean, hey, listen, I was as shocked as the next guy when I heard the cops beat the crap out of Larry King. I mean, I hate the guy's talk show, too. Never really thought about, well, I thought about killing him, but then I'm beating him up.
Oh, Nick.
Chicago, hello.
Chica?
He's doing
he's doing his Larry King, right.
Imitation, right.
In Virginia. You got to say the state, too, Nick.
What?
You got to say the state, too. He really gets off on that.
Yeah. Okay.
Omaha, Nebraska.
Well, that's about it for Nick. He's kind of fired up, though. You know, today's May 1st, so he gets that new block of cheese.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Taste, how's the traffic, bud? Ed Mole?
Nick was telling me, Nick, what?
Get your barbecue, fella.
Hey, Nick.
Isn't Sam Walton the one that had the bad mole on his face?
Oh, no, that's John Boy, isn't it?
Of course, Grandma and Grandpa, they're the one that cut the grass, Lawn Boy.
Well, Nick's back from vacation.
This is fresh
I'm
stuff.
on a permanent vacation there. You know what I'm saying? Did you hear that giant in the business about the business and newbie in the industry passed away last week, fellas?
No.
Milton Rackmill. He founded Decca Records. He died last Thursday.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, bad news was they couldn't bury him until 2 other people died, though.
Why is that?
Well, because it was a 3 for Thursday at the cemetery.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nick.
Hey, Tease, would Bobby Knight happen to be in the copter this morning? I know.
He's kind of grieving the death of Sam, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of, you know, Sam, as you know, the owner of Walmart.
Yeah.
You know.
Richest man in the world, I think.
Yeah, one of them, if not the, and kind of his final corporate takeover, if you will, when he bought the farm yesterday.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's funnier than hell.
Hey, Bobby.
It's funnier than hell. You know, I've got some Walmart stock, and now that this died, it'll probably go to hell just like my team did Saturday.
Hey, Bobby, that technical, I thought, played a big role.
Yeah, they scored, Bob.
Turned the game around.
Hey, like I need to hear it from you three.
Now, do you regret that?
I didn't, as you know, if you knew anything about basketball, of course you know a lot more about the game than I ever would.
Mm-hmm.
But after the game, Cheney came out and said that the referee, Ted Valentine, who's a Big Ten official, and I use that term very loosely right now, gave our bench a technical for the players jumping up after a call. It's the first time I ever heard that, especially Final Four game.
Bobby, I was surprised you didn't call a couple of timeouts during that Duke run.
Well, I know you know a lot more about basketball than I do, so I was trying to reach you by phone. I was trying to do some cerebral reversal and catch you by phone. But wasn't able to do it. You know, I said, what are you going to do in this situation? Hell, I just, you know, if I'd been thinking, you would have been there with me.
I would have called timeout, Bobby. I thought that was kind of a goof on your part, not to try and break the momentum.
Yeah, of course, you'd gotten your team
Hey, Bobby?
to the Final Four as many times as I have.
Bobby, did you wind up whipping yourself after the game?
Hey, you know, I'm just, I'm sitting here, I'm about ready to split a kidney. That's so funny. Yeah, you know, matter of fact, I just got dribbling down my leg right now. Just let me just shake it off there.
Oh, man.
You know, you guys are just killing me.
Oh, Robert. You know, you were displaying some butt crack when you bent over to talk to the bench. We were talking about that earlier this morning, and a couple people called. Do you have trouble keeping your pants up?
Chalk. That's where I keep my chalk. Do a little chalk talk, you pull that sucker out, and it smells like a and they pay attention to you. You say, look, I'm going to diagram play. And, they'll pay a little bit more attention to it when it's a play that sticks, if you don't understand.
Well, Bobby, it's great talking to you. Disappointing coaching performance there in the Final Four, but otherwise I thought you had a pretty good season.
Oh, there was one more thing I needed to tell you before you listen to TC again.
What's that?
You.
Okay, Bobby Knight, thank you very much.
Well, Coach is really big fans of y'all.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah, he really is.
Well, Tease, how's the traffic, bud?
You know Jimmy Stewart do anything about basketball.
Yeah, well, Jimmy is with me. Now, Jimmy, what were you saying? I thought Doka's got a little 6-foot rabbit named Harvey playing point guard. Could you pass me some Campbell's soup?
Well, it sounded a little like Bobby Knight doing Jimmy Stewart.
Yeah, did you hear that, Coach? Yeah, well, these don't know the difference between a and a.
Bobby, I know you're upset about your technical costing your team the game Saturday night, but if you could clean it up for the airwaves, please.
Hey, just go to. I mean, you don't know what the hell you're talking about when it comes to that. Of course, I'm sure you know more than I do. I'll see.
I'm not saying that, Bobby.
Well, there you go. All right.
All right, Tease?
Yep.
You on your way?
I'm on my way to see y'all opening day.
Okay, bud. How's the traffic?
Because, my experience in Japan will pay off, I believe, again today.
How's that?
By the way, check your sound again, folks, because I believe there were more cliches in that first soundbite than any I've ever heard in my life.
What first soundbite?
Hey, Smooth!
Wait, is he talking about Sparky? Go ahead, TC.
No, it was whoever the first dude was.
Jack Moore? Oh, Jalen Rose?
No, Jack Morris.
Jack Morris? Okay. We'll listen. We'll listen to it while you're on your way.
All right, later.
Okay.
George is here.
Oh, really? You haven't talked to him in a while.
He's been practicing. He wants to be the new voice of the Seattle Mariners. He's thinking that since Nintendo bought him that, they'd be going a new direction and that he would be able to help them out.
Oh, okay. Well, Rick Riz came from there, actually.
Well, that's it. So, George is thinking like maybe during the basketball season he'd do the Pistons and then just move right on over to Seattle for baseball.
Okay. Well, let's talk to George.
Hey, konnichiwa, and hello again, everybody. Welcome to the Chung Kingdom of Seattle Mariners baseball. Golly, this is some kind of stadium here, the Chung Kingdom. Players taking batting practice right now. They've all got cameras around their necks, of course. And the fans here sitting on the floor since they ripped all the seats out of the Chung Kingdom. Oh, there's a nice drive over what they call now the Great Wall here at the stadium. But typical Japanese fashion, there's no warning track. Here, broadcast brought to you today by Sony, stretched for your comfort, and by Mitsubishi, the heartbeat of America, and by Seiko, built hard tough, and by Nissan. I liked it so much, I bought the company, and by Honda, just do it, and by Toyota, it's not just for Papi-san anymore, and by Fuji, it's a Fuji moment, and by Kirin Beer. We just sponsor everything. Hey, there comes manager Larry Ming. I'll tell you, he might get some kind of dynasty going with this Mariner conference. Don't forget, next Tuesday night is Bamboo Bat Night here at the Chung Kingdom. Traditional and economical. And then Friday night is real estate night here in Seattle. You could get with your ticket stub partial ownership of an American landmark like Mount Rushmore, the Space Needle, shares in the Boeing Corporation, all of downtown Manhattan, several legendary golf courses, and of course, all the islands of Hawaii.
George, I think you got to get the gig.
Really?
Hey, I don't doubt it. Don't you think that Jim Rice will probably come back to play here on the rice paddy surface of the Chung Kingdom?
Hey, don't forget Sunday's Father's Day. Isn't it? Don't you get a Mai Tai for every father?
Hey,
hey,
that's a good one. I'll have to add that for the next market. Hey, Benny Hanna is up in the bullpen now. I'll tell you, he puts on quite a show out there with his cut fastball, and serving herbal tea to his teammates out there. It's certainly sensational to be here. Hey, raw fish, come on over here. I'll take some. Of course, at concession stand number 2, we're serving hot dogs, popcorn, selling Cracker Jack and radio stations. Hey, there's Typhoon, the young phenom, the Tokyo Peach, they call him.
Hey, what night is MSG night?
Hey, listen, MSG night is every night here at the Chung Kingdom, you know that.
Yeah.
But, you know, boy, last night, those storms kind of shut me down. Did they do it for you fellas?
Oh, yeah.
Great folks over at Ermco Electrical Contractors and Engineers, though, dropped by, and their 24-hour emergency service took care of me. You know, their high-voltage division had to drop by. My electronics spread there because of all the VCRs and so forth that I watch all the games on.
Do they have that remote radio-controlled van, George?
They've got it all, you know, and the great thing is I was standing there, had an engagement, so I'm standing there in my penguin outfit from the great folks over at the Tuxedo Company, Rentals and Sales. You know, they have the latest styles and colors in the stock. Professional tailoring for exceptional fit. The professional tailoring costs no more, as I'm sure you're aware. And in my estimation, professional tailors make the difference. Not a clue. 8 locations to serve you, one of the nation's largest selections. So I was kind of standing there when the guy came to the door, and I couldn't believe what I saw. I mean, he had one of the most beautiful rings on I'd ever seen, and I think it was from the great folks over at American Jewelers, you know. They sell, buy, and trade, appraisers and buyers, fine quality jewelry, antiques, collectibles, and coins. Compare their quality anywhere, 290-8218. Oh, he's out.
He was on a roll there.
He just gotta go, you know, y'all ought to hear the story of George's life. It's unbelievable.
Tease, how's the traffic, my man?
Oh, it's smooth.
How you doing? What's going on?
Well, I was just talking with Nick.
Oh. Nick?
Yeah, good morning to you, fellas.
Hey, Nick, what's up?
Ever tell you about that gig I had? I got blowed out of it about 7 years ago. WRIF.
Warm
Radio in Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Yeah. Got you to sweat there a little bit, Nick, huh?
What was your on-air name?
High humidity. We were 100.3 in the shade.
I thought it'd be something like Sweaty Pits or something like that.
That's a good one, Fred.
It's pretty stupid, Fred.
What was the news name?
Well, we had a Russian broad doing the weather.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Svetlana like a pig.
Oh, and that's better than what I said, huh?
Yeah. Of course, I lost that job.
Yeah.
They didn't fire me, though.
No?
I just let my contract perspire.
Oh, my.
Nick, that's a new low.
That is pretty funky.
That's awful.
DC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah. Have you seen the cover of the new swimsuit edition, Sports Hill? Who do you like best out of those 3?
Kathy Ireland.
Oh, me too.
What a couple of tatas there, boy.
Boy, does she look good.
Yeah.
How about, let's see, Rachel Hunter, and had a couple calls. We were talking about our Kathy Ireland thing, and a few fans of Elle checked in to express their outrage.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
A few fans of, isn't Elle Macpherson one of them? Yeah, Elle Macpherson fans called in to say that they thought we were blind.
Well, you know, I mean, it's all, you know, when it comes to women, first of all, I usually like a woman who likes a man, so that does away with a lot of top fashion models.
And if not, as long as you can watch.
Yeah, then you take a little shine to
And
them.
you gotta say, you know, of the women you want to watch, you do want them to look like that.
That's right. Let the record
You know,
show.
you're not really these, you know, these Melissa Etheridge types. You know,
Yeah.
kind of do without that.
I agree.
You know, Roseanne Barr keeps talking about it.
Oh,
you know, you don't want to work up the visuals of that.
Ooh, no.
But you do like the idea of seeing Ashley Montana's Butte. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Well, if you mix these three up on the cover of Sports Hill, I think that, for me, that'd be better than the real thing.
You got the top grossing film of all time.
Yes. Kiss
that's a
Jurassic
fact.
Park goodbye.
Yeah.
Yep.
Adios.
That's a fact.
Are you a subscriber to Sports Illustrated, Tease?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, matter of fact.
Are you?
I mean, I have been since, like, you know, 68 or something like that.
Are you, like me, outraged that this swimsuit edition is on the newsstands before it's in our home?
Yeah, I don't understand the concept there.
Yeah, it seems to happen a lot to subscribers.
I consider us to be in the VIP room with that magazine,
Well, that's
and
how
look what they do to us.
They sell it to you based on that. Hey.
Yeah, I know a dude that's on TV that got a copy yesterday.
A guy, a TV personality?
Mm-hmm.
They just sent him a complimentary copy?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's agitating. Okay, well, it's on the stands today, so everybody can pick one up. I did want to get that out of the way before Coach Fisher emerged, because I know he probably would not approve.
No.
Just guessing.
You know, I think, as I recall, when he was the school librarian back in Illinois, that he canceled it. He was wanted to cancel my subscription letters, which will follow in 2 weeks.
I love those two.
Like these people haven't noticed the last 30 years that they've been doing this.
And these people that protest too, the feminists that are really upset, as if we're looking at them in that way. You know,
well, that's
I'm
the
not
problem.
looking at you. Get out of the way so I can see the magazine.
Well, yeah, that's what they're irritated about. That we're not looking at them.
That's exactly right.
But see, the thing of it is, you know, the great gift of Sports Illustrated is that it's your excuse as a team when you hit your formative yanking years that you got something for some material. You don't have to go out and buy.
You don't get nailed with a Vanity Fair in your room or
Cosmo.
Yeah, I mean, you got. Look at
Where's
this.
the Vanity Fair?
A one-by-one lingerie ad.
Billy, what are you doing here now? Reading about the free agent acquisition, Ma. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't believe who the Red Sox got. Oh, yeah. I mean, I had copies that were so used that they started getting wavy. You know how they... You know how it's almost like...
What are you talking about?
Huh?
Nothing.
You know what I mean? It's like the copy of the magazine is
It's like
so
a motocross track.
It's so moisture laden that it starts getting wavy and crunchy.
You know, it's ironic that the Fertility Doctor movie was on last night on the eve of the release of this magazine.
Yeah. I tell you, that was a weird sperm bank that dude was using. I've never seen one that had scenic checks.
My God.
And then they had to fire that one nurse at that same sperm bank for embezzlement.
I think.
They said, come on, we need the evidence. Spit it out. Let's go.
I think it's time for Coach Fisher. A good time to segue.
We got a
over to Coach
raincoat
Fisher.
in here.
Hello.
Coach.
Hello, Jury.
Pulled 4 G's mentally.
Congratulations.
Oh, golly, thank you. That was a big victory, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. And Jimmy and Ray back in the lineup, and thought played very well under the circumstances.
Goodness gracious, what an incredible party we had afterwards. Chris was back. And I understand he makes well over $100,000.
Wow. Did he show you his watch?
Oh, my goodness gracious, that was a big one.
Yeah.
He actually, that's a Swiss watch. He actually has a little Swiss man in there turning the hands.
Do you have a watch like that, Coach Fisher?
Oh, goodness, no.
No?
Have this Timex I got for being Illinois Coach of the Year.
Now, you're making some big jing, aren't you? I mean, it seems to me you could afford a Rolex.
Oh, goodness gracious.
You just like that swatch.
You know, I've got 2 boys of my own I'm going to have to put through college.
Yeah, but they can get a free ride at Michigan, can't they?
We're saving up our money. Oh, I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so.
Man, what are they paying you at Michigan?
We're counting pennies. I was just so glad that Chris came back last night and was able to have that Kool-Aid and cake party. Just one of the nicest. Went to Dairy Queen and got one of those really yummy frozen ice cream cakes.
Yeah, those are great.
Oh, my goodness, those are tasty.
Hey, you mentioned the Kool-Aid. Did you happen to sample the Kool-Aid yourself?
You know, I didn't have a chance because my ulcers have been acting up.
Oh.
And I just had a big old glass of milk. Good old milk.
Oh, that's good.
My goodness gracious, boy, the players sure loved that Kool-Aid that Chris had.
Yeah, that
My
big
goodness gracious.
the picture with the smile on it. Was it just like the Kool-Aid commercial?
He can just afford the best.
Yeah.
Coach, now about this incident with the Molson Ice.
I'm mentioning a friend of his that was there, but I never met him. Mr. Daniels.
Jack Daniels?
I just never met him. And
Yeah.
Trip, I just don't know. But
He might have been there symbolically.
That was nice. Of course, the little joke that was going around was that Chris had the beer money, no need to shoplift today. And Jalen, he's just such a nice young man.
He is. He had a great
down and he said, "Look, Chris, you're my old teammate. You're my friend. You remember when I was at Southwestern? We go back all the way to then. You know I don't drink." Chris looked him square in the eye, and he said, "That's okay, Jalen. I'll pop for your crack, too."
That's good that they can joke about it.
Yeah.
Such a nice young man. He hasn't changed.
Now, do you think...
The pro game has not changed Chris whatsoever. Oh, he took a pay cut. But my goodness gracious, he's a nice young man.
Yeah. Hey, Coach, do you think the 1 game suspension was enough? Because there were a lot of media people who were speculating that maybe it, would have been longer. Or... Do you think they learned their lesson?
Well, I think my goodness, I've been offered the good folks at King World Distributing, the syndicators, have offered me a show where I'm the judge. It's called Steve the Judge. And they just bring in some criminal cases, and I hear the evidence, and I just have to give them what I think is a fair ruling. Yesterday, we taped the first episode. A nice young man came in who had mutilated his mother, just cut her body up in pieces. He forgot, how kids are, they'll forget to do. He forgot to kill her first.
Oh, no.
Oh, it was very unfortunate.
Very painful.
So she actually just died that way. So he just cut her up and just took one of those dried fruit machines and put her parts in there. And then kind of just put everything in a big old hefty bag and put it out in the trash.
Oh, boy.
Now, did you give him the death penalty?
Yeah, how'd you rule on that?
Oh, goodness, no. I gave him 20 hours community service.
Really? Now, I'm sure you threw in some tough love.
I said, Maurice, I've got 2 boys of my own at home. I said, we're just going to deal with it. You listen to me, young man. 20 hours of community service. Get through with it and just move on.
Did you give him that look?
I gave him that look, and he knew.
What look is that, Coach?
Oh, Cherry Cheeks just stared him right down.
Gave him the evil eye?
I gave him the evil eye.
Oh! Whoa. Whoa!
When when he walked out of there, he knew he'd been dealt a stunning blow. So if you see a young man out by the trash, out by the roadside picking up trash today, that could be Marge.
Well, far be it from me to...
Make our community better.
That's great.
Taking up taxpayers' money for just a little thing that...
You're right.
The kid's mistake.
You're absolutely right.
Mistakes.
Silly me.
My goodness gracious, won't they make mistakes?
Well, Coach, congratulations again on the victory. That was a big one for you.
Nice young man named Ted Bundy came in, explained to me that he was just trying to start his own visiting nurses association. And my goodness, they've had him in jail for a long time. I said, you just go home and think about what you did. That's enough. You've been punished enough.
Oh, have we ever heard from him again? I don't think so. He's probably out there still picking up trash and doing good deeds.
Mr. Dahmer came in.
Oh.
Such a nice young man. Brought me some chocolates.
Oh, sure those were...
Some lady fingers.
Oh, boy.
And, my goodness, I couldn't imagine that nice young man just wasting away in some prison. And, I just suspended out his sentence.
Oh, did you?
I just said, you're a nice young man.
Did you give him the evil eye?
No, I didn't feel there was need to. He was very polite.
That's great.
Very polite.
That's Jeff for you.
Yes.
All right, Coach. Well, again, congratulations, and how's the traffic?
And did you hear what he said?
What did he say?
Goodness, to Lorraine Bobbitt, did you hear that?
No, I didn't.
No. Yes, he said, are you going to eat that?
I heard it was, are you going to finish that? That's nice, Coach. Coach, how's the traffic?
Oh, my goodness gracious. It's just wonderful.
The friendly skies above. DC?
Yes, hello.
Hello. You don't sound yourself.
I'm just trying to be more... I've been taking some criticism from you, Drew, and Zip, and Fred McLeod for being, well, you know, hard on Christian Leitner. And so I'm just trying to be a little bit more upright and do material that is a little more straight line this time.
What are you going to read from the Bible?
Yes, Fred, maybe something like that. Right into a Genesis song.
Now, see, he's trying to take it to the other extreme for us to beg for the old
Oh,
TC
he always
Fred.
pulls
I
this.
see through this psychology.
He pulls this all the time.
Really?
Gets his feelings hurt.
Say, how about these prices around the country? Aren't they getting out of control?
Well, Tish, you have to understand, we just do that in case someone complains about your joke. We say, hey, man, we tried to correct him on the air. He's out of control. Meanwhile...
Golly, how about this Japanese ownership in baseball? Is that something we want?
We're just trying to pull back the reins a bit.
What about Kristen Leitner's mom? What if she heard this? She would be upset.
Yeah, probably...
That domineering bitch. I mean, Mrs. Leitner. Well, better Leitner than never.
Yeah, that was the big joke down in Raleigh-Durham. I had better Leitner than ever.
Oh, yes, that, and of course, here's one I actually heard in that market on several times.
Oh, not another rib tickler.
Yeah. This is a true story. This is a true story. I'm going to get out of that stupid bit. This is a true story. You know, this dude is like who we just talking about. In Raleigh-Durham, when I was down there to play a game against North Carolina State, in Reynolds Coliseum, this dude, you know, is doing this wacky radio show and stuff, and he says, and I'd like to say thank you to the Raleigh-Durham Jewish community for inviting me to speak last night to their men's club. even though you don't celebrate this Christmas season, well, the menorah, the merrier.
Oh.
So long, everybody.
Oh, man.
So that's it.
Well, Tease, how's the traffic, bud?
Hello?
Who are you talking to, TC?
Oh, Chrissy Leitner's mom.
Oh, you advising her on her personal injury suit?
Yeah, I kind of, slapped her around a lot for the game last night, tried to aggravate the injury a little bit, and then we threw the neck brace on. But she would look a little more uncomfortable. The problem was she was looking too comfortable in it,
Now, she get rear-ended at about 5 miles an hour and got whiplash or something?
Now, that's what happened to Christian.
Oh, man. Put him in the isolation booth. That was uncalled for.
He's in the... You're in the booth, TC. You are tiny. All right, you're out on probation, Tease.
All right.
Only because you've been on vacation for a week.
Well, hey, what's the deal? Everybody say, you got to admire the Michigan fans. You got to admire the Michigan fans because they say, you know what? Win or lose, we are going to have the riot.
That's right, TC. They dispersed the tear gas last night. I know. That one's just not going to go away. It's just hanging there in the air, and it just won't seem to dissipate.
Give me that blade.
Then tear it up.
You're a dog, I gotta tell you.
Well, you gotta admire them. They said, hey.
I feel bad for setting it up, and I didn't even intend to.
I hope our listeners saw through all that and understand the disgusting comments.
Well, let's go ahead and get the facts out on.
No.
Billy Packer spent the night with Christian Leitner last night. I ain't gonna tell you what Billy Packer's middle name is.
Oh, no. Come on.
Let's face it.
I suppose it's some kind of confection.
Come on, TC. Nobody's laughing. It's not funny.
What's new? Well, Christian Leitner, not only one of the few dudes ever to win 2 NCAA championships in a row, to be the first dude, ever to be in 4 finals in a row. Also was the first dude to do something last night, which until Billy Packer brought it up, I did not even realize.
What might that have been?
To hit a bucket and then turn and swish to the other end of the court.
Oh, boy.
It was enough to get the first down, TC. Did we really require the second effort on that one?
Well, the thing of it was that, the dude borrowed B. Arthur's hair for the championship. I just
don't suppose Bobby Knight's around with any thoughts on the
I don't know
final?
what coach.
Well, maybe we can get him in next hour.
What?
Bobby?
What?
Could you join us next hour?
Well, it depends on what time you decide to join me.
About 26, 27 after?
Well, if you give me that much time, maybe I could analyze the game or something. I don't know as much about basketball as you guys do.
No, you don't. Thank God nobody got a technical.
I thought that it was kind of interesting to see the awards ceremony last night after the game. Did you see that?
I caught a little bit of it, yeah.
That's the first time I've ever seen 3 officials from our game on Saturday get the championship rings.
Oh, come on, Bobby. The officiating was not a factor in that game.
It absolutely.
Team didn't play well.
I bet if Bobby would have coached Duke, he would have whipped Leitner at halftime.
I would have kicked that lazy in the butt. He's such a sissy.
All right, Bobby.
How many players do you see come over, taken out of the game? Krzyzewski took him out of the game and put his ass on the bench, and then what's he do? He crosses his legs. hell you been? He says, well, I was getting a pedicure from Stan. What the hell is that?
All right, Bob. Coach Knight?
What?
Did we talk to TC again?
Fine. TC. Yeah.
Hey, TC, how's the traffic?
Just like Christian late news. Yes, Smoke.
Y'all been after me. You said we need a monkey on the show. We need a monkey on the show. We need a monkey on the show. So I went and I got David Jones, and he's here waiting.
Oh, Davy Jones. Well, we had Mickey Dolenz, or whatever. It did not work out too well. Negative. I'm not sure which question it was.
It was either about the question about Hendrix opening up for them in that debacle, or it was...
his picture is in when the Hendrix opened up for the Monkees, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Now, Mickey Dolen's picture is in USA Today.
Really?
Yeah.
What for? You're kidding.
He's playing polo.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's playing polo here on Saturday. That was the whole point. Wow. How does he look?
Well, you know how stupid Prince Charles looks when he's on one of them horses with that polo stuff on?
Yeah.
Dolan's pretty much the same.
Yeah. Can you tell if he still has the perm or if he's gone back to the straight hair?
It looks like the thin and straight stuff. Maybe permed in the back now.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I'll just let y'all ask Davey some of this stuff.
Oh, okay, great.
I mean, since I got the trouble of picking the dude up.
Okay.
Hello?
Davey.
Hi.
Sounds like Mickey.
How you doing?
Great. Great.
Hey, Davey, can you explain... Davey?
What?
Can you explain...
I lost so many brain cells in the 50s and 60s.
Is that so? Were you a big partier?
I tell you what, I smoked more pot. It was unbelievable.
Mm-hmm. You know, I used to love...
Where are we right now?
You're in TC's helicopter. You're on WRIF radio.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I love the way you sang those ballads like that, I Want to Be Free. Do you remember that song?
Wanna be free to be the one I sang with Bert Nanny. Free to be you and me.
Something like that. Hey, why did Mike Nesmith always wear that cap? Can you answer that question?
He had extremely oily hair. the Breck girls. He was nailing the Breck girl at the time we were filming the Monkees.
Mm-hmm.
He was nailing the Breck girl. always wanting to just shampoo his hair. He would never let her.
No kidding.
He had a thing of pearl there, but he just kept dropping the pearl in it. Just to watch it do. Isn't that great?
That is.
Isn't that great?
No.
It was great.
Tell me, did...
You guys are great.
Oh, thanks, Davey.
Really, you guys are great.
Davey, were those Fisher-Price drums Mickey was playing, or did you guys play your own instruments, or how'd that work? Were you
I'm
really...
the only one that played my own instrument, the tambourine.
Oh, you
the
really...
only one that had any musical ability to play my own instrument. I played my own tambourine. It was great.
You did a good job.
It was great. I mean, not just anyone can play a tambourine.
No.
I played my own tambourine. That could be one of my new hit songs. I'm making a comeback, you know.
Yeah. Did people used
I played my own tambourine. Write it down, whatever your name is.
Okay.
What my name is, I'm the dude that asked you up here. I'm sorry, child. What?
Did people mistake you for the Beatles?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All the time, people would come to me and say, Yoko. Where's John?
Yeah.
It's rather feminine, you know?
Yeah.
And I did at one point have a rather large ass.
Is that a fact?
Huh. Oh, yes.
Hey, why did Mike Nesmith not come on the reunion tour, Davey?
He's a booster. That's what
That's what we call those who go both ways.
Oh.
Over in the old country.
That's new.
A poofda. That's pleased.
Was Peter Tork kind of like Brian Jones in a way?
Well, when you talk about Peter Tork, it seems like almost making sex mechanical, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the person? That's great. That is great. That's the first time I've thought of that. Peter Tork could actually... You meant the person.
Thanks for helping me through that punchline there, Davey. I almost missed it. That was great.
That's great. That is great.
Hey, Davey, how did you guys do, in the videos, those...
What? Who's Brian Epstein?
Brian Epstein, he was the Beatles manager.
What'd he do? Did he do himself?
I don't know, he did a lot of barbiturates, though, I know that.
That would be great. Hey, I'm a monkey. Can't you see a monkey around? I'm the young generation.
You're too busy singing, though.
I am too busy
To put anybody down. You're just trying to be friendly. Davey, how did you...
Watch me sing and play. What?
How did you do those somersaults so fast? You did them really fast on the videos.
That is great.
Yeah.
We were the first ones to do videos.
Yeah, you guys were a groundbreaking band.
No one did videos. We were the first ones to do videos.
Yeah, you guys were a groundbreaking band.
No one did videos then. It was great. What, were we on Saturdays?
Eventually you were. I think you started out, I want to say, on Monday night or...
Right.
Yeah.
Real late.
I still write my name like that, the way the monkeys used to be in that stupid lettering.
Oh, yeah, well, like the guitar,
I still write my name like that. I still write Davy Jones, and they put a little flower above it.
Great.
Isn't that great?
That is great.
You still got the monkey mobile?
Oh, that thing is great.
Davey, how's the traffic?
It's great.
It's 8:23.
What?
Could you return us to TC, please?
I apologize. I just filled my...
What? Come on, Howard.
What?
Howard is down. Howard is down for the count.
Okay.
What'd you do, Howard? I just felt my Japan.
Let's get out of here. TC, how's the traffic?
Yeah, I wish y'all could see this. Howard got this big old adult diaper going. That's all he's got on, and he's smoking a cigar, and he's just sitting there shaking. Let's move. Hey, Nick wanted to say hi for some reason.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we miss Nick.
Good morning to you, fellas.
Hey, Nick. What's the matter there?
7:30, 30 minutes in front of 8 o'clock. 90 minutes in front of 9. 150 in front of 10. Good morning.
What's up, Nick?
Well, I'm afraid I'm not going to be on the show anymore.
Oh, really? You got a gig?
Yeah.
Where?
Milwaukee.
Is that right?
Yeah, we're going to be, we're taking this AMer that has really been dead. We're going to turn it into an all-Dahmer format.
All-Dahmer? All-Dahmer.
Yeah.
What might that sound like?
Well, I got a playlist. The PD just faxed me a playlist.
Oh, did he?
We're going to be playing Little Ohio Express.
Ohio Express?
Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got you in my tummy. I go to pieces. Question mark of the Mysterian.
96 Tears?
96 years. Something in the way he moved. Nitty Gritty Dirt Band.
Nitty Gritty Dirt Band. Mr. Bojangles?
On a toasted bun. The Beach Boys.
Beach Boys?
Let's see. Bob Berdella. You guys love the King, don't you?
Oh, sure. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Return to Blender. Heartbreak Apartment.
God.
You ate nothing but a hot dog. Cook me tender. Yeah. What else?
How about Hold Your Head Up by Argent?
Oh, yeah, that's on there.
That's on there.
Eyes Without a Face.
Got the Supremes.
What's that?
Supremes.
Chop in the Name of Love.
Chop in the Name of Love?
Yeah.
Mm.
And Bo Donaldson and the Haywoods.
What the heck did they do?
Billy, don't be a gyro. Simon and Garfunkel, Fridge over Troubled Walter.
Hey, Nick, have you told the folks in Milwaukee about this?
Not yet. Go, Nick. Just kind of spring it on him.
It'll be controversial. I feel certain of that. We'll probably get a lot of
Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson?
Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be dinner.
Nick.
A Taste of Honey and Bob and Ralph. Hall & Oates, Your Kisser is on my list. Hey, you guys like the Beatles, don't you?
Sure. Yeah, I love the Beatles.
8 Limbs a Week. Hey, Jude. You got, of course, Terry Jacks. Seasonings on your side. George Thorogood, not half bad to the bone. He ain't heavy, he's my breakfast. Lucy in Disguise with clam sauce. Breaking you up is hard to do from the outside. Hey, you gotta love the Monkees. A little bit Lee, a little bit Lou. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of me, a little bit of you.
Sweet and Sour Baby James. Tammy Wynette.
Stand by your man?
Stir fry your man.
Oh, no.
Torn between two livers.
I got some Mary McGregor in there, eh? Yeah.
Chew all the girls I loved before.
Oh, it's Willie and Julio.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Frank Sinatra. I Hate It My Way.
Mm-hmm. I Hate It My Way.
Dionne Warwick. I think I'm going out with your head.
Well, I
the
think I'm
classic
going
Judy Garland, Somewhere Over the Elbow.
Oh, God.
Save the Last Dan for me.
How many's on your playlist?
You've researched this pretty thoroughly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, you put them there in the old computer, and it just spits out the playlist, the order you're supposed to play.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got a big rotation, a big library.
Big appetite for that type of music.
First Cut is the deepest. Hurt So Good. House of the Rotting Sons. Talking about my indigestion. It's My Pate and I'll cry if I want to. Can't get you out of my teeth. Hey, how about this? The Bee Gees, Saturday Night Fever.
Oh, Nick, you got Fred.
Carly Simon, Torso Vein.
Torso Vein.
Oh. What brought this format back?
I guess I'm just one of the boys of Dahmer.
The boys of Dahmer. All right, Nick.
Yeah.
We need TC again.
Okay.
All right. Hey, Tease?
I think I'm going to be sick.
Yeah, me too.
What'd you say, Nick? Scrambling Rose. That's enough, man.
Tease, how's the traffic?
Yes, Bob.
A few basic comments about your feelings on the game.
Well, naturally, I feel bad about losing a ball game like that. There's no way you should lose that ball game, and that just doesn't make sense.
What's your opinion of Kingman's performance?
What's my opinion of Kingman's performance? What the you think is my opinion of it? I think it was put that in. I don't opinion of his performance. He beat us with 3 home runs. What the do you mean? What is my opinion of his performance? How can you ask me a question like that? What is my opinion of his performance? He hit 3 home runs. I'm off to lose a game. And you asked me my opinion of his performance. I mean, that's a tough question to ask me, isn't it? What is my opinion of his performance?
Yes, it is. I asked it, and you gave me an answer.
Well, I didn't give you a good answer because I'm mad, but I mean...
That wasn't a good question.
That's a tough question to ask me right now. What is my opinion of his performance? I mean, you want me to tell you what my opinion of his performance is?
You just did.
That's right. Guy hits 3 home runs against us.
This is an individual named FUC. You cannot say the name. In fact, we're going to have to beep it when we make the call. FUC is the first name. The last name is YOO. Now,
oh boy, that's definitely one of the George Carlin 7 words you can't...
You don't have to be hooked on phonics to know what's going on here. So we're going to do a little ringy-dingy here, a little verification, and again, we have to beep the name, unfortunately. It's 8:10 at the RIF with Brew and Zip.
Oh.
Hello, is there?
Wait. Tiết ơi! Ơi Tiết! Tiết à! Hello?
Hello, is this you?
Yeah, wait.
Hello?
She said wait.
Something rather lengthy going on at the U household. Hello?
Hello.
Hello, is this you?
Who?
Is this you? What's your name, sir?
Oh, my mom's name is Puck.
Is your mom there?
My mom, she can't speak English.
Oh, she can't speak English?
No.
Who's this?
Her son.
And what's your name?
Chief Neb.
This is WRIF Radio in Detroit, Michigan calling. And we just thought that this name was very interesting because it, I have to bleep it every time we say it. Have you received calls about this before? Hello?
Yes.
You have?
Yeah, my sister did. Said that she had received it before.
Do people in America find this somewhat interesting?
Have you got one of those remote portable phones?
What are you doing right now, Cheat?
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in my living room.
You're in your living room?
Man, you got a sleepwalking problem.
That's what I was going to say.
Sounded like you were using the facilities there.
Yeah, a couple of pots of coffee this morning so far, eh?
Were you urinating, Mr. U?
No.
Oh, no.
Hey, that was quite a performance by Nick last hour. We're really looking forward to his new gig.
Oh, Nick.
Oh, no, he's back. Nick?
Yeah.
Did you miss a couple on that playlist?
Oh, hell, I forgot to.
We should probably refresh the audience in case they might have missed your earlier performance. You made the announcement last hour
that it's an all-Dahmer radio station you're taking over in Milwaukee.
Yeah, so, I just kind of played a couple things off the playlist.
Couple hundred.
Well, yeah, there was a few. But, last time I was in Milwaukee, I got fired from the gig I had there.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, what happened?
Well, I just kind of played a tape. They didn't like the way I sounded on the air there.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was one of those all phone-in stations.
Yeah?
Here's a air check.
Okay.
Hey, good morning, Team Commander Nick with you here at 911. Hello. I can't breathe. Hey, I'll see if I can get it on for you, my man. We're looking for caller number 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. And 9. Good morning to you, 911.
This is Randy. I'm having chest pains.
I need help. What part of town you calling us from? East side. You need the address? Not yet, my man. You have to tell us first the phrase and pays. You can put that on a t-shirt. And don't forget, if you've got a 911 license plate on your car and 911 antenna ball, our 911 ambulance is driving all over the city. And if they pull you over, you might win $9.11. You know that phrase that pays, my man? It's a free ride Thursday. It is 911? Yes, that's a phrase that pays, my man. I got no feeling in my arm. I'm starting to black out. Help me. Crazy dumbass hung up. Number 1 station 911.
And he walked all over the intro.
Yeah,
Hey, Emmer, who cares?
Hey, Nick, on that old Dahmer radio, I was wondering what kind of contest are you going to have?
Well, we're going to play your favorite cuts.
Yeah.
you know that. But,
Yeah.
You know, I want to hold your head. Fingertips part 2.
Oh, yeah, Stevie Wonder. That's another one.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, Nick, we'll be looking at finding out more about the formatics of this new thing as developments come along.
Lucy in disguise with clam sauce. My boyfriend's back, and there's gonna be a barbecue. First time ever I saw your head. Feast of Burden.
Feast of Bird.
Oh, yeah. I woke up in Jeff this morning. Ain't no hearts like the one I got.
It's my pancreas, and I'll carve if I want to.
Oh, yeah. She's got no legs. King of Pain. Somewhere over the elbow. I mean, we got them all. They're happening.
All right, Nick.
It's my pate, and I'll cry if I want to. Yeah. My Melody has your first name. It's E-R-R-O-L. Yeah.
Any outstanding repeats from last hour, Nick?
Oh, hell, there's just, there's many of my, first cut is the deepest. You keep me hanging on in the freezer.
Cold as ice. There's one for you.
Please freeze me. The Beatles.
Please freeze me. Oh, yeah, okay.
Hey, you, get off of my plate. Cook me tender. Frickin' see you in September. That's enough.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
I'm real nauseous on the concourse, and so the stewardess gave me a Dramamine.
Mm-hmm.
You know why they call them Dramamine?
I give up.
They call them Dramamine because after you take one, you keep acting like you're going to throw up, but you never do. But Raylene was glad to see me.
Hey, you haven't seen Raylene in quite a while.
No, she met me right there at Detroit City Airport.
Yeah?
Luggage rack. Gave me a big old kiss, grabbed my bag. Yeah, we was halfway out the door before I convinced her to let go of it so I could get my suitcase.
Bada bing.
Well, I guess y'all feeling bad because I feel bad, I guess.
No, we're doing fine.
Did you see the piece I wrote for Steve Croft last night on Master Truth?
Oh, on 60 Minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did. It was a nice piece.
I just included the 10 jobs we offered him here at the RIF.
Mm-hmm.
Not the other 40 that he claimed to have had on this show, as of course we scoop 60 Minutes once again. Thursday and Friday, if I haven't Master Truth on our program.
Amen.
That's right, TC, you sure did.
That's right, TC, you sure did.
Yeah. Just fax over.
To do both parts.
Fax over our lines for 8:30, please. Put them on a prompter.
Well, I'm going to go lay down. I feel horrible. Good morning to you, fellas.
Oh, no.
You knew it was
a reliever.
Well, hell, I mean, when the ace of the staff comes out, just doesn't have anything. I mean, I can do a little long relief work now and again. I'm just not the fireman. I can finish off if I have to.
That's Keith Jackson's the fireman.
Oh, is he? Who's he?
Pretty famous.
Oh, is he Michael's brother?
No relation.
Is he the one that has, he's the only one in the family that hasn't had any surgery? Hey, listen, fellas, you heard about this new movie, Radio Flyer?
Radio Flyer? Yeah. I saw it got some rotten reviews on Friday. That's about all I've heard about
Oh, you
it.
haven't seen it?
No.
I was wondering if anybody knew what it was about. I think it might be based on an incident with old Nick.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was working a station. I had a gig out in Wichita, Kansas. And the PD caught me humping his wife on one of the cart machines. Got real upset about it. So he climbs the tower and jumped.
No, man.
He was a hell of a radio flyer for about 8 seconds there. Then he was as flat as our ratings.
I'm sorry to hear that, Nick.
Yeah, well, it's a true story.
Well, you
I just kind of wondered if maybe that's what it was about.
You ought to get a little, should have had a little cameo in the movie then, you know? Somebody waking up with you on the radio.
Yeah, that's what why would I have soap? I didn't understand the cameo line.
Oh, boy.
Man. Having trouble controlling that knuckleball.
Send Sparky out to the mound and get the hook, will you?
Well, yeah, bring in the rookie and throw him in the innings.
Is TC available? Please.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, Tease.
I just wanted to prove to y'all that, you know, sometimes maybe you should have stayed with the starter a little longer, Sparky. Try and find his stuff.
Yeah, Nick's arm's getting a little tired. We were calling on him too soon, I think.
They're overused. I mean, when Nick doesn't really have the good, when Nick can't load it up, and when Nick loads it up, it's actually with like one of them old tunes or something. When he can't load it up with all them old tunes, he's just an average pitcher.
Well, how's the traffic, Tease?
Yes, folks. How doing?
How you doing? Well, what's new, Tease?
Well, Nick is just dying. Nick has not been on the air all week.
All right.
Yeah, we
Plug him in.
hadn't noticed, but you're right.
Good morning to you, fellas.
Hey, Nick, what's going on?
Just kind of withdrawn here. Hadn't been here on the WRIF 101 FM. Oh, week long, my man.
Yeah, I know. Well, now you're on the air.
7:30 after 7 o'clock. 30 in front of 8, 90 in front of 9, 150 in front of 10. Good morning to you.
Well, good morning, Nick.
Hey, you're talking about that Ross Parrott fella?
Ross Perot.
Yeah.
I thought maybe you might have some questions about him that I could answer.
Oh, musically.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what do you think? Is he the savior or is he a nutcase control freak czar?
Well, if you ask me, fellas, I think if you look closely at what he's been doing. Ross Perot, the billionaire out of Texas, which, by the way, is a big state. I've worked in 28 different markets in the state of Texas. I think if you look at what he can do for this station, in the words of Vicky Sue Robinson, he'll turn the beat around.
Nick, what do you think about, he's really got some strange ears. I almost wonder if he's an alien or, have you noticed the size of his ears, Nick?
Yeah, I have.
There's some kind of, what's that?
A little freak at the ref.
Good job, Nick. Hey, what about Mrs. Perot? Do you have a musical tribute to her? We don't know a lot about her.
Yeah, we haven't heard much yet. Do you know what her name is?
No. What is her name? I want to say Barbara, or I don't know. No, that's Barbara Bush. I don't know.
Rosette?
Well, I was talking to her the other day.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, and this campaigning is tough on the broads that are married to candidates, but she told me, Nick, I will survive at the WRIF. Go on, Mrs. Bro. I hear what you're saying, darling. thinking how you did me wrong. Yeah. That was wrong. You did. And I learned how to get along and so you're back.
Pretty easy with $1 billion. Yeah.
I just walked in about you.
Hey, Nick. I'm going to ask you just one more musical question. It's kind of controversial.
Just one more?
Yeah, just one more.
Ah, crap.
I'm sorry.
I just love walking up the disco here.
I know you do. You know, he made a comment, something to the effect that gays and adulterers were not allowed in his cabin. I'm just wondering if there's some kind of musical way of describing Mr. Perot's moral values.
Well, I think maybe he should just take a look at his moral values. Not only spend time around the billionaires of Texas as he has, but also maybe a little bit of time down the street at his local YMCA. There's no need to feel down. I said it, You're in a new town. There's no need to
Oh, excellent, Nick. I kept trying to throw you for a loop there, and there's just no throwing you.
Yeah, there's really not. There's really not. I mean, you can talk about it all you want, but old Nick is ready for you.
Well, Nick, maybe we could take on Clinton musically next hour. Or Bush.
Well, Clinton would be most interesting. Matter of fact, old Nick's got one heck of a shock for Mr. Bill Clinton. I tell you what, Bill is that Democrat from Arkansas, another market that I work very, very frequently. And one time I asked Bill what he felt like was his best line to get ahead with the broad. He said a little something like this, my man. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
We're not talking about landscaping.
You're really proud of yourself now, aren't you, Nick?
Well, you must admit I nailed the post.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
you did hit the post.
Right on the head.
All right, is Tease there?
What?
Is TC there?
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing. Thanks a lot, Nick. I'm really proud of that.
Tease, how's the traffic? With Nick up in SkyCrib. Tease?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, now Nick did a little musical review for us, kind of a tribute to H. Ross Perot last hour, and I guess he's got Bill Clinton on the turntable this.
Hey, fellas.
Hi, Nick.
I just thought maybe you wanted to ask me some questions about Bill Clinton's campaign.
Well, the obvious one, did he or did he not inhale? And just what is his background with the evil weed, Nick?
Well, I think that if you're going to sit and listen to Bill Clinton tell you he didn't inhale, I think, quite frankly, there's no question in my mind what he is doing to us as the voting public is trying to put one over on us like we're just some unsuspecting, never-do-wrong type of people. Well, hey, Bill Clinton, you just go right ahead. If you think you put one over on us, just go right ahead at the WRIF and
Oh, God. You hit every post.
Very nice.
I thought you'd walk over one of the duets for sure, but man, that was beautiful, Nick.
You gotta love the multi-posted tunes of the 70s.
Okay, how about Jennifer Flowers and his background with extramarital activity? That's something I've never felt quite resolved on, Nick.
Well, that's because Jennifer just was unhappy at some point. She was never really happy with the way that her relationship with Governor Bill Clinton seemed to lay there so unresolved for, these many years. But perhaps now Jennifer is getting the last word on Wild Bill since her allegations came to light in some of the national publications. Who can forget her final words to Bill as he walked out?
Boy, that was a long intro, Nick. That was a tough one.
I thought so, yeah.
Oh, Nick, that scares me. You and Thelma Houston having a discussion about Bill Clinton. You got time for one more, or do you have to run, Nick?
I got plenty of time.
Oh, you got plenty of time. Okay, let's see. Well, how about Clinton's economic plan? That might throw him for a loop.
Boy, you know, when you get to talking about economics and Bill Clinton, I mean, I think what you need to do is look at where the economy is right now. And you gotta hope that Clinton is gonna come in, if he does get elected, come this fall election, and take a look at the economic beat of this country right now. See, maybe things aren't happening in the job situation they should be, and that Bill will in fact turn the beat around and just
Nick, you used that one last hour. Nick? I think Nick just likes that song, and he kind of works it in. Is that one of your favorites?
Yeah, it's my all-time favorite.
Okay. You were really stuck.
Something about Vicky Sue Robinson's Little Booty. Yeah.
Man, you dug the disco era, eh?
I don't know. I mean, maybe she'd break old Nick's heart, but I mean, that wouldn't be the first time that's happened, because when you think of all the chicks and broads that have come along in my broadcasting career and just taken it and smashed it like it was sitting on a fireplace mantel, no question in my mind, Nick has got a heart of glass and 101 up.
Nick working some new wave Blondie in there.
Blondie, yeah. You gotta love that one, fellas.
Nick, how you doing for time now?
I'm great.
You're great. Okay. One more question.
Okay.
And maybe this will harken something from last hour. I don't know.
Yeah.
But where does Bill Clinton stand on gay rights? I don't know. I can almost see it spinning on the turntable, but...
You know, just if you look down the tunnel, you can see this one coming. Would you please rephrase the question exactly the same way?
Yeah, where does Mr. Clinton stand on gay rights?
Well, I think when you're talking about gay rights, and you're Bill Clinton, there's a...
One.
Could you return us to TC, please?
I apologize. I just filled my...
Come on, Howard.
What?
Howard! Howard is down! Howard is down for the count!
Okay.
What'd you do, Howard? I just felt my Japan.
Let's get out of here.
TC, how's the traffic?
Yeah, I wish y'all could see this. Howard got this big overdose diaper going. That's all he's got on, and he's smoking a cigar, and he's just sitting there shaking. Let's move. Nick wanted to say something.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, good morning to you, fellas.
Hi, Nick.
You know, that Olympic thing's going to be in Barcelona. And, you know, I had a gig there once.
You did?
Yep. So I'm thinking maybe they could hire me to do some of the commentary.
What were the call letters?
Well, you know, everything starts with S in Spain, all the call letters.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so maybe I better not go into it.
Oh, okay.
But I had a broad for a partner.
And her name was?
Mini skirt.
What does that have to do with Spain?
Well, I guess that went well with my Spanish name.
Which was?
Senor Beaver.
Senor.
And you were Jerry Mathers over here in this country.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, I'd like to see you get the gig, Nick.
Well, thank you, Papa.
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Alrighty.
Hello again, everyone.
Uh-oh. Oh, brother.
The savior.
We're going heavily into the staff this morning. How you doing, Howard?
Well, go to each and every one if it becomes necessary. Not unlike that team, the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, they went deep into the lineup there.
Deep into the bench.
Hanson and King and all those guys.
Williams, King, Bobby Hanson, and the baby-faced one.
The Clipper?
J. Armstrong.
Oh, BJ. I was thinking of Cliff Levingston.
With initials like that, is it any surprise they blew Portland off the court? If you noticed a slight limp as I came in this morning, it's due to an incident at the old Sportscasters nursing home.
Oh, what happened this time?
Sorry.
Let's just say I learned an important lesson.
And that is?
Never play mumbledy-peg with a guy who has arthritic fingers and cataracts.
And who might that be?
Ray Scott.
I tell you, the visuals we get from the Wrinkle Ranch.
Truly. Stunning.
What was that little game you were playing? I'd never heard of that before.
Mumbledy-peg. It's where you throw a knife at someone's foot.
Oh, okay.
See how close you can get. I'll explain. Don't worry, I'll explain the rest of them as the morning progresses as well.
Hey, Howard, do you have any dollars to put up to help the Tigers meet their payroll? They've been having
Go to
fun.
hell, I don't like their pizza.
Come on, Howard.
Change the formula. I'll be quite direct with you.
Howard, you're a wealthy man. We got to pay these guys.
Excuse me?
I said you're a wealthy man. We have to pay these guys.
I never played the game. Much less had an urge to pay those who did. The bad contracts are finally coming to the forefront. Can you imagine this radio station having to borrow money to pay the people who are on the air? Excuse me just a minute, my phone's ringing. Hello. We did. No. Erase that last comment.
I was going to say, I expect they'd put it on the block before they'd do something like that, Howard.
Who the hell knows? Tigers for sale. Suppose some Japanese firm will come in here and buy them. Wouldn't that be a sight? A large Japanese used car lot where Tiger Stadium now stands. Certainly, it wouldn't work in the city where America works. The Motor City, that town. Detroit, Michigan, where Al Kaline hit so many home runs. Where Gates Brown beat up so many teammates. How is out of control now?
He is. He's making some statements this morning, though. I kind of like that.
Yeah, you gotta get back to him old self.
Tease, how's the traffic? Hey, this morning, yo.
Good morning, boys. Hi, Ross Perot here.
Mr. Perot, is that really you?
Only if you want it to be me. If you want me to take on an alias, for example, a buxom phone sex operator, I'll make it happen. With $3 billion, your wish is my command.
No, that's all right, Mr. Perot. What are you calling us about this morning?
I heard you talking about the complex financial problems of the Detroit Tigers. I pulled out a clean white sheet of paper and came up with a solution so simple Dan Quayle could make it happen if he had $3 billion.
Let me guess. You would buy the Detroit Tigers?
With pocket change. With what Jed Clampett calls walking around money. But only if you want me to.
Come on. You don't have to do that.
Then I won't. If you don't want me to, it's as simple as Merle Haggard and we own a Judd doing a do-si-do.
It sounds good. We need someone like you to expect to pay people like Cecil Fielder and Lou Whitaker. Maybe it's not a bad idea.
There's just one thing.
What's that?
I may end up as president, that is, if you want me to.
Yeah, right.
And if you do, I will not have time to burp, diaper, and pamper all these players.
I don't think you'll have to worry about that.
Well, there's just one other thing.
And that is?
The Detroit Tigers have a relief pitcher named Les Lancaster.
Yeah?
I think that sounds a little fruity. And with the checkbook in hand, I'd like to buy him a new first name.
Mr. Perot, there are plenty of guys named Les. I think you're way off on that one.
It sounds like you don't want me to do that, so I won't.
Okay.
Well, we kind of like you to hang up the phone and kind of leave us alone here at the radio station.
Well, hanging up is a dirty, thankless job. I could pay somebody to do it, but you want me to do it.
That's right.
You want me to hang up, so I'm going to hang up the phone only because you want me to.
Okay, go ahead. We do really want you to. Why not? Is on the line. Bob?
What's the matter?
Nick is driving me crazy.
What's he doing?
Well, he found a bunch of records he had from the 70s.
Uh-oh. That means he'll be driving all of us crazy in a minute.
Oh.
Here, give your morning to you, fellas.
Hey, Nick.
8:30, 30 minutes after 8 o'clock, 30 minutes in front of 9, 90 in front of 10, 150 in front of 11. Good morning to you. I am Nick Aragua, the world's most cliche disc jockey. Check it in at the YMCA. There's no need to feel down. I said,
You smacked that one.
Good job on that post, Nick.
Yeah, thank you, my man. I tell you what, no matter what the format, no matter what the suits, oh, Dick, in the words of Gloria Gaynor, we'll survive at the RIF.
I was afraid. I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without you by my side.
I'm handling them all this morning.
Nick, you're really onto that disco. I kind of heard it was coming back a little bit.
Well, when you stop and you think about all the great things that have happened in the world of music in the last few years, oh, Dick, unlike Sammy Davis Jr., has two good eyes. He doesn't have a heart of glass. Here's Blondie. That's it, Nick. That's it.
Man, he just smacked all of those tees.
Hey, Nick is all over the disco here. I apologize, Phyllis. I gotta destroy him.
All right. Hey, Tease, how's the traffic? Stump Howard.
I'm gonna have to wake him up.
Okay, that's all right.
Well, Keith was already up. Maybe if Keith woke up Howard.
Well, that's a good idea.
All right.
Y'all want to say hi to Keith?
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, Keith.
Dixon. Well, I must say, yes, it did it already. Which one wants it? Yes, I'm up there in Chicago Bull. I'll tell you what, big old Michael Jordan is a horse. Yeah, better believe it. He was doing that hit cricket against that big old Trailblazers of Portland. It was almost like college football of the MSC.
We haven't heard you in a long time, Keith.
Oh, ready?
We thought maybe you were cleaning the men's room there in the SkyCrib or something.
I'm so rare. So rare. So rare.
Say all righty again, Keith.
Oh, ready?
I just like that. One more time.
Oh, ready? Head. Wake up. Head. Wake up. Get big, Get that big old thick head out of bed. You to hell, I'm not ready yet.
Howard.
Just was reaching a climactic moment with my poor dead Emmy.
Oh.
I'll tell you, he must have been having one of them big old dreams or something.
Go to hell.
Already?
Hello again, everyone.
Howard, we got some stumpers on the line for parasailing.
From Rio Sun Sports.
So what?
Well, we were going to do Stump Howard.
All right.
Okay,
I'm fresh out of bed.
Okay, I just want to warn Tim, Larry.
Smells like an elephant.
I just want to warn Tim, Larry, Bob, and Ken that we do not take responsibility for Howard if he gets a little out of hand here. Tim?
Yeah.
Over in Allen Park?
Yes, Tim.
Yeah.
Obviously, this is Tim Foley, former defensive back for the 1977 Miami Dolphins.
Tim?
Yeah.
You got a question for Howard?
Yes, I do.
Well, don't
my question is,
on your ass all day.
what was the score of the very first Rose Bowl?
What?
The score of the first Rose Bowl, Howard.
Who cares? After 1965.
Do you have a question for after 65, Tim?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
How many games did McLean win in 68?
What?
Come on, Howard.
Somebody turn up my miracle here.
How many games did McLean win in 68?
31.
See you, Tim.
Okay.
Nice try, buddy. Larry!
Yes. Throwing me an underhand toss to start out the game.
You just got out of bed, Howard.
Larry.
Yes.
Answer. And my name is Larry. And I like a woman. who loves everything about everyone. Floaters call back to 1978. Hello, Larry.
Hello.
What the hell's your question?
My question is, what is the first tournament that Arnold Palmer won?
That was, of course, before 1975. I would think it to be the Pennzoil Lubrication Open at the tender age of 12. Thank you for your telephone.
Is that right, Larry?
No, it's not.
What was it?
I don't know. I figured Howard would know.
Oh, man.
History.
Nobody
That man
is
is
allowed.
history.
Right.
No one's allowed on the phones if you don't have the answer to your own question. Larry, Bob?
Yeah.
Come up with a good one.
Hello again, Bob.
Name the last two guys to play for the Tigers and then manage the Yankees.
The last two guys that played for the Tigers that then what?
Managed the Yankees.
That then managed the Yankees. Ralph Houck?
No.
That one?
No.
Well, of course not one of the answers I'm looking for.
Fred, can you help him?
I don't think Fred would know either.
Oh.
Billy's got to be one of them.
This has not happened since 1965.
Isn't Billy
One was before 65 and one was after 65.
Thank you for acknowledging that you've broken the ground rules of this show.
All right, name the guy after 65.
Okay, that would be Billy Mott.
Nope. He played for the Tigers back in 52 and then he managed the Yankees.
Who is it, Bob?
Gene Michael.
Gene Michael. Okay, you got parasailing, Rio Sun Sports.
Michael played for the Tigers when?
In 72. 73.
I refuse to believe Stick ever put on the old English team.
Hang on, Bob. We got parasailing for you.
Okay, great.
Okay, Howard, one more. Can you handle one more?
Yes, this one wins Parasite.
Right. Let's go to Ken in Gibraltar.
Hello, Ken. You're like a rock.
Hey, what's going on, Howard? Hey, who is...
Hell of a lot. You should be like me. Wake up with seborrhea, psoriasis, have some damn plastic wig covering the whole mess.
I hope that never happens.
I hope it never does for your sake. It's hell getting laid when you're my age. Go ahead.
Who is the goaltender for the Montreal Canadiens?
Patrick Roy.
Howard?
What?
Isn't it Roy?
That's right.
I mean, you know like 18 languages. You're a lawyer, you're a doctor, you're a sports whiz.
The fact that I even addressed a hockey question should be applauded.
Ken, I don't know. Should we accept that?
Howard's wrong.
What?
Patrick Roy.
Go to hell.
I've been there.
Hey, Ken, we'll give you the tickets.
Appreciate it.
Howard not with
Boy, tough question.
Okay, Howard.
What the hell is this?
You did pretty well.
Sit around and have to put up with guff from L.D. Roganas each and every night at the old Sportscasters nursing home. And then you give away that question. Ouch.
What happened, Howard?
What?
What happened? You said ouch.
Just to the total situation.
Oh.
Ouch, indeed.
Okay, Howard,
For now.
maybe we'll wake you up next hour.
Already?
Hey, Keith, thanks for setting that up for us.
Already? It's just a pleasure. You know, I've kept up all the questions 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 for more. Here's an intellectual host. Eagle Heart.
I think there's a string on Keith. You just pull it and you get one of them.
You just gotta, you just gotta like pull it out and there it is.
Hey, Tease, how's the traffic?
Actually, I'm very fortunate to get the gig. I just barely beat out Mr. Keith Jackson.
Oh, Mr. Keith Jackson, is he there? Because I'd love to hear his version. It could take even longer.
The Pontiac Grand Am, $2,000 off cashback guarantee.
Yeah, we're aware of that, James. You'll sell your soul to anybody.
Keep sleeping.
Uh-oh.
Keith, Mr. Keith Jackson.
Been sleeping for a long time, too.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Yo, hip, hip. Hello again, everybody. Construction. Well, Baba say yes, that. Which one wants it? Here's some more up there at All-Star Game. You better believe it. Big old pocket Camden Yard.
Hey, Keith, having any interesting dreams there while you were...
I'll tell you what, I just had a big old homer dream.
Oh.
It was one of them troubling homer dreams.
Oh, that's a shame.
Mr. Bobby Cox was stenciling my name into the lineup. We're ready.
Hey, Keith, we were curious...
Well, he was just handling the bat rack, if you know what I'm saying. Just sitting there doing me in the big old on-deck circle there. Yeah. Just hit them dreams where everybody's watching.
Oh, man.
Tell you what, I was working like a big old hunting dog.
Mr. Keith Jackson, we heard you were essentially trying out to do the spoken word national anthem versus James Earl
I
Jones.
was a little disappointed that it wasn't Mr. Kip Jackson, instead Mr. I tell you what, that big old horse fella now, his voice, he is a horse, you better believe it. Mr. James Earl Jones. I remember when he was a big old running back down in Arkansas, big old Razorback. Arkansas, Razorback, if that's the football. 10, 12, 15, 20, he's going down from
Hey, Keith, I think it might be a very moving edition of the national anthem. Could you give us just a little piece of it?
Secondly, from the big old dawn's early night now, it's the pity. At the toilet's less gleaming. There's footsteps. What's the next word?
Through the perilous flight.
The perilous flight. What's the
Fight? Night?
We hailed at the toilet. Good footsteps and bedsters.
Did he miss the rocket's red glare?
Now. Here at the toilet, let's sleep. Have you been there before? All right.
Hey, that was nice, Keith.
Yeah, beautiful.
That was really nice. I'm disappointed you didn't get the gig, buddy.
Here, I tell you what, my memory has been troubling. I think just the homer dreams have not been helping me. I just woke up screaming, afraid that Mr. Dusty Baker was going to be manager in that National League squad. And, well, just taking him home would have been enough to give me some new innards.
Oh,
man. Keith, how's the traffic?
What?
I don't think he's ever answered that question before. Is TC there?
What has to be here?
How's the traffic?
Oh, that it?
Oh, I really...
St. Patrick's Day to one and all. And hello again, everyone.
How you doing, Hoko?
Horrible.
Hey, let's hear it for Howard Cosell! Does that make you feel any better?
All right, fine, you drunkards. Give me a question.
Okay, who we got here? Rob. Rob, what's your question?
Did he say his name was Ralph?
Rob.
Oh, I was going to say Ralph would be an appropriate name come this afternoon for those who would drink. Go ahead, Rob. Let me just say I never quite understood why you didn't pork Laura Petrie a little more often on that show.
It was a family show.
Oh, fine. Go ahead. What the hell's your question?
What two NFL teams have played the shortest overtime game in NFL history?
The Bears and the Lions.
You got it.
No!
A Dennis Gentry kickoff return on Thanksgiving Day. He could go all the way and does.
Was it Gentry? I was thinking it was Dave Williams, Howard.
Well, I don't know. It was someone, but nonetheless, it was a kickoff return. I thought perhaps Dennis Jensen.
Okay. Who we got?
Jerry.
Jerry, you're on with Howard.
Yeah, who is the all-time NCAA career three-point percentage leader in the tournament?
This year?
Oh, let's hear the crowd. Do we have him? I'm sorry, Howard, you said this year?
What? I didn't...
No, all-time.
All-time NCAA three-point percentage leader in regular season and postseason? Or
No,
just...
in the tournament.
Glenn Rice.
All-time tournament. The
Glenn
NCAA
Rice.
tournament career percentage leader.
Glenn Rice.
Is it Glenn Rice?
No.
Is not the man you're looking for. So many people would fall into...
Guard Thompson.
What?
9 of 12.
He spit out the answer, Howard. Did you hear it?
I did not hear the answer.
He didn't hear the answer, Jerry. Don't blurt it out. He gets 3 guesses.
I have no idea.
Repeat the question one more time. Maybe that'll help him.
The all-time three-point percentage leader in the NCAA tournament.
And Glenn Rice was close.
Close.
Why was it close?
Can't tell him that.
Excuse me, I fell asleep. Go to hell. I don't know this question. What's the answer?
What's the answer?
Guard Thompson. 9 of 12.
Who?
Guard Thompson from Michigan.
Go to hell. What a ridiculous question.
Congratulations, he stumped Howard!
Not even on the right station.
You know how convenient that all the listeners can get together and try and stump me and then just sit down and have the Alcoholics Anonymous meeting at the same time.
Okay, who's up to bat here?
Tony,
stump Howard.
yeah, how many former NCAA champions are now playing in the NBA?
Well, as a team, none. I suppose you're looking for individual.
You're looking for individuals.
Oh, number. How many of them? Yes, individuals. There's only one player.
I hope you're a little less confused than me, Howard.
He's trying to tell me there's only one player that played on an NCAA championship
It's more than
team.
one player, but it's not a real complex question. How many players are there?
I think he's in denial, Howard. All right, do you understand the question?
Yeah, I do, but calling him, man, it's a lousy question.
One guy is ready to swing a bat at the contestant, Howard.
As they should. This question is indeed tragic in its content.
Do you want to... Now, what the hell is the question? I don't understand it. Go ahead. Tell me again. One more time.
How many former NCAA basketball champions are now playing in the NBA?
Okay. Players.
Yes.
Well, hell, there's several.
Well, you accept several as the answer.
No.
Howard, do you even want to...
Several less than a gaggle, per se, but...
Do you even care to answer that, Howard? You're willing to take a...
How about 13?
13?
18.
Now, I spit out the answer again, Howard. Now, did you hear it?
20 minutes or whatever.
I don't even care. This is such a ridiculous question. You people are nothing but a bunch of drunkards. Why don't you go out and hang out in an alleyway with Steve Howe and do some cocaine while you're at it? Just go ahead, start sipping some beers with Chris Mullen. You people make me sick.
Don't let Howard destroy your self-esteem. Take a prize. We're sure it was a good question. He's just in a bad mood. Okay, you got a question? Sure.
Listen, Dan. What the hell was the answer on the other question?
It was 18, Howard.
God bless America. These people are the biggest doofuses to ever cross the border. They must be Canadian. Surely to God they can't be from this country.
Howard, do you want to do one more?
Fine.
Okay, Dan, our last contestant.
Dan Loeffner. Who is the all-time Big Ten rushing leader?
Archie Griffin.
Archie Griffin?
No.
would be the answer that most sports experts would
Two more guesses, Howard.
immediately throw out. But that, of course, would not be the answer.
Right.
That someone's looking. How about Charles White?
Charles White?
Howard, he was in the Pac-10.
I'm sorry, what the hell was I thinking?
Lorenzo White.
No, sorry, Howard. Anthony.
Oh, don't give the answer. He gets Charles White, or the first. We'll exclude one of them. I don't know why.
All right, how about Anthony Allen?
Come again, Howard?
Anthony Allen.
Anthony Thompson. Sorry, Howard.
Anthony Thompson.
Anthony Allen Thompson.
Dan, we're going to put an asterisk next to one. We'll give you a fine prize. You've been a wonderful contestant. It was a good question.
Thanks.
All right, Howard. We'll put an asterisk next to it.
One out of four.
Howard, he's high-fiving people.
Of course he is. He has no life. Just like all the others. They live simply to stump me with questions that have absolutely no meaning to reality.
Howard, do you want to take one more?
Fine, one more.
It's your call. Okay, who's got the final Howard question? Will you take a boxing question?
Hell no.
No, he won't take a boxing question. All right, get up here, Mad Dog.
Hey, Howard. What two individuals that have absolutely nothing to do with baseball, they're not owners, they're not players, they're not announcers, are in the Baseball Hall of Fame?
Abbott and Costello.
Abbott and Costello. Howard!
Oh!
Good call.
So long, everyone.
All right, Howard. Wait, how's the traffic, Howard?
Who the hell cares?
Crib and TC, are you there?
No, I'm not.
You got a problem today, Tease?
I got a real problem.
What?
I refuse to go on the air with a dude who tried to get himself on the air on the Home Shopping Network.
I know. Think how I feel. Well, now...
Yeah, Mike, go ahead and go home, Mike.
Okay.
It's the kind of thing where, they go, damn, we're going to have to fire Mike because he just walked off the other day. Then they call and say, hey, Mike, can you come in? We want to fire you because you walked off the other day. And then you go, hey, man. This dude was trying to get on the air of the Home Shopping Network. We firing the wrong dude. Come on in, we're going to give you a raise.
I'm walking.
Now, let me just offer a limited defense here. They were selling unused Beatles tickets from their Shea Stadium appearance in 1966.
There's the smoke screen.
Now, there's an authentication. Sid Bernstein signed it. It's a ticket from Shea Stadium. It was a very cool item.
Who the hell is Sid Bernstein? Was he that running back for the Chargers that just signed with Denver?
He's the promoter. He was the promoter, and the certificate of authenticity is there. It was
I say find the doofuses that didn't use the tickets.
It was they printed too many by accident.
Oh, right.
And it was kind of expensive.
So how much were they?
I'd rather not say.
I want to know how much they were.
It was an impulse buy, all right?
How much were they?
I like Beatles memorabilia, $188.
Whoa.
But then they were
and then you bought the P. Rose jersey, the authentic jersey that he was wearing when he got hit number 4,192.
He's got it at home.
Now, then they were asking for people to talk to the host because this helps sell more items, of course.
No, it does, not only that, but when people get hired for that show, all they are telemarketing people that ask the folks, Home Shopping Network, what would you like to buy?
I was just going to try and get
you have the item number? And these people on their resume put producer.
Now, you know a lot about this, TC. Obviously.
They put producer on there because once in a while, one of the doofuses they talk to, they put on the air. See, that is one of the great things that they did there. They say, hey, every once in a while, let's just put one of these stupid-ass people that pay too much for stuff on the air. Because then they'll call and buy something just thinking they can get on the air.
That's right.
So you always hear Rachel from New Haven, oh, this is the best buy I've ever seen in
in fake diamonds.
Yeah.
You're this
I wear the
Afghan.
diamonds. I wear the diamonds, and no one even notices. Everyone, all my friends think that I have a 2-carat diamond ring, but it's actually a diamond that I only paid $399 for. All right, so if it's glass, why is it $399? Why is it like 39 cents?
Yeah. And on the bottom right, the counter is just ticking off just on how many sold, you know?
Oh, yeah.
In my defense, Steve Costan.
No, there is no defense.
No.
Oh, now, wait a minute. If you're going to come to somebody, if you're going to get somebody for the defense, Steve Costan is not the dude. I mean, that's like saying, hey, look, all these people that think I raped this woman, let me turn to my friend Mike Tyson. Hey, I want you to tell him I didn't do it.
That's it. The only thing I want to say is Steve buys crap on there all the time. When they have the Star Trek hour, Steve buys something almost every single time. He's got Star Trek hats, mugs, bath towels. I only bought one thing, and the only reason I wanted to get on the air was to spit the call letters out a few times.
All right, I can accept what you bought. But what did your girlfriend buy?
She bought the ball cap buddy, which is something.
Which is a 2-cent piece of plastic.
It keeps the form.
You put your hat in and put it in the dishwasher.
What the hell? And it keeps its form and it cleans your baseball cap.
I was watching like one of them god-awful shows Gary Collins has done in the last 20 years. That he only gets the job because he's like Mr. Vanilla. They know that he won't say on the air. And I was watching that one time, and it's like this big energy-saving chef was in. This dude was cooking fish in the dishwasher.
What?
Yeah, you wrap up fish real tight. You put like butter and herbs on it and stuff. And you put it in, you wrap it up real tight in aluminum foil and put it in the bottom of the dishwasher. And the heat cooks the fish.
Okay, is this while you're washing dishes?
Yes.
Oh.
So that you save an energy.
Well,
I mean, that was the most, and then they're eating it, you know. Jerry Collins, this is very tasty. Yep. Remember me when I was in the 6th sense?
He is. Gary Collins, I get him and John Davidson mixed up because they both are exactly what you said, that vanilla kind of guy who won't say bleep on the air. And and their hair is good, too.
They'll just serve them up loballers, and women go, oh, he's so cute. He's so handsome. I wish I had an understanding husband like John Davidson.
Now, Tease, hasn't Raylene ever bought something off the Home Shopping Network? Because you sound like you know a lot about it.
No.
No?
No. I watch for entertainment purposes only. It's just like reading horoscopes on the radio. For entertainment purposes only. I don't be buying into the act. I mean, when you see Pete Rose on there the night he was suspended from baseball, you know you got a basic problem somewhere along the line. And if you got a girlfriend who be buying you stuff that puts hats in dishwashers, not only do you have a big problem, she got one too if she dating a dude who would wear a dirty hat.
You should see my Wayne's World hat. It is so clean, Tease. It looks brand new. It's got its form. I'm going to have to bend the rim again, but it looks nice.
Look, honey, the hat's out of the dishwasher. Why, I can see myself. Unbelievable.
All right.
So you throw a little cascade in there and you're done, huh?
Yeah, it looks great, I'm telling you. Now, again, you got to be careful when you put it on that you do work the rim as you do originally, because when you put on a brand new hat, if you don't work the rim, you really look like a butthead.
So it's not like about a size 2 now?
No, not at all. No, it's perfect. I'm telling you, I recommend ball cap.
So how much did she pay for it?
I've actually got the sheet here. It doesn't say. It has the instructions. I'll place in top rack, add detergent, wash normal cycle. Oh, you can put it in the washing machine, too, although I wouldn't recommend that because that agitation cycle could throw the top piece off.
Now, I've seen, they're in all those goofy catalogs that have stupid stuff, like every back massager known to man.
Leave ball cap buddy to dry. Okay, just let it dry. I'm telling you, Tease.
Well, they're
like $12.99 in most of them catalogs.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Home Shopping Network, she probably paid, they sit there, they go, $35 and $34.99 at any store.
And they have the X through it.
No, wait. We're going to take it down to $23.99. Oh, whoa. How many we could sell at that price? People are already calling, but we are now going to take it down to $16. Yes, we are giving them away at $16.99. Even though you could buy them in any catalog for a lot less money and at stores for about $4, we are going to sell them here. Oh, look at the numbers.
Well,
wait a minute. Wait, here's Drew from Detroit. Drew, you just bought one of these caps.
Yes, I sure did. I work at WRIF. I really wanted one. I've got a Wayne's World hat that's really just scrawny, and I just wanted it to look better.
Well, tell us about your job a little bit, Drew. You got a really big voice working there.
Oh, I'm in radio. WRIF.
I bought a car that was made in Detroit one time. That's why I love the host says the most ridiculous thing. I bought a car that was built in Detroit one time, I believe.
Tease, you got to admit, you get a little unnerved when they show you the quantity left dropping, literally dropping like it's from a 100-story building on the screen.
Oh yeah, and then a half hour later they're selling the same thing.
Yeah. That's right. All right. Don't I take enough crap from Howard in one day?
Oh yeah, I think you probably do. But Mike, can you think of anybody more deserving for even getting involved in the Home Shopping Network?
Absolutely not. Well, next time Costan fills in for us, I'm expecting equal time on his part.
Yeah, I didn't know the Star Trek thing. I may not even ever be on with him.
That's right.
I mean, that's even more frightening.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
It's smooth.
Head up to SkyCrib, and I should point out we will do Stump Howard tomorrow, if it's okay with TC.
We doing Stump Howard tomorrow?
We got some stuff for Stump Howard tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's like the amazing new show or something, huh?
People call like 15 minutes before it even starts trying to weasel in, and of course I have to spend time with them to screen those calls.
Yeah, you've been doing such a quality job screening the calls.
Yeah.
Howard has been more than pleased. But he's recharging on oxygen today. I guess he's sitting with Herschel Walker in his Mercedes in his drive. So. He'll be ready to go tomorrow.
So how you doing?
Well, I'm, not too bad. I'm pretty happy today because I won't have to look at any more of those "Kiss Me, I'm Irish" buttons.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah, it gets a little tiresome by the end of the day.
Yeah, especially if you see like a black dude wearing one. It's like, oh yeah, how you doing, Mr. O. Johnson? But, I was surprised. People are really becoming proud of the ethnicity.
Yeah.
If I was surprised at the number of offshoots of that button that I saw yesterday.
Oh, no, I didn't see. I just saw pretty much the Kiss Me, I'm Irish deal. I didn't see any offshoots.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Oh, there was the one that said, Kick Me, I'm Polish. Shave Me, I'm Italian.
Oh.
Eat Me, I'm Italian. I like that one.
Yeah,
wash Me, I'm French.
That's a weird country. Into Jerry Lewis and not bathing.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, anybody that's anybody driving the AMC Renault today can certainly take comfort in the fact that you were driving a car built by people who think Jerry Lewis is a genius. Just pull over to the side of the road right now and get out. Save yourself.
Has there ever been a viable explanation for that?
For the Renault? Or for why Jerry Lewis is a genius?
Yeah, Jerry.
I have not quite figured it out yet. I figured that, the genius level here is like, what, 150 or something on the
IQ? Yeah, that's probably that would be the Mensa, I guess.
It must, all I can figure is it's in the 25 to 30 range in France.
Yeah.
Have you ever taken, now how do these people get certified as Mensas anyway? Because nobody ever said.
You gotta take a test.
Did you take an IQ test?
Oh, your Mensa has a test. I aced it.
Oh, are you a Mensa now?
I told y'all I'm in the offshoot group of Mensa for dyslexic geniuses.
And that is called?
Seaman. Anyway, to get back on my original thought.
Okay.
You know, the Kiss Me I'm Irish button.
Mm-hmm.
Big.
The offshoots.
So we had the Wash Me I'm Friends, so that kind of got it. Shoot Me I'm Branch Davidian. I kind of... rear Me I'm Greek. Hire Me I'm Spanish. And then, really, the one I couldn't believe, these dudes that were just really getting drunk yesterday and then were planning on hitting the streets had this one on. Hit Me, I'm Rodney King. So...
Don't leave anyone out, Tease.
Sometimes it just gotta be done.
Oh, me.
You know.
Yeah.
That is beautiful.
So did you drink a lot of green beer, or did you take it easy?
How about let's do crack? I'm Jalen Rose.
Let's help a friend. I'm Jalen.
Oh, that's right.
Come on
I'm
now.
sorry. I knew that it had been changed, but I just couldn't remember what the coach told me it was.
God, Tease. Next thing you know, you're going to be making fun of these survivalists coming out of the Smoky Mountains. Come on now.
Now, how many of them have come out?
They're all out. They're all fine.
They're all safe?
Yes, they're all safe.
Oh, that's good, because I figured sure that one of them was dead.
No,
A couple of them were dead.
There's one guy who's in stable condition, but and a couple others that are still,
And
I think, in for
he's in
observation.
stable condition because they ask him how he is, and he goes, ooh, he's in stable condition.
Oh, man. And they're going to go back on the trip next year, too. They're kind of similar.
Oh, yeah, these are, you know, and they're going to ask them cross-country skiers from Colorado to go with them.
You know, those...
Hey, come on. What kind of, you know, wasn't it in this one, wasn't this the dude that goes up to the National Park Ranger and says, hey, we got a group of our physios here going up in the mountains. You see any problem? That we heard there might be a blizzard on the way. Nah, go on up.
Well, there's a dispute therein regarding what the park rangers say. They said you're on your own, and we're expecting 5 to 6 inches. It could be very heavy in some parts of the mountain, and a lot of the people that came out said they didn't tell them anything, or they said, oh, it's fine, go ahead, have a ball. Don't take any radios or walkie-talkies or anything. Yeah, there's some dispute.
That was a good idea. Well,
these survivalists going off half-cocked into the outdoors.
Well, the survivalists now bitching about it, and they went to the park ranger, and the park ranger said, look, go on the mountains.
What? I'm sorry?
I just got a wacky call back and sitting at way too many Girl Scout camps with my sister. Can't you see the dude there, you know, where the people come back bitching, hey, man, you told us it wasn't going to snow. And he just kind of breaks into some Camp Town song. Go turn it on the mountain, over the hills, and
pulls out the acoustic guitar.
I'm sorry.
Breaks into song.
For some reason, now wouldn't life be great if it really happened like it did in musicals?
Well, there's so many TV movies
For no
coming.
damn reason, people break into songs.
That's right.
Like you go to the pharmacy and say, what is bothering you? What is bothering you? And the pharmacist is Shirley Jones. And you say, I got this backache, and she just goes, I'm so sorry, Uncle Albert, that your back hurts. Let me get you some Doan's pills. I'm so sorry. You going, damn, my name ain't Uncle Albert. Why are you singing? Get me some damn pills, woman.
Tease, how about the Elvis movies? Those were always
the best.
horrible segues.
Oh, man, here comes, wait a minute, the King's going to get, the King's in the race car, and he's racing along, he's leading the race. Don, let's break for a song. King had the only race car I'd ever seen where you had a push-button radio with it. He pushes in. I'm putting down my blue suede shoe. Thank you very much. You're beautiful. Won't you be my teddy bear?
Somehow he'd always come to a really dramatic stop, like a freeze-frame pose in the middle of the script.
And then start singing. And he'd always be carrying a guitar for no particular reason.
No.
Especially when he was acting like he was playing it. My favorite stuff was like West Side Story, you know.
Right.
A little bit, you're going, hey, all right, this is a good story, all right, I get this, the Jets, all right, the Sharks, all right, they're gonna fight. And then you get one of them songs stuck in it. What was one of the songs in that?
Oh, God. A lot of them. Maria.
Yeah, it's like, oh, Dad, here comes my bitch Maria. Hey, baby, how you doing? Yeah, come here, I want to tell you something. And that's pretty believable, too. That you got some guy going, hey, Maria, come here. I'm going to tell you a story. Come here, I want to tell you something. Maria.
It doesn't...
Why did you get the opera voice after you were just a Spanish gang member?
And they spoil the whole thing, too, because they're all up in the Oakland Raiders and White Sox paraphernalia with an AK-47, and the next thing you know, they're singing this really sensitive song.
That's right. And dancing.
And like, it's like Boomer Esiason now is starring in that on Broadway, I guess. I'm a jet. Thank you very much.
The jet all the way from your first cigarette to your last time.
Whoa, Mike, you scaring my ass now. You know way too much of that song.
I know, I'm bumming my own self out now.
Hey, wait, I think it'd be great, if life was like that, you would be, Keith is in a musical. Keith? Hello, everybody. I'm Kit Jackson. Well, Baba, say yes, I did it. What's for watching? Here's the Baba, dirty out of her. We're here for college football. They say the big Trojans of USA are going to be hooking it up with the Oklahoma Sooners. Yes, I did it. It's going to be a grinder. But, wait a minute. We're joined in the booth now by Mr. Barry Switzer. Barry, where did you used to coach college football? Oklahoma, where the wind and the
Geez, how's the traffic?
What did I miss?
Oh, you all right? You'll be okay? Drew partaking of the green beer already. Up in SkyCrib 101. DC?
I don't answer to that name today.
Oh, excuse us.
I am using my Irish name, O.C.
Alrighty. Well, we went through the whole family tree yesterday. Yeah, I'd forgotten about O.C.
Well, O.C. And, cause, being St. Patrick's Day, started out this morning with a big glass of O.J.
All right.
Had some Lucky Charm, coffee Olay.
So we're still hooked on phonics this morning, eh?
Oh, yeah. I was on top of the world till Raylene woke me up at 5 o'clock. Just nagging and being real nasty. I figured out she was in her Irish time of the month.
Irish time of the month.
She was ovulating.
Oh!
You've just ruined a bunch of breakfasts here at Hula.
Yeah, folks, girl, she could have been flowing like an Irish spring.
Come on.
Oh, put him in the booth. Karen on the board, put TC in the booth. That was clearly.
Uh-oh, it's Nick.
Oh, Nick's
coming in relief. Let Nick out of the booth.
Yeah,
we can't hear him
let
here.
Him out of the booth.
I used to work at this log relief. I worked in Ireland for a number of years. I worked that market.
Is that right?
Yeah, I did mornings on a reggae station in Dublin.
Mm-hmm.
My on-air name was Mon. Kind of had that Jamaican sound to it. Last name was Irish, though.
Last name is Irish?
Oh, yeah.
What was that, Nick?
Nucleosis.
Mononucleosis.
Pretty good gig.
Yeah.
I'd play I Shot the Sheriff, then we'd sign off and take a nap for 3 or 4 hours.
We're streaking you, eh, Nick?
Hell, I don't know. Whatever I need for a gig. You guys got free food there?
Oh, yeah.
Nice for the staff.
Huh?
For the staff, Nick.
Oh.
I don't know if you're technically a staffer. I guess, yeah, Nick, we could probably get you an omelet or something.
Oh, God, that'd be great. I could bring, I kind of I've worked up an allergic reaction to any cheese that's not government cheese, so maybe I'll just bring my own block down there and have a chef fixed up.
Hey, Nick, you going to spin any tunes? I mean, I figured you'd be playing Green River by now or something.
I could, I guess. You know,
Some for St. Patty's Day. I just expected it.
Yeah, I had the engineer at the station yesterday, hook up the turntable at my Torino, so... Now I can actually spin some disc as I'm driving, but the damn thing of it is the Torino isn't running right now. But what the hell?
Yeah, give it a shot.
Howard wants to see
Oh,
okay.
Hello again, everyone.
Howard.
Today is the day we honor that man, St. Patrick, who single-handedly drove all the snakes from Ireland. I must say the festivities of today deeply depress me.
Why's that?
They remind me of my poor dead Emmy.
Is she still dead, Howard?
She's green, too.
Well, have you found anyone who could make you feel the way Emmy used to make you feel?
Well, I've had a lot of women of late.
Mm-hmm.
Bo Derek, Barbara Mandrell, Dolores Hope. None of them the woman that Emmy.
That's quite a stable, Howard.
My poor dead Emmy.
What a visual that is. Howard on top of Barbara Mandrell.
I'll tell you what, I could make that little wench sing.
I think you're dreaming, Howard.
Have I ever told you about the time I caused Tammy Wynette to get a DIV?
No.
So many stories. So little done. Thank you, Howard.
He's back.
Yeah, just having a drink of my OJ.
Right.
Hey, Tease, we were speculating yesterday if Keith could do the talking like this thing.
Yeah, Keith almost sounds Irish, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keith. Hello, you know, Uncle Jackson. Baba say, yes, indeed. Which one was it? Here's number one. That's the iron leprechaun. Yeah, but I believe it. There, that's a big head cracking. There, hens. Got hens on, please. Yeah, better believe it. Try that big grain coffee. I'll tell you what you get going to there. Get that big grain river flowing now, I'm telling you. Get that big hip in it, kick it, stuck the punches, simple Mr. Bo Jackson, and had a bundle for Walker. Thank you, Mr. Bo, Master Radar Stomach. What the hell happened to Keith?
All those Irish names.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he's talking in his sleep. You're going to have to wake him up next time.
All right.
All right. Hey, Tease, how's the traffic, bud?
Yes, Bo.
Good morning to you, fellas.
Hey, there he is, Nick.